Hopefully no one's molested a pink flamingo. That happened, yeah. I saw a bunch of flamingos on the ground back there. So if I do have anybody from my last race here, we could definitely use your help. Born Horse, Tebow, Mayfield, Ongaro, Lutz, Ronnefolk, Fuller, Brunson, Jellin, Barufalo, Fenn, Contreras Jr., Pavitas, and Rivkin. I know Lutz was here yesterday bright and early. All I know is if I ever owned an RC manufacturer, Lutz would be the first guy on my team. Talk about the epitome of representation for a company. That's Ryan Lutz. All right, 4 minutes, we're gonna roll them out. Race 1, start making your way up onto the driver's stand. Dan Beard, Ray C, Dave Davis, and Chris Austin. 10-minute race, all these lowers will be 10, so anybody that can help us out. Once again, we need to get those marshals, start making your way out. Once again, anybody from the pit area that can help us. Hopefully I'm waking some people up. Jason Stump's out here. He's already played 18 holes this morning. And then drove from Vegas. He was at some dinner or something last night, I think. So once again, all hands on deck. If Anthony and Joey can help out, and Mr. Lime. Mr. Lime, I gotta do that for Spencer, right? The S-Works logo was for Spencer Heckert. I'm gonna do that right now since I got a minute. Alright, S-Works for E-Buggy. Although it's already done. Can't really do it in the middle of a race. I didn't want to mess anything up last night, so got it done for truck, so it'll be in there for next time, and then for Pro Nitro Buggy. Alright. So Hector's got S-Works on everything now. So once again, anybody that can jump out there, first come, first serve on any cone. Tabinator's always out there. He's a team player. Maybe Holtzclaw can help me out. Is that Castellan? Thank you, sir. Castellan, you look pretty good for being at the Rager last night.
And a fine good morning to everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning here, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. It is time for our final day, Nitro Buggy Day, here at the 2022 Dirt Nitro Challenge. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, Tyler Hooks, and we have had a great week, all coming up to this day. Last night, we had the awesome Nitro truck, and it was Mayfield again. Unstoppable. He was challenged, but 4 in a row for Mayfield.
Yeah, it's almost like this you just can't even count him out. There's so many times that we've seen stuff like this, and just we're kind of in Mayfield's era for 8 scale.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they challenged him early. Unfortunately, Tebow had trouble, and Mayfield just chugged along, and, yeah, that's how it kind of ended up.
It's kind of woulda, shoulda, coulda. You wonder what happened because Tebow was absolutely, to use everybody uses it cliche now, on point.
He was on point, yeah. Tessman tried in the middle of the race, got down to 6 seconds, and then Mayfield just pulled away. So not much anybody can do about it, apparently.
We saw some very uncharacteristic crashes from the 3 of those guys, the guys at the pinnacle of the sport. And normally when they get out front, you see Mayfield, with a 19-second lead at one time. It's pretty much game over. Barring a mechanical, it ain't happening. And then as we learned in the interview that we did with him afterwards, the pit that bowl turn before the 5-pack there really rutted up, and he was trying different lines every time, and he crashed. I think three laps in a row he crashed and gave that lead down to what came down to be about 6 seconds, but then Tessman had mistakes. Tebow had some mistakes, and in the end it was Ryan Mayfield with just another impressive run here at the Dirt Nitro Challenge.
We also had a really exciting Pro E-Buggy main with David Ronnefolk taking the win, but it wasn't uncontested. Lutz stayed with him the entire race, so they were together by themselves away from the field from minute 1 all the way to minute 10. Cole Ogden was able to grab a third, something that he was really excited about.
He was.
And, yeah, it was just a great main day overall.
It really was. The thing in the e-buggy that impressed me was just talking to Ryan afterwards. He was just, you had mentioned it, how calm he was. And he was just, I don't know, I think I felt and I saw the pleasure to be back on top again, and with his new team and everything, he was really calm and just thoroughly pleased with his performance.
Yeah, Lutz has had good success, but he's never really had those crazy breakout wins or anything. So I still think that even though he's been doing this for so long, when he finds himself in the front, it's kind of strange to him.
Yeah.
But at least this time it felt comfortable, which was nice to see.
And he's always a fan favorite. All you guys and girls been cheering him on as well as you are your favorite racers. And this morning, Tyler made a comment here before we went online that everybody was starting the day by chiming in from where you are. And, yeah, we talk about it a lot, asking you guys where you are and things like that. But you guys are as big a part of the show as the folks that are on the racetrack watching, because we get to share the love we have for the hobby. There's no question how much we have a passion for this hobby, just like you folks that have spent your day, wrenching or whatever, and it's in the background, and instead of music, you're listening to Tyler and I talk and everything, and that's what makes this show possible, along with all our fine sponsors. We want to thank A-Main Hobbies and Proline. We want to thank J Concepts and Lenfinger Racing, TLR and AKA. We want to thank Beach RC, ProTech, and Nitro Pro. You can see Nitro Pro's up here.
Yeah, right up there.
I usually get it backwards.
No, you did it right that time.
Antique and Electronics. All those folks, you hear us say and everything, and it might get old hat when you hear it, but without those folks supporting us and believing in what we're trying to share with the world, it wouldn't be possible at all. So we thank them very much.
Yeah, so today's going to be a little bit interesting. We have all of our Nitro Buggy mains as well as our electric truck mains, but we were not greeted to the sweet sounds of Bobcats this morning.
No, Joey was not out there this morning, so I don't know if he was just happy with how the track was. Now, if we go to the in the interviews, yesterday the guy said, at the end that the track was way smoother than it was the last time we were on the track. So maybe Joey's just happy with it, and we're ready to rock and roll here. 40-plus Nitro Buggy I-Main.
Ay caramba.
This is where I'd be probably.
No.
40-plus.
Yes, but not the I-Main.
I don't know. Nitro racing, anything can happen, right?
I believe you would not be in the I-Main. Oh, my goodness. All four of them.
But if I was, I would run it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not a huge fan of missing your main events.
No, I not. I should have looked and said hi to the guys while we were live in studio here. Good morning to everyone.
It's really hard to focus. It's super bright.
What, my display is too bright?
No. When we're in
oh,
studio,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's with these Coke bottles I wear, it's, the reflection and everything.
Yeah, I'm fortunate enough to not have to wear my glasses unless I'm racing. I really should wear them all the time, but I can get by. But yeah, if I had to wear them, it would be pretty brutal.
Is the Truggy race not online yet? I can't watch without watching last night. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, yesterday broadcast should be online, especially on YouTube.
Yeah, he might be talking about our site. I can check.
Ah, okay. Tyler is on it.
We might have a backlog of videos, so it may take a little bit to upload.
Scott Earhart, a fine good morning to you. Jay Stone.
What's up, Scott?
Chris Yancey, how are you? Dylan Hartshorn. Troy Nicholson with us. Dave Crabtree, how are you? Jake Scobie. Tyler was out of bed. He fired up, ready to go. Don't you just feel the excitement? Spend another day next to me, listen to me, blah, 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 all week, all day.
Hey,
hello from Portugal. Good morning.
We are paid professionals. If they tell us we got to be up at 6:45,
we're paid. I don't know about being professional.
Well, we were here.
We were here, on time, ready to go. Same with our exec producer there, Eric, behind, making sure we're ready to go.
Camera guys.
That's right.
Awake.
Travis and Luke is working hard this morning already. Time to make the donuts. Setting up the cameras again. Out front, we got Chris and Austin. We got two guys going to bump up here through the course of the day. What do we figure, 37 races today?
Yes.
Yeah, 37 races today. So I'm sure they're going to have the A-main practice like they did yesterday. Oh, no!
Oh.
He landed hard and the right front left the vehicle.
Ejectocito K.
Oh. How agonizing can that be? You work on your car, you prep it, you get up at dark 30 to be here, ready to go. Race 1, Heat 1, on the tone. We're going to the Teakin instant replay after the swoosh. He comes out of the pit, and
oh.
It looked like a wheel nut.
Yeah, I don't know. It was weird.
I mean, it's like it stopped and it just spun forward.
Spun
yeah, exactly. Jay Chase, what's up? Good morning. BJ's with us again. Good morning. Clovis from France. Good afternoon to you. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Adam Harper with us.
Apparently, we only have 2 cars on the track now.
2 left running. You got this. Oh, there was a third. Back out.
Battle of attrition.
Jay Chase, it was an epic truck battle last night between Mayfield, Tessman, and Tebow. Tebow was in control, had some problem, then had an early flame out. He ran out of gas with about 30 seconds to go. It came off the hip jump. It stopped. It stuttered. It propelled and went forward enough to cross the finish line, and then it died right in front of the pit lane. Who took bad pick? It was off the screen. Got it. Mr. Beavers, how are you? Good morning from Trinidad, Tobago. Oh, that is another one. That puts us 53, 54, 55 nations.
Nice. I thought we were at 55 already.
No, we're at South Korea was 52. Vietnam was 53. Kuwait 54. Now Trinidad and Tobago.
Trinidad and Tobago.
That's awesome. Man, I'm running out of room here. We have to start a new page.
Fantastic.
I thought we were going to get it last year. We wouldn't beat 52.
Yeah, I would have thought that more people would have been not paying attention to us, but that's nice.
Amit from Israel. Good morning or good afternoon, I'm sure. Hope you're doing well over there. Thank you very much for following along.
Yes, we did have shakies.
We did, and it was outstanding.
So you might crucify me for this. Shakey's is not my favorite pizza.
Okay, I ain't going to crucify you.
But I was so hungry yesterday. By the time that lunch came around, it could have been my favorite pizza yesterday. It was good. Yeah.
It's okay to be wrong,
Eric
our producer
said I'm
says.
wrong,
Yes.
which is fine.
And Eric, if you have a taste for, let's say, I don't know, pizza today for lunch,
Scotty knows a place.
Extra sauce, I know a place. I don't think any of us would complain to have some scrumptious pizza. You down with that, Tyler?
I'm not against it.
He's not against it, so, feel free. I can give my credit card, bro, if you want to make it happen. Then I'll just invoice.
I was about to say, you're still going to expense it to Brandon.
Oh, no. No, we're having good times for sure. Good morning, and you folks that are with us from around the world are part of why we have a good time. Good morning, Ryan. Ryan's been with us all week. Nitro Free's back. Hello. The Hulk, all the way from Chula Vista. Yeah, it was good. We got shakies. Pierre Ronafalk, good morning to you, all the way from either the hotel or the pit spot. Congratulations to you guys
I
on
hope
the
for
e-buggy
your
win.
sake, the hotel.
Yeah, I don't think they're up yet.
I really hope not.
Keith Swoboda from Minnesota. Good morning to you. Ma Graphics, ciao. Well, how are you? From Italy. Hope you're doing well. He knows how hard it is, exactly. I got 2:20 to go. Chris and Dan running 1-2. Ray, though, is slowly closed in. Starting to build up a little battle for that bump-up spot. We'll see how the separation is after Dan had a flame out. 2 minutes to go. Jerry Walker, good morning.
Morning.
Steve from North Dakota.
Oh, that's what they're. I get it. The broadcast for yesterday on YouTube, I think, was all just part 1 of 2. I think that was it.
Yeah.
So if you just scroll through part 1 of 2, you should find all the truck mains and the e-buggy mains, obviously.
Good morning. I saw where we go. Good morning to Hawaii, the 808 in the house. Barbados, Crazy Link, good morning. Henrik from Sweden. Roddy from Sweden. Man, Sweden checking in. Pierre still at the Airbnb this morning.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Love to hear it.
New Mexico. Wrestling in the house. Good morning.
North Dakota. Is North Dakota on your list already?
It is. What are we at? 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 46 and a territory.
All right, guys. I'll go look for this truck main because I don't know.
35 seconds to go in this one. It is Chris with a commanding lead over Dan. Ray, unfortunately, Dave Davis having troubles here. Kevin Mendes says you've been in with us since Thursday. We get you through the long work shifts. We're happy. And as this one comes to a close, we want to start our morning with a big shout-out. Happy birthday, Eric Jensen.
Happy birthday, Eric.
Big, big happy birthday.
Oh, my goodness. We suck so bad. It was yesterday.
Did I really forget it yesterday? I thought it was today. I think he's messing with us.
He's not messing with us.
No, he threw his ID. Says, if you don't believe me.
Check out that picture.
I believe it. Oh, my. I mean, I got a mugshot on mine, but, oh, my. Well, here. I'm afraid to toss it that it goes, like, in the computer. Well, I guess we get I can't even say an A for effort, maybe a C+ for effort.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was today. We talked about it like 2 days ago. So I was doing the math that it was 2 days. Ay. All right, well, we still tried.
We tried.
Yeah, we tried. You know, maybe we'll get you shakies today. You know, that would be a nice, yeah, he's down with that. All right. So happy birthday, Eric. 39 years old today. So a big happy birthday to him. Soon he'll be running the Masters division. Darian from Mississippi. William Sampson, good morning to you. Scott Levin, a good day to you. Jovi says hi. Awesome. Hope you guys are doing well. I sure hope I get to see you guys and race with you guys again and get lapped 3 times and trucked by Jovi. But I always make sure I get out of his way. So I hope you guys are well. Glad you're with us today. Good morning from Canada. Samia, how are you? Smarties RC, good morning to you.
What'd it do?
Jeff Warner. Well, we're getting lots of thumbs up. Mark Atkins, good morning to you. Matt Hunter from Ohio. So it's going to be a little bit of a slow start here as they only have these heats with 4 or 5, racers in them. So they're going to struggle to get marshals, hopefully. I always try to volunteer marshal when I'm out there. For the main reason is I've been in the race director's shoes just a few times.
That's fair.
And I always try to do it. Plus, I believe in the karma.
Right.
I believe in RC karma. If you've ever been to one of the races that I've race directed, you hear me talk about RC karma. I think there's a big thing. You go out and you give back and help out a little bit, help the race director keep the show rolling, I think it comes back to you.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Tom. Tom, thank you.
What time's the race start? Well, these races are going now. The championship final tonight. What do you think's is safe? Do we say 8 o'clock? Do we say 7:30?
Sure. I don't know.
All right. We'll say sometime after 7 o'clock.
Oh, I thought you were going to marshal, no?
Morning.
Morning, John. All of us here on Live RC wish you a good morning.
RCLive.com.
No, liverc.com.
Ah, dang it. I messed it up again.
Seaman will line up at the 1, Stapes 2, Romero 3, Whitley 4, Kozar 5, and Baggett will line up at the 6.
Morning, Jonathan.
Thank you to the volunteers. This one only has
There's the truck, man. Look at it. Did you just post that?
I did.
Well, bam. Tyler is all over it. Yes, the very over 40 class, Joshua. Yes, Tyler just kicked us in the, all day yesterday. No matter what he said, it was just bad to us old guys.
That was one of my better lines. Sorry.
Yeah, it was. The way over 40 class. Is that Smoker down in the pit lane? Oh, yeah, there's Jay Smoker. He's got his nice little scarf this morning.
He does.
Exactly.
Ready for pit guy duty.
So
reporting for duty.
Has he got a blunt hang up?
Potentially.
priorities. It's all about the coffee.
Pit guy ratios aren't nearly as important as driver ratios.
All right, here we go, guys.
Alan Van, yes, I am going to Silver State. Stoked to go to that. I love doing Joey's races.
For some reason,
Always a blast.
be over on the start.
And that bunker we're in there is also pretty cool.
All right, guys, let's go ahead
Is
and fill 'em
it?
up with fuel. Fill 'em up, fill 'em up, fill 'em
It's
up.
literally a concrete hallway.
It's literally a bunker.
Yeah.
We'd be safe there.
We've got a plastic 2x4 table.
Marshall's ready.
Palatial. That's what we called it.
Down and quiet.
Down and quiet. All right, here we go. Little Sportsman Nitro Buggy. We have 6 gladiators out there ready to do battle.
Gladiators.
Hi there. Victor from Sweden, how are you? Troy, sometime before midnight. There you go. That's good.
Lots of volunteers needed after this one as well. Might be time for a red
What do you mean design a straight just for starts into the design? Like a start straight?
I usually can, but I think this layout, obviously,
good hustle.
a complex layout.
I think maybe he means like off the side of the track. You just have a straightaway that
Oh,
enters
okay.
into the. I don't know.
Hey, they've used every piece of real estate they got here.
Yeah, I think we're about out of land.
Hey, it was a manufacturer, so I like that hustle in these lower mains here. These guys spent all week out here like the rest of us. They deserve that.
Lean lap number 1 was Kyle, Chris, Tim, Rod, Crystal. Uh-oh, Chris not scoring here at the start of this one.
Oh, he flamed out.
Oh.
See it in the background.
So Taman, Stapes, Baggett, Whitley, and Miss Crystal.
John's 45 minutes. You live 45 minutes from Vegas?
Down 8:40.
An hour and 45.
Okay. Well, that's worth a road trip to Vegas, I would think. When is the race? Silver State, May
That's okay.
6, 7, 8. Well, probably 5, 6, 7, 8.
One day before my birthday is when it is.
Happy birthday. See, if I say it early, then I'm safe.
Yeah,
Unlike,
absolutely.
disrespecting Eric here.
You did disrespect.
Yeah,
Eric.
because I'm way over 40 and just forgot, I guess.
I have no excuses.
Go for Tim Baggett, taking over that race.
So Tim Baggett has taken over the lead. Kyle came in the 2. Rod Whitley in the 3.
Top 5.
Kyle cheering on the S-Works today. See if Joe can make it happen. Joe struggled a bit yesterday, unfortunately. You know, just I don't know if it was nerves or what, but hopefully get it out. It'd be so awesome to have a first-time winner here.
It would be cool.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it's always tough for me who I root for, but I'm always number one for the kids and for, you know, underdogs, kind of first-time winner. You can't call Joe an underdog because obviously he TQ'd the, you know, we'll call it the second most major 8-scale buggy race on the planet next to the Worlds.
Absolutely.
And in some ways, you know, more difficult just because of the grueling schedule of this. At least at the Worlds you have, worst case scenario, you have 200 entries. I think for the U.S. race, they ended up opening up to 220 or something like that. Normally, I want to say it's 150 or 180 entries at a World Championship, so your schedule is much better. Way more practice. Don't you get like 62 rounds of practice or something like that?
Yeah, but you go at it 2 per day. So you hit the track for a total of 15 minutes a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this, I think, in many ways is more difficult, trying to slam this much racing in, the weather, all that good stuff. Baggett out front. He's got a 7-second lead. Kyle is second. Rod in third. Rod 17 seconds back. Chris is fourth.
Morning.
Randy says, he's going to Vegas on the weekend of May 4th for his birthday.
Oh, come hang out.
You know how sad my life is? We were doing my Vegas race, the IIC, that we did at the Westgate. Was it at the Westgate did or might have been at the Riviera?
Okay.
And it was on my birthday weekend. So by the time we got, it wasn't like the race time. We were building the track still.
Oh, somebody flamed out.
And we went down to Fremont Street, and I ended up eating a White Castle for dinner on my birthday. That's how sad my life is.
Your life's not sad, but that sounds sad.
That was sad. Like, nobody wanted to eat, and Walt got a hot dog from the Coney Island hot dog, and I know Jody Flips, he got something, and, you know, I ended up going to White Castle.
Brutal.
It was the next morning.
Yeah. I bet.
White Castle. Now, if there had been an In-N-Out around, yeah, not Whataburger. But we're not going to get into that argument again.
The races are probably not going to end until like 9 or 9:30 tonight. So if you wanted to come hang out, you got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Don't even have to bring a lawn chair. They got bleachers over there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but you can bring a lawn chair and hang out.
To.
Yeah. Maybe bring a little blankie. It might get a little cold to bring a little blankie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Scotty, are you going to the RCGP in South Carolina?
Country boy, I am not. Unfortunately, I'm no longer involved with the RCGP. It did not work out as originally described to me, and we had a bit of an out last year, and it's out last year. God, do you say that in all your life?
Out last?
No, last year.
Last year.
Realizing we lost 2 years of our life.
Oh,
you know what I mean? So, yeah, a couple years ago, unfortunately, things didn't work out.
See, the way their bank account works.
What? Oh, no. So, it's just, unfortunately not. But I wish them luck. Wish them luck here as they get it going again.
Travis's kid is saying hi to Travis.
Tim, Kyle, Rod, Chris, Crystal, and Chris. Chris able to get it fired again here after a pit stop.
Hayes, your dad said hi.
When we were a kid, White Castle was in Milwaukee, and then they didn't. And the only place you can get it is Illinois. And when you drive across the Wisconsin-Illinois border, the first major place there is a big shopping mall area, right where there's a Six Flags Great America.
Yeah.
And, there's a White Castle there. So if I'm feeling like, whatever, I'm getting on a long road trip or something, I'll grab a sack of White Castle and for the road trip.
Yeah, I've heard about White Castle. It just doesn't look that appealing.
No, it's nothing epic. It's not, they're little steamed burgers, and, I mean, they're just get something in your gut type thing.
Right. So
No, Justin, I got it.
It went over his head, but he caught it. Like,
Oh,
it was almost out of reach, and he
no.
reached back there
No,
and grabbed it.
I got it. I just was surprised. Didn't expect that one. Tim Baggett, Kyle, followed by Rod, Chris, Crystal, and Chris.
We hold no punches.
Well, I do. You don't. I try to have some sort of filter. I don't have time to deal with the repercussions.
I do.
Yeah.
Hi, Ryan Schaefer. Schaefer.
Oh God, we started a hamburger
Oh, God.
debate again.
Coop's getting a double-double for lunch. I think that's a good idea.
Ooh, yeah. That
You have to race today, don't you, Coop? Aren't you coming here? Or did you just race like truck and e-buggy? I can't imagine.
All right, 8:15 down, 1:45 to go. For Romero off the track. Now, he is co-star. Well, he was
Five Guys is really good, but overpriced. I would agree. It is one of my favorite.
But never buy a large French fry there.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Makes
Like,
zero sense.
Just get the small one. It's
Just
probably
get the
same.
small. They just take 2 scoops and put it in there anyway. More than you can eat.
Absolutely. Their Cajun seasoning for the fries is next level, though.
on the left side.
Element is digging our shtick, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm a little bummed that the Pink's concession stand isn't open.
Is that like the legendary one down on like Sunset Strip or whatever?
Yeah, we had it
in
the
LA?
first year here.
We did?
It was open, yeah.
Oh, I don't remember having it though.
It was expensive, so I think we only did it like once
Okay.
or twice. But yeah, it's the same.
When's the last time I was at Tacoma RC? Probably our short course showdown race that we had
I've never
back
been
in
to
the day.
Tacoma.
Oh, it's legit.
It looks awesome.
Dude, Scott Brown has the hobby shop is probably as big. It's a little bigger than the Nitro Pro broadcast studio here.
Not a big shop.
The amount he has packed in there is uncountable. It is amazing the inventory he has in there and the amount of sales they do. I feel the same family value kind of thing that we did at Trackside and we have at Trackside than that what they do.
They call it Scott Brown University. This
Pretty
makes
much
me-
so.
I just think that's cool.
He's awesome. And yeah, if you're ever in the Northwest or whatever and you want to go to an awesome place for an indoor race for 10 scale, go to Tacoma RC. It's just, without question, just you're going to have a good time.
I'm pretty sure you even get to run treads, like actual treads on your tires.
Oh, really? You don't have to.
I could be wrong.
I haven't been there. It's been 5-6 years, but you want to go, going to have guaranteed to have a good time no matter where you finish. You're going to get help from the locals. I mean, Scott's a wheel himself, and he'll make sure you get dialed in and just great people up there. Harley Yoshi's from up there and a bunch of the guys that just, it's a great place. So if you're in the Northwest, you run 10 scale, check out Tacoma RC.
I don't know if you've noticed this lately, but Harley Yoshi's like jacked.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he's always been like that, but I saw him a couple weeks ago at the INS race, and I was like, okay, buddy. Like, I'm not saying nothing to you.
BJ's asking. Go ahead.
How do they pack so many features into such a small track?
I know. They're good at it. They got to figure it out. Tim Baggett bumping up with this one. They're about a lap apart here. Tim, Kyle, and Rod in our Sportsman Nitro Buggy 40+. Yes, we remember Chad Bradley.
Currently works for ProTech and A-Main Hobbies.
Yeah, he's been there for a long time. Mark Young, I'm going to PDX Underground. I am going to be the race director announcer there in October.
Is this for the what is the race called?
It's a PDX Underground race sponsored by J Concepts. And I will be there. I'm looking at my calendar for that date.
I just saw
October 6th through the 9th. We're going, you want to do some good carpet off-road racing. Let's go to PDX Underground in Portland in October.
They were really cool.
Dude, I got a busy October. Look at this.
You do.
I'm going to try to go to the Nats in Puerto Rico. Then I got Portland Underground, Masters of Dirt.
I want to go to Masters of Dirt. PDX was cool enough. They're not like a track that's a part of the NCTS series, but they sponsored the series.
Yes.
Which is sweet.
Yeah, really cool.
Coop, they did not smooth the track out.
I hear it. You hear it. Yeah, big hum.
1 minute to the start of the race.
All right, so we should have Baggett, Cayman, Whitley, States.
They might still be recovering. There was a party last night.
Oh, there was. It was happening last night.
The party started like before the pro mains.
We heard it outside the Nitro Pro brackets. Boy, they're throwing some water down over there.
If the party was a dirt bike, it was full throttle before the pro truck main started.
Yeah.
Revved out. Yeah, no track work. No Moss track work. We're lucky we got water because Westergaard just jumped out there and watered the track.
Yeah, Westergaard was on it. Cody Knudsen, what's up, Cody? How are you? There's some flashback. Exactly. Racing a little SC10 with BK and Scott. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good time. Scott Brown used to travel around in the early years of our short course showdown. He and Brian Kinwald were the associated reps.
Nice.
If you're going to travel with somebody, travel like a legend with a legend like BK.
Absolutely.
Man.
BK
Did you have a
big
chance
partier.
to ever, like, hang out and talk to Brian Kinwald?
I was like too young when he was still doing the short course showdown stuff. So like the years that he came down, I saw him and stuff. But
Sure.
whatever, like I didn't talk to him or anything. But I've seen him.
Most of the people in the chat room are not as young as Tyler, and you've known the legend of Brian Kinwald, and a little bit behind the scenes, everybody was a Brian Kinwald fan. When you if you knew him well enough, you knew he had health troubles and things like that plagued him throughout his career, but he still was just awesome and did things his way. And when I would announce the Reedy Race of Champions and the last leg, we would always do driver's introductions. And we never did them in any certain order. The only order that would be the reigning Reedy Race of Champions would be, I would announce last in that race.
Right.
And I would always put Brian Kinwald, I'd shuffle through the papers, and whatever heat he was in, I would do Brian Kinwald last.
Absolutely.
Because he got the biggest round of applause over anyone. Yeah. Over the reigning world champion, over the reigning Reedy Race champion, over anybody. Brian Kinwald always got. So I'd always announce him last just because it had the best vibe. And I'd go off and, it was an electric moment whenever Brian was there. And he is truly, truly missed in our hobby. He was a legend. An icon is not too big of a word for him.
Definitely not.
He was somebody really, really special. He was a good guy. I remember when he was running Losi stuff, and Losi came out with the street weapon and would run touring car, and he would come up to our touring car race at Trackside. We had the big Novik race. It was like the biggest indoor touring car race anywhere in the country back in the heyday. And I would always put his pit spot, the first one when you walk into the pits. BK was always like the first one there because it was such a marquee to have him there.
Right.
And that's when everybody was coming. Mike Reedy would come. Barry Baker would come. All the big names. All the big names in the world of touring car would come. And, yeah, it was such a pleasure to have him there.
Absolutely.
He's missed. As we get ready here, a little 40-plus Nitro Buggy, H-main.
Also, I heard on low grip surfaces the street weapon was absolutely a weapon.
Oh, dude, a street weapon back in the day. Dude in the back was rolling. He hit the ground. He had 5 feet on the field already. Oh, my. All right, Jimmy getting ready to kick this one off here. Oh, Jimmy, that was awesome. He said there was one of the racers had a problem. The mechanic was showing very low interest and basically was slow moving. So Jamie said, "Sorry about it. You're not hustling. We're going.
Beat it." Sorry about your luck. Oh my goodness, the pit guys in the front straight.
No sense of urgency to get out of the way.
No.
We are rolling here in race number 41.
Rolling.
We got 37 races to go, something like that.
We had 37 races total, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So we've got, what, 34 races?
Something like that.
Oh, my goodness. We have a pro buggy main coming up next with 3 cars in it.
Really?
For the love of everything. I hope we don't have to run that.
I would have just ran a 19-car final, or main.
17, right? 17. It would have been 17.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, just.
All right, so Leonard Murray, your leader. Randy Mesa, second.
Oh, they could have tightened it up.
Yeah, Kush isn't a big guy.
Oh, Kush is last.
Yeah.
I bet you they don't run that.
You
No,
don't think so?
Kush should show up.
Probably.
Yeah.
He's kind of diehard.
Early on, next water is before 43. Once again, we're watering the odd number racers. Watch the center jump section.
Troy wants to know what the name of this category is. What's his class?
Right now, this early in the morning, it's just 40 plus Nitro Buggy. At 10 o'clock at night, it's way over 40 plus.
Dude, that's going to go down in history. When you were ripping on the bars just a way over 40.
Dude, it was one of the more atrocious things I've ever seen. It was like people that were paying attention and just actively not interested.
They saw the car there. They just, hands in the pocket, just kind of moseyed on over,
yeah,
right?
like, buddy, I'll get there when I get there. Like, I see you. Yeah, it wasn't like a lack of attention. It's not like some dude who's out there just like deer in the headlights. Like, he totally saw the car. He just had no interest in getting it. And it wasn't one guy. It was like 4.
Oh, yeah, that is, yeah, the way over 40 class. You guys remind me of that every year because I'll forget because I'm in that way over 40 class. But remind us, that's the new class. Think we can get Joey to list it as that, the way over 40 class?
That should be the master's class.
Yeah.
Way over 40
So
class.
there should be a 40 plus a way over 40 class.
Yeah.
Terry, my pleasure. Glad we could help. Glad you had a good time, positive experience racing with us at Motorama. That's always the goal.
I will be there eventually, but God bless, I hope I marshal faster than that.
Randy, Danny, Leonard, Dan, Chris. Got about a 5-second lead right now for Randy Mesa. Danny Trevino in that 2 spot. Leonard Murray just behind him.
It must be officially changed.
Officially. Thank you, Shaggy. I appreciate it.
Who's going to win the Pro Nitro Buggy E-main? Can we at least bet on that?
I think so.
I'm going to go with Taro.
Oh, I'm going Kush all the way.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Bring it.
All about the Kush, right?
Sure.
Will Cushing from the greater Chicagoland area. He didn't have a good time. He might be on a plane on his way back to Chicago because he didn't have good luck in any of his runs.
Yeah. I was really confused when I saw that he was coming because he's not an 8-scale racer and he lives in somewhere that's very cold.
Oh, yeah, he hasn't.
So there's been no practice.
Nope.
Like, I know they came out a couple days early, but Kush, like, newsflash, pro class, like, that's not enough. You actually
can't,
have to
back
practice.
in Wisconsin and Chicago, you can't even break in an engine. It's so cold
like,
out
yeah,
there.
what did you think you were going to do?
Oh, sexy like trying to get.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Sexy like
man,
down.
he was there. Kabam!
Oh.
Damn, he was moving.
Even the lady marshaling in the corner had her hand out, like trying to save him.
Oh,
she was,
man,
like,
he
40
was
feet
on
away.
it.
Oof.
Yeah. That's Sexy League Sean. He's works with Jimmy Babcock on all Jimmy's races and everything. He's running tech here. We're getting a swoosh. We're going to the Ticket Instant Replay.
Oh, he was rally toweling.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, look at I got this. Boom, look at this. Bam, bam. He tried to get there.
Oh,
then
he did get a car.
Oh, yeah.
That's
got
why
a
he
car.
fell. He got a car.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man.
Sacrificed the body.
Exactly.
I didn't even see the second car.
I didn't either. Wow. Well done.
My goodness. It was just going to be really unfortunate if he fell down, but he literally sacrificed his body for the greater cause. My goodness.
He was off that hay bale faster than I could have been. No, he definitely was not in the way over 40 category of marshalling.
Sexy Leg's a good announcer as well.
He is. He filled in a couple times yesterday.
He's got a good
He
voice.
makes it happen. Morning, Jeff. Guess Shakey's was on a scale of 1 to 10, 12. What it was? Yes, it was that good, especially with the adjustment that Eric, our producer, made with the extra sauce on his pizza. Highly recommend the extra sauce. It was added another level of yum to it. And the chicken was good, and the mojos were good, and it was just awesome.
The chicken was surprisingly good.
Wasn't it? It was awesome. So we're gonna have it for lunch today.
It's just executive decision.
Oh yeah, it's happening.
How did we even get it yesterday?
Oh, it was all Eric. Oh, Travis went and picked it up.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. Oh no! Our race leader having trouble, Jose.
No way, Jose.
You know, as soon as I said Jose, I had a feeling you were going to go with that.
Got him.
Got it.
Easy does it.
Tough luck for Jose. He had a comfortable cushion, and now Jimmy just said, walking up the stand.
I think Hose B might take over the lead. Thanks, Eric.
Yeah, since Jose is out. Yeah.
B team.
Oh, Jeff, you're a big Shakey's fan? I like it. Mm-hmm. It is. Yeah, we're going to have it for lunch today again. Travis, you mind making a road trip today? Travis, okay.
He doesn't look bothered.
Nope.
He's like, well, I mean, I guess if I do that, I don't have to stand out in the wind and 10 feet up in the air. Huh. Yeah, I think I can do that.
Danny Trevino taking it now. Dean Sexton inheriting into 2 spot. He's got a 7.4 second lead over Chris Austin.
Oh, Chris Austin to the 2. Sexton with a long lap.
Shakey's is the in and out of pizza.
That could be a
Bill
compliment.
DeLong,
Bill's
I'm down with that.
Built well. Hold on. Bill's from Texas.
Okay.
So that may not mean what you think it means.
Oh, because he might be a Whataburger fan.
Yeah, that may be a slight at you.
Maybe. Oh, you might have slid that one in on me, Bill. Bill, are you a Whataburger? Is Whataburger the greatest creation ever for hamburgers?
I mean, Bill knows about P. Terry's. He could say P. Terry's. Which, no, like, we've always talked about national versus regional.
Correct.
Regionals
Yeah,
aren't
that's
allowed.
regional. But you've said that place is legit.
It's good, yeah.
Oh, we got blasphemies thrown out again, BJ. PJ's most overused word of the week, blasphemy.
Somebody's saying, Pete Terry's is Jason. What are you? What?
Jason said Pete Terry's is no bueno.
What? Melancholy Martial Arts asked, I know this is random, but why is X-Ray so expensive? And, like, to be completely honest, I think because they can.
I think the quality is epic.
Yeah, it's high quality, and people still buy it. So,
correct. It's luxury.
Yeah.
Tito Gonzalez, no. Shakey's is not, no. You might dislike it, but it's not terrible.
Yeah, I mean, it's not my favorite pizza, but it was good. But, yeah, I wouldn't say it's bad.
Danny Trevino, Chris Austin looking to bump up, climb their way up the ladder. Here's step 1. How about Austin, the double bump?
Whataburger's not the best fast food burger. Get out of here.
Aaron says P. Terry's is A tier, Whataburger F tier.
Also, you can't put Five Guys in that category. You cannot drive up and get your food.
No, you got to go into a shopping mall.
Yeah, and you got to spend $400. Like, it's good, but it's not fast food. I bet Wahlburgers is good.
Yeah, I've never really had a chance to go to a Wahlburgers.
I bet
they opened one in just in the greater Milwaukee area.
Right.
But I wonder, like, we were in Vegas, Shake Shack. You ever been to Shake Shack?
Yeah, they're
okay. Everybody said, OMG, got to go to Shake Shack.
Nah.
So we were building our carpet race to ISC in Vegas, and we got done early. I says, okay, I'm going to take the team down to Shake Shack. So we go down the strip, and it's somewhere by Caesars or wherever like that, in one of those places. And we wait in line for, 62 minutes or whatever it is. And we get it. And Shake Shack.
Yeah.
With shake in the name, what should be the number one thing at your business?
The milkshake.
The milkshake. Schmeh.
Yeah.
It was the size of a can of Coke, and it was, I don't know, like $5.
Oof.
And McDonald's, when it works, was just as good. Did you ever watch a YouTube video on the whole ice cream broken down at McDonald's conspiracy theory?
No, but I've heard about it.
Oh, and the way it's presented, it's legit. The company that makes the machines, they have error codes that nobody can decipher. they have it written into the franchise agreement that when it breaks, you can only call this company to come and fix it.
What a disaster.
Oh, it's big corporation 101. It's like, yeah, so yeah, there's no way. Yeah, it's a pretty good. Yeah, it's 15 minutes of your life that you watch, and
we're hearing, sorry, from a lot of different places that Wahlburgers is actually terrible.
Oh, really?
Okay. From we're seeing it on both streams.
Right.
So.
Huh. There you go.
Oh, all 3 of our guys are checked in.
Oh. All right. I got Kush. Who'd you take?
Taro.
Craddock.
Yeah. His son.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
His daughter races too.
Fantastic.
She's not over here, but she races over in Europe with them.
Beer battered hamburger patties that you can eat with a spoon.
Yeah, I think I'm out. I don't really want to eat a burger with a spoon.
I came for the race, stayed for the McDonald's conspiracy theory.
You're gosh darn
winning.
Right.
All right, throbbing brain out there. Who's going to win this one? Tremblay, Taro, or Kush? I'm going Midwest guy. I'm going Kush all the way. Will Cushing for the win.
One of the guys is trying to make it to the line right now. We're off to a
I see a red.
Start.
That's got to be. Is that Craddock, I'm thinking?
Yeah.
It is.
Dang, Dad, just running across everything.
That's right, like a boss.
Too old for that.
Shaky shrimp pizza. I love some shrimp, but I don't think I'd like it on pizza. But I'm willing to try just because it's from Shakey's.
Do you think we got the ratio right this morning?
I don't think any of these guys partake in a ratio.
Probably not.
Although last night before the mains,
somebody was.
All the spectator. There was the spectators working on a ratio.
Yeah. It was finding its way into our humble abode over here.
RC Kevin cheering on Tremblay. All right, here we go. How awesome would this be if this is a 3-car showdown for 10 minutes?
Battle.
That would exactly a battle royale.
Shaping up like that right this second.
Kush taking, being impatient. Nice. Kush trying to go on the outside. Oh,
just takes my guy out. What are we doing? What are you
Tush.
teaching him?
Qualifying days here in the Pro
Oh. Taro crashed.
Blasphemy.
This is a disaster.
It's going to be Tremblay
Matthew saying Kush for the win.
with Kush running.
Kush for the takeout maneuver.
We're back to needing volunteers after this one.
All right. Whoa. I think he's upside down. No to Marshall. He bailed.
43 is full, 44 is full, 45.
You'll be having some trouble in the front section.
Full after this, so this
There's two of them.
should be the last time.
One of our Canadians.
Maybe once or twice down the line, but this
Eh?
is the last time in
Eh.
the next 10 races.
Art Screamo, good morning to you. Fine, sir. How are you?
I don't know if they're a Canadian. I think they're French Canadian.
Ah, okay. They don't. Well, they say A in French, right?
I don't know. I think they're more wee Canadian than a Canadian.
Tremblay, Kush, Taro.
All right, Tremblay, your leader in car number 1.
Come on, Kush. Don't crush the hopes of us Midwesterners. We have faith in you. Players like talking about food. My wife can't get back soon enough with lunch. No, BJ, you won't. See, why has it got to be a Hooks and Scotty show, Art? Back in the day, you called it. It was supposed to be the Scotty and Charlie show. It was Charlie and Scotty.
I've always told Scotty that he can have it.
Charlie just took it and ran. Even though Ernst comes before Swanka, he said no. Charlie comes before Scotty. So it was the Charlie and Scotty show.
I mean, you've got me on both of that. Scotty comes before Tyler, and Ernst comes before Hooks. So,
Boom, there you go.
and
See?
you're older than me.
And I'm in the way over 40 crowd. All right, we got Tremblay and Kush battling this one out.
Kush to the lead.
It's always awesome when you have these awesome racers and friends that you had for many years.
Thomas, good morning.
Your head in the booth and say thank
Hope you're doing well down there in Florida.
you. A lot of people are heading out.
Scotty and Hook show.
And so,
That kind of that works, using your last name rather than Tyler.
because I say it all the time,
Yeah.
yes, but
Scotty and Hooks.
it would suck to announce to
Sounds like it'd be like a
without any people. So
cop show.
people, it's the racers that make this happen.
No problem, Jason.
Like Starsky and Hutch.
Happy to help.
You know Starsky and Hutch?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness.
Wasn't one of them a dog?
Oh my goodness. No, dude, that was Turner and Hooch.
Oh.
Starsky and. Do you see what you guys hear? What I deal with?
guys see what I have to deal with?
Exactly. Doesn't even know Starsky and Hutch.
Oh my goodness.
Is your leader
Well,
Tremblay, second
my racehorse has not crossed the finish line in a long time.
Kush in the lead. All right, what kind of car was in Starsky and Hutch? Throbbing Brain.
A gas-powered one.
main, intermediate Nitro Buggy,
Oh, 360. Kush just sending it. Rob.
Just
No,
stop
that was
the race.
Tremblay, rather. Just stop the race and move on.
Yes.
Save the 6 minutes.
Yeah.
and Kush 0.3 of a second apart. So the battle for the lead coming into the front.
Teak instant replay.
Boom. Look at this.
Together on the track is
I got this. One.
and it looks like Craddock is
Choop,
Caught
spinning
it.
around, got
Rob.
it.
one off. At this point, they're racing for who lines up 15th and 16th.
The Throbbing Brain knows. Tarina, yes. Yeah. That was an awesome car, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Coming up next is expecting that extra 6 minutes to get ready. Some guys are just waking up and getting here, so we are going to run this one out.
Oh, they're going to run it out, Jimmy says.
Sure. Why not? If I was Jimmy, I'd be like, let's stop this one now, and you marshals just stay out here. Because what's the plan?
Save the Marshalls, yes. Oh, we got to throw out, though. Garrett says Turner and Hooch was a good movie, though.
Yeah.
Big mutt dog that would salivate everywhere.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Halfway there, 5 down, 5 to go. Pit stops. Coming in hot.
This is a respectable stop.
It was. All right.
It's starting to get dry out there.
It is for early in the morning. Great. There was a Starsky and Hutch car at Motorama? Wow. I don't know. I've been to Motorama 12 years. I've never seen Motorama. I haven't. I'm in the track from 6 in the morning till midnight. You know, you live the life, yeah.
I've been a lot of places and never seen anything. People are like, oh, it's got to be so cool when you go to Chicago or California. I'm like, yeah, dude, I've seen the closest fast food restaurant in the hotel.
Well, that's why we gotta work on. Whenever I go to someplace new, I always try to stay Monday and fly out Tuesday, so I can go at least get some of the sights. Oh, full send going into the pit.
But at this point in your career, you're in a little different tax bracket than I am.
Tax bracket. Dude, I'm so broke I can't even pay attention. You realize I haven't worked for 2 years, right?
I know, but like before that, when you were actually traveling to new places a lot, our tax brackets were a little different.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously got a few more years on you. Remember, I'm in that way over 40 category.
Right. I'm still on the very much on the if it's free, it's for me program.
Yeah.
So.
This race is a hot and heavy one.
So SIC wasn't that bad on Sunday. Like I actually raced that race. I didn't think it was super rough or anything. Scotty had the most atrocious main day at SIC.
Really?
It was in the B mains. For
wait. Sorry, let me cut you off. I was trying to listen to what Jimmy was saying. He's saying something about the schedule today.
Oh.
And he scared me because I heard midnight. I got to leave at 5 a.m. for a flight.
No, but what I was saying.
Sorry, cutting you off.
At SIC, I was in the B mains for Pro Buggy and Pro Truck. And I ended up finishing 4th. They took 3 bumps. I finished 4th in both mains for a combined total of 4 seconds out of the mains. Terrible.
I don't know what's worse, walking up the driver's stand knowing that or having to sit in your pit and think about it.
It was awful.
All right, we got we got Kush to the lead.
They did not fix the bowl. They didn't fix anything.
Art, yes, we did have shakies yesterday, and hopefully we're going to have it again for lunch today.
So we'd like to get done at a decent hour.
Kush, nice trip.
It's not an age that makes you way over 40. It's the time of day.
Dude, you no.
Well, somebody asked.
You're right, but it's said, it's done, it's on tape. I'm
not trying to walk it back.
No, I know that, but it's just like that was awesome.
It's not an age though. It's like I said.
It's a mindset.
It's just a time of day.
1 minute to go. Kush out front.
At 10 o'clock at night, if you're above the age of 40, you are way over 40.
No, Tito, I'm leaving at 5 a.m. for the airport. I am not going to stay and see the sights of Paris, California.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'm okay.
What are we looking forward to? The tweaker down the street or something?
Oh, that Air Museum would be cool to go see.
That one would be cool.
We drive by. There's an Air Force base here, and they have to have 100 vintage Air Force planes and everything that we drive by every day. That would be worth a visit because I'm big military. I love that kind of stuff.
And I don't know anything about any of that, but it looks really cool.
Kush out front. Yeah, Kush. Make it happen. A little whip.
I can't believe that my guy made it 2 laps. 3 laps.
So if Kush wins, do I break the jinx thing? I can start picking people today?
Absolutely not.
No.
You had a 33 1/3% chance.
Woo! Kush, yay!
Is JQ really running a TLR truggy? Yes. Yeah, he is. Yep. Whole Mayaka team is. Maybe I need to do a press release on that because we've had people ask us 375 different times.
Think that many people care?
At least 7 do.
Okay.
All right, that's going to do it. Everybody is done. Kush and Tremblay moving on. I need Kush and Tremblay's cars to
All right, so Brandon's got it broken down here. Brendan said last year on this road trip to Silver State, Whataburger tastes like a grilled cheese with meat in it. In-N-Out was pretty good. I had Whataburger when I was in Amarillo.
JQ's running a TLR truggy, Justin. You are incorrect. He used to run an AE one. He's running a TLR one now.
Shelly, I don't think Jay Smoker has a pink tutu.
No,
That boa was
the
being
boa. Yeah.
well to match the boa. Wondered
he
if
might have in the past.
But yesterday that boa was getting tossed around. It was the trophy girls had it, and then one of the racers who had a few too many Blue Mountains,
right,
grabbed it and took a picture with her and was like leaning, kissing all over her, and then the boa started just making the rounds.
I'm not putting that boa anywhere near my body.
I got nothing.
I don't want to contract anything.
Tremblay and Kush out there for sure. And then we need every volunteer we can get.
Aaron says we got to try Della's grinders. Quinton from South Africa, how are you? We had a lot of people from South Africa always follow our show.
What's up, guys?
Appreciate it. One of the greatest trips I ever had was to South Africa.
I think you've told me this.
I have. It's yeah, it was awesome. And then last year, or not, Jesus. Sorry for all the people I've said last year. Anyways, it was 2018, I think. We had the World Championships there. Mm-hmm. And bucket list stuff. Do you have bucket list things, or are you too young for a bucket list yet?
I don't have a bucket. I mean, I have things I'd like to do. I've never
put it in a bucket?
No.
Okay. Well, I always wanted to go on a legit safari where, you know, it's like legit. Not staying in a hotel and taking a tour bus and driving through a park. You know, I wanted to go on a legit safari. So leading up to the World Championships, we had that opportunity. I did a lot of research and everything.
Sorry, you're not trying to look at the Badgers in Central Park? You don't want to ride a
no,
bus?
I wanted to go to a legit safari. So after leading up to the World Championships, I reached out to my good friend O'Sheen O'Brien, who works at Red RC, because he was going there. Him and his brother Owen were going to cover the race.
One of the most epic riders in RC.
O'Sheen? Yeah, he's awesome. And a little inside O'Sheen types with one finger. He leans on his left arm and types like a machine with one finger.
That's incredible.
But he can type probably as fast as I can type with, you know, 2 hands. But so we went on legit, and I wanted to stay like in the bush, in a tent, like right there with the lions, tigers, and bears. It was awesome.
Nice. Were they in cages?
No, it's a 10 bazillion acre refuge.
So
it's the Kruger National Park.
Were you like tiger snack?
We could have been easily. I'll pull up the picture. Now the tents we were in, they were lush. They were nice. But I'll show you this picture. There is a sign outside my tent, like 10 feet, that says beware of, it's got pictures of all the animals. And there's a front porch on the tent that you sit. They tell you do not sit out there at night.
Okay.
Do not sit out on your porch at night. Be in your tent. There's monkeys rolling around on your tent. You can hear the monkeys on your tent. I'll pull up some pictures. It was pretty awesome.
Cool.
But it was something I always wanted to do, and it was like, boom. Especially once you get into that way over 40 crowd, you start thinking about things like this.
Nice.
So you'll be there someday.
We'll get there when it's time.
Yes. Yeah, exalted, yeah. JQ last year called me a virus spreader. I called him on it when I was over there talking to David to try to, you know, just say hey to everybody. JQ started in on me right away. He can be such a jerk.
He's such Jim.
Yeah. We walked over by the tent. He's like, stay away. 6 feet. Then I went around into the tent to say hey to Adrian Bertine because I haven't seen him in many years.
Course Attack.
Yeah, he's starting a new project, yep. And I went over to say hey to Adrian. He's like, you're not allowed in within the... All right, we got our first full one. Looks like they've got enough marshals out there.
We've got the Rouse family from LSR Speedway watching with us today. They're about to start club racing. They've got us on the TV.
Hello, everybody.
There's numbers on the pipes out there, guys. Numbers on the pipes out there. So make sure you go to your car number. No check from David Daugherty, Stephen Moran, Will Smith, or Joey Avellino, all not checked in. So those guys might have had enough of the DNC. How is that possible, Leonard?
The 40-plus move slow because win or lose, they booze.
Win or lose, they booze.
That was actually the Sportsman class, but that's a good.
That was a good interview.
line.
That guy had it all planned.
Dude, it was
'cause
perfect.
He was drinking a beer and just signed off, walked off screen. It was exit stage left.
Win or lose, we booze.
All right, we're getting ready here. Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Oh, we got a bunch of no-shows. David Doherty, Steve Moran, Will Smith. No, not him, the other one. And Joey Alvino. It could
Not
be.
him, the other one. Oh, we got a flame out. But according to Jimmy, the pit guy's moving fast enough.
He's waiting. That was a cold call from Jimmy. That was the marshal. You really don't seem interested. We're going.
Hey, whatever.
Once again, 1 minute grace period for the lower mains. All lower mains.
Yeah, he's like a savant.
All right, looks like
Now I should say blasphemy.
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 If only people could see the inner workings of the industry at all times.
Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet.
All right, here we go. The down. Oh, trouble into the first turn.
Womp womp.
Excuse me.
Flame out.
Brave Marshall, though.
Good. Yeah, good job, Mark.
Yeah, he wasn't from the over 40 crowd.
Way over 40.
Way over 40. Let me get that right.
Natural instinct, as soon as you put your car down, you stand up to try to get off the track. So the back of the pack has to kind of drive through some bodies.
Nice. We get to talk about presidents. What an epic conversation.
Oh, no, we're
for
not.
our
No,
chat
we're
room.
not. We're not going there.
Shut her down.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who's going to
Can we shut off the chat? Is that an option? Just let it rest
we
for a
can
while?
shut off certain people. I can't shut the whole chat down.
Jacob, Lee, Tony, and David.
Why we got to ruin a good thing? Why we got to ruin a good thing?
All right, Jacob was first one across the loop here on lap number 1. Race 43, intermediate Nitro Buggy H-main. H for hot. H for happy.
Just holding on.
Got it. There you go. Right, Shelly. Way over 40. It's the fun group.
Absolutely.
I am a member.
Card carrying.
Card-carrying member of the Way Over 40. And the Way Over 40 Have Fun group. Even though I, win or lose, I never booze.
No, yeah.
Oh, he could have made a quad right there going into the pit.
Yeah, you're not getting our thoughts on a whole lot of the RCGP subjects. Seems like a cool program. That's all we got.
Kevin Smith, hey Kevin, how are you? No, I don't think the Reedy race will come back for a few years yet. Off-road wise, they need to work out the logistics. First of all, they need to make sure everybody is comfortable to travel. Obviously, with some restrictions and things like that, there's still a lot of people that aren't traveling. The whole interest of the Reedy race is to have the best of the best from around the world. That was Mike's intention when he first started it, and until that's happening again, I don't see Reedy doing it. It's not my call. They hired me strictly to be the announcer and race director. So it's all organized and stuff like that from the Reedy folks.
They lost both of their venues too.
Well, correct. That's the next thing I was going to preface.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. We're a tag team here, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. So venue-wise is the next thing. There's obviously plenty of beautiful indoor tracks around America that could host it, but part of it is having the logistic capability of be, within a half hour of Team Associated and Reedy. So that's the other thing that we have to consider. Not saying it'll never happen. It just I don't see in the near future. This year for sure. I don't want to speak on their behalf. It wouldn't be fair.
I don't see it happening this year.
But I'm down for whenever they're ready to make it happen.
Yeah, I'll be there.
I'm
I
there.
want to race again when they do Reedy again. I was fortunate enough to go to the last two and had a great time.
Lee Hackney out front. Yeah, Lee. Shout out to Singapore. R.C. Edrick, how are you? Oh, Bill Vine says H for Hammer Don. Big Hammer Don fan. How you doing? Keep it moving. That is a very obscure reference I'm making. Some people will get it.
How you doing? Keep it moving?
Yeah, there's a certain podcast, TV show, that YouTube show that says that all the time.
The Tube.
And I enjoy listening to it. So I wonder if anybody else in our throbbing brain of members here listening follows that show. It's a sports show. 5:40 to go. Lee Hackney out front. Dave Davis. Lewis Flood from the 17th to 3. Absolutely in the fight here for the bump.
We will be at PNB.
Are you going to race or you don't know yet, right?
I don't know. You want to race?
No.
Okay.
PNB, it'd be fun to race, but no chance to even. Yeah, I love the hobby, but I'm a racer, and I want to at least, if I'm going to be in, I-main, I want to be competitive in the I-main.
Right.
And me just showing up.
I-main.
Oh, at that race?
No.
Maybe.
No, there's all the classes just like there are here.
True.
Just run 40 plus.
Wow, the throbbing brain got nothing. Nobody knows what I was talking about, Hammer Don. Halfway, Lee Hackney out front, Dave Davis second. Lewis Flood 4.5 seconds back, so definitely in the fight. Across the start-finish line here. We stay with Lee. Lee looking smooth.
I would like to race Nitro Challenge, but we'll see.
Good morning, Matt Nelson. You should.
You think so?
I do, because I like the added knowledge of the track that you bring to the show when you're out there and you can give us feedback to share with the viewers. I think that's really valuable.
It's tough, though. I don't want to take away from the racing as well as I don't want to take away from the broadcast. So it's kind of a fine balance, and it's a lot of work on my dad's part as well, because I'm a pretty hypercritical guy at this point in my racing.
No.
So I like to do a lot of the stuff on my own, and at that race I don't get to, and sometimes it falls on my dad, and I end up feeling bad because I don't mean to be, a jerk or anything, but sometimes things go sideways.
Stephen Bess, you are the winner.
Pat McAfee show. Dude, that dude is so funny.
He's fantastic.
Absolutely.
Steve, you're the only one of the whole, both chats, everything that got it. Dude, if I could, you could win a prize, you'd get it. Yeah. We got Lee Hackney out front, controlling this one. Perfect there over the hip jump. All right, our leader coming in for fuel. Going to 7 minutes. He's up on the blocks. He's up. Right side tires. Fresh tank of Sunoco Racing Fuel. Down and away. Beautiful stop there for Hackney.
He's got some fresh stickers on there.
He chose only right side tires.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, didn't do the full. Left sides were good. Isn't that guy just hilarious? Just so funny. My response was very overboard. Steve Best, how long have you been in the RC industry?
A long time. Probably longer than I've been alive.
Thank you, Leonard. Thank you to all of our volunteers for sticking around.
Been a long time. I think maybe longer than me. Dave Davis taking over the lead here with the pit stops. Lee Hackney having a terrible outlap. Did I hear Jimmy just holler out Danielson?
Yes.
Danielson.
Yes.
Like Mr. Miyagi?
Yes.
Have you ever watched Karate Kid? The original, not the Cobra Kai thing. The original Karate Kid? Wax on, wax off?
No, but I've seen clips from Cobra Kai.
You know, we need to get you like a required list here, like a read list. You know, where you got to do books. You got a movie.
Yeah, but I have to keep you current. You would get the same list. It would just be different things.
Started writing in '99. RC
since '88.
Since '88.
So he started riding when I was 2, but he started racing when I was -8.
Jeff Guest says he's been in RC longer than you've been alive. Damn, he feels old.
Way over 40.
Jeff, you're in that way over 40 category with me, bro. All right, got Dave Davis, Lee Hackney looking to bump up. He got 9 seconds over Oscar. Dave Davis, here's Lee. So Lee closing back in after that 50-some second lap. Oh, I think that might have been our leader upside down. 20 seconds to go. Jeff, 40. Oh, okay, Jeff, you're just in that. You've just entered into the 40-plus. You're not in the way over. Steve Best giving you a shout-out, Pork Chop. He says, what's up? Jeff has got the direct Scotty line, so you don't see his post. Winding down here, Oscar going to come about 7 seconds short. Davis hangs on with Lee, bearing down on him. Dave Davis, going to take the win. Lee Hackney second. Oscar Lopez goes 3 here in our H-main intermediate buggy. Pork Chop says, what's up, Steve? Jay Sohn said he started RC in '84, had the original Grasshopper. Don't you still wish you had all that stuff? I honestly, I didn't start RC till 1988. I remember when I was in the Navy and I went to Japan, there was right outside the base in Yokosuka, there was a road we used to go to a bar that we always used to get Japanese noodles called yakisoba, and in this bar. And there they would play, do you remember the laser disc? Laser. Mm-hmm. This was before there was it was like the move from VHS tape, or I don't know, a laser disc. And they would play rock concert. They had rock concerts. They had like the Scorpions, like 1984 at, Freestad or whatever, you know what I mean?
Right.
So we'd sit there and watch these concerts, and I always remember they always had the Scorpions playing. But there was a hobby shop that I'd walk by, and I'd peek in the window, but I never had any real interest in everything. And I remember when I was a kid, there was a place in Milwaukee called Jerry's Bayview Hobby Shop. That's where I'd always go buy my Matchbox cars. I'd ride my bike and go down there, and there was a hobby shop, but I never really had interest in RC. And the only RC I ever had that my mom had bought us was, Steve, you probably remember this, some of this, the way over 40 crowd. The RC cars you bought at the toy store, the Toys R Us or whatever, would only go to the left. It wouldn't go, you couldn't turn left and right. So you'd go forward, turn left, and back it up. Go forward and turn left again. It would only go to the left or only to the right, one of the two. It didn't have a servo that could go completely around. So I was never really in awe of RC cars back in the day. And that changed when I walked into Trackside Hobbies and October of '88.
Vincent Wynn.
I saw a dirt oval, and I was like, oh, my goodness.
Josh Early. Fred Davis.
It was awesome.
That's when it changed.
That's when it changed. Bowling was my hobby. Oh, look at Jared J. Smoker. Yeah, he's famous there. Exactly. Bowling was my hobby. I'd bowl. I didn't care if it was raining, snowing, sleeting, or whatever. Friday night I was going bowling. I walked into trackside and watched some dirt oval racing. I ain't touched a bowling ball since 1988.
Ryan Lutz was a fantastic bowler as well.
Yeah? Barry Baker's epic golfer. Did you know that? If he wasn't in RC, I bet he would have went on tour.
Tanner Denny was the same way, too.
Tanner was a big-time golfer. You're a scratch golfer, meaning you scratched a snowman off your scorecard and change it to a 2. Oh, our cameraman Travis said he's a scratch golfer means you're like really good.
Right.
Yeah, and he says if he wouldn't have got married, he'd have went on tour.
So that's like not having a handicap, right?
Correct. You're like that good.
Nice. Wait, yeah. Eric said he has a marriage handicap.
Jerry Walter says Tanner's a scratch golfer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he's really good. Barry used to be.
Camden Lime's playing on his high school team.
I played on a high school team. I was a participant. I was on JV, and the first time I got moved up to varsity, we were doing one of our tournaments, and I was so nervous. I was leading off for the team or whatever. Everybody's around, and I'm on the first tee. First time moving up to varsity, I take my driver. I absolutely crush it. Straight as an arrow.
Really?
Dude, I didn't hear it. After that one, I didn't hear it hit another straight ball for the rest of the game.
Oh, no.
Oh, dude, but in front of the crowd, I crushed it. I was so
Nice.
nervous. I figured I'd, do a worm burn or something like that. I'm a little worried with Jay Smoker there getting the boa wrapped up in the tire. It just rips him.
Something's ripped. I don't know about that boa.
Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet.
All right, here we go. We are down and quiet and away. Sportsman Nitro Buggy H-main.
Always tough on that first couple corners. So this is race 44, Sportsman Nitro Buggy H-main.
Yeah, Earhart, yeah. Go to old school Japanese hobby shop. Even the new school Japanese hobby shops are awesome. They are just, so cool. Oh, this Marshall is so scared to run out there. Oh, tough luck. Tyler, do you know what a snowman is on your scorecard?
No.
It's an 8.
Ooh. That makes sense. I understand.
All right, so Dave Davies.
I usually have a lot of snowmen on my scorecard. But that's only when I, play the, par 7 type courses.
Nice.
All right, 1 minute down, 9 to go. 1 down, 9 to go. Hugo Bezo, our early race leader. D'Andero running second. Murillo third. Watts fourth. And Baggett 5.
Infinity. Oh, nice. Okay. I was on that one. Our producer said he'd have a laying down snowman on his scorecard. Infinity. No, I think it's sometime you just pick up your ball and move on.
Just call it a day.
Just call it a day. If you're, if you get over an 8, yeah. Pretty good start here to this one. Hugo leading away. PJ said, I played golf once. I shot an 85 on the front 9. Oh, that Marshall trying to get there. There you go. Nice.
8 minutes left.
Oh, Brian Kinwald, he was a bowler. Absolutely. He'd go to a race. People would go outside tee. He'd find the nearest bowling alley.
Nice.
BK was a bowler.
He would have loved Silver State.
Oh, yeah, yeah, exactly. Jeff Piskey in the house. What's up, Jeff? How are you? Jeff, I said it to you at Trackside a couple weeks ago, man. Mad impressed with the effort you're putting in on your race program the past year or so. Absolutely. To see you move up and, contend for the wins now is, mad props to you, buddy. Keep it up. Hugo, Tim, Eric, Duke, Steezy. Tyler, Jeff's a cool cat. He's a real enthusiast of the hobby. Just absolutely loves the hobby. Even when stuff goes wrong, he does his best to really stay positive, and he's been killing it, running really well. And he runs short course back home and stadium truck and some buggies, and pretty awesome. So
Nice.
Mad props. See, I try to use some lingo that doesn't make me feel like I'm in that way over 40. Mad props, that's more hip, right?
Sure.
Hugo leading the way. He's got a 5-second lead over Tim. Duke, Eric, Tim, our bump-up driver. What a start here on lap 4, going from the back to the front. Craig Shaw says, mini golf, that's my game.
My jam.
Yeah. Can you believe there's people on YouTube with millions of followers that just go around and record their mini golf games? I'm like missing it. I'm doing something wrong in life. The coolness that we have at RC, the many friends that I have blessed around the world, why I don't have, make a YouTube page. What I do is just, it's only interesting to, that core group of hobbyists, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of RC guys don't quite understand that. Why is it not on TV? Or, why, do we not vlog all the things that we do? And it's because it's only cool to us.
Right. Nobody understands why you guys and girls and us will sit and watch these RC cars circulating a racetrack, even though you have no clue who they are, for days at a time. It's because we understand, because we love it. We love the racing. We love the aspect of it. We love the stories and everything like that. The potential of a throat punch from Mayfield.
Right.
That kind of stuff. It just keeps us on edge.
But it's a weird thing for people to try to understand. The 99% of the people that watch an NFL game are not football players.
No.
But 100% of, or I should say 99% of you people out here that are watching this broadcast right now are participants.
Yes.
It's just different. It's not the same thing. You guys aren't spectators. You're literally participants at some form or another at your own, whatever.
Yes. All right, halfway there. Pit lane should start getting busy. We're in a 10-minute one stop. Yeah, because buggies ain't going 10 minutes. Nobody's going to try to make it 10 minutes.
Some of the Losi guys probably could.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Pit stop starting to happen. Oh, that guy overshot. Oh, good shot from the Protec pit cam.
Nice.
Oh, this guy's going to come out hot from the start of the pit lane. Oh, and he got it wrong coming out.
That's an overlooked thing that people should practice every once in a while. I know all the pro guys in the A-main warm-up will do it. You've got to at least try to do pit lane at speed once.
Yep.
And nobody remembers. We all get in this huge rush, and then when the main actually comes around, we never tried it.
Yeah. Art Screamo, he's asking for the throat punch. No, this didn't happen. It was something. Was it 3 years ago here? Well, it'd be 5 years ago, I guess.
What was it?
The throat punch incident.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, was it
3 years, I think.
Barufalo and Mayfield, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Barufalo, Mayfield. I could be wrong. Tyler will correct me because he's way smarter than me. But Mayfield was coming around to lap Barufalo, and Barufalo wouldn't give way. And it got kind of dicey on the racetrack. That's what I remember.
It wasn't.
Or was it in qualifying? He was just a faster car, and he wouldn't give way.
Yeah, he kind of felt like he was being crowded.
Yeah. So Mayfield, we interviewed him and said, man, I want to throat punch the guy.
It's also just, it's the differences in driving style. All the European guys, their proximity to which they feel comfortable being around people is a lot tighter, whether they're in the lead or they're the following car. It doesn't bother them as much, and so they race a lot tighter. But in the United States, we give each other a little bit more grace. So it was definitely just, it seemed like a difference in.
It's a regional thing.
kind of, yeah, philosophy. Or not philosophy, but culture, I guess.
Craig Shaw, he's got it figured out. He thinks chicks dig RC. That's why we do it.
Sure, yeah.
Thanks, Jerry. You beat me to the punch. Hope you're doing well. I don't want to see any more memes of me, Jerry. Thank you very much. No, that's a private conversation. You and me, you know, you got my digits, so I don't want to see that floating around on the net.
It was pretty good.
Hugo, Steezy, followed by Tim. That gets out on the internet, could ruin my career.
Is it time for my yearly rant about how RC isn't mainstream and that's okay?
No.
No?
Not yet.
Not yet?
No, I think that would, I think tomorrow would be the perfect time to talk
Tomorrow
about that
would be
on
the
the
best
show.
time for it?
Yes.
I think Scotty gets uncomfortable when I go on my yearly rant about how RC isn't mainstream. That's okay.
I don't get uncomfortable. All the stuff you and I have said and done on the show in the last 4 years, that's not what makes me uncomfortable.
That's a good point.
You constantly reminding me that I'm old? Okay, then.
That makes you uncomfortable?
No.
I can stop.
It doesn't. I have zero problem with that. People that feel like that or whatever, that need a crying towel because people pick on them or whatever. No. No. I have no problem with age. I think age is, people that are worried about it and stuff like that, I mean, it's part of life. You enjoy the blessings that you're given, live life to the fullest, and enjoy your time that you have. Tomorrow's not guaranteed, and you got 9 down and 1 to go. Hugo, Tim, and Steezy. Steezy has been climbing. He's 4 seconds behind our leader, or behind second. Tim is quite a bit behind Hugo, but Steezy's got a chance. But Tim trying to do another bump.
Stephen Bess agrees with me. Woo! That means I'm right.
What's with the rant that is not mainstream enough?
Yeah, and that's okay.
I don't know if we'll ever get it mainstream.
We won't.
We had a shot with short course. That's the best we ever did to get it, really, really out there.
Yeah.
And,
But it's not. It's a niche, and that's fine.
It is, absolutely.
Dirt bike racing, niche. It's okay.
15 seconds left.
Because that's another one where the ratio is not as high as RC racing, where it's participants watching, the broadcast or whatever.
Right.
But let's say like dirt bike racing is like 50%, where the people that are going to go out on a weekend and like ride their dirt bike or their motorcycle or whatever are watching the broadcast, which is still different than NFL, where it's like you and I are not going out and playing competition football. Like
not at all.
We're not even club racing football.
Correct. We can at least go out and ride, but not. Hugo looking to bring home the win. Tim hanging on. Steezy needs a few more laps to be able to do it. Baggett's going to take that 2 spot. Again, we welcome everybody joining us from wherever you are in the world. Jerry Walker says, if anything needed to throw Prince when JQ got pissed and turned off that dude's radio.
Oh, my God.
I don't remember when that
Ben
was.
Sterling. That's who
Was it Ben Sterling from Australia?
Yeah, we were just talking about how Ben Sterling's paint job looks sweet this morning.
Yeah.
Before we got on the broadcast, but yeah.
That was, he got mad or whatever, and as he was walking off the driver's stand, just flipped the guy's radio.
Yeah, if you've ever wanted to be thrown off a driver's stand, that is how you do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
G-main, moving up to the G-main in Sportsman Nitro Buggy. So top 3 to Tech, Treviso, Baggett, and Murillo. Watts will get 4 early, 5 DN, Darrow 6.
Hugo, Tim, Steezy, with Hugo and Tim bumping up.
Nakatani, Davis, Gutierrez, Kamen, and Kane. And all those drivers get back out to the track to Marshall, please.
Huh?
So Hugo and Tim bumping up to race 48. Hugo and Tim bumping up to race 48.
people talking about the drone racing. I mean, it's kind of the same concept. The people that are watching drone racing aren't drone racers. They just, I mean, it's got flashy lights. It looks cool. It's about, you know, having the ability to be a spectator sport versus having a bunch of participants watching your hobby.
Cecilia Bailey, Jason Mallory, Spire should be out there. Little Mark or Big Mark should be out there for Little Mark actually. So Big Mark.
Yeah, I'm not the guy to go like railing on the it's not a toy car thing. Like I call them toy cars. I mean, that's what they are. Like ultimately at the base of this, we're all doing something that's fun that we like, and we're playing, you know. Yeah, it gets a little bit more serious than that, and some people can take it more, you know, to a higher level than that. But at the root of it, we are playing. And we are going to take a quick break and throw it to a commercial, and we'll be back in a second. And we're back.
As soon as Tabinator's done over there in the berm. Keep an eye on her. Louie, thank you.
40 plus Nitro Buggy, G-main, Roberts, Lawrence, Romanik, Malagon, Roberts, Scott, Managi, and General, Lopez, Adams, Evans, Morelos, Moran, Baladeo, Trevino, Austin.
No check from Oscar Lopez. No check from Oscar Lopez. All right, let's slow him down, slow him down.
I'm back.
Scotty's back.
So I'm trying to figure out the right way to say this. I walk outside. I start walking through. I don't know if this is good or bad. I don't know. Have I been doing this too long where somebody sees me walking out? I have no idea who this gentleman is. And he says, "Hey, Scotty, do you know the watering schedule on the track?" Like I'm the race director. Like,
yes, you've been doing this too long. Yep. I get the same thing, though. People ask me how to fix RC sign-up all the time. I'm like, I have nothing to do with RC sign-up, but apparently working for Live RC means that you also run RC sign-up.
Okay.
Do you get that one ever?
Not how to fix it. I mean, I used to use RC sign-up a lot. Is
right.
it Bobby, right? I think Bobby's the guy that
Yes,
organized
yeah.
it. Yeah. And it's really a cool setup that he has. I used to use it back in the short course showdown days and everything like that. Since then, we've built our own kind of database that my webmaster Shane and I have built up. Well, I haven't built it. I've hired him to do it. And but yeah, no, I don't do that. And then walking back, I run into Kush. It's like, Scotty, I was like, Kush, go back and watch your first main today. We were supporting you. I was like, but then, Tyler made a comment that, you're from Chicago and there's no way you can, break in your engine. He's like, yeah, we broke it in the engine in a freezing cold garage. So.
This makes me question a lot of things.
I think
oh my God.
Right across the lane of traffic.
He went across 3 lanes of traffic.
But he's first one back in the pit lane.
Yeah, well, he's a
back.
winner. Way over 40-plus Marshall there.
Yeah.
Or not Marshall, pit guy, thank you. Oh.
Cousin Andy saying Lee General's going to dominate.
Dominate.
Lap number 1 in the books. Randy, the romantic. Is that what you call him?
Yes.
Rodney Roberts, second. Rodrigo Malagon is third. David Scott, 4. Jose Morelos, 5. Kimon Lawrence. Kimon. That is a unique name. Or Kamon, I wonder. Kimon?
I have no idea.
I like unique names. Dare to be different.
Absolutely.
Randy, Rodrigo, Rodney. Joe from the 12 now to the 4. Kimon, then Dave. Oscar moving up. Chris Austin from the bump spot. Him and Danny up to 8 and 9.
All right, 2 minutes down and 8 minutes to go for Randy Romanek, Rodrigo Malagon, and Rodney Roberts, the top 3. Morelos running 4, and Stephen Lawrence top 5.
So apparently YouTube has not uploaded the full.
Yeah, for some reason the truck mains were cut off, so I'm going to repost a link here in a little bit.
It's on Facebook, though. If you go to Facebook, you can watch it. Nothing from Joey. I know Joey, I heard something, $10,000 prize purse or something for his series.
Yeah, there's like 4 races in the series.
It's here, Silver State, Thornhill, and then one other one. Is that correct?
Yeah, I don't remember what the other one was.
We don't have any info on about it.
Oh, back here for the finals.
Back here for the finals. There we go. Rodrigo leading away. Randy, Kimon Lawrence, David Scott, Chris Austin, Danny Trevino, Lee General. Lee's going to have to pick it up. Rodney is the buddy of Cousin Andy. Oh, Steve, I don't know how much experience. If you're unsponsored, that for sure puts you in the sportsman category. And I guess once you're racing enough, you understand, kind of what your level is. People will, 98% of the people will understand, kind of feel what category they belong in. There's the 2% that will downgrade down a class to say, as people are saying, sandbag and stuff like that just to get a win. But I think that's very few, the people that do that. Big shout out to the LCRC family cheering on David Scott. Go Red.
What's up, Mumas?
They had an awesome setup at Motorama. First time that they were there, they had a whole hobby shop. And it was really cool to have somebody there with full. Oh, Marshall in front. The mechanic didn't even see it. Oh, man. And I'm kind of embarrassed that I've done that so many times, yelling Marshall, knowing because usually
you guys didn't. You couldn't even see it. Scotty was pointing
Yeah.
at the car.
usually I'm the race director, Marshall. Oh, I run too many races, I think. I won't say it now. I won't say it. Marshall. So anyway, shout out to Kevin and his wife and all the LCRC gang, to Zach and all the gang that were there. They had a big crew of people helping racers out at Motorama. It was pretty awesome.
Everybody knows Miss Muma actually runs the show.
Well, I'm not going to say that, disrespect Kevin and everything, but we all know.
We're not disrespecting Kevin. He knows.
He knows.
He's aware.
Yeah, when they were setting up the face on his wife when I was talking to him, was like, oh, my God, why do we do this? To pull everything off the pegboards at home.
Yeah,
bring
it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Put it back up, take it back down, take it back home. Yeah.
All right, pit stop's going down. Oh, that is a good stop.
That was a good stop.
Oh, that was very good.
One hand catch and release.
Cass from Israel, how are you? Thank you very much. I'm glad you're here to enjoy the show. It's going to be a very exciting day. What time is it in Israel right now?
Is that on our list?
Israel, yes. We had somebody check in from Israel yesterday. That was our 44th nation.
44th nation. Wow.
Braden says the LCRC 10 saved his dad's run. Saves his dad a few times at Motorama. Rodrigo, your leader. Randy second. Came on. Oh, David Scott dropping down a spot.
Dang it.
They could blame me. It could be the announcer's curse. Danny Trevino just doing his hot lap. Tough thing now with sponsorship. I mean, that was a tough bobble. Oh, flame out. Oh, that's agonizing.
Scotty loves to reference the body clip sponsor.
Well, yes, I am, because nowadays anybody can get sponsored.
Right.
I mean, it's like direct sale. It's direct customer sales.
Yeah.
And anybody can get a sponsorship, no matter if you're a beginner, because you could, like I said, get a body clip sponsor.
You got a credit card?
Right.
We got time.
Right. We'll give you 40% off retail or 50% off retail. So the small companies have a chance to get, so there's pros and cons to it all. And that's a debate that will go on forever on what is right, what is wrong. But normally if you have a quote-unquote sponsorship, you can still run Sportsman. Even though my feeling is if you think you're good enough to accept a sponsorship and represent a company, you should not be running any novice or sportsman division. And an argument that says, I just started racing. Well, obviously not, because if you feel that you're going to be a good representation of this, you should not be in a beginner class.
Right. And I think that, everybody wants to rail on the companies, too, for creating this problem. They absolutely created this problem, but they're also all aware of it and kind of taking steps. Like, that, it doesn't look like it, but everybody in the background's taking steps to kind of walk it back. Because we understand that, problems have been created.
Oh, big time. Exactly, Jeff. Yeah, pro sportsman division. Oh, no, watching it. Oh, that was a close one. Quit picking on me.
I'm not.
Randy, Rodrigo, Lee, Keemon, Armin, Danny, Dave, Chris. Hot lap of the race was from Armin. 43.6. He's having a long lap. Might be dropping out of this one. Red is dropping down to the 7th spot.
Dang it.
Kevin, don't tell him we cheered him on, because then he'll blame us.
They do that. These pesky racers.
Oh, I've had people tell me straight out, Scotty, don't pick me for the main. Because they go back and watch this, next week after the event. Like, Scotty, don't pick me. How many years have I jinked Dakota Fenn? Because, I mean, Dakota is like,
You can't take credit for that.
well, Dakota is like, I met him and his folks when Dakota was so young. He had already won like 3 national champions. He was like 7.
Right.
He won stock national for like, he got the name Phenom because his kid was just a wheel. And his mom would take a picture all the time. Every race we'd go to with Dakota and I together. And she hasn't done this yet, but Nancy, if you're listening, I want to see this. The collage, is that what they call it?
That one would be cool, yeah.
You know,
Like
of 10 or 15 years of Dakota and I through the years. And I probably don't want to see it because then I'll show how way over 40 I am through the years, but it would be really cool to see. Wind it down, Randy Rodrigo. Going to take the bump in this one.
Yeah, you can't take credit for Dakota's, for example, because Dakota's had a lot of years of having a car that it takes maximum concentration to try to drive for 45 minutes. And he's really good at doing it for 5 minutes, but 45 is a big ask.
Yeah.
That's not really on you.
Yeah, I had a rule that ruffled some feathers in Vegas.
Really?
And we had an amateur division,
Okay.
and you could absolutely not have any sponsor. If you had a body clip sponsor, you
Beat
couldn't.
it.
You couldn't. And I did not let them wear an X-ray shirt, an associated shirt, a Losi shirt.
Okay.
You are a true amateur. You are there to race and maybe showcase your skills that maybe somebody would pick you up. You couldn't put associated stickers on your car.
Okay.
You couldn't. It was just true amateur. That's how I felt. Whether it was right or wrong, at that time in that era, that's what I felt. And it was well received. Our amateur class was really strong and went really well. But, yeah, it did ruffle some feathers that people think, what the hell are you doing, Scott? But at that time, it was my sandbox. And if you wanted to play in a sandbox in that class, that was the rule.
Yeah, they had to show up like Tom Rinderneck's been showing up to the races. Abercrombie shirt.
Nothing. Bob says, thank you to Visa and MasterCard. Yeah, across the country, amateur is called Sportsman. I know at Trackside back home, we called it Sportsman all the time. I didn't like the nomenclature of beginner or novice.
Right.
I thought Sportsman was a more racing kind of. It just felt more racy rather than a beginner or novice.
We call our novice class back home future champions.
There you go. Yeah, right. They did that at the Full Throttle Champs. Alex and the guys from Hobbyplex call it Plex Spec for their beginner class, and they have a huge following of that one. And I think it's important for racetracks to have some sort of beginner class, but they really need to regulate it on a local thing. If you got some guy or kid, whatever, dominating that class, you need to bump them out, because in today's world of instant gratification and stuff like that, they'll stay in it to dominate, and then it'll chase the other customers away. So I think it really needs to be the race directors and track owners, stuff like that, need to stay on top and be involved in that class.
It's a fine line.
It is. Steve, that was my rule about, even though they're not sponsored, I understand brand pride, proud to represent the brand and things. But in that time, and granted, this was in the late 2000s, early, teens there that were doing it, and is when everybody was starting to get sponsored and everything, and it became a challenge. So this was my way of combating that and having a class for the true beginners. And I tell you, the guys who won that class, they had a sense of pride like none other. It was, if you went to the IIC and you won the amateur division, you were legit. It was good, because you didn't have the fastest batteries, because you're not getting the special stuff, and yeah, it was really good. I was proud of that. Jeff, yes, absolutely. Through the years, many people couldn't run amateur because they won or made the A-main and did well and moved up into the regular stock division and stuff like that. It was really good.
As they should. Oh, so we got our Pro Nitro Buggy D-main right now.
All right, come on, Kush. I don't know if Kush is going to make it up the field here in this one. I got to root for, for the Midwest there. Try.
Got a minute call for Kyle Johnson.
Think Camden Line's going to finally have some good luck? He's had not so much this week.
I don't know. There's some fast dudes in this.
There's some really fast.
Oh, tough luck for Jermaine. He was in the A heat.
Yeah.
All Friday, and now he's in the D. That's a bummer.
Jeff saying it's Davey. Dave's going to take this one.
That's completely possible.
Absolutely. Even though he's mid-pack.
Less than 5.
I don't know of any news. No, Tim, I don't like factory white paint jobs. No, that is not true. Any new SoCal indoor tracks.
I've heard some rumblings, but nothing super concrete.
Boy, in Southern California, you need to have some money first.
Oh, they've got Kyle's car, but they're not going to make it out there on time, I don't think. I just heard it go by. Maybe.
He's running. That dude doesn't look way over 40.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Tip of the hat to Jimmy there on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, and he threw it away.
That's a bummer.
I mean, your heart's racing and everything. We've all been there, you know what I mean? But
hopefully the fuel tank's full.
No, he better stop at about 7.
Yeah.
This first time. Oh, it's only 12 minutes. He'll make it.
So Setzer out front with the new RC8 B4, getting passed by JQ right there. Who's that with him? Tom Robin. So JQ leading the way over Setzer. Looks like Robin in the 3 spot.
JQ going to the Jared Tebow School of Antenna Whip Theory.
Oh, Robin trying to find his way around Setzer.
He need to work. Oh! Why did he?
Yeah,
Take it easy, guys. You're on lap 1. And you're right up front. Patience. Like a doctor out of work. No patience. Bob cheering on Spencer Klein. Cush is up to 12. Yeah, Cush.
Ooh, somebody had an issue. That may have been Setzer making a mistake. Yeah, because now it's Robin and Tyler Brown.
Yeah.
Downtown Tyler Brown. Oh, Setzer's going to be so bummed. He's had a tough weekend.
He absolutely has.
And it's not for a lack of trying. He's one of the guys who
He
was
puts
like,
in the work.
Yeah, I'm going to Nitro Challenge. I'm, getting very ready.
.9:45 on the race clock in this one. Quagrain out front, followed by Robin. Then Camden Line. There we go, Camden. Start stringing it together right there in the battle for the bump up. Quagrain having trouble.
At least JQ's running the green wheels.
Yeah, you said he was driving
My
you mad when he had orange on.
It was terrible looking. Yeah, JQ does have a fan club out there. It's like, who's the character in Despicable Me? Who's the evil genius?
I got nothing.
I can't remember what his name is. Gru, maybe? It's Gru, yeah. And then they have all the minions.
Okay.
It's like that.
That's it. So the guys, they're fans, but they're really not fans, or?
No. They're really fans. They're
Yeah.
diehards. All the little minions are diehard.
And whatever he says, it's
Yeah,
gospel.
gospel.
And then Tyler Brown, everyone knows that paint job. Ooh. Nice save, orange, blue.
8.5 minutes to go.
Then we got two sets they're running here. Robinson 6, Ford on 7. Davey Bassa 8,
Yeah.
Taylor 9, and Field 10.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Race 46 is on the track. Race 47, have it ready.
So Camden line up to the 2. Talking about Camden a little earlier.
Let's go, Nitro Buggy, C-main.
Is he? Yeah, that's Camden. I thought that was Tom Robin.
Camden having a good run.
He has his damn. I wish I had another round to follow.
On a rip. These sets are all the way down to the 6. That sucks.
We give a big live RC DNC shout out to Braden, Colin, and Muffin. Thanks for watching and enjoying the show.
What's up, boys, girls,
Family,
family?
don't know. 4 minutes down, and it's 8 minutes to go.
Needs two general mechanics to bring his car to tech. Need general.
7.5 to go. Camden right now 4.8 seconds back.
Ooh, stretching. Jermaine Robinson trying to fight back. He's up to the 4 spot. Sets are up to the 5. Hot lap of the race. JQ in the lead with a 41.1.
It's a good lap here for Camden Line. Lime making it happen. 40.9. New hot lap there for Lime.
Ripping.
Made up a second and a half that time on your leader.
So JQ, your leader. Camden Lime about 3.5 back. Camden just turned the fastest lap of the race last time by.
Oh, came up a little short. Saved it.
Tyler Brown and Jermaine Robinson. Jermaine making a
Downtown Tyler Brown on the outside looking in.
Tyler and Jermaine battling for third and fourth. So JQ down that front side. Here comes Camden Lime in the effort.
Lime last lap. Oh, tough lap for Lime. Unless Lime made a fuel stop. Might have, because he's falling down the order. Let's see what he come.
Maybe his transponder just didn't count.
Did he not come in?
We're
for
still
fuel?
watching him. He's right here. And there's JQ in front of him. I'm thinking maybe his transponder didn't count.
So right now we're showing JQ and Tyler Brown 9 seconds apart. Jermaine Robinson.
I want to see when it comes back across the line.
It looks like Camden.
That'd be unfortunate.
Hopefully it counts him this time. Yeah, that's exactly 2 laps.
In there.
So now he's in for fuel. Yep. Pops is down there.
Second spot, Tyler Brown in third.
There's they fixed him.
Oh, they got it. Yep.
Yeah.
Good catch there, Jimmy.
Lee Setzer and Davey Bassa now battling for fourth and fifth, with Jermaine Robinson in sixth. So 6:30 down, 5:30 to go, driver. 6:30 down, 5:30 to go. So just
5:15 to go.
here, we're down to our
Oh, we got a flame out.
got another flame out right there in the middle.
Our leader coming in for fuel.
He left his turn marshal cone, which you never want to do. Never.
That was a really good fuel stop.
That was that Degani,
It
I
may have
think?
been good. Yeah, it looked like the toe. The toe's got a long day. He's got 2 main events.
Yeah.
The gout.
The gout.
Come on, let him run intermediate. He's got gout.
So now pit stop cycling through. Camden was just a few seconds back. He seems to be still. JQ over the hip, jump up and down. Joseph across the start finish line. 47.3 with the fuel stop. 42.6 for Lime.
He's looking pretty smooth. Not gonna lie.
Lime 3.0 seconds back.
What do we think of the new car? I don't know. I hate commenting on cars unless I've actually like driven them and worked on them. It looks fine. I don't know. Goes around the track. What did it? Did it? Yeah, it TQ'd around in pro.
Yeah, I think David did. Yeah.
Can't be too bad.
I mean, David's just an incredible talent.
He is an
You
incredible
drive a
talent.
shoebox around
Shoebox.
and it would make it look good. All these guys are just so talented.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of seeing that because you had 5 or 6 of the top guys switch brands, and they're all kind of either doing the same or better.
Yeah, they're still all top of their craft.
But your car does have to have functioning shocks and functioning diffs for you to, go around the track.
He said you could beat JQ.
Absolutely. No question.
Stephen Best saying JQ trying to look like Kanai. With the green on green.
At least it's not green on orange, Steven, because that was atrocious.
Yeah, Tyler was having a fit the other day.
I was losing it. The last time I raced JQ, I beat him. I had a tire come unglued. They had to change the tire, and I still beat him.
Oh, really?
Yep. This is the Southern Nats a couple years ago.
JQ out front, leading away. You are correct, sir.
We were talking about it's been saying that Camden's 3 seconds back for 30 laps, but
the force lap,
lap messes it up.
It is 100% correct. I've done that. I've seen it. Unfortunately, Jeff Piskey, I will not be in town for the U.S. Buggy Championships held at Trackside Hobbies in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You said that's the same weekend as Psycho?
That's correct.
Yeah. I'd like to go to that race too, but we'll be at Psycho.
Correct. I got to take the paycheck.
Yeah. I'm going to try to put it in the feature.
And the feature.
Not just an e-buggy, because apparently I can do that, but nothing else.
Minute 20 to go. Joseph out front.
Oh, no. I just heard that Lee flamed out.
Aye.
3 spot.
Fograin, line, looking to bump up.
Bummer. Yeah, it looks like they just got Lee refired. He's behind JQ.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Somebody's saying JQ with the green wheels looks like you tried to order Yuichi Kanai from Wish. That's rude. He said that the orange wheels could help him see at night. You know what else would help him see at night? White wheels. You know what doesn't look like orange? White.
Wind it down. Tyler, you know it's very important to let us know how you truly feel.
Absolutely.
Camden Lime going to do it.
Like our producer said, just run yellow wheels. Why do they got to be orange?
Camden doing a bump. Tyler second. Jermaine going to bring home 4, looks like. Davey doing his hot lap there on that last lap.
So here's our D-main winner. Oh, tried to throw a whip, but didn't really work. And JQ taking the win. Camden Lime in the 2. Tyler Brown in the 3. So downtown Tyler Brown coming up just short. You can run peak wheels. As long as it matches your paint scheme.
Right.
That's the thing. You can run orange wheels if it matches your orange paint job. But, like, if you try to run orange wheels with a green body, I'm going to jump off a bridge. So JQ taking the win, like we said in that one. Camden Lime finding some luck. Hasn't really had any, as he said in his Facebook post. Black wheels. Okay, black wheels against white pipe, I get, but the track is still brown, so it's kind of hard to see your tires with black wheels. I do kind of like. I'm coming around on the wheel discs where it looks like you have a bigger sidewall. I don't hate that.
JQ and Camden Line bumping up to race number 62.
Looks like we're getting some water thrown down.
62. JQ will be car 15. Camden car 16.
Up next, race number 47. 1/8 INT Nitro Buggy. G-main.
All right, I think it is time for a commercial, and we will be back after the water.
All right, so we need JQ on the track, Camden Line, Tyler Brown, Jermaine Robinson, Davey Watt, Brian Compta, Lee Sutton,
All right, everybody, my name's Daniel with Proline, and welcome to this episode of Shop Talk. We're going to do this series. It's going to be about race tires, primarily about 8-scale tires. We're going to show you the difference in the tread patterns and also show you some of the new tires that we have coming out on market. Later on in another video, we will discuss the actual compound itself. So today we're just going to focus on the treads themselves. Most of you guys are probably familiar with our Whole Shot, which is pretty much our most popular tire that we offer right now, especially for qualifying. This is kind of our go-to tire. Every race we go to, we see our guys running them. The tread pattern on it, small pin, but they do have a little bit of space, allowing the pin to flex and generate grip. We use these on tracks all across the world, honestly. Everybody runs it everywhere. So from there, we kind of progress into more dense tread patterns, or tread patterns with alternating lugs, like the buckshot. The good thing about the buckshot is it has 2 edges on it, so you can actually change the direction of the tire by the way you mount it and the way the tire is going to react. So you have a side that has a radius side, then it has a side that has a pin side. So by changing the direction of the tire, you can actually change the characteristics of how it's going to handle, either being more aggressive or less aggressive by running that outside rib. Another thing we have is in our arsenal here, we have the long wear tires too, which would be something like the Fugitive. The Fugitive is the most winning tire on the market right now. It's won so many races for us, world championships, nationals. When we have to go in those long mains and we know we need to have tread left, this is our go-to tire. Like I said, great results from this tire. Here we have the Slide Lock, which is a newer tread pattern for us. It's a very dense pattern. The lugs are really tight together. But again, this is going to be another tire that's going to have long wear on it. But also the characteristics on it, it's not overly aggressive. It's just going to be a tire that's easy to drive. Obviously, the Blockade has been around for a very long time. This is a really easy tire to drive, especially if you have a track that's got some loam on it. Overall, the tread pattern itself, it's not very aggressive. So if you're having issues with your car being super grabby on the track, if you throw a set of these on there, usually it tames the car down, makes it a little bit easier to drive. Again, with all tires, I recommend, you go to your local track, talk to the guys, see what they're running as far as compounds. Like I said, there's a lot of different options. Some guys might not like the Whole Shot on a day because it's too aggressive and they want to change to a buckshot. Or some guys feel more comfortable on a Fugitive. So it's really going to come down to your driving style, the way your car is set up, if it's set up aggressive or if it's set up for you, it's easy to drive. And like I said, not every tread pattern is going to be the best for everybody. That's the beauty of having all these options, that you can fine tune with the tires, find the tire that works best for you in the situation that you're in and the track conditions that you're faced with. So yeah, that's kind of the 8-scale line. And for any other information on Proline Racing 8-scale tires, you can go to prolineracing.com. We'll see you guys soon.
And we're back. Big shout out to Proline. Thanks for being a continued sponsor for many, many years of what we do here on Live RC. I'm going to try to get to some of your questions. Pesky, Jeff, they there's a little practice track right here that racers can practice on, tune engines and stuff. There's some motorcycle tracks that they do. There's a BMX track. There's a motocross track. There's motorcycle. So there's a bunch of stuff that they do. Somebody was asking, about the JQ car. If it's going to be popular. I think it really depends on, I think, part support and stuff like that. I didn't know it, but when they announced it, they announced that Wally Bills was going to be part of the distribution network as well as Beach RC, but for whatever reason, those guys have dropped out of that program and not involved with it anymore. So I think that's going to hurt not having good product support, because I've always said it as we getting ready to roll here in G-Main, product support is very important. You don't want to run a car that, you're the only one at the track with, because if something happens, the worst thing you want to do is go to a club race and break in practice or first qualifier and you can't participate. So I'm a big believer in trying to get something that, your local hobby shop supports, your local racetrack, and stuff that you can get so you can continue to enjoy your hobby when you're at the racetrack. So I think they're going to need to, get a good part support network to be able to really excel and things like that. If the car comes out and is good and popular, I think product support is going to be key to the success of that. Oh, no, runaway. Oh, runaway somewhere. Jimmy thinking a runaway, but he said no, somebody was just not lifting off the throttle. ML Torres, ¿cómo está, pare? Anong oras yan? 2 a.m. maybe? Very early. We are off and rolling here. This is our G-Main. G for great. Chase, Kevin, Shane, and Tim, the front runners here, 2 laps in. Victor, that is a feature that is in the scoring software, but it is a monumental task with nearly 1,000 entries. And unfortunately, racers are not the most responsible people, and racers, as you know, we can't get them to give their transponder number correctly, let alone what car they run, and it's just tough, because we already had somebody that was in the system from before, had a car that they don't run at the last big event. That's what they were running, and they came in and complained because we posted something online that said they were running an XYZ car, and now they're running the ABC car, and they asked us to change it. So it's a very tough undertaking. We do try to do it for the World Champions and stuff like that, where there's not as many entries and there's more time to be able to do that and prepare. Chase, Kevin, Shane, Philippe, Tim, and Will.
7 minutes left.
Kevin says he does have product support. Yeah, I don't know what his network is. I just know that, like I said, Wally Bills and Beach RC were announced to be part of it. I just found out this weekend that both of those companies have dropped out of the program and not going to be involved with it. So I don't know the backstory, but I just learned that here this weekend. Oh, I do love it. The Motorama entry guys made me so proud this year. I sent out an email a couple days before telling everybody, please send me your transponder number so we don't have delays at the start. The hardest thing is on a major race where you have the first round of seeding, nobody has a transponder in the system. I had all but 23 entries give me their transponder. 23, and that was, 23 entries, not 23 people, so that was probably, a dozen people, and some of them weren't attending the event. So the Motorama people made me so proud. All the racers sent me emails straight away that I was able to put transponders in the system. So if you're listening, you guys made me proud. I got Chris Boykin leading away. Kevin Enriquez, Tim in third, Philippe in 4, Shane 5. This is a 10-minute race, so pit stops can really happen any time going into the first couple minutes because they can make 7.5 easy. Will Brinton, I think they can. I don't know. Of course, if you're a full 100% chassis sponsor driver, you cannot run intermediate. But I don't know if there's a rule that says if you're a privateer or small sponsor driver, into the ABL, nice save, if you're allowed to run both. I'll try that next time I out of the Nitro Pro broadcast studio. I'll run up to talk to Jimmy and ask him. Or if Kenny Brosh is up there, both them guys would know, so I'll try to ask them. All right, pit lane going to start getting busy here as we're at the halfway mark. Chase out front, Kevin and Shane. Jeff says 0% sponsored guys can run both. Kevin Enriquez, your leader. Got a 2-second lead over Shane. Thanks, Jeff. We got 3:25 to go. It's Kevin, Shane, Chase, and Philippe. We have a tight battle here for that transfer spot. Across the start-finish line. We following Keith and Chase. That is first and second. Third spot at the timing loop. Oh, trouble at the end of the straightaway. Tried to bail out at the last minute. Copy that, Oatsfield. I don't know. I'm just going to try to find out here if I can. I feel bad going up in the scoring booth and disturbing the race director, though, because I'm usually that guy, and it can be, tough, especially at a race of this magnitude. Kevin Enrique, your leader, Chase Boykin. Boykin now to the point. Lee Hackney having some moment, looking like he had a flame out. It's Chase, Kevin, Shane, Rodrigo, Philippe, followed by Tim, Will, Mark, Ophir. Chase across the line. Where's Kevin and Shane? Check the gap here. Kevin still not to the line, still not to the line, still not there. Shane not there. Probably made their fuel stops, maybe. Shane with a 50-second lap. Kevin with a 55. Shane Simmons now to the transfer. Got a minute 20 to go. Oh, big crash there over the hip jump. Davey trying to get there. There's Chase.
Leader down the front side in the blue. Simmons in second, Enriquez third, Malagon and Martinez, 45 seconds. So let's watch the battle for second. Here it comes onto the front side. Simmons and Enriquez. Now Malagon going to get to second. So three-way battle down the front side. Malagon.
We follow this battle here. Rodrigo Malagon and Shane Simmons. 25 seconds ago here in the chance for the transfer positions. Only two get to do it. Chase got a massive lead. Rodrigo and Shane coming out of the pit here. Down to 15 seconds ago.
Will it be Malagon? Will it be Simmons? Will it be Enriquez? Top three go to 10, 5, 4.
We're at 5 seconds to go. Chase is going to get this one. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Rodrigo, Shane, or Kevin? As they charge him to the finish line. As they cross the start finish line, Rodrigo going to take the bump up. Shane Simmons goes 2, Kevin Enrique 3, followed by Martinez, finishes 5. Victor Babani. The referee job is the race director. Now, some big events, such as the World Championships, they'll be separate referees that their job is just officiate. And then they will have a microphone system that only is on the driver's stand. It does not go over the general PA system. So if they call an infraction or a penalty or a warning, something like that, it will only be heard on the driver's stand. So that is what the big race is. But events like this, it would be on Jimmy Babcock and his crew up there, Kenny Brosh, to do the officiating, penalty calling, stuff like that. I wonder, I haven't had it. Somebody, if you're watching on Facebook, put a post in the chat room, because I haven't had a post in there in quite some time, so I wonder if it's still working. John Haas, correct. Good racers will police themselves, and it has become the worst part of my job when I'm race directing to be the official, because in the past years it wasn't a big deal, but now when you're at a major event like this and you have to call a penalty that you saw in a split second, in an instant, it affects these guys' paycheck. It affects their livelihood. You know, because if they win a race, they get a bonus, they make money, but you have to make a judgment call. And we're human, but we have to make a decision in a millisecond to let somebody by or stuff like that. So it has become the worst part of my job, especially in touring car racing, because the cars are so fast now and stuff happens so quick. And the body shells that they use, and the bodies are paper thin, so you just brush somebody, it tucks the body. It's really difficult. It's taken some of the fun out of my job, no question. There we go. There's the Facebook is working. Mark's there. Dylan, Bob, Bill. Good job. Thank you. Correct, Dave. It's so tough, and it's tough for sure. I remember. I'll tell a story time. It was my first or second year doing a Reedy Race of Champions, and I was very naive, and I'm starstruck because you got the guys. You know, back then in the touring car days, you know, it was the big guys in touring car in America with, you know, Barry Baker, Chris Tossolini, Paul Wynn, you know, these guys, Brian Kinwald back in the day, Matt Francis, Mark Pavitas, all these guys were the stars of it. And I go out there to do this legendary race, and a Reedy race is obviously extremely prestigious next to the World Championship. And I'll never forget this. And this guy and I, we can laugh about it now, but Asushihara made an extremely aggressive pass on Paul Wynn coming onto the straightaway at Tamiya. And I guess I could say this now, I did not have the courage, the strength, the balls to make a call like that, because it was not drastic and everything, but I remember, as I remember it, I didn't. And Paul Wynn came over to me, and he was pissed. But he wasn't disrespectful. I give Paul credit that. And he questioned me on it. And after the ceremony was done and everything, it just absolutely torpedoed me. And I sat down behind the driver's stand, and it was so stressful and everything, I cried. I mean, not like weeping like a baby cried, like, something trapped, but that I failed in what I was trying to do. And it taught me a lesson, for sure. I have to stand my ground, and if I see something and I feel it, then, then I make the call, whether it be right or wrong. I think, and through the years, I think I built up enough respect. People respect that I'm 1,000% in it for the hobby to try to do it. I am 100% objective. I don't care. Everybody knows me, that I run associated stuff and I run Reedy stuff, but I will not let that interfere with my judgment or anything like that. I think my reputation is that. But I always remember that to Paul, and every once in a while I'll bring it up to Paul. I said, Paul, remember when I didn't give you that penalty at the Reedy race? And we can laugh about it now. But yeah, that was a big thing. So it just goes to the conversation on how difficult it is to make penalty calls, and it always has been. Yeah, I have zero problem admitting if I'm wrong. My dad taught me that, rest his soul. That all you have in life is your word, and once you lose that, you can never get it back. People will always question you, your honesty, your integrity, your truthfulness, things like that. So, it's something I've always taken with me in my personal life, my business life, everything. We got a little G-mean going here. Our Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Bit of carnage there in a 5-pack. Yeah, Victor, it's the tough part of doing our job, to be a race director and commentator. It is, it's a tough one. But, yeah, the days at the Tamiya track, there'll never be such an epic touring car track in America. It was absolutely awesome. Yeah, it absolutely is a tough job, Bill. One that I wouldn't trade for anything, because I absolutely love it. And to me, I don't have a job. I'm just sharing the hobby with everyone, like you folks watching or organizing when I'm directing a race. It's absolutely awesome. Nitro Mark, how are you? Lots of people signing in. Yes, Danny, it's very hard to, one guy to watch it all, especially a massive track like this, where, you're normally following the leaders, the front pack or whatever, and something happened at position 8, 9, or 10. You can't do it. It's always a challenge. Two minutes down, 8 to go. Oh, the dust is there. A little bit dusty out there. I'm thinking we're going to water after this race.
I would
back.
think so. I am back. I would think we will water after this one.
You missed story time with Scotty.
Bummer.
Yeah, I had a good story about how Atsushi and Paul Wynn made me cry.
Why?
Because we were doing a Reedy race out in California. It was my first or second year as the race director. And I didn't have the experience, the guts, the chutzpah to call Atsushi Hara made a rough pass on Paul Wynn coming onto the straightaway. This 2001, probably 2002, 3, something like that. And I didn't have the guts to call a penalty on Atsushi Hara. He was, pretty big deal. He still is, but you know what I mean? Here I am in the world of superstars, and yes, it was my job, and I didn't. And Paul came over to me, and he was really pissed.
Absolutely, yeah.
But he was respectful.
Yeah.
He didn't come out chewing into me. He was respectful. And
probably wanted to know what the plan was.
Yeah, I didn't have a plan. You're right, if we go back to that. And after we handed out trophies and everything, I sat down behind the driver's stand and I cried because I failed. You know what I mean? And but it was a life lesson for me. and everything. But, yeah, so that was the story I just told.
That's tough.
It is, but as I look at all my things in life, if you can learn from your mistakes, then you turn a negative into a positive.
Absolutely.
6.5 to go. How is everything outside? Is it hot? It looks
warm.
hot. Yeah.
It's warm. Everybody seems okay. Good spirits for the most part, except for the people that haven't bumped. They look pretty bummed.
Isaac Paulson. No, the violins didn't come out. No, it was my mistake for sure. It was, yeah, I made a mistake and I should have, but I didn't have the courage to do it. And I still scared when I have to make, scared is maybe too long a word, nervous or apprehensive, whatever, when you have to make such a call. All right, quick pit stops here. These guys, oh man, just hard on the binders there. Oh yeah, hard to call out your heroes. Yeah, especially I was pretty starstruck there in 2001, 2002. Here's this unknown guy from Wisconsin coming out to California at the arguably the biggest touring car race in the world. It was tough. These guys didn't know who I was. I was some modified touring car racer running a Tamiya car. Yeah. Back in the day. 5 minutes. Normally guys go to the half-minute mark, but these guys were coming in at 3.5, 4 minutes, trying to get that pit stop done early. Mike Lopes, nice. Seems like only yesterday we watched mains.
So Wanjico out front, Herrero in second. Those are your two bump spots. Sportsman, Nitro Buggy, G-main.
Oh, did you see that little maintenance done during the fuel stop? That was good.
Nice.
Andrea, Juan Carlos, Kristen, followed by Michael, Mike, Kevin, Paco. More pit stops. Well, that guy did not pick his vehicle up off the pit lane.
Just left it on the pit lane?
Just left him on the pit lane and fueled it with a fuel bottle.
Huh.
Yeah. See, now that should be a stop and go, but it's one of those things. You can't see everything.
Right.
So that gentleman should be called back in. You need to pick the car up, hold it, let it down, or just stop it on the pit lane, but that's kind of unsafe if people are making pit stops. Oh, here's a good shot on a oh, he's fumbling, stumbling there. Down and away. Three and a half to go here in our G-main, 10-minute. Following Juan Carlos Huero. Oh, he's getting it wrong.
Hot lap of the race from our leader with a 45 flat.
Boom, we're getting a swoosh to Tekin instant replay. Drop, lands it. Caw-caw! Fumbling, tumbling, and stumbling. Into the cone, into the next lane, man. All the way into the other fairway. Yeah, Mike, if you can do that. I had a timetable yesterday, and I was figuring if it was a 10-minute race, I was figuring 15 minutes per race, but then they started watering every other race, and it quickly kind of got out of sync. I was trying to add 5 minutes to every race, so if it was a 30-minute race, I figured 35 minutes. But I probably should have figured in 40 minutes, extra 10 minutes.
Oops.
I heard a squeak.
Oh, I was...
Your phone? Mm-hmm. You're an important man. There's people messaging you all the time. You're kind of a big deal.
Something like that.
Andrea, your leader. You can see the holes there. Is it just, oh, ooh, nice save. That was nice. And out of the pit, doing single, single out, then double and single. Andrea have a comfortable lead. Juan Carlos is second, Kristen is third. Up and over the backside double. Oh, leader upside down, but he's got a healthy cushion, so no worries. Across the line, Andrea. Nice driving a white and blue with the yellow wheels. 30 seconds to go in this one, 30 to go. Juan Carlos still second. Juan Carlos got a 12-second lead over Michael. We're down to 10 seconds to go. Andrea, Juan Carlos, Michael, and Kristen, and Mike Pavia. We are winding down here in our G-main. Andrea, almost 44 seconds on the field. That, I would say, is dominating.
That is dominating. I would agree with that.
Kevin, Sarah really hasn't been racing as of much since they had a daughter, and she's been focusing on raising her and getting to work and stuff like that, trying to get the family life all set. But they are talking about getting back into it, so that's cool. I just failed miserably.
Why?
I messed up my chat here. Live now. There we go. There we go. I'm back. See if I'm back in the right. Yep, looks like it. All right, so Andrea taking a win in that one.
The race is completed.
All right, that's going to do it for race number 48. I need all those drivers right back out to the track to marshal.
So we got 49 in the books, 48 rather, and 49 coming up next. So we had an epic day yesterday with some just incredible finals for the electric buggy and nitro truck. We're happy to say we have a record attendance in the years that I've been keeping track now. We're at 45 nations represented, and we're at 46 states in the United States and Guam. Tyler, do pro drivers build a new car for big races like this one?
Some of them do. Most of them don't.
Are you of the thinking that a new car is too tight? You need to get it worked in a little bit, get a little bit of the, just feel it, the juju, and get some laps on it?
Yeah. In the last 4 years, I've built 2 new cars.
Okay.
Like total. So, yeah, after a while, I feel like it's too far gone, and then I like to, put a club race or 2 on my car before I feel like I'm ready to go somewhere big. But most of the time, I just replace parts. But, yeah, there are some guys that are more apt to just build a new car, especially at 10 scale.
Now, I don't know if this is just coincidence, but I just told the story of a Sushihara, and a Sushihara chimes in the pit room.
He just appeared.
Just appeared. I'm saying it could be. It'd be pretty awesome because he's like one of the greatest champions in our world.
Yeah.
And he made a post on his Facebook just the other day. Like 7 years ago, he was at DNC. Like,
Yeah.
I miss going that race.
I told you we battled.
You
that
and
wasn't
Hara?
7 years ago, but yeah.
Right, at the Reedy race?
C-main. No. At Nitro Challenge.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you beat him?
I don't remember. I can go look. I don't think so.
Oh, dude, if you beat Hara-san, you would remember that.
Well, I was very early on in my. That was my first year. I was pretty starstruck as it was. Let me see.
What is up, Hara? Mike Loeb says we got 3.5 hours before the C-main. Race 62. Could be. What race did we start on? Was it 34? No, we started on 39. Let me see here. No, it won't work. Isaac, you're gonna roll me under the bus now? Why you want to do that? That was private. That was just between you and I. You don't need to share with the world. All right. Oh, Jay Smoker in this one. Wonder if Jay's got his scarf on, his pink scarf.
Do not know.
I don't know if we can get a shot of the driver's stand. See if he's rocking his scarf. But if he is and the wind blows, it'll like go on to the guy next to you. Start tickling you while you're driving. Dude, get that away.
Dude, where's my car?
No scarf on Jay Smoker. Trying to see. Jay, I think, is on. Yeah. Oh, he does have it on. Look at him. He's on a stool, so he's the tallest guy in the stand, right by the TLR banner. We're going to try to put a face with the name. We've talked about this guy for ages, and if you don't know Jay Smoker, he is the original gas buggy champion or gas truck champion in 2000. And sometimes that's Jay's vision right now, depending on his ratio.
That's messed up.
A boa, that's what they called it. I called it a scarf. I don't know.
Yeah, Hara said he was at Nitro Challenge 7 years ago, 2015.
Yep.
Trying to figure out which class we were racing together in, or if I'm just remembering it completely incorrectly.
All right, it's good to see you. Are you in Japan now, or are you in Thailand? There he is. There's Mr. Jay Smoker.
Dude,
you're getting a Dell. In Japan. Well, I hope you're well, and I hope it's not very long yet this year that we get to see each other again. All right, we're getting ready to go 40 plus. Down and quiet. Jay Smoker was rolling.
was he?
Oh, yeah, he was gone. Come on, Jimmy, stop and go. Jump start.
Pro Nitro Truck C-main 2015. Me and Itsushi Hara.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
And did you beat him?
He did not finish.
Oh,
He was one lap short, but he was lap 27. He was in 12th. What was I in? Lap 27. I was in 11th, so we were battling it out.
so you were battling it out. So technically you did beat him, right?
I did.
Technically you beat him. And you know what they say? If you beat a world champion, kind of become a world champion.
I don't think that's what they say.
Not against Hara-san.
Absolutely not.
Man, I remember when he won the Worlds in Charlotte, 2008. That was awesome. World champ by proxy, right. Hara, he was sitting back in 6th, 7th spot like the whole race till about halfway. And then him and Murasan pit work started, man. They had one last pit stop and then just dominated.
Dominated.
So lap number 1 getting in the books here of race 49. Our F main. F for fantastic.
That's what she's saying. Yes, many people beat me with a crying face. I'll take it. It was my one and only time.
Yep.
Tony Roney from the 5 to the 1.
Nice. How about Anthony Bell? 14-4 on lap 1. Oh, big air. Smoker airing it out.
Smoking them.
Good battle here down the front side. Eric, I don't think anybody has a vendor spot here selling actual vehicles.
No, I don't
It's not
think
like
so.
a hobby shop or anything here.
I'm sure you could get hooked up with, if you talk to one of the team managers, they could tell you where to get it or, set you up. But, yeah, I don't think anybody has actual inventory here.
Jay Smoker, Tony Roney, Brandon. I don't remember that. Stephen Bass, Mike Trury at the trophy presentation popped the champagne cork, hit Paul Coleman in the forehead. Dude, just imagine. Trury must have been scared out of his boots.
Yeah.
Paul Coleman is a big dude.
He's a big dude, yeah.
Exactly. All right, Jay Smoker out front. Tony and Brandon having a good fight behind him here for position.
Dude.
He's in the F main here, 40 plus. He is Sportsman TQ though.
Wing high.
A bit of, did he stick it? Marshall's not running. Yep, he's good.
So, in Smoker's case, I can honestly say that going from the JQ car to the Mayako is really hard to tell if the car is any better because it's probably the first new car Smoker has had since the JQ car came out.
Yeah, exactly.
But Dagani, on the other hand, is pretty meticulous with his rebuilds and everything, and you're seeing a better Dagani this year than you have. So it has to at least be an improvement on the previous car. Do I run drag brake on my Nitro 180 car? Absolutely not. That's a good way to totally destroy your brakes. It's also a really, 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 really bad habit.
Really, 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 really?
Yeah, I really think
Smoker getting it wrong.
you should only run drag brake in a 2-wheel drive 10-scale platform.
You don't run any in your 4-wheel?
No.
I run a little bit in my 4-wheel. Electric car.
Yeah. But 2-wheel, you kind of need it. It totally settles the rear end down.
Yeah.
I run a little bit of it in oval as well, just for the kind of the same concept. My oval car is basically as close to a 2-wheel buggy as you can get it.
No, it's not.
On a Custom Works. Yeah, I mean, it's towed out and
Because
everything.
you got 9 degrees
right,
of
but
tow in the back.
But like those dudes run not the direct drive, but like a slipperless.
Right.
And they, have all the my car's got a slipper on it. Like I've got all the regular 2-wheel drive stuff on my oval car just to make it easy. I run drag brake, yeah.
Jay Smoker out front, Tony Roney, Anthony Bell. Anthony 5.9 seconds out. Pit stops are going to be starting to happen here. Only at 10 minutes, so we're only expecting one stop. And here to come, our leader is in.
Smoking. Fuel bottle.
Slow.
Hey, we got it done.
Got it done. Oh, got it.
Was that a hole or did he hit a pipe?
I think he took a hit on the pipe there and hit sandbag.
Took a hit on the pipe. Oh, that was totally unintentional on your part, but it was good. Maybe it was. Was it intentional? Oh, Scotty. Scotty, you dog.
4 minutes to go. 4 to go. Jay, Tony, Mike, and Anthony.
That's not how that works, but it's funny.
Jay Smoker out front, followed by Tony Roney, Mike Blythe. Dude, if that's the name you're going to be associated, hey, We're rolling with
He
it.
owns it. It's
Oh,
fine.
he does.
Yeah.
You know, sadly, for a year or two, like at the Reedy Race or whatever, I didn't know. I didn't know who he was.
Really?
I thought it was a guy named Jay Smoker.
I believe he's an artist. I believe that was Jay's day job for however many years.
Really? Like musician, artist, or
No.
painter, drawer?
Painter, yeah. You've already been quoted. Dang. A lot of dudes were not interested in being here this morning. That's what, 5 cars? Not making the start of the feature.
Oh, yeah. Jason Stubb not here.
Nope.
Daniel Adams. Randy, the romantic, we know he's here.
Right. Daniel Adams does not surprise me at all. I've
No,
seen him
he-
not show up for practice, do the first round of qualifying, and never run again. And you
just-
ask him, oh, what happened? Well, I just didn't really want to. Okay.
Just hanging out, enjoying the hobby when he wants. And he just said DFL.
He didn't even censor himself, did
No, I think he did. I think he subbed the word.
he? Did he?
Yeah, I think so.
Sexy Leg said that Rodrigo Malagon had started DFL, and he's trying to get another bump. He's in the 3 spot right now.
We got a pass going here.
So Tony Roney losing the bump spot. The car in the back corner going over the hump is our 2 spot now, Rodrigo Malagon.
Minute 45 to go.
Oh, I just had the most fantastic stretch.
Oh, stretches
great.
can be good.
Smoker does not run P&B. Nope. West Coast only.
Jay, Rodrigo, and Tony. Tony not that far back.
But yeah, Smoker, he is a really, really intelligent guy. Somebody commented that. He's pretty sweet.
Jay, Rodrigo, Tony, and Mike.
He's another one of those guys that's just a pure hobbyist.
Yeah, he is. He just loves it and always run this race. They gave him an award last year. Most attended DNC like racer. He's been to like every one of them.
Yep. Self-proclaimed truggy godfather.
That's
or,
it.
Nitro truck godfather.
He's got the trophy to prove it. He'll show you. 30 seconds left.
It had headers on it, fake headers, like coming out of the. It had a fake engine on the front with headers coming out.
Don't you have like a picture of it? Didn't you take a picture a couple years ago?
I don't think I did. Somebody probably did.
Jay Smoker out front. Rodrigo, Mike, Tony, Anthony, and Tony Newland.
A good stretch is a very 40-plus thing to do. You're not wrong.
Wow.
I'm preparing.
Jay Smoker looking to get the W here.
Here comes Rodrigo Malagon taking the 2.
Nice.
Tough luck for Tony
Bump,
Roney.
bump. Tony was on a good run, but not coming to be.
Is it time to check into flights? Did you already check into your flight?
I didn't check in my flight yet, but yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, I forget. You're a big baller. You don't even have to do that.
Oh, I still do.
Sure. Your
I
flight's
do.
at 6 o'clock this morning. If you were that worried about it, you would have done it when we got up.
No, because I don't need to do it.
That's
like
what
South.
I'm saying.
I don't fly Southwest. I have an assigned seat.
Oh.
You know, no.
Big old baller.
That's the only. That's the blessing of flying as much I did is the airline status that I get. It's pretty
Scotty gets
That's
off the
pretty
plane.
awesome.
They hand him champagne. They have a golf cart ready to take him across the airport. If he's really in a rush, they take him just straight to the ground, like the literal concrete ground. They put him in a car and they take him right to his next gate. Yeah.
No, it's
he's
usually
rolling
a
up in a Rolls Royce, a
Cadillac
Mercedes.
Escalade.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Cadillac Escalade. He's about to show me his photo of it.
I'm trying to think when it was.
Baller. Was it? I want to say it was this race last year that we showed up to the airport like 15 minutes before the flight. Scotty was like, "Yeah, don't worry, we'll be fine." And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "You're pre-check, right?" Yeah, we'll be fine. And we both made our flights. It was incredible.
I'm pretty lucky. You know, the benefits I get from flying a lot.
Eric. Yeah, Eric's saying he did it at LAX once. We did it at, where was it? I don't remember where we were. I want to check in. How do I do that? Why am I having trouble? We've got our 1/8 scale intermediate Nitro Buggy F main coming up. F for freaky fast.
F for fantastic.
Oh, speaking of people we've talked to this week, you want to know who finished right ahead of me in Pro Truck at the 2015 DNC?
No, who's that?
Tyler Vick.
Really?
Yep. It wasn't right ahead of me. He did finish. He was one spot ahead of me, but he was like 15 seconds up. Jorn Newman was in that race. Chad Bradley. Curtis Dorr. That's a name people probably don't remember.
Who's that?
Curtis Dorr.
Curtis Dorr.
He was part of the A-main team.
I remember that, yes.
Reno Savoya. Cole Ogden. Taylor Peterson.
Oh, Taylor, always running pink stuff, had a pink hat.
Yep.
Yeah, always, yeah. Showtime in it.
Dakota Finn, Dylan Rodriguez. Legendary C-main. Happy to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't find that picture.
That's a bummer. You've showed it to me before.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Well, when you fly as much as I do, it was before the pandemic that year. So what was that? Was that 19?
That would have been
8. Yeah, 19. So it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, 19. 19. I flew to the moon and halfway back.
Nice.
Yeah, it was like 300. I did like 330,000 miles or something like that. It was crazy.
That's pretty epic.
No, it sucks. Sitting on a plane that long.
Oh, this was the year that Dylan Rodriguez qualified literally last in Pro Truck. And he bumped all the way up, made the A-main. And I don't remember how he did in the main. He may have gotten a podium. Nope. Yeah, he bumped all the way up to the main from last starting spot. Oh, wow. Somebody has an old Taylor Peterson edition Alpha engine.
Signature engine, yeah. That's some throwback. Somebody says, how's Puddin' doing? Who's Puddin'?
Matt Sistrunk.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
He's been doing pretty good, I think. He's in Sportsman and 40 plus. Taylor Peterson will tell you that he was not stoked when whichever chassis sponsor he had, I don't remember which one it was, told him he couldn't run the Alpha engines anymore because he was getting a paycheck.
Really?
Super bummed about it.
Yeah, because they were the pink.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually the pink ones were Lutz's.
Yeah, but I thought they had a pink one
For Taylor?
back in the day.
I don't remember. Taylor, I mean, he had his own edition, but I don't remember what color it was. It may have been pink.
I thought it was pink. Mark Houghton from New Zealand. How are you? Raymond from Caraco.
So Trent
Where
Walker, Trent Walker in this one was our third place finisher in an intermediate electric buggy yesterday, and he is in the F main for intermediate nitro buggy.
Raymond Moline, where is Caraco? Is that Venezuela?
I don't know.
Exactly, Jolly Green. I'm trying to find, is that the country's name? I've never heard that one before.
Our leader, Dylan Peterson, just went flying off the end of the track like Joe Bornhorst did yesterday. That's a big old bummer. Brown head for Taylor Peterson.
There we go.
Tegan instant replay of our leader leaving the chat. There he is off the side. You can see him right next to our scoring turnstile.
We got 8.5 minutes to go. Trent, TJ Eller up to the 2 spot.
TJ Eller, the engineer of the new RC8 B4, running the new RC8 B4.
Painted by Enzo Albertino. The paint
Albertoni.
job. Albertoni, yeah. I always screw up Enzo's name. Sorry, Enzo, if you're listening.
Good paint, though.
He gave us a shout out the other day. He was online today.
He is he's the person who runs the Positive RC Movement Facebook page as well.
Ah, I didn't know that. Cool cat. I
Yeah,
like him.
I like Enzo.
Really, really nice guy. It's an island north of Venezuela. I got it. Caraco? I said, was that Venezuela? Do you remember me just saying that?
Yeah, I do.
Boom. Somebody said it's an island north of Venezuela. Yes, we had Venezuela. Is it part of Venezuela or is it its own country?
Trent Walker up to the lead.
We got a pretty good fight here between Jose and Dylan.
There they are over the triple. Nice pull from our camera guy, switching up real quick.
Bam.
I think Bartlett's in the 2 now.
Dominic Vogel. Hello. How are you, Dominic? Hope you're doing well.
Ooh, Bartlett back to the 3. That's going to put Alvarado back to the 2.
Hussein from Kuwait, welcome to the show.
Oh. Thought Bartlett was going to land on top of Jose there.
Oh, somebody got a flame out. They're running the... Oh, it's actually part of the Netherlands. There's a Dutch island. Don't know if they're independent or nowadays. Ah, very nice. It's the Galapagos. All this stuff we learned from the Throbbing Brain.
We do learn quite a bit. It
We
looks
do.
like Bartlett's made his way back around Jose Alvarado.
Close battle here. We're in our F band. F for fantastic.
Both running the HB Racing buggies. Alvarado part of the HB team. Bartlett part of the One Army team.
Said it's part of Ecuador. Trent, Dylan, Jose, Colin, Rodrigo, Aaron, TJ, followed by Aram, then Chase, Marty, Ryan, Billy, Ben, Dylan, Jacob, and Matthew. Unfortunately, not circulating at this particular time.
Not in circulation?
No. Dominic, glad you're doing well, buddy. Miss seeing all you guys. Been too long. I'm sure hoping I get back over there to Europe here. With things starting to open up, I think I'll be able to come back and be part of the ETS and EOS, all that good stuff. Nick Simon, no problem. You had a good reason to miss Motorama. Congratulations. Proud new papa. Congratulations to you and your wife.
So
Trent, Dylan, and Jose, please.
Walker still out front, 4.5 second lead. Bartlett in the 2, Alvarado in the 3. Those guys have pretty much checked out. Colin Nixon in the 4 spot is 10 seconds back.
Jose 1.5 seconds. Now we're at the halfway. We expect some pit stops to come around. Coming across the start-finish line. There as we follow Jose. Jose now 5.9 seconds back. Trent may have done a pit stop. We'll see. Dylan, Trent, Jose, top 3. Only top 2, though. Those are the important spots that bump. TJ having a tough couple laps there, dropping back. Pit stop's going down. Good stop again. A no-look drop down. A lot of these guys, nobody looking. Justin said he's been there many times. 15 miles from Aruba. Joseph checking in from Trinidad. We just had Trinidad Tobago.
Jose was in and out of the pits just now as well.
Colin crossed the line, 53.3. I think that was his pits lap. Everybody just choosing the midway point. Okay, you're in a 10-minute race. When do you pit?
Totally situational.
Yeah, correct. I mean, you wouldn't. It's boom, not coming in halfway.
No. I leave it up to my dad. If I'm out front, you pit late. If I'm in the back, you pit early.
Boom, there you go. See?
Bartlett, in and out.
Almost a fuel gun almost went with the car.
This is a good pit stop, though.
It was. Love the rhythm of that front section, but it's
pretty
become
sweet,
so difficult. Yeah. This guy is checking in from Phoenix.
Thanks, Guy. Mr. Guy.
Hi, Guy. Yeah, Mr. Guy. Yeah, that's better. All right, Dylan and Trent. Jose 5.8 seconds back.
Trent may be back up to the lead now after the pit stops have cycled through.
It's nice. We got the door open here in the Nitro Pro broadcast studio, and it's a beautiful day.
In the neighborhood.
It is.
So Trent is right up ahead of Dylan Bartlett. Nice. Good job, camera guy.
Battle here for the lead.
Trent going on. Oh. That may be a lap car. I don't know.
They look pretty good pace here.
No, the one that just let Bartlett
okay.
go is what I was thinking. This car that's up front should be Trent.
That's first and second, right?
These guys are pretty safe right now. They've got 7 seconds on Jose.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome the one and only Mr. Andy Krivitz to the chat room. What's up, Andy? Trackside's own Andy Krivitz, maker of the best popcorn in the business.
Nice.
We have a popcorn maker at Trackside, and he's in charge of making it on race days.
I'm assuming he does a great job.
He does a great job, but he's been challenged as of late.
By?
There's other people that say, I think I can do a better job.
Blasphemy.
That's for me. Dylan, Trent, and Jose. Eric over there in the stands. Hi, Eric. How are you? Checking in from the stands. Hello. We'll have to try to get you a wave. We tried it yesterday. It didn't work. Ricky Weeble, how are you? 1 minute left. 3 seconds apart between Dylan and Trent. Jose 3.4 seconds back.
Trent just ran his hot lap with a 42.8. Bartlett's got the hot lap of the race, though, with a 42.2.
Some traffic coming up. 35 seconds to go. I'm assuming they're going to do A-main practices right after the C-mains. That's what they did yesterday. Don't know if it's going to happen again, but I would assume that.
I feel like you're assuming correctly.
You know what happens when you assume?
Yes.
Bartlett still out front with 10 seconds to go. Yeah. Time has finished. They're going to race him to the finish line.
Oh, Bartlett coming up a little short on the back jump. He's good. Over the corner.
Final corner. He's got this.
Across the line.
Trent and Jose separated by 8.6 seconds there at the end. Trent going to come around for that second and final bump up.
Good job, boys.
Good job.
Tough luck for Alvarado. His day's going to be done a little early. Fee just stopped and waved at us.
Oh, Fee did?
Yeah.
We stopped and waved at you. He probably didn't see me.
I don't
I'm
think he
behind
could
the
see
monitor.
He did wave it. He waved at Eric first.
Well, Eric's
He
kind of a
saw me
big
in the
deal.
back.
Everybody knows that Eric's the one that makes it happen. If you want your car or your picture of you on the Live RC broadcast presented by A-Main and Proline, he's the man to talk
That's
to.
the guy, because we don't know how to do any of that.
Right, exactly.
They don't even let us touch the buttons.
No, I was worried about it.
You remember when we had to do that at Silver State? What a cluster that was.
I hope we don't have to do that this year.
I think we probably will. We had 3 buttons, and we kept getting them wrong. 3.
Yeah.
It was loose. We were loose. 3.
No, because we were thrown in like here. There you go, make it happen.
Yeah, we weren't told what the buttons meant.
How you doing? Keep it moving, just like bam.
We did do that one time. We left it on pit cam for the entire qualifier. Had no clue. Oops.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
So as we've had beautiful weather, there's a beautiful shot in the mountain. Now, Tyler, think about the mountains yesterday. They were twice as covered with snow.
They were.
They were like all completely white.
Is that global warming?
Depends who you talk to, I guess. Let's ask Al Gore.
24 hours of global warming.
Right, exactly. Melted to snow caps and everything. But, yeah, just a picturesque thing. And I didn't know that's the backside of a dam. Is that correct? Is that the...
Yes. Yeah.
That's a dam.
Damn.
Damn.
Look at that.
Yeah, there's a big reservoir there. But it's a beautiful place here. Paris, California. This is the permanent home now. Joey worked out a deal that this is where their home is for an undisclosed amount of time. Got some water on the track.
We have an RC Pro question, but I don't know what the question is. I think he's asking if he can ask a question.
Of course.
Absolutely.
We answer all, and if we don't know the answer, we'll make one up, right?
Sure. Yeah. I'm the promoter. I do what I want. Within reason, I actually don't do anything that I want, but whatever. Paris Lake is the name of the lake that is dammed. Oh, yeah. Did you find out anything about TZO 200? He's chewing. He'll be back with us momentarily. My bad.
I highly recommend the Oats and Honey Natural Valley Crunch Granola Bar. So I did go talk to them. And
is it the Hernandez brothers?
It is, yes. Nick and Nick Hernandez is his name from TZO Tires. And I found out if you, Eric, I don't know, could you go to the static cam in the back and get the driver stand? I don't know if their banner has that logo.
It
or maybe
does.
Does it have the, it's got the logo, but does it have the 200 on it?
Yes.
Okay. See if we can pull up, or Travis could, there you go.
There it
Okay,
is.
so TZO, which is really TZ0.
TZ0.
So Nick Hernandez was a motocross racer.
Right.
his plate number was 200. So the T stands for 2. The Z stands for the first 0, and the last TZ 0 is the third 0 in the 200.
So it's
So it's
200.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that's what the initials are, but it's TZO.
Okay.
And he wanted to get into the tire as his, motocross career kind of was done. He still wanted to get into racing and wanted to get into the tire business, and they're making tires and trying to fill places that they think need to be filled for tires. They got good-looking tires. They had a nice display over there. I went over there and talked to them, got to see them all, and really cool. They're passionate about it and trying to get their stuff off the ground, and this was their kind of first big push into the tire market. So
nice.
There you go. So TZ0 stands for the 200, T for 2, Z for 0, and 0 for 0.
So he's right behind our ticker right now, but Nicola Marone, speaking of tire companies, is out on the track talking to, I want to say, Iwanjiko in what looked like not English. Don't know what language it was.
I'm sure it was Italian.
You think so? Yeah?
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah. But Mr. Marone from Hot Race.
Cool cat. Oh, they got a couple guys. Has he got a bathrobe on?
Is that Ryan Reese? It is Ryan Reese.
He's rocking a bathrobe, and he partied last night, I'm thinking. Wow, just strolling off like the boss. Some people forget that there are cameras everywhere.
I don't think he forgot.
Oh, maybe he did it on purpose, like the dude that was taking a rip the other day?
Yes.
Yes.
He didn't know that there was a
No, we
camera.
got, all of a sudden, guy sitting on camera, turns around, takes a rip, and we had it smack dead center of camera. Nice rope. Dare to be different. There he is.
He's got him. He's talking to somebody on the microphone, too.
Probably naked as a jaybird under that thing.
I hope not.
Kevin Klein says, ready for Walmart.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, we're having a good time here. It is a beautiful Sunday morning here at the Dirt, Paris, California. 2022 DNC, 23rd running a set event, organized by Joey Christensen and the Dirt crew.
I'm going to say that Reese probably took a couple of rips with Freddie the Freedom Eagle last night.
Maybe. Eric, I don't know if it was you, but if you could scroll back through the Live RC coverage, there's a good shot of it, whoever it was.
But I think for the guys that ask, I think you only need to have 5 entries for our Sportsman Nitro Buggy class to be a class. Shouldn't be an issue.
That's Farver from Super Trooper. I pick on you for not watching movies. I've never watched Super Troopers. Have you?
No.
Oh, okay, then, all right. Bathrobe guy for the
Bathrobe
win.
guy has a name. It is Ryan Reese. You have to put respect on his name.
Yes, because?
I want to say it was AMS last year that he won intermediate truck and intermediate buggy. And before he was even off the driver's stand, he shotgunned a beer in front of everybody. Both times.
Really?
It was incredible.
Stone Cold Steve Austin style?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That would have been AMS. Had to have been AMS.
Mitchell Montgomery leading here in the early laps of this one. I got to watch Super Troopers. Okay, I'll see if it's on the plane ride home tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Is it like The Office? Because I can't watch The Office, the TV show, The Office. I can't, and I know that's such a popular show. I can't get into it.
It's a little different. Also, Faulkner, nobody ever really signs up on RC Sign Up, so I wouldn't worry about that. Just bring it with you. There's going to be a ton of people signing up to the track.
Mike Madrill leading away. Nicholas LeDuc, pretty tight early battle. Garrett Nurge. Jolly Green's the same. Yeah, I don't get it.
They're acquired tastes as far as shows go.
This is our Sportsman Nitro Buggy, 8-scale buggy division on the track. This is F for fantastic on the track. Far to the hay bale.
Flippin'
Luckily, he's
awesome.
all right. I'm sorry?
F for flipping awesome.
Fantastic. It's so funny, it's stupid. Oh, that sounds like 2 hours of my life that I'll never get back.
You're really selling it.
Mike Madrill, Juan Carlos Huero is second. Nicholas LeDuc in third.
3 guys not making the main or not making the start on this one.
Another guy backing me says not a fan of The Office. I am in that 1% also that has never watched King of Thrones. Is that the
Game of Thrones?
Game of Thrones or Breaking Bad? Never seen any of those.
I watched Breaking Bad. It was good.
Just because I didn't have time to do it. Mike Madrill, a year later, Nicholas LeDuc, 46.4. That time for LeDuc. Five and a half to go. Mike, Nick, and Garrett. Now halfway coming up pit lane, starting to get busy. Got one coming in hot and heavy. Up and down, no look, just drop. I do want to, I want to watch the Breaking Bad. I wanted to watch Game of Thrones till everybody tells me that as each season went on, the quality of the show got worse and worse. And they said the last season, it's like they gave up on it.
Breaking Bad? Yeah.
No, in Game of Thrones.
Oh, okay.
Isaac says, Office is my jam. All right, pit stops here, peeling in. Up. Oh, fuel bottle. Andrea, lead the way. I want to watch Breaking Bad. Everybody says it was a good series.
It was good.
Yeah. But I don't subscribe to any of those streaming services. Well, Netflix we do.
Nice.
And Amazon we get because it's just part of the Prime thing.
Yeah.
Andrea, your leader. Good battle here. Now let's see how it comes with the pit stops. All right, now our leader's in for fuel. Up on the block. Traffic coming in, down and away. Pretty straight as an arrow. Come out of the pit lot. Nice. Stop. Did he stay in front of LeDuc? I'm thinking not. Thinking this is the battle here between LeDuc now getting by after a brilliant pit stop. You watched it there on the ProTech pit cam. Much drier, hotter day. You see the track dry out right away after just one run. All right, that's Garrett rather moving into the lead. Did Garrett fuel? I see a 55 second. Oh, Garrett upside down. Oh, man. You had a nice lead, and then boom, just like that, give it up. Yeah, Yellowstone for sure, 1883, but I don't subscribe to the networks.
All right, I'm back. I fell asleep
He's back.
mentally. Took a moment.
Super Troopers is dumb no matter how intoxicated you are.
Well, me and Scotty don't ever get intoxicated, so
Right.
let's lose.
Andrea, Garrett, Mike, and Juan.
Mike.
Nicholas, Casey, Brian, Michael, Mike, Mikey. Man, lots of mics up in here, isn't there? There is. I did just say up in here, didn't I?
Up in here.
I did.
1999, we would like our term back.
Jolly says, I don't watch any shows. I watch LiveRC and Twitch.
LiveRC and Twitch. That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Andrea, Garrett, and Mike. 2.9 seconds the gap between Garrett and Mike.
Hello, Notch. I was not old enough to talk in 1999, I don't think.
Notch Johnson in the house. What's up?
I know that everybody wants more Roommate Chronicles, but it's like, yeah, they just don't do anything cool. Like, all we do is play with toy cars. We just ran out of stuff.
Oh, big crash in the 5-pack. There's our leaders getting through it.
Good, Marshall.
Mike,
Oh,
Andrea,
almost a good
Nicholas,
Marshall.
and Garrett, your top 4, and that has changed here a little bit over the last few laps.
Owanjiko moving to the 2 spot.
Coming up to the hip jump. Cross the start-finish line right now. See what they got. Andrea back to lead. Mike and Nicholas. This is a 3-way fight in traffic. All for the bump-up spot. 10 seconds ago, it's going to be a race to the finish line.
They're all pretty darn close.
Into the pit they go. Oh, this one's going to be close.
Oh, somebody just launched it into a hay bale. That may have been our leader.
That may have been Andrea. Oh, this one's going to be, somebody upside down. As they come to the line. Across the stripe, Nicholas moves on. Mike, Andrea, Iwanko goes all the way from first to fourth. Oh, tragic there on the last lap. Womp, womp, womp. Working at Camarillo, announcing on road. Awesome.
Nice.
Nice track out there.
I'm thinking about Southern Nats. I like Southern Nats.
Notch, make sure you say hi to Jared. Make sure you say his name, Kadunga, not Katanaga. Say it, Kadunga. If you say it like that, he'll know it's either Charlie or me who told you to say that. Kadunga.
That's methed up.
Katanaga is his name.
Right.
Kadunga. Kadunga.
That's not even close.
No, but Charlie always used to call him that. So I started calling him there at the Reedy race. Kadunga. Got race 51 in the books. 52 coming up. Yeah, Notch said he just did. Epic. Kadunga. I just learned what Freddie the Freedom Eagle is.
Yes.
Race 52 coming up.
He's going to be your EQ on the pole. He was at the racetrack party last night. He may not be here. Brewer in the number 2 spot. 43. Was off the 4. Was off the 5. 6 6. If the car's not
So these guys here hitting the track. Getting ready to grid up here for race 52. Wow, that is awesome. So Sexy Legs, if you remember the guy that was in the robe, Sexy Legs just came up with a new name for him, called him Huge Hefner. That's
epic.
That is a good one. That is right there. Big shout out to everybody at NRC Racing, at Coastal Off-Road and Outlaw RC in BC, Canada. Race 52.
this weekend at the DNC. That was awesome. Kodak moment brought to you by
John Wolf, how long to the A-main? Nitro Buggy A-main is going to be somewhere after 7 p.m. tonight. Could be 7, could be 8, could be 9. I can't, don't know an exact time.
Smoker in this one.
Jay with the bump.
Big bump guy. And he's up to 9th from 15.
Track Dog Bert. What's up, Andrew? Those guys hang out at the Hobbyplex. We'll probably, my family and I will be back sometime this year down to the Plex.
Is Track Dog Bert?
Bert.
Track Dog
Yeah, it's a track dog.
at the Hobbyplex?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
Rocky.
roaming through the pits all the time. Callie, my granddaughter, was digging it. She was scared at first.
Oh.
But then, yeah, because you're just, and you're sitting there wrenching,
Yep.
and it's just a little wee wee dog, little
Yeah.
one. All of a sudden, boom, walks by your dead leg, scares you. You know what I mean?
At a SDRC, they have Rocky. He's a bulldog.
Oh, yeah.
Zero spatial awareness. Does not care.
It's his house.
It is, yeah. SDRC is his place. So right next to the announcer's booth is like the center of everything. So all the people have to walk by. He sits and falls asleep directly in the center of that area.
He's like a boss.
He's also a fan of tug. Not tug of war, but tug.
Oh, tug.
You
'Cause
grab
he
one
would-
side, he grabs the other side.
And he wins.
Nobody moves. You just hold on, and he tugs. That's it. But we could do it for hours.
Oh, that's awesome. Dogs are the best. Man's
He's a funny
best
guy.
friend.
I can honestly tell you that we did not figure out what happened to the truck A-mains on YouTube yet. We'll probably figure that out next week. So, saw we.
No, Andy, I forgot my new tagline, knocking the mustard off the hot dog. So, oh, God. That's a, we'll tell that story here.
Is that like when the paint falls off your body?
No, we were upstairs. Upstairs, there's pitting and like office space above trackside, and kind of all the locals are there.
Right.
You know,
The click.
No, not a click. We do not have any clicks at trackside. That is for sure.
Okay.
I think that's the worst thing. That's death to
Absolutely.
a track. Death to a track. But we have all just a bunch of locals. Jamie lets me keep all my stuff up there and everything.
Okay.
I mean, how many tracks have you been where there's a click and it's the death of the track?
Absolutely.
People don't want to go there because of it.
Yeah.
And so it was the AE race, and we were up late there wrenching and stuff like that, and Baywatch was on. Baywatch, the TV show.
Oh, old school.
Yeah. Why it was on, it was just on. You know, TV was on the background noise. Got Jose Alvarado out front, 14 into 10:07. Brian 6 seconds back, or that's a solid lead. But how about Mr. Jay Smoker from 15th to the 3? 3 seconds off the bump.
Dude.
You're getting a Dell. Cross the line here. There's Jose.
What was your story, though?
I'm working into it.
Oh.
So we're up there watching. And you know when things happen that there's just a perfect timing of silence and, you know, all of a sudden you hear something. Everybody's talking, but everybody stops at that one moment and you hear something. Well, there was on this episode of Baywatch, this guy gets knocked off the jet ski, and these two old dudes are sitting there eating food, and one of them says, "That'll knock the mustard off your hot dog." And we all heard it, and we all just died laughing. So they were on me
That you need
for,
to use this.
for 3 days that I had to do it. Had to do it. You know, that's the kind of line as a commentator. It has to be the right time. You just can't throw it out there.
Absolutely.
It's got to be. So we went through one day still doing it. I come up after the day racing, they booed me. They were so disappointed because the next day it happened, you know, and then it's main day, you know, and I'm halfway through the main days, and I go up to get my car ready to get my butt whooped in short course, and they booed me. And so finally it was like the epic time. It was one of the A mains and everything like that. And was it Cole that did it? Somebody like jumped a section, they hit a pipe, and I threw it out there. And it was like clockwork. So there's, 14 steps in a little hallway to up north.
Yeah.
I set it, and it was during one of the big races. I set it, and 13 seconds later, the entire group from upstairs came running down the stairs. Whoa! It was awesome. People are wondering what the hell it was. Jose Alvarado, Jay Smoker during story time with Scotty. Jay moves up to the transfer spot.
Legend.
Shout out to the Barn RC Raceway in Barnesville, Georgia. New epic outdoor facility.
What's up, guys?
Jeff Lumia. We're just past the halfway mark. Pit stop cycling through. Only one stop necessary here in these 10-minute finals. Jose and Jay. Jay right now was 10 seconds back. He's got 7 seconds on Will Walker. I do not think Jay Smoker is pitted yet.
Probably not.
Isaac, 2 bump. 14 lock straight in and 2 bump. Oh, man, glasses falling off. Crashing. That looked like Paul Coleman right there. Is that Paul or was that Chris Nelson? Saw the TNT.
TNR?
Or TNR. Busy pit lane.
There's Jose.
Where's Smoker? Smoker at the start-finish line now.
That was his pit stop lap.
Smoker, 46 seconds. That's good.
I think that was his pit stop lap.
A good one-handed stop, whoever that was. That was nice.
That actually may have been it. I don't know. I'm confused.
I had a nice chat with Steve Harris yesterday.
Yeah, you said that.
I was going over there just walking through the pits when you were interviewing Mayfield, and I haven't seen him since last year. And I went over and say hey, and he was just chilling and looking forward today. He says he's going to play the bump game, do the best I can, and yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't make the A's in all his classes, so I think he made him in 1.
He made an E-buggy.
Yeah.
I think. Let me check, actually, before I sound silly. He may have made the Nitro Buggy main.
Jose, J. Rodrigo 16 seconds back. That's enough time to pull over and have a sandwich.
Okay, I know he made the E-buggy main. He was in the E-buggy main last night. He is in He's in the C-main of Pro Nitro Buggy.
Jose J. Rodrigo. Mrs. Tessman came by, hooked us up with some candy. Our favorite, the foot-long nibs.
Absolutely.
Jose J. Rodrigo, Scott Brewer. 1 minute. Oh, big crash here at the finish line. Look out. Oh, I thought that Marshall was going to get cleaned out. That was a close one. Tyler's going to step away here. Got to do some work, try to get some photos. Jose and Jay looking to bump up. Smoker looking to do the double bump. This would be his third bump, I think. I think he was in the bottom main. Tough in these 10-minute sprint races. Winding down. Jay Smoker getting caught at the line. He's going to make it happen, getting the bump. Jay Smoker's got fans. Winding down, Jose Alvarado having a tough long lap, but that's all right. He's got it in the bag. Went for a few more to finish. There we go. Another shot for the ProTech RC pit lane cam. Stopped right on time.
He was just wondering. He's not going to have to go. I know. Tab's on his way. All right, looking for your bump up information. Alvarado, Smoker, and Keo Rodrigo head on over to Tech with those top three.
So race 52 in the books, 53 coming up. Good shot of the staging area. It's where they get release the car, so the drivers get one warm-up lap, one lap. One lap only. That was a slight movie reference. Slight, not an exact quote, but a slight one. One ping. One ping only, civilian.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Oh, Corliss, Tyler's got a super fan there. Well, he's getting some photos, trying to go get some photos of the new AE car. Oh, James Elliott. Wow. Man, you're just like Steve Best. If I had like a gift to give or something, we could send something. Wow, James Elliott, winner. Ken Caniff, yeah, I like it. I like that movie. That's a good movie. I was a big Sean Connery fan. Everybody's starting. All right, there you go. I like that. Very good. Very good. Yeah, great movie. State to state, no papers. Yeah, exactly. Very good. Yeah, that was a very. I'm not a big Alec Baldwin fan, but he did a good job in that movie. And then the other one I like is Crimson Tide. with Gene Hackman and Denzel Washington. Another good submarine movie. Very good one. Those are Das Boot. Yeah, that's a good, but I didn't like it as much as Hunt for Red October and Crimson Tide. Those are kind of my more favorite. I would have liked to see some good quotes, yes. You know, Sean Connery was my favorite Bond until Daniel Craig, but I really like Daniel Craig. I'm a big James Bond movie fan. I really like him. So I'd be curious to see who takes over the Bond franchise. I'm trying to think the guy they're talking about. Big, tall, buff, black guy. He's a great actor. I can't. I'm a failure. What is his name? English actor. Really good. Throbbing Brain, you guys will save me. McHale's Navy. Come on, that's not even in the same league, Troy. Yeah, great TV show, but yeah, not a. Oh, that's trouble, Eric. I'll pass. Maybe you can save it for Tyler, but I'm going to pass on that. Oh, that's way too yummy. Not Forrest Whitaker, no. There you go. Idris Elba, yes. BJ's got it, yes. That guy's really good. If he takes over to Bond, I don't think I'll be disappointed. He's really good. Yeah. He was 750, 751. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Although the last Bond movie was probably the most disappointing one to me. I like Pierce Brosnan too but he was more playboy than tough guy, where Daniel was more tough guy than playboy, I think, and I kind of like that. So so I really like Sean. Win or lose, we booze. There you go.
All right, roll that, take 'em in. Thank you, Waterford. Thank you. Everybody's done a hell of a job.
Oh, here's the rank list. Moore, Connery, Craig, Dalton, Bronson. Yeah, Josh, I think he would. Down Periscope. Winning movie. Yes. Yes, okay. Not as intense as Crimson Tide or Hunt for Red October, but this is awesome funny. That is a good movie. Oh, the way Rob Schneider's character is just a crazy. Yeah, that's a good one. Down Periscope. Yes, highly recommended if you want to get some laughs. Porkchop says, I got to watch U571. Okay, do I put that ahead of Super Troopers for movies that I should watch? Das Boot, yeah, Das is good. SL says, a vote for Down Periscope. Yes, I think, yes, it's silly, it's funny, it's a good waste of an hour and a half of your life. The Naked Gun Collection. Yeah, Leslie Nielsen, he was funny in a weird kind of way. Race 53, this is our E-main intermediate Nitro Buggy. All right, so U751. Okay. I'm on it. I'll look that up. 571, sorry. Memphis Belle, that's another good one.
All right, all eyes on the ladies down front. Let's go ahead and fill them up. Here we go.
All right, we're ready to rock and roll. E for excellent. Somebody's going to jump this start. Oh, no, that was one of the best ones. Good job, E-main. That was a good start. I used to be a big Roger Moore fan, but as the years gone on and more bonds happened, he kind of went down my list. So mine would be Sean Connery, Daniel Craig, and Pierce Brosnan. Here we go, lap the one in the books. It's your pole sitter able to get out front. Yeah, I was in the Navy, but not in the submarine force, no way. Guys that went in the submariner fleet, you had a different mindset. I'm not claustrophobic, nothing like that, but wide. Oh, good marshalling, bravery there. Nice. Yeah, if you were going to be in a submariner field, you had a different mindset to be underwater for, well, your entire tour that you're out to sea. No, I wanted to see sunlight. Yeah, can't. Nope. The main hatch out to the breezeway was right out our shop, so I could go out and get fresh air and see sunlight or the moon and the stars at night. It wasn't going to be underwater. We got 2 down, 8 to go in this one. Little side-by-side going to the backside, double. Across the start finish line. This is the battle here, Dylan and Cole for that third spot. Both coming up a little bit short, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling. Sticks to landing, and Marshall was trying to get there. Yeah, Submariners, they're a different mindset. Mad respect for anybody that wants to do that. There's no doubt about it. You want to go live under the ocean and do that for 6-8 weeks, months at a time. You got it. Go for it. Go with your bad self. But I couldn't do it. I mean, I could if I had to, but I didn't want to make my living like that. Got 3 down, 7 to go. Oh, we ate the best on our ship. I was on a supply ship. So we never once had powdered milk. We always had fresh fruits and vegetables because we were the grocery store for the fleet when we were out at sea. We'd fill up, then we'd go in, went to the Philippines most of the time to Subic Bay, and fill up and then back out or wherever we were, Diego Garcia. Dro leading the way, followed by Gil and Dylan. Four minutes quickly down this 10-minute sprint. Nitro Buggy E-main. Supply ship was awesome. We had like 420 people on the ship. It was just big enough, just small enough. Didn't really mess us up in rough seas. Yeah, it was perfect. I got lucky too when I got stationed on it, so it was cool. Dro, your leader. Gil, but this is all a battle. These guys all battling now as we're coming up to the halfway mark. Pit stop's going to be an important part of this one. As we have 1, 2, 3, 4 guys all bunched up. We're now coming up to the halfway mark. See how our pit stops line up. There's the halfway mark. Let's see if any of these guys peel in. There's a little bit of action in pit lane. There's Dylan across the line. Dylan in third, 1.4 seconds. You see him right in front. The battle for that transfer spot. We expect both of those guys probably to peel in this lap. Here they go into the pit. Oh, a little slow going into the pit. There we saw the pink boa there of Jay Smoker. Top 2 advance, only 2. Droll, Gil, Dylan, Cole, David, Damon, Derek. Oh, crash coming into the pit lane. Oh, man, somebody with a beer in hand is there. That is not what you want to do, battling for the transfer spot. Good pit once he got there with a little whip. Let's see how far that drops him back. Yeah, never spilt the drop. Katie Roxbury in this one. Gonna need some help. She's back in the 11th spot. Still an improvement for her 14th starting spot. All right, across the line. Dylan still maintains the 2 spot, even with that long 52-second lap. Oh, upside down. Where is Gil? Gil not at the line yet. All right, so Gil getting a little break there as Dylan tumbles, but nothing massive. Three minutes to go. 3 to go. Here's Dylan across the line. Somebody upside down. Marshall's converge. Dylan with a 6.9 second lead. 8 second lead for Drew. Drew, Dylan, Gale, David, and Cole, top 5. 2 minutes to go, 2 to go. Mid at 30, Drew and Dylan looking good. Dylan right now looks like maybe about a 10-second lead over Gil. It's even more now as Gil has a 52-second lap. Ouch. That gives Dylan quite a lead here for that transfer spot. Minute 20 to go. Oh, leader off track, or second spot, transfer driver off track. Luckily, he's all right. One minute. We got 1 to go. Again, upside down for Dylan. That's all right, because third spot's still not at the start-finish line. David Carrasco now moves into 3. Down to 30 seconds to go. Keep going, guys. Keep going, keep going, keep going, everybody. All right, Mike. Take care, buddy. Have a good one. We'll see you a little bit later. These guys come to a close. Going to be Drew and your bump-up driver, Dylan. Take advantage. All right, so 53 in the books, 54 going to be coming up. Ooh, somebody just walked by the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center working on their ratio. No, Jason, probably not for these 10-minute runs. For the guys that are running, if you do multiple, I would say probably after 30 minutes or so you would. But I would think, I'm pretty sure. Any of the guys in the 25 or 30-minute semifinals or lower mains that bump up to the A, they'll definitely change the clutch bearings. Joe Duarte, we're kind of guessing sometime after 7 o'clock tonight. I don't know. I have a kind of timetable that takes us 7:30, 8 o'clock, but it just depends, how long it takes. If they have any races where they're trying to get marshals or any problems at all, things like that, it might take a little bit of a delay. But I'm telling everybody somewhere after 7 o'clock. I don't drink beer. I've never drank in my life, but I know from back home, everybody says from Wisconsin, a beer called Spotted Cow is very popular. Then when I go out to like Ohio, if I'm racing over there, I'll say it wrong, Yuling or something like that, from the Ohio, Pennsylvania area. That's a popular beer, I know. Local time 7-ish, yeah. So where are you, Oompa? That's going to be nighttime? Time to be sleepy? Yingling, there we go. That's what it is. Everybody says that's a good beer, too. Ohio, PA, yeah. What's part of Wisconsin? I'm from Milwaukee. Born and raised in Milwaukee. Lived there my whole life, except when I was in the military. Then I was stationed in Guam. Hot Clayton, yes, the A-mains will be later today. Yeah, that's a good call. Honestly, 8:30, 9 o'clock, I'm guessing, but my official time, I'm telling everybody, is 7. Oh, 3 a.m. in Portugal. Oh, that's tough to watch the main and then get up in the morning for. Well, if you go to sleep now, you'll be good. Then you get. There we go, getting it down a quiet Sportsman e-buggy. Oh, no check-in from our bump-up driver, Nicholas Leduc. Tough start in the back of the grid. Here we go, lap number 1, getting in the books. Yeah, last night they ran really late yesterday. Had some delays and stuff like that, problem with the lights, so hopefully they get all that, that's all rectified and we can roll right through. Up next, 40-plus D-main. We're in there. D for Delta, D for Dynamite. This is our last E-main. Here Kenny Brosh back on the mic. Voice of the DNC. Okay, 2 laps in the book. James, your leader. Deshaun, followed by Brian, Grady, Dom. Two down, 8 to go. 2 down, 8 to go. James, Darshan. 2.1 back is Brian. James, your leader, Darshan, followed by Grady and Dom. Then Brian Leonard. Hot lap of 45.7 there early in this one from Jose. Yeah, Clayton, it'll be last race of the day will be pro. Again, I'm guessing 8 o'clock-ish, 8 to 9. Really depends how the rest of the day goes. Darshan Patel, your leader, followed by Grady Streets. 46-1 that time for Grady. That's his hot lap. Yeah, really nice weather. It's the nicest it's been, but the track pretty dry. Marshall out there working hard. Grady, James, Darshan, followed by Dom, Brian, Leonard, Jose, Armin, and Mike, Ali. Grady, James, Darshan, and Dom. 5.5 to go. Grady, James, Darshan, and Dom. Brian, Leonard, Jose. We're halfway there. 5 down, 5 to go. James, Grady, Darshan, Brian, and Dom. Followed by Leonard, Jose, Mike, Armin. 0.7 of a second here between Grady and Darshan. A little bit hung up there. Going over the backside double. Across the start-finish line.
takes over that top spot again. That's where he started. Yellow, red, black, wave.
Pit stop starting to happen here with 4:15 to go. James, Deshaun, followed by Grady, followed by Brian and Dom. Oh, trouble here for one of our front runners. He gets hung up. .345 to go. There's James, followed by Deshaun. We stay with this battle here for second. These two cars in frame. This is first and second. Lukovic about 2 seconds back. 3:25 to go. James, Deshaun, Brian, Grady, Jose, and Leonard. Armin. They come out of the pit. James and Deshaun running 1-2. Coming over the hip jump. They go. Cross start finish line. Both these guys know detail. Deshaun and Brian. It's the battle now for that transfer spot. 2:40 to go. Oh, a little Papa Wheelie there. Trouble getting hung up. Lukovic dropping back. James, Deshaun, Brian, Grady, Jose. Whoa, that one going a bit outside. James, Brian, Deshaun is the order. Still a couple seconds apart. Oh, upside down. Where's the Marshall? Oh, Marshall Reynolds so fast, knocked his hat off. These guys looking to seal it up. 40 seconds to go. This is the E-main for E for excellent. Wind it down. Brian, James, and Darshawn. Brian James Darshan winding down. As this one coming to a close. Darshan falling about 8 seconds back. So Brian and James going to be your transfer drivers. Hey Alexa, play Frozen. What's that, Clayton? Tell me if it worked. Did it work? Of course, Troy. Ah, yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo! I love my job. Let it go, let it go. Hey, come on, that's my favorite song. Me and my granddaughter, we're down with that. Oh, yeah. Come on, the wonders of technology right now. No, I'm not going to be like that, Troy. Oh, see, now you guys are going wrong. No. Good, wholesome family fun. That's what we're all about here on liverc.com. There's Sexy Leg looking out there working hard. Getting some water on the track. They need to water it because it's dry out there. Jerry, hello to Pittsburgh. We're into our race 55 coming up. Bob's got nobody in Brandon named, I don't show anybody named Brandon in this race to cheer on. I'm a troll. That's the first time I got called a troll. Thank you. I guess, is that an honor? Should I be proud of that?
So once again, I need Lukovic, Chastanak, and Patel success.
That's Adam. That sounds creepy. So the track crew working hard, getting some water in the track because we have race 55 coming up. Beautiful day today. We're supposed to have picturesque weather again today. Earlier in the week, Wednesday, had a lot of rain. Unfortunately, I wasn't here, but that's kind of a good thing from what everybody said. It was so cold and rainy. I got delayed on my flight in Dallas, but we got here Thursday, and it's been gorgeous since. A little chilly in the morning, but then beautiful during the day, chilly at night. Yesterday, the mains rolled off. I don't know. It was 11 o'clock or something like we rolled off, and it was chilly, windy. It got crazy windy. That wasn't expected. I think one of the lower A mains, I mean, it was – had pictures of the flags and the palm trees. They were just absolutely sideways. It got really, really hard out there. But then it worked out for the main. Ben says a shout out to Glacier RC Raceway in Montana. Yeah, well, the wind was pretty crazy last night.
So we did a 10-second penalty to the winner in that one, but that's not going to change
Oh.
the time.
They assessed a 10-second penalty to the winner in that one. I don't know why, but he still earned a bump up. Yes, if you finish first or second, you bump up. All right, Adam, I will watch that in private then if it's not good for kids. Well, Thargor, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I just love what I do. I enjoy sharing the race with all you folks that have a passion for this hobby, much like I do. And it's great to be able to interact and share it with thousands of people and chat like this and include you guys in the show. This is my favorite thing to do out of all the opportunities I have to announce, a commentator, be a race director, doing live RC with you folks, being able to chat through ideas, learn things, because the throbbing brain, all of you folks out there, you know a lot more about things than I do. So it's a good give and take. Yeah, I don't know. He said a 10-second penalty, so I don't know if that dropped him down to second from first. It was the leader, so it could drop him down and put somebody up. I don't know exactly. Jeff Aldrich, I have determined I do not pick anymore because the backlash I get when I pick somebody and they lose or break or something, the jinx tradition of Scotty, it's real. People come up to me and say, Scotty, how you doing? Good to see you. Don't pick me.
Coming up to the 40-over C-main, 40-over Nitro Buggy C-main, 20 seconds drive, drivers 20 seconds to 0. Densford, Witka, Canarian, Wenger, Chetty, fifth. Brian Eiler, Whitcomb, Kenny Mayberry, 8. 10 seconds, drivers 10. Get your fuel. Get your fuel. Saunders, 9th, and Panic, Riverback, Ron, Hirsch, Valero, Alvarado, and Motor. All right, get back to you, drivers. Muscles ready. Drivers ready. Down and quiet. All right, I've got an orange buggy that I'm going to need to catch up. That orange buggy in the back left corner. Fourth from the back right now. I need you to get 2 stops.
And we are off and running here in our 40-plus D-main, D for Dynamite. These guys get through their first lap. Marshall's working hard. Still working. These guys trying to complete lap number 1 here in our 40-plus D-main. And we've had people in the booth here, and it's time for our next little visitor here. I want to give a big shout out to the team manager from TLR, Thomas Tran. How you doing, Thomas?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? I'm Scotty and everybody else watching the race right now. I'm doing fantastic. You know, the thing that I just absolutely love. The thing is I absolutely love is the weather right now. I mean, I'm wearing shorts for the first time this week. Yeah, I was hoping to wear shorts all weekend, but it definitely had kind of a cold front here in California. With
Kind of a cold front. I'm from Wisconsin. I was cold. I brought shorts, too. It ain't happening. I was going to put them on today, but I'm thinking, man, if we're running as late as we did last night, you know, it was kind of cold yesterday.
Oh, I definitely brought some pants later to switch out later, too. Definitely plan ahead. Got the electric heated vest going as well.
What?
It's so windy here.
You got a what? Heated vest.
If you don't know, most of the guys now, we've kind of adapted to the Amazon heated vest. It's cheap. It keeps you warm. It has a battery bank charger, so you can actually charge your phone if you're kind of in need of that too. So
Amazon vest, just a vest.
If you just search Amazon, go heated vest, and you'll have a plenty of options. There's like 100 different vests out there, but it's just good for cold weather, winter racing. If you're going to be standing, you know, in 30-degree weather, that's something you probably should have. So at night, these past couple of days have been down into the 30s. So for sure, it's been cold, and the wind blowing pretty heavy. So it's chilly.
Well, there you go. See, the first thing you jump in and you share and you educate us. There you go. Get a eat it fast. That's going to make you the man. So, as we got Kurt Winger here, part of the AE team, leading the way with a 44.601. Pretty tight battle. Ophir Kamarian with a 43.2 early in this 10-minute sprint mains for the 40-plus Nitro Buggy. So, Thomas, you've progressed here through the industry from doing your own thing to being a photographer, being a media consultant there for J Concept, and now working over at Horizon Hobby, being part of TLR and Proline. What is your favorite part of your job?
I think it's really hard to just pinpoint one particular favorite thing, but for sure being at the races and watching the racing is still one of my favorite things to do. Before I was able to travel and use my camera to do that, but now I have a different role, and it's so awesome to be at these world-class events and at the pinnacle of our industry, and being able to watch the best racers race on the best tracks, all over the U.S., all over the world. So for me, cheering on my team, watching them progress. Holy smokes, did you see that?
Oh, he did.
Woo! Wanger sending
time.
it there on the front straight, catching a cartwheel or two there. But, I think for me, just going to the races, I'm looking forward towards the international competition. We've had a couple years here with COVID racing in the States, with just the U.S. competitors alone. I'm definitely looking forward to the overseas or the international flavor, just because it makes it so much more just inclusive around the world.
We go to the Tekin Instant Replay. You see Winger a little bit sideways, just smoking it here. Boom!
Into the hay bale. Hey, You got to give credit. That car is still together, though. If you take a tumble like that at that speed on a jump like that, it's very easy to break that thing in two pieces. So durability tested, check.
Yeah, exactly. Good way to test it. That's for sure. When you're in your team manager role, what is your most challenging part of? So we watch Winger getting hung up. He better get a point in the right direction. He had a 5-second lead over Travis. Jay Smoker, Jay Smoker.
Yeah, coming through the ranks here. He's only a second, 1.7 seconds back from Saunders in second place, man. Doing awesome. A local California legend, I would say. Yeah,
he's a legend on his third chance at a bump up. In your team manager role, what's the most challenging thing that you face when you go to these massive events, when you have just a fleet of team drivers in attendance?
Yeah, it's really hard to. I definitely would say just to balance all the different personalities. I'm pretty even keel in terms of my energy level or my tension level or my just natural demeanor. So I think having an even keel demeanor that I do have, I think it helps to kind of balance everybody out a little bit. There's some guys that are really high-strung or really just energetic, and they are overlooking certain things. So just slowing those guys down to focus, or the guys that are maybe a little less energetic and trying to get their energy level up and focus. So it's really just trying to figure out. I think one of my I don't know if it's specialties or skill, but I can kind of identify where we're kind of weak and then try to fill in. And I don't really have a chip on my shoulder where certain tasks are above me. If I need to go get boxes from my van, or if I need to pack, just boxes up or move things around or clean up, any task is going to help out. I'm willing and able to do it. So just balancing and just trying to figure out where my time and energy could be best used to help the team. So and that's always different at every race, depending on how the car's doing, depending on how certain drivers are doing, depending on who's there for us and how the tire's working for the Proline side and stuff. So it's always a little different, but it's always fun though. It's a puzzle. It's always moving, changing, and you try to figure out this moving target and try to hit a home run. So sometimes everything goes together. Sometimes it doesn't work out like last night. So
do you enjoy attending the Nitro races or the electric races? I mean, you're a former electric racer. You did a lot of racing back in the day, in the two-wheel drive mod days. What do you enjoy as a team manager role, attending more?
I really love the racing. I still am very passionate. 8 scale, there's a respect that I have. I've obviously, like Scotty said, my background isn't 8 scale, but I've gone to all the biggest 8-scale races in the world and have been watching them for the last couple of years, and I have a huge respect and the amount of effort and energy and time it takes to be an 8-scale racer. It's relentless. 10 scale is smaller, cleaner, simpler, a quick rebuild. It goes by pretty fast, but it's I enjoy the 8-scale racing, honestly, the racing side of it more than actually the 10-scale side, because there's so much more track that's involved. In 10-scale racing these days, tracks are and it's very one line, so you're just kind of waiting for your competition to make mistakes. Whereas this, an 8-scale, the track's evolving. There's each round there's a different line. Certain jump faces don't work, next round, and you got to figure it out. So it's always kind of a moving target and fun challenge to try to figure out. So I really love the aspect of 8-scale racing, the longer racing, the mains, the how brutal it is. 10-scale I'll always love. It's more of a precision art and a calculated 5-minute aggression, controlled aggression, but and it's intense. So I like both of them, obviously, but 8-scale is definitely, the racing aspect to me is better, but 10-scale is just a little more precision, and it takes a little more, I think, as a driver in that aspect to excel. So
we saw there, as you were talking there, that car come to a stop at the end of pit lane.
Yeah, who was that?
That was your leader, Jay Smoker. Jay trying to make his third, maybe fourth bump up, but he looked like he didn't pit because it was the 7:58 mark, and he had not pitted yet. And that was tough for Jay Smoker. He has dropped out of the transfer spot as Jose Alvarado and Tim Gabarvik move up to the 1 and 2. Aaron Huerta is in 3. We're following Brent Densford here from BeachRC.com.
What about you, Scotty? What do you enjoy? You have a mix of 8-scale, 10-scale, on-road. What is your favorite form of racing
Now the
days?
8-scale Nitro on-road is what I was doing a lot. And I run it back at trackside at my old shop. I try to run there every week if I'm home. But 1/8 on-road has been a lot of fun and really enjoy. But every time I come up here and the guys saying, you need to get a buggy. All the guys from back home are busting my chops now. So you got the new buggy out. Scott, you got to order up a new, you got to order up a new buggy and come 8-scale racing with this summer. So I hope I'm going to be able to do that. I've never seen you run 8-scale though.
I've only ran e-buggy. I know that's kind of a sin. I do have a Nitro Buggy, but I've never raced it. I've only ran it, very handful of times. But yeah, it's just something that's harder to do as a team manager when you have to have pit guys and a crew and 8-scale, how intensive it is in terms of wrenching. I just don't have the time, the capacity to try to do the wrenching and the setup changes and getting another guy to be involved in my racing when I have a team to look out for. So for TLR and for Proline, having two hats to wear there, it takes up a lot of time, and I just don't have the dedication. I'm a competitive person, man. If I'm going to go race, I want to do well. I know I want to be prepared and try to make a podium. But it's hard for me to go out there as a racer just to do laps and enjoy a good butt kicking. So it's hard it's easy to step back and just watch the team perform. I get a lot of the satisfaction of my guys just doing really well and seeing the progression. Race wins is great, but it's digging deep and coming out on top. Or just even on the podium some days. So that's a rewarding feeling of making steps.
You've had a chance over your career here, the last 10 years of what you've done within the hobby industry. You lived in Washington State, you lived in Florida, you live in California. Where do you like the best?
I'm looking at Scotty right now like, you really asked me that question?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, man, a hard question. Yeah, I do travel quite a bit. I've kind of always been this wandering nomad. When I graduated college 18, moved to Seattle, away from my parents, lived there, moved after college, moved to Japan.
That's right. I was just going to say, I forgot. You lived in Japan there for a few years,
right?
Yeah,
I lived in Japan for 5 years and then came back to Portland, Oregon. And then once I kind of got the gig with J Concepts, moved to Florida. for a few years, and then once I got the Horizon TLR manager job, I moved to Champaign for a year even. So I was in Champaign for a year, and then finally my journey has taken me out to Southern California. So I hope to be here for quite a while. I've enjoyed my time here. The weather's beautiful. Obviously, there's a lot of racing, a lot of RC activity, so it kind of makes sense to be here just for the part of the job side of it, especially with Horizon, the Ontario office, the TLR office actually being in Ontario. So it's just easy to be in Southern California.
As you just progressed through there, you skimmed over. He says you moved to Japan, then you went to work at J Concept, then you went to work at everything. You worked somewhere before you worked at J Concepts, though. Didn't you? You had kind of like a part-time gig there for a little bit.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, my whole traveling career within the RC industry started off with Scotty Ernst and Jason Rona at J Concepts. So those guys actually took an interest into what I was doing, and I guess were inclined to hire me for my services at that time. I never knew, or when I was kind of learning how to do that, it was a goal of mine to just meet Scotty Ernst. You guys don't even know this, but yeah, I mean, when I was just a racer, just racing at my local track, and I decided to kind of pick up a camera and learn that craft and try to see if I can blend some photography over into the RC stuff, it was just a big question mark of whether or not it was going to work. And somehow I got the attention of Scotty and Jason. They gave me an opportunity, and from there it just exploded. And I just went, on different trips and doing what I was, capable of doing to the best of my ability for these guys. Because of my heart, my passion is RC racing, and these guys also are aligned the same way. So it was easy to kind of travel around and try to produce the best events we could. For Jason, the best products and team atmosphere we could. So it was very fun to be a part of that. And like I said, Scotty was an icon. He still is, obviously. Now it's great to be able to call him a friend and to be able to sit down and have dinner with this guy. But before I even met him, it was like, man, Scotty Ernst, like, if someday I could travel around the world and shoot photos for this man, that would be my ultimate dream, So
I'm trying to think. So I'm trying to think when I pitched the idea.
I know exactly where it was.
At A-Main Hobbies?
A-Main Hobbies,
right,
baby.
we were at
Outback
A-Main,
Raceway.
Outback Raceway for a J Concept, so that had to be 16 maybe?
Somewhere around there.
Something like that?
Yeah.
As I started traveling more and producing more events around the world, I wanted to improve the media exposure that we gave our sponsors in the event. So I had been following Thomas on his two-wheeldrivemod.com site. He was writing because he was an avid two-wheel drive mod buggy racer, and I pitched the idea. And I was just, when I was going through my pictures the other day, your face popped up. And where were we? In Great Wall. We've been to all over Asia together, Australia.
Yep.
Just Korea, China,
Hong Kong. We've tried to make a trip to go to Vietnam.
Because Thomas speaks Vietnamese.
Yeah, Vietnamese
and Japanese. He's like trilingual here.
I don't really. The other two languages I'm kind of half good at, so I just I would add that up as one language. So.
Dude, no, because your half of good would get you. You could get dropped in the center of anywhere, and you would be just fine.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. If you call, everybody has a different gauge in being fluent. I would say I'm pretty fluent, but not super extreme. But I'm also probably my toughest critic as well. So.
Oh yeah, you're way too hard on yourself. Exactly. But yeah, we've had a lot of fun. We share the same passion in the hobby as many of you do. As we get ready here, 1 minute call's been made.
Oh,
they're running a little tighter ship today. Though.
Yeah,
I like
the
it.
water came down quick. I can see, they put it down, they spritzed, they lined everybody up. They're ready to go for this D-main of intermediate Nitro Buggy.
I was trying to. Tyler and I were joking about if I was going to race where I would be. And I was saying, I-main or something like that. But I think next year I'm going to get the associate board to get me an electric truck, and I'll run the 40-plus electric truck. That's a simple class. Just, I can do it so I can at least.
E-truggy?
Yeah, E-truggy here. Yeah. I mean, simple class, meaning there's 40-plus, there's 2 heats, I'm not saying I'm going to dominate by any means, but at least I can go on and participate. Truck's a little easier to drive than a buggy for somebody that doesn't run 8 scale, so that's what I'm going to try to do next year. And then that'll be topic enough, the goofing that the people online will do about Scotty out there running. Yeah.
I should get an e-truggy together. I thought about it the other day.
Oh, yo, we're going to have
I could be 40 plus too. I am 40 plus. Oh, here we go, and the tone is off.
Buddy Christensen starting on pole. Young Buddy had a good run last night. Just the last lap, almost made the podium in the A finals. Just fell a tick short there on the last lap, but he started on pole in this one. Let's see how he does here in this 10-minute sprint of the D-main intermediate Nitro Buggy.
Not much time with 10 minutes, man. This is going to be a hard challenge for these guys to get into the top 2 spots to bump up into a chance to race in the C-main. We got 9:23 left in this one with Christian's Buddy still in the lead. Taylor Wonders from the Northwest and Mike Sorchi third.
You got a lot of fans on here. Jeff Geff gives you a big shout out, and Sonny says Thomas is the man. You're kind of a big deal. You're well known these days, man.
The thing is, I like to stay back in the. I'm not really a spotlight guy. I like to hang back in the shadows and just kind of do my thing. And the cool part is that the team manager job is one of those positions. I don't have to be at the front of everything. And the team drivers like Dakota, Cavalier, they can be at the front. I can just be at the background orchestrating everything, so it just works out perfectly. But thanks to all the people saying hi. I appreciate it, and hope everybody's having a great time this beautiful Sunday or wherever you're at, and enjoying some great racing here at the DNC.
Thomas, we've had one heck of a broadcast. We have 50. Vietnam signed in, 53, 54, 55, 56 nations through the course of the week have been here. We're at 46 or 47 states. So a little thing I like to do.
What 3 states haven't tuned in?
I can't say.
Is Alaska one of those?
Alaska and Hawaii have checked in.
Oh, man.
Have. So I can't say, because then all of a sudden if I say, somebody from, Vermont, we haven't had any from Vermont, boom, Vermont's going to sign up. So
I wonder if we could play a game, if anybody can guess the 3 states that haven't appeared up to view the DNC broadcast here. I wonder if anybody can guess all 3 correctly.
I don't even know what they are.
Oh, we still.
Yeah, true. I mean, they're just So I don't know. We'll see. We still got all day today, but we beat our record last year. DNC, we had 52 nations. I thought there's no way we're going to beat that because last year everybody was at home. But maybe there's more interest now with all the superstars here. We're only missing a few of the international superstars that are not here. This is like a world championship.
Like Bruno would be the one guy, I think.
Yeah, Bruno, Kyle McBride.
Bjorn,
Elliot Boots.
Boots
is coming to Silver State. He signed in and said he was he chose that he could go to 1, so he's going to go to Silver State.
Okay, we got like 4, maybe 5 guys total in the world that might be contenders for the list here.
Right, top level. All right, got Paul Coleman leading the way. Buddy Christensen, followed by Taylor Wanders and Jeff Gay. Top 2 get the bump up. We were talking about this on the show, that how many do you bump, 2 or 3? I'm a big fan of bumping 3, Thomas. I would rather put 1 less in the main and bump 3. It just gives, feels like you got more of a chance.
Yeah, top 3 would be kind of cool. I am also a fan of the bump up system. I know it kind of makes the day a little bit stranger, but it keeps people around. So like when you finish your race and there's no bump ups, everybody just kind of packs up and goes home. The place becomes quick, a ghost time quick. So if we get bump ups, people have a chance to stay. They stay and watch the rest, and it's like, well, it's almost time for mains. Let's just stay and watch the mains too.
Right.
So you get a great audience when you have bump ups, and I think generally the racers just enjoy the opportunity, the chance to get to the next step.
I agree. We got Rhonda Drake in this one, always a fan favorite. She is right now starting 8, moving up to 5, just doing her hot lap, 44-1. Coleman falls down to the 3 spot. Tanner and Buddy running 1-2. Following these guys here as they come to the start-finish line. Oh, peeling in. Looks like Taylor is coming in for fuel. All the way at the end of the pit lane. Down, bouncing off the wall, down and away there. So that's going to move Buddy back to the point. Something I want to ask you. A lot of the top guys like Tessman, Mayfield and stuff like that, they have the same mechanic that kind of they're together all the time. Dakota has Barry every time they come here together, but they're not able to work 100% of the time together. Do you how much of a plus minus is that? Obviously, it's the advantage the more you work with your mechanic, but in their relationship, what is that like?
Yeah, Barry's always obviously a huge asset in terms of his knowledge, his racing history, and his past. You know, I love having Barry around. He's a lot of fun. Just to goof around within the pits, you know. Oh, we have a flame out there. It looks like somebody's just dying, rolling back down the hill.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Oof. Yeah, but you know, yeah, it is true that he's not a permanent fixture, and mainly it's just because Barry has a normal job. You know, taking vacation as like a racer would to go race. It's a lot harder for somebody that works, you know, a 40-hour work week and you know, has limited vacation days. So. Oh, somebody over the pit wall.
The mechanic was trying. He gets an A for effort.
Oh, and somebody just tosses it over.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
there we go, man.
And a fuel bottle stop. That was a pretty good squeeze with a fuel bottle stop there.
That's Beauchamps, I believe. Andrew Beauchamps and his dad pitting from the Northwest there. So
that was a tough pit spot.
Yeah, over the wall, man. You don't want to ever do that. You lose so much time because somebody has to go run around it, which
that's our leader up. Sorry, that's our leader upside down. Taylor, Buddy Christian came in, showed second. I think Buddy might be coming in for fuel that time by with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, we're winding this one down. 3:50. It's a tight race. It's Taylor Wander's Buddy Christian holding it down for the bump up spots. Rhonda Drake right there in fourth, hunting for it though. She is getting closer each lap.
Be good to see Rhonda bump up.
She's done it in the past. I remember one year, I think it was at Silver State, she bumped up like 5-6 mains.
And then one truck.
And one truck.
Yeah, exactly.
So she's got it in her. She's able to do it. So if she can throw it down this last couple laps, get that bump, just 2 more positions.
Only kind of 8 seconds with 3:15 to go, depending.
Yeah,
1 second behind Gee.
It
now,
is possible.
Just like that, Drake to the third. She's
third
4
spot.
seconds back.
Here we go. We have a late charge by Rhonda Drake. 3 minutes to work with here. Some exciting things happening.
We pick her up right there. There's Rhonda in her famous pink and black. Last time by, she's about 4 seconds back. Think that is Buddy right in front. Oh, it's a tough one. You know, I want both of them to bump up.
She can see him right now.
Oh, yeah.
The juices are flowing. She's on another. This is when your adrenaline is kicking in, and you know you got to go, but you have to control yourself from overdriving the car because this track can bite you so bad. And she goes in the pit lane. This is a late pit. I mean, she has basically up to 8 minutes to decide when to pit. She can pit early or late. She does a late pit here to see if she can throw down for the last 2 minutes and 10 seconds to catch.
Let's see.
But she has dropped down to 4th place with that pit stop.
Trying a late strategy. She comes out of the pit. Single, doubling out. Taylor was your leader. Buddy second. Dylan moved to third. Rhonda goes 4. She should stay 4. I don't think Chevelle is going to challenge her. And Rhonda pretty close behind Dylan here for third. There's Rhonda over the hip jump. She comes across the start-finish line.
Buddy Christensen moving down to 3rd place now. So we have some action happening in the front half of this with Taylor Wonders in control.
Come on, Buddy. Buddy has been battling some serious health concerns for the last few years, and it's good. Last year he was able to get out of the hospital, come race the DNC, and it's good to see him running competitively. Like I said, last night he almost made the podium. Rhonda going a little bit wide.
Ooh.
Marshall.
Get hung on the pipe, just losing a little bit of time there. Not too bad. Little push shove to get her going again.
It might have been Buddy that was upside down. Taylor across the line. Where's Dylan? Oh, where's Rhonda? Dylan across the line.
Crossed.
This is a battle here.
Rhonda Drake just crossed. She's in 3rd. It is going to go. 50 seconds left.
This is a battle.
Oh, man.
She rolls it over. She is right there for the transfer spot to the C-main.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what main you're in. When you're in the transfer spot, you are feeling it right now. She is going. Her heart is pumping, and she's going as fast as she possibly can to catch Bartlett.
Oh, nice. Double out.
Is that
I don't know. I think the next car is. I don't think that was Dylan.
Yeah, I don't think that was him.
We'll see as they come by. They're going to have enough for one more lap. Over the backside double goes Rhonda. Dylan across the line. Here's Rhonda across the line. Rhonda's going to need some help from Dylan. Dylan just doing a hot lap of the race right there.
Woo.
Feeling the pressure from Rhonda. That's right there in that yellow buggy in front. That is Dylan. Time has finished. So you see Rhonda, you see Dylan there on the backside of the 5-pack. Dylan there in the all yellow. Oh, Dylan makes it out of that triple section. Over the backside double. To the line, it looks like he is going to hang on as they come to a close. Tough luck, Rhonda putting in a valiant effort. Same with Buddy Christian. So Dylan and Taylor are going to be above up. Rhonda doing her best lap on the last lap, but only two get the bump. It is Dylan and Taylor.
Taylor's final lap was a 47.7, so he was leading it, now dropped down to second, but able to maintain that bump spot in the number 2.
Good move for another bump there for Dylan Bartlett. Started 16th all the way to the top of the board as we get ready for the C-main of Sportsman. Nope, Sportsman Nitro Buggy D-main will be up next.
Yeah, so to go back to that question about Barry, Dakota's pit guy, they stayed connected pretty well. Obviously, they're good friends, so through fun conversations and linking with each other on plans and talking about the car and stuff, they're pretty well connected. Even though Barry is not at all the events, when we're at a different event and Barry's not there, obviously we're in connection. Talking to Barry, keeping him updated, and he always has some good insights. He's very good with setup and figuring out what the car needs, and not just what the car needs, but what the driver is looking for. Sometimes you have to make setup changes specific to certain drivers. I don't really have the same setup for Cavalieri with Dakota. They have a different driving style and they look for different things. So if you can understand your guy or how to set up for your guy so that the way he drives, it can definitely help, and setups will be a little bit different. So their communication with Barry and Dakota, it's great. They have a great relationship. We have a lot of fun. Like yesterday was tough times, but at the end of the day, we're still having fun. You can't win every single race, and sometimes you have bad luck on your side. So hopefully we can shake that and go into this today with a better, without the bad luck. So
we're talking to Thomas Tran from TLR and Proline. If any of you folks online have any questions, you always wonder what life is like for a team manager at this level of the pinnacle of the sport, let us know. Post a question in the chat, and we're happy to answer it. With the platform that TLR is running, is there anything new that you can talk about that the guys are running this weekend on their cars and trucks?
It's just, I can't really say too much, and I actually don't really know what I can and cannot say. I know they're
testing some new things.
Obviously, people can see that there's a different car on tables. Can't talk much about it, but we started running something different since last year's Silver Straight, and that was a pretty bad showing for us, but it gave us the focus and of where to go from there. So every single failure that you have, it tells you something. It tells you where you're weak. It tells you where you can improve. So I look at it as all our failures or all our bad times or all the results that we don't want. How can we improve? And there's some messages in those failure moments. So I think now we've taken that car and kind of changed the direction, made it better. The last couple of races we were at, AMS and Southern Nationals, Dakota did awesome, was able to pick up 2 pro buggy wins there with it, and then so now coming here which is a different kind of arena than indoor 8-scale racing these days. We're having good success. The car is actually very, very fast. We just have a little bit of bad luck with traffic, or just we had a mechanical, just something small out of your control, and the only thing you really can do is just fix what what the issue is and move forward, and then cross your fingers that it doesn't happen again. So hopefully we've got some great guys in the A main for us, with Contreras Jr. making the A main.
How about Frankie? We
Yeah.
were talking about him the whole time. Dominated intermediate last year, and we talked about him bumping up to the pro and doing it. And we were talking earlier in the broadcast, how awesome would it be? And then he straight up qualifies straight in to the pro championship final.
Yeah, man, Frankie Jr., a very impressive 8-skill talent. Man, he's just awesome kid. Great family. I've been hanging out with them in their pits. Actually, when I first came, I didn't really know where they were located, but they got their camper set up way out in the back. But once I found them, I was able to kind of walk by every now and then to hang out with the whole entire family. It's been great. They're awesome. They've got a great dad leading the way, good heart and everything. So Frankie Jr. is coming up very well, just with great parents, man. So seeing that attitude and that drive and that in someone who's so young is so refreshing to see, that kind of upbringing. So humble, hardworking, very polite, always addresses me with sir and stuff like that. So I feel kind of strange because I'm used to so many, just talking like a redneck at an RC track, right? So, but when you get addressed with sir and ask to, if this is okay, it's like, oh man, this kid's just super polite. So
yeah, but I think there's more to that too with the respect that he gives you. I think that's something that's lost. It's not it's a fact. It's lost in the youth of today. The respect to your elders and stuff that all of us have grown up doing, that we respect, the people in authority. And not that this is an authoritative figure, but you are the team manager for the brand, and for him to be respectful, I think that's something that's overshadowed in society these days.
Yeah, when I was a kid growing up, I would address like the Albertson sales clerk. Thank you, sir. You know what I mean? Like
right.
it just didn't matter if it was somebody older and male, you would call them sir, or ma'am if it's female. It was just a polite way to address people if you didn't know who they were. It kind of cut the strangeness out of it, and you call sir, you add that respect, and you have that feeling of this is a great person. This is a respectful, got manners. So it's so good to see, like Scotty was mentioning, that some of the youth having that, and it's not. I wouldn't really say it's lost, but it's definitely something that hasn't been at the forefront of our society, is that politeness, is that kindness, the care about each other. It's very self-focused right now. Oh, here we go. We're starting the D main of Sportsman Nitro Buggy.
Everybody making a call to the grid for this one. Looks like they're ready to go. Somebody was, all right, Kenny getting ready to roll them out. All right, off and rolling. Chris Mueller bringing the field around for lap number 1. Sportsman. All the nerves that these guys are feeling right now. Got some fresh water down on the track. We are off and rolling. These are still into our 10-minute sprint mains here. Just enough for 1 tank of fuel. We saw a couple guys yesterday in the truck trying to stretch it out to 10 minutes. Most, when they did it, failed miserably, but that's a tough call here to try to make 10 minutes. Really not worth it, because you lose it's about 5 seconds is what the pit is. Not for the top guys, but for the average Joes, you're losing about 5 seconds in your pit stop. So it's a very risky move to try to go the whole way. Can't do it in buggy.
Brent Densford in this one from Beach RC. It's great to see actually Brent out at these races. I know he supports and sponsors a lot of races himself. He attends a lot of these races as Beach RC trying to supply the local racers with goods, and so it's great to see him actually out and having a blast. So it's great to see Brent out here enjoying the DNC.
Are you going to PNB? Somebody's asking in the chat.
Yes, I'll be at PNB. Actually, people are wondering why. Like, I kind of showed up a little late today, mainly because most of us aren't racing until like later in the evening. But being here and seeing all the racing is important. And but I have 5 events in a row, so I'm gonna be gone. Yeah, so I'm gonna be gone 5 weekends in a row. So I'm trying to pace myself. With DNC being a big event, you have so much time and energy, And so I'm here every day. You know, we have long days. Obviously, last night we probably finished at 12:30, midnight.
Yeah, it was probably.
Yeah. So just
by the
after
time
midnight.
you guys got done packed up, because you were.
Yeah, we had to
just
stay from podium pictures and all that good stuff. So, yeah, I probably got out here at midnight or just after that. Got home about 1:30. Woke up, you know, I ate. Came here about 10:30, so a little bit later than I typically would. But like I said, I have 5 weekends in a row.
What's
and
next?
I
What's
just
next
have
weekend?
to kind of like pace myself. I got to be there, but I got to pace myself. Next one up is actually we're leaving Wednesday to the Desert Classic.
Oh,
over
that's right.
Hobby
yeah,
Action.
Hobby Action.
Right after that, I'm going to RC Excitement for a TLR Cup with Todd Anderson and the TLR Cup. It's kind of a cool event because it's more about learning and seminars than it is about big racing and competition. You know, we're having that too, but there's pizza parties, there's seminars, there's shock building sessions, there's tire gluing sessions, there's radio set sessions. So it's just a way for us to connect with the not-so-pro racers and be able to help and build the community. So that's happening the weekend after Desert Classic. Then after that, we got Fuel Nationals.
Yeah, fortunately, I was supposed to go announce it, but my daughter's getting married, so ain't happening. So
Hey,
I
congratulations!
can't, yeah,
Scotty.
I'm pretty excited, pretty happy for them and proud of them. It's gonna be awesome.
Very cool.
Yep.
So yeah, and then we got that, and then right after that, we got a carpet race in the Northwest, I believe. Or a 702, I think, actually.
Yeah, 702. So, man,
Yes.
bam.
So it's a long stretch for me. So that's, and when people think, oh, you know, Thomas is not around, where's he at? It's like, well, you know, I'm looking for the full year, you know, of events, and I'm trying to attend as many events as I can, but obviously I can't attend them all. But this one, I have five races in a row. So, and then when I get back, I gotta try to find some time to rest, but then catch up from the stuff from the office that I missed.
That's the hard thing. You know, 5 weeks, man, that pile of unopened mail on your desk is going to be massive.
Massive. I mean, I try to attend to all the mail as I'm going, but then at the same time, I work the weekends. I never have a weekend to myself. So in there, I'm trying to balance how much time I actually work, because if I don't work, everything just gets stacked up after 5 weeks, and there'll be things I miss. So I always have to pay attention, always have to make sure I'm not missing things, and event sponsorship stuff, team stuff, answering questions, you know, all the other setup things I have to work in the background. So there's a lot going on, but yeah, enough about me, I guess. I mean, that's the team. Yeah, my life is pretty hectic. It's crazy. I'm on the road. We got 5 trips, and I want to be a part of all the racing just because I want to have races with the team guys, you know.
That sounds like it's got its bit of fun, but it's got its bit of challenge also, to be able to juggle all of that.
Well, you know, Scotty's he knows what this is like. He's been on the same kind of program and you know, traveling tour before, so he knows the hotel days, the travel days. After a while, it wears on you. You know, you gotta be able to hit the reset button and just sit at home and sleep and rest, and so that you can have the energy and the motivation to go out there and just work 100% again.
That's what it is. We're watching a battle right here. They just came in. This is first and second. Chris and Brent, pretty much equal pit stops that time from the time they came up and down and in and out of the pit lane. Miller had a 1.5 second separation, and you can see that's what it is. So look, Brent maybe had trouble coming out of the pit of despair, and he's still not out.
No.
Oh, there he is.
He must have had a crash in there, and it is actually very hard to jump down into that dip because cars are landing, and you don't want to get landed on, because that's going to be some devastation. So, wall ride.
That was dialed. All right, so Chris coming across the line. Where's Brent? Brent still in the bump? And no. James, so here's the battle coming into frame.
James and Brent about to battle it out for the bump spot.
This is the battle that we're following here. This is the battle for the transfer spot. That orange with the white wing and MrBeachRC.com. Brent Densford into the pit. Brent catching that corner. 3:20 to go. Donnie Ward, what's up, Donnie? How long till the Pro B? I have no clue. I mean, we're we're kind of. I did a forecast table. Yesterday they did warm up to after the C's. Are they doing the same? Did they let the teams know warm ups? Maybe warm up after the C.
I think it's right before the B.
Okay.
Pretty much the same as yesterday. But unfortunately, it's hard to calculate the times because you have water added to the track, and sometimes there's a 1 minute call, so it gets stretched out. I would assume. But yeah, I believe it's going to be after the C-mains are ran. And
Hey,
then,
you remember Andy Krivitz?
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
you know Andy. He's one of our homies.
Yeah.
He has a question. Thomas, did you know David Ronefalk was going to run a TLR Truggy, or was it a surprise?
I actually kind of set that up with Barry. So David reached out to me and wanted to run one of our truggies. So I was like, he asked Barry, and I was like, yeah, it sounds good to me. If we have a truck, let's get him a truck. So Barry set him up with something that he could run. So thanks to Barry for getting that ready. I got some parts to rebuild it. So yeah, I knew, and it was great to see him actually want to run a TLR car. And we have another surprise too. So
what?
yeah, so yeah. So David's obviously a good friend of mine. We've traveled around in Europe at some of the European championships. So I spent some time with him and just hanging out. David's such a cool guy, just to be around. Just easy going, fun, just easy to talk to. Just a normal human being, man. One of the most down to earth guys out there. So it's great to see him want to run. I don't think our connection really has anything to do with it. Maybe it does, but it's cool to see he wants to run a TLR car because. In Europe, just because it's not an area that we're super strong in, so in the States we have a lot of TLR cars, but in Europe, we have a lot less, so it's nice to see that maybe Dave can help just run the car and get some exposure that the TLR cars are capable of winning all around the world.
So this is more than just this race deal. It's
no, actually, there's no deal. I don't want to set up a deal with David. When you start to set up deals with your friends, it kind of gets funky. So it's actually just he
you want to run your car, and
I have an extra car. It's like, going big.
Oh my! 30 seconds ago, that was a full send there, and. That wasn't even for position. That looked like maybe a little anger from the previous lap.
Wow. That was – yeah, I honestly did. I thought he was going to jump off the track.
Oh, we go to the
check that
instant
again.
replay. Look at him. He's just teeing him up. He's got it. Oh, he went for it.
I thought he would be over the TLR banners with that amount of speed and trajectory, man. But I don't know how he stayed on the track with that kind of air. He launched off that corner jump.
That was a good catch by Eric there for the Tekin instant replay. Man.
You think that was just aiming for it? Was he just trying to do a midair pass?
I don't know because, man, he had him teed up. He had him in his crosshairs, I'm thinking. That was interesting. As we are winding down, Chris Miller and Johnny Johnson are going to be the bump-up drivers here in this one. Anthony Nguyen comes a bit short. Dave going to go 4. Brent Denford, MrBeachRC.com, one of our fine sponsors, is going to roll off in 5 overall.
I was hoping Brent would get the bump here. Pretty close, though. Got a 5th. Good to see him out there, though. Like I said, he's passionate about RC racing. His beach,
absolutely.
Beach RC is a great place to race. Hobby shop, online store, involved in a lot of things. Ultimate racing, he's a very cool guy to be around, and it's great seeing people do positive things in the industry.
Absolutely, Brent is a cool cat and a really nice guy. I got to go down and announce a race for him this past year, the Masters of the Dirt, which was an exciting race. And if everything works out, I'll be down there again. So I guess I earned my stripes and didn't do a poor job. So I'm.
Did you stay for the Masters of Dirt activities at all? The ring of fire.
No, that I didn't.
The high jump contest.
I mean, we had so many heats. I was exhausted. So no, I was done. While I was setting up the next heat or setting up the mains or whatever I was doing, they were there. And, that was going Dakota ended up winning that one.
Yeah. Dakota is the party guy. He won the party, event thing. So, yeah, it was fun, a lot of fun. The cool part of that about the Masters of Dirt, it is a serious race, no doubt. We have a lot of competition there. You know, we send all our guys. AE does the same. So we have, it's a great racing facility as well. But the cool part about the Masters of Dirt is, one, it has that overall you have to win truck, 4-wheel, and 2-wheel. In both mod and stock to be contender for the crown, the overall. And then also, two, it's got a fun feel to it. You know, everybody's there having a great time. You know, it's more relaxed, less serious. You know, people are there's like, you know, drinking things in the evening, after hours. People are more hanging out and socializing.
Yes.
You know, it's one of the nice things that I enjoy about that race is that after hours, we're not just splitting off, going to dinner and then going to the hotel. You know, a lot of us are staying and wrenching, but then also hanging out, you know, and just get to know everybody else. And I thought that was just fantastic, just to get to know more people at a different level than just at the track and in the racing scene. You know, everybody, all of us are human beings. We all do, you know, have activities outside of this, and then probably have, you know, a lot more in common than we actually realize. So, you know, we can get along not just in the RC track, but also off the track and have some fun. So it's nice to have that kind of refreshing experience, and not just always the serious racing and then go home and separate and then, you know, come back. So that's another reason why I always like the casino races, like the one that's, you know, Scotty puts on at the U.S. carpet race. Man, that was a fantastic race. So much fun. If you guys haven't had a chance to race any of these casino style races or the hotel style races, let's say, they're so much different because everybody's there at the same place. We don't leave and drive off to different hotels. We don't, you know, most of us stay at the hotel to eat even. So we're just around each other, and, you know, in the evening times we just hang out, you know, have a drink or have dinner, socialize, have a good time, tell stories, tell jokes, and just have a blast. So not only do you have a great time racing on a, you know, fantastic track, you have so much camaraderie that we don't get at some of these other races, and
it's lost sometimes.
You know, yeah, it's fantastic. It's worth the money, man. Last year, Sky did a great job putting on this U.S. carpet race, the first time of the inaugural race of it. So I think it was just awesome, and next year for sure going, and looking forward to it already. So
it's going to sell out. We had a great time. We did it. It's the first weekend in December at the Embassy Suites in Cleveland, Ohio, and it's a perfect hotel for doing a race because, like Thomas said, you're staying right there, but it's got a great breakfast. It's got a free happy hour with beers and liquor and drinks if you're of age, soda pop, chips and dip, and they got snacks and stuff like that, and everything's in the ballroom. So, you know, if you got time between classes, you can go up to your hotel room, take a nap or something, or chill, and it's really a good thing. So we're gonna do it again, and I look forward to, hope you guys can be there. Thomas, I appreciate you coming in the booth and hanging out, having a chat with us.
Yeah, always a pleasure to hang out and talk with Scotty, man. You're the man. Thanks for everything that you do for the industry, for the hobby, for racing. You know, Tyler Hooks as well. Multi-talented Tyler Hooks, doing many things, wearing many hats, and all for the love of RC. So also thanks to Live RC, you know, Eric Jensen. Doing, man, the Iron Man, going off for 4 hours of sleep, and being the guy that does basically the morning shift and the swing shift. So he's working full time and working hard for all you guys to have coverage here. So thanks to everybody watching. Also, this hobby is only special because you're part of it. You know, for us to be together and racing and doing what we love. You know, I absolutely love this hobby, and we'll do as much as I can to help it grow, to help it be better. So thanks for everybody, and thanks for the time, Scotty.
All right, thank you very much. Best of luck with you and the team tonight as you go into the championship final for Nitro Buggy.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Great to have Thomas Tran spend a few minutes here in between his busy duty shift there of managing the TLR and the Pro Line team. Thomas and I have been friends for ages, and always good to have a chat with the man. Wish him the best of luck. Good luck, buddy. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for coming. as we get ready here for race number 58, 40-plus Nitro Buggy C-main. Waiting for the King, Richard Saxton, to check in. There is the King. All right, as these guys get to warm up, we'll be back in just a moment.
Sportsman Nitro, check that 40-plus Nitro Buggy C-main. Sportsman Nitro Buggy C-main coming up next. All right, all eyes on Caitlin. Caitlin's out there ready to go.
He's back.
I'm back.
We missed you.
Yeah.
But we had a good fill-in.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, T. Tran was here. Thomas Tran, good to have him.
One of the best.
Absolutely. A dear friend of mine, longtime friend, worked with me, traveled around the world with me, and cool to see him continue to progress through the industry, from Scotty Ernst Productions to J Concepts to working at Horizon Hobbies. We got the C-main of 40-plus. Oh, bad news. Buddy fell just a tick short.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, he was racing with Rhonda, and they both just missed out on the bump. Hey, George Coleman from Bahrain. Do we have Bahrain? Yes, we do. He checked in before. Good to have you following back with us.
Wow.
And epic. We're at 53, 56 nations.
That's awesome.
Yep.
So Anthony Hoarth out front, Chuck Harris in the 2 spot. Paul Coleman down to the 4, Gil Ontaga up to the 3, Richard Saxton to the 5. So Hoarth out front, starting to stretch out just a little bit already over Chuck Harris. Oh, it looks like Hoarth made a mistake. That's going to move Harris to the lead. So here's Chuck Harris across the line. He comes by with a 42.5. Coleman up to the 3, Saxton to the 4, Alan Taga down to the 5. So looks like Saxton trying to just methodically get to the front. One of the guys we normally see in towards the top of the A final in 40-plus. Hot lap on the first lap, though, 42.5 from Chuck Harris. So Harris, Hoarth, Coleman, Saxton with a long lap. So Alvarado to the 4, Lobos to the 5. Saxton still not by yet. Alan Taga to the 6. Saxton still not by yet. He might be out of this one. Either that or maybe transponder not counting. Oh, unfortunately a flame out for the King. So that may end his weekend early. So Chuck Harris out front now. Hoarth in the 2. Oh, Saxton walking back to the pits, just walked by our booth. Such a bummer. Just saw Brent Telke rocking by too. So Harris going to hold on out front right now. He's got Hoarth starting to catch back up just a little bit. And Coleman looks like just came up short maybe. So 3:15 down, 8:45 to go. 12-minute race for these guys. Hot lap of the race, still Chuck Harris out front. Hoarth in the 2. Coleman just crossing the line in the 3, and it looks like Hoarth just got by Harris. So Harris making a little bit of a mistake. So Hoarth now leading the way, Harris right behind him. They've got a bit of a gap over Coleman. Hoarth making a mistake in the back section. So Harris back to the lead. Harris making a mistake as well. There goes Hoarth by. So Hoarth, Harris. Coleman catching up just a little bit on that one. He ran a 44 to the 50 of Chuck Harris and the 47 of Hoarth. So he's not out of this one. Chuck Harris, part of the One Army crew, as Kyle Johnson checks in. What's up, Jay from Ohio? Mark Atkins is a Chuck Harris fan as well. Shout out to the crew at Nelson RCCC. And this is the legendary Paul Coleman that used to race for OFNA. That would be the one, and he's up to the 2 spot now, so Chuck Harris falling down to the 3. So it's Hoarth, Coleman, and then Harris in the 3 spot. So here's our second place spot, Coleman. There's Harris trying to jump over him. They get tangled up just a little bit, both on their wheels. So Harris back to the 2, Coleman to the 3. Over the backside, Triple R battle goes into the double. Harris almost flying off the track. Coleman trying to jump over him again. Here they come onto the straightaway. Now that we're 6 minutes into this one, if I'm a pit guy, I'm pitting one of these guys. Trying not to pit them both at the same time. Just getting them a little bit away from each other because they're a little all over the place. Harris back to the 2, Coleman to the 3. Anthony Hoarth stretching out to a 4.5 second lead right now. As we follow Paul Coleman around. Harris goes for a tumble right in front of him. Coleman goes for a tumble as well. Harris getting out of it a little bit easier than Coleman did. Oh, trouble for maybe our leader. Yeah, so Hoarth not coming across the line. Harris coming into the pits. Coleman into the pits. No, sorry, Hoarth into the pits. So Coleman going to go out front. There's Harris out of the pits. Harris about getting stuck on the pipe there, but keeps it moving. Into this tough triple into the bull corner they go. Harris going for the table over single, tripling out, coming up short. Somebody upside down in the middle of the triple. Coleman was just having a little bit of trouble in front of these guys. So Paul, I believe, still going to have to pit. Everybody else should be good. Coleman into the pits this time by. So Harris goes by. Howarth still not across the line. Jose Alvarado in front of Hoarth now. So Coleman should come out of the pits in front of those guys. But it may be close. So here's Chuck Harris over the triple, and he makes a mistake. Gets himself corrected, comes up short. Comes up short on the triple as well. Up the hill he goes. Looks like Alvarado just had some trouble in the background. Chuck Harris over the back double, over the hip jump. We're going to see how everybody shakes out behind him. So there's Harris onto the front side. So let's see how these guys shake out. Alvarado up to the 2. Coleman to the 3, Hoarth to the 4. Our 2, 3, 4 should be coming into the triple right around now. There he is with yellow wheels. Thank you. So here's our second place driver, Jose Alvarado, trying to work his way through traffic. He's got the yellow wheels and the white body, getting stuck at the bottom of the hill. 180 into the backside triple. Over the back double, into the hip jump, taking it smooth and steady. So Chuck Harris out front by 10 seconds over Jose Alvarado. Jose was one of our bump drivers, so from the 15 to the 2, looking to do it once again, try to get to the B main. And it looks like Jose may have caught our leader, or passed our leader. We'll see. I'm thinking maybe our leader had major trouble that time by. Alvarado going into the triple right now, towards the backside of the track. Over the backside double, hip jump. Here's Jose coming by with a 43.8. Coleman up to the 2. So Chuck Harris had an insane lead, and he's all the way down to the 4th spot now. So Jose trying to work his way through traffic here, not getting a whole lot of love. Making it happen though. Our 2-3 starting to catch up to Jose just a little bit. Oh, somebody making a mistake right behind him. I think that may have been Paul Coleman. Jose across the line with a 46.5. Chuck Harris back to the 2 from the 4 spot. Coleman to the 3, Hoarth to the 4. So Alvarado making a mistake at the top of the hill. Coming over the triple at the moment. Should have plenty of time right now. I think we have a battle for the 2 going to the backside triple. Should be coming around to the hip jump in a second. And there they are coming on the straightaway. Oh, I'm wrong actually. There they are. There's Coleman. So Paul Coleman back to the 2. He's got Chuck Harris right behind him, so that's your white car right here with the red car and yellow wheels right behind him. So this is our battle for the second bump. These guys have basically been going at it the entire race. This is going to be our last lap. These guys neck and neck, both stretching. Harris going to come up a little short. Coleman going single, double. Harris going double, single. Tries to push Coleman out of the way. No room right there. They're battling back through the back double. Across the line is Coleman.
Couple more to finish, waiting on Shane and Felipe. There's Shane, waiting on Felipe Martinez to finish up here. Track crew, grab those hoses, and that's a race. So Jose and Paul moving on. I need Jose, Paul, and Chuck to 10. Alan Taga going to get 4, Howard 5, Simmons 6, Martinez 7, Wright 8, Lobos 9, Wilson 10, Brock 11, Tomzovic, Moore, Gerberback, Bailey, and Saxton. I need all those drivers right back out to the track. Grab those water hoses. Top 3 to tech, guys. We already had some DQs, so trust me, you want to get your trucks to tech, buggies rather, to tech.
All right, guys, we're going to take a water break, and while we do that, we're going to throw up a commercial, maybe two, and we'll be back with the Sportsman Nitro Buggy C-main after that.
All right, so Jose and Paul.
Guess what? I'm back. Overall, I saw the big picture. I mean, Proline's obviously still here. They're expanding. Honestly, probably the biggest company in RC for tires. I always see Proline as the innovator of RC in the tires and with compounds, just new stuff. They're always willing to kind of push the envelope, and that's what I'd like to do.
We're back. My mom's watching. She has no idea what's going on. She's like, is this live? Am I watching this in real time? I was like, yes. Yes, mother. She's like, really? Now she's going to get mad at me because I'm talking about her on the broadcast. Nobody knows who you are, Mom. It's okay. So we've got the Sportsman Nitro Buggy C-main 12-minute race. Alessi, Braun, Jackson, Kuski, Smith, May, Brandt, Jordan, Rosas, Roberts, Gagnon, Salazar, Madsen, Bell, Mueller, and Johnny Johnson. Remember, guys, I've been telling you all weekend, got to hit up Johnny Johnson on Facebook for a car rebuild. It's called Big Johnson Rebuilds. It's very important. He will do the best job he possibly can, which may not be a very good job, but it's the best job that he can do. Big Johnson Rebuilds, Johnny Johnson on Facebook. Hit him up. Send him a bunch of messages. He loves it.
I'm back.
You're back. Even Scotty's used Big Johnson Rebuilds.
Yeah, fine quality products. Didn't sound convincing.
No,
I just met him the other day.
Johnny?
Yeah.
He's hilarious.
Yeah, he is.
I just can't believe he got a...
Oh, my. Johnny Johnson stopped by to say hi to the studio, and Tyler is like, this is your race. You're literally getting called to grid right now. And he said, you're messing with me. He chose different words, but he said, you're messing with me. And then Tyler's as on as they can. No, dude, on the track now. And then he looked at the screen. Oh. Oh,
no 1 minute call?
Oh, no. Nope. Jimmy don't know.
Yeah, Jimmy, nobody told him.
Right.
Well,
wah, wah, wah.
Now he's got extra time to do your rebuilds. Big Johnson Rebuilds. Check him out. Oh, good job, Johnny. Solid effort.
You had one job, right? Making the track for your heat. Excuse me, for your heat.
Dude, do all that work to bump and then forget your race?
That's a shame.
He literally was saying hello to us.
He was.
We're like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh, Marshall went down. That's Coleman.
Oh, that was Coleman. Man down. And he's going back after
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Oh, he
No
about
fear.
got hit by the same car again.
Man, Pullman taking one for the team there. No fear from Paul Coleman. I saw Eric hitting buttons. I think we might be hearing a swoosh. Swoosh. Ugh. How are the mechanics not back to the pit?
Every race. Am I like losing my mind? Can they not just walk across the left side of the track?
They can't. RC racers, they can't pee in a urinal without missing. They just don't get it. Whoosh. There's the swoosh. Paul Coleman, he goes for it. Tries to get his head out of the way. Whoa, look at that. Boom.
He didn't get hit, but he did fall.
No, yeah, he actually got no traction.
And then the car that he marshaled went backwards and almost
clobbered him, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, he did hit the other Marshall. The other Marshall got hit in the leg. God.
Sportsman.
Yeah.
Somebody just went running across in front of us. I don't think it was Johnny because I don't think he moves that fast, but somebody did.
Josh Herbert said it was a good day today at the track. Lucky only one driver got snippy with me on the driver's stand.
Nice. It's always a good day.
We got race 59, C-main on the track. Hello. Davide's dad.
Davide's dad just realized that Scotty was in here. So Scotty's out. He's going to give him a hug. So Chris Smith out front now. Braun in second. Rosas in third. Salazar fourth. Madsen in fifth. That's our top five. Remember, guys, top two are going to bump out of this one. So Chris Smith out front. Hot lap of the race, though, Rosas with a 45.3. Oh, Greg Rosas was pitting for John's Gaines before Gaines retired yesterday. All right, we finally got my mom up to date. She was watching like the beginning of the broadcast, so now she's live. She's watching with us. So say hi to Mama Hooks in the chat. Not that she knows how to read the chat, but if she did, she would say hi back. So Smith coming across the line right here. Got one guy carrying a car back to the pits, holding his pants. We've all been there, I think. Maybe most of us probably haven't been there. Salazar to the 2. Mueller to the 3. Johnny just walked back by and just shrugged his shoulders, so RIP. So Chris Smith got a 10-second lead now. Salazar in the 2. Mueller, one of our bump drivers, up to the 3. Makes it a lot easier when our other bump driver doesn't even show up. Nice. We've got some Mama Hook shout-outs in the chat. Make a blooper reel. We absolutely could make a blooper reel. I know that that's super high on the list of things that Eric, our producer, wants to do when he gets home, but that's not an actually bad idea. So Smith, Mueller, Salazar, Madsen, Braun. Uh-oh, little trouble for our leader there. No harm, no foul. There he is onto the front straight. Oh, Paul Coleman, I think, just got hit again. Salazar by with his hot lap, 47.1. Chris Mueller's got the hot lap of the race, though, with a 44 flat. So Chris Smith opting for pretty safe line through the center jump section, doubling up the hill. Guys talking about Greg. He had a couple of long laps. So I mean, ultimately he could have pitted. I don't know if he did, but we'll find out later on. Our leader coming by with a 46.2. Flipping over, but correcting himself. 6 minutes down in this one, a little over 5 to go. Next up's going to be intermediate Nitro Buggy C-main. And I just saw Ryan Reese, the CQ for intermediate Nitro Buggy, holding the biggest partier for 2022 award. Scotty's back.
I'm back. So that was kind of cold of me to just jump off air, but David and Garo's dad came by. We've been good friends since.
It's okay. He's a superstar.
Well, yeah, and every time I've gone over to say hi to them guys, they haven't been there. So I haven't seen them. Yeah, and his dad and Davide, they've come to the Philippine Masters for years, and we've become, really good friends.
Nice.
And, yeah, I haven't had a chance. And when I went to the bathroom earlier, I went over there. They weren't there, so I wanted to take a minute to go and say hi. So I apologize for just jumping off the air.
So, you know how sometimes there are disputes on the track and you have to take it to the steward or the race director, right?
Sure.
I think the biggest dispute I've seen this entire weekend, and I just kind of caught it casually passing, was like the biggest party animal or the biggest partier award. There's always an award here for that.
Okay.
Joey, like Prince won,
sure.
Just like a 10th place Sportsman Nitro Buggy award. Like it's kind of the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he gives it out to somebody after their party last night. And he gave it to Ryan Reese, so he's the 2-time reigning champion. And the TZO tires, the 200 tires guys, not stoked. Like they have their party guy, their designated party guy.
Okay.
And they feel like their designated party guy got robbed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
From last night?
Right. They said, our dude could outdrink Reese under the table. This is a blasphemy.
Blasphemy again back at us.
Yeah.
But is drinking, is that the only gauge of party animal? Is
I don't
that
know.
How
That's
much
where, that's
you
where
can consume?
They may need to know the rules because Reese is a multifaceted party animal.
Really?
Yeah. Freedom Eagles, robes.
You're right. He's rocking it. He's in a robe today. What's their guy in?
I don't know.
Yeah, Matt,
not a robe.
You got to step it up.
It was worth it. The Shakey's. He's asking you if Shakey's Pizza was worth it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I think it's that. Yeah. They're not a sponsor of the show, so I'm just absolute fan of it. It is really good. Their chicken, their Mojo's, pizza. Get the thin crust, though. I'm a big thin crust fan. So
for those of you that are very confused, somebody just walked by our booth and said, is Shakey's really worth it?
Should this guy be the poster boy for Shakey's or what?
I think you're a little biased, but it's fine. Yeah. Is the 200 tires guy called Huge Hefner? Bet not.
Well, that's right. Does he got a cool name?
Multifaceted party animal.
Exactly. So he can drink. He's brave enough to walk around in a robe on camera at the starting grid, not only just in the pits behind the screen, but straight deb in front of God and everybody walking on a robe.
That was when we were leaving yesterday. That was the man holding the he was holding like a whistle or something and doing the whistle.
Oh, the megaphone.
Reese, megaphone.
Okay, yeah, he was well into party mode guy.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know what TZO brought to the party that late at night, but I don't know if they.
I think though the gauntlet now has been laid
it's been
down.
Thrown, yeah,
exactly for the Saturday night festivities fiasco at the DNC.
There is a plaque on the line.
Yeah, exactly.
And everybody needs to know that now because
And if we tell Joey that it's highly contested, he might even stepping up a little more.
absolutely,
You know what I mean?
it is highly contested.
Right.
Hands were not going to be thrown because we're just party animals, you know? Like,
Right.
we're not, it's not that big of a deal. But they were upset. They felt slighted.
We might need to get them on camera and get them both and get it going. Mason Epley calling you out says if you race next year, Mason's back.
Yeah, I'm out. Sorry, man.
He's wearing so many hats here, it's just not possible.
I really don't like racing in the wind or the cold. And we got wind and cold on
He's
practice
such
day. I'm a fair weather racer.
too cold,
Yep.
too windy.
Yeah.
No, the spiders are too big in Australia.
You're
I don't
not
want to go.
Absolutely.
All right, we got Chris Smith leaving away, David Braun, and look at the battle here for the transfer. David and Chris with 1:05 to go. Chris across the start-finish line. David and Chris down underneath the bridge right now. Let's see, there's David. How far back is Chris? Here we follow David across the line. Chris having a tough lap, 53.9, pretty much sealing his fate for the transfer spot. He was right there trying to do the double bump.
I told my mom that people were saying hi to her in the chat room.
Hi, Mom.
But then I told everybody that my mom wasn't going to be able to find the chat room. And then she said, I can't find the chat room. And I was like, okay.
Send her a link. You're good at sending links.
I sent her a link to the video. I can't link just the chat room.
Oh, to this page you can't.
I don't think so.
I don't know. If anybody could, it'd be you.
Scotty was having a
I was trying to be
here for a
funny.
second.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Oh, no, I wasn't.
I thought we were just losing it
No.
over here.
Oh, we got a class dismissed yesterday. Yeah, I haven't been able to give them out in 2 years. Usually I give one, maybe two out a year. It's very rare when they just pop out when they happen. I don't control it. I have it's a subliminal thing. It just, when something epic happens, bam, it just comes out. So just not being able to announce races for 2 years,
It's like when you're sleeping and you fall out of bed. Like, you can't plan it. It's just organic.
I've never fallen out of bed.
Really? Like, not even as a little kid?
Not
You
even
have
as a
dream that you're
very, very
falling and you hit the
over
ground?
40-year-old.
Oh, wow.
No, when I was a little kid, I was too young to remember it.
Oh,
If it
somebody
happened.
just flamed out over the line. He's still going to get the bump.
Ah.
but He's going to get the bump.
No.
He literally said, don't do this.
Don't.
And they're doing it. It didn't matter.
No, it didn't matter. He was locked in. But why do racers think that's cool?
Because they're dumb.
Because they can't pee in a urinal without missing.
Right.
All those same things. Right, exactly.
I talked to a woman earlier today who said that, she said, I quote, I used the porta potty because it was somehow cleaner than the women's restroom. That's bad.
Wow.
Bad. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in this.
It's gay, Jay. You're very welcome with that. I'm glad you appreciate that.
Oh yeah, we could probably get away with truggy, Mason. We could probably do that. I
Yeah.
thought about bringing it.
That's what I'm going to try to run next year, Mason. The old dude. The way over 40 truggy.
I think you run truggy early enough to like we'll have to see tonight, but I think you run it early. Over 40 plus.
It's not way over 40.
No, by the time that 40 plus nitro comes around, it's probably way over 40 plus.
I'm gonna talk to the AE team, see if we can get the guys get a truck ready for me, and
by then you might have the new like saddle pack platform, all that.
Yeah, true.
That hotness.
Might be. Maybe I can be the R&D driver.
Yeah.
I will be the durability test driver.
Okay.
Kurt Winger put one into the hay bale today.
Well,
and it kept going.
Well placed.
Oh yeah, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling off the front. Here, a little step up into that hay bale by the cone. Move the cone out of the way, but he walked away.
Neat.
All right, so we have this is the final. This should be the final race before the break for the A main breaks.
Okay.
Yeah, this should be coming up next.
Nice. Then we get to go watch toy cars go around the track. Just as not like we've been doing that the entire time, but you know.
Go talk to JQ. You might have a truck you can run. Yeah, no, thank you.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I have my own e-truggy. I already own one.
The less interaction I have with JQ, the better. It just seems to work better.
I did get pictures of the Mayako e-buggy, but only with the body on. But I just interacted with David for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you get authorization to post it?
Absolutely not, but I'm going to do it
Boom.
anyway.
There you go. What are they going to do?
Yeah.
Beat you up?
What are they going to do? Sue me?
Yeah. Oh, he might.
Litigate me?
Litigate you, yeah. Call your names online.
You butthead. So, intermediate Nitro Buggy C-main, the man, the myth, the Freedom Eagle legend, Reese. Council in second, De Granada third, Lopez, Hernandez, Nixat, Lobos, Newland, Elliott, Gaines, Lopez, Bartlett, DeShinnons, Calendish, Bartlett, and Wonders.
Look at this guy rolling in.
Both the Bartlett brothers in this one. Oh. Trying to get your girlfriend into RC. Well, hopefully we're not ruining that. Hopefully we're not ruining it. Bartlett on Bartlett crime about to go down. Both the brothers. So Dylan Bartlett must have bumped at least one more time to get up into this one because he'd already bumped earlier. Taylor Wonders getting the bump to the C-main. So Brendan Bartlett in this one as well.
All right, thank you, Josh. Appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go.
So John Gaines not showing up today. Didn't show up yesterday, not showing up today. Not really sure where DeShinnons is, though. Like we said, A-main warm-up going to be next after this. Thank you. Dylan bumped from the F to the E to the D, and now he's in the C. Shout out to Eric's track, Bago Racing, Eric DeShinnons. It's the Party Hard Award. That's what it's called. And Ryan Reese won it, but it's under contention. Nick Hernandez and the 200 Tires crew. Not stoked about that. These guys getting ready to get this one started.
All right, getting ready for our C-main here.
We've got Bartlett on Bartlett crime.
Oh, really?
Is what the chat room has said.
Oh.
You know, Dylan's bumped like 3 times.
Yeah, he has. Is he going to do better than Brendan?
I don't know. That much track time definitely doesn't hurt.
No. You're definitely feeling the flow by now.
Flowing. He's got like 30 minutes on the track already. Look who didn't check in. He was serious. John Gaines,
Yeah,
still at home.
Still at home, sitting back.
Well, the guy in 14th, Bartlett's pit guide, just didn't put the car down.
Ooh, third spot checked up surprisingly well there. He would have. Oh, look at all the mechanics going around. Did you notice that?
Wow.
Wow.
How
They might
intelligent.
all be back by the time the cars come around. No. Say it ain't so.
Say it isn't so.
Dylan Hartshorn, the DNC will be here next year. This is the permanent home of the dirt.
So De Granada to the 1. Hernandez to the 2. So our TQ still not by the line yet. Oof, that sucks. Antonio Council from the 2 spot down to the 6.
Somebody asked me why I don't like JQ. Because he's very disrespectful. Oh, we're going to the Tekin instant replay.
Oh, that'll do it.
Oh, go. What are the? Oh, there it is. I was going to say, what are the odds nobody's going to hit him?
Yeah, right.
Got 16 cars going through one section. Joshua says, that wasn't a very down and quiet start.
Yeah.
All right, intermediate Nitro Buggy. How's the Bartlett thing going? Dylan is up ahead of Brendan.
Oof. That's tough. Dylan's well on his way to potentially bumping again.
Looking to get another one here. He is definitely poised to make it happen.
He can do it. Oh, and he's upside down. And he's back right side up.
Dante De Granada leading the way from the 3. Dylan, the biggest mover. Gary Lopez and Jeff Collinditch, also very big movers.
So Nick Hernandez now to the lead.
Nick is from the TZ0 tires.
Yep, Dylan Bartlett to the 2 from 15 to 2. Incredible.
And this is the C, so things start getting serious now. You bump out of here, you're into the B, which is one step from the show.
So there's Bartlett in the blue, yellow, and pink. Oh my goodness, everybody behind him getting a little buck wild.
Oh, man,
Ooh.
catching that corner in the back corner.
I think that was Dante, and Nick Hernandez upside down too. So Dylan Bartlett all the way to the 1.
You follow Dylan. Man, what a day he's having.
Yeah, for those of you in the chat room, if you think that we haven't had the opportunity to try to work with JQ or talk to JQ or whatever, and we've been in this industry for this long, then you're kind of out to lunch.
JQ is a unique individual.
Yeah, we've all had our run-ins with him in our situations, and whatever we feel about him is due to more than one instance and occurrence.
8:40 to go. Dylan, Nick, Dylan, and Dante. That is your top 4. Respect is a simple thing.
It really is.
It is very easy to be respectful. If you don't like something, just smile and say thank you and move on.
And I'm a firm believer that everything is recoverable. You can make a whole bunch of mistakes and still recover from it and still change how people think about you. So if it continues, then, I mean, whatever.
Oh, big whip there in front. Nice save. I mean, nice. We got 4 down, 8 to go. Now we're in our 12-minute mains. We got Dylan. What a day. A bump and a bump and a bump and maybe another bump.
We could potentially see a Bartlett bump out of this one.
You're right. Brendan right there.
Just about jumped over Dylan Elliott.
Who's older?
I don't know.
Craig Dickinson. He says, I'm sure the feeling's mutual.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I got plenty of haters in the world. I
Yeah.
understand. At least I try to treat people with respect.
I'm not at all worried about this.
7:30 to go. Oh, there it is. You called it. A Bartlett right now. Lee Lopez right there. Lee far from out of it. Oh, contact here through the sweeper.
Apparently, Gaines just kind of decided that he didn't want to compete.
Oh,
So-
man. Sorry to jump ahead here.
Yeah, you're good.
Big tumble there as they come before the pit.
This is
Yeah,
just
he
letting the Bartlett brothers jump out even further.
Yeah, Gaines TQ'd intermediate yesterday and just said, I'm out. I'm not going to show up for the main.
See ya.
Yep. Bartlett's are from Montana, they say.
Brendan's older, by the way.
Brendan is older.
That's what I was thinking.
The throbbing brain knows all. Thank you, guys. Dylan, Brendan, Jeff, Nick, Emmanuel. Oh, that's E-Clip right there. Dylan Elliott is 6, but it's Bartlett and Bartlett. They got a 4-second lead over Jeff. Jeff having a stellar run also from the 14th position.
Bartlett's are from Montana. Oh, gee.
That. Ooh.
Somebody was like wide open and then they hit the ground and the clutch loaded. Yo!
6 minutes down, 6 to go. Halfway mark. All right, pit stop's happening. At the halfway mark, into the pit lane, slow and steady.
I don't know, Steven. I really don't.
It's a good stop.
He checked in yesterday and tried to let us know, but he didn't really say anything. Dylan Bartlett, like you said, has totally pieced out on the field.
Absolutely. 15.4 second lead. I want to say, would be his 4th bump?
Yes. Yeah. EDC to the B, 4th. We're thinking, what, around 7 to 8 for the main, potentially?
Or 8 to 9.
8 to 9?
I think it's going to, they're watering every race now.
Right,
so
right.
I think, so we're adding 3 minutes to each race.
And we have our A-main warm-ups coming up after this.
Correct. That's 30 minutes-ish.
Ish, yeah.
5 minutes to go. Bartlett and Bartlett. Jeff now 7.7 seconds, but pit stops starting to cycle through. Looks like Dylan's pitted. Brandon, Jeff has pitted. Looks like they all have pitted.
The Bartletts are just chilling right now because Jeff's like 9 seconds back from Brendan. So our 1 and our 2 both out of this one. Council and Reese. Tough luck for those guys.
Yeah, we're probably about 6 to 7 hours away from the A main of Nitro Buggy, at least.
Something like that.
4 minutes is the Bartlett and Bartlett show. 8.6 between Jeff and
long lap
the
for
bump up
Dylan.
spot.
Really wrong rap.
That people have more run-ins with JQ or E-Clip. I gotta say JQ because he's kind of worldwide.
Yeah, E-Clip's just regional.
Regional, yeah.
Lasts very long.
Bartlett, Colin Ditch, and Elliott, your top 4.
What's your favorite RC class to commentate on?
To commentate on? Depends. In the current era, I would say 8-scale buggy.
Okay.
Because of the pit stops and stuff. Or 8-scale on-road Nitro 2. That's good too because that happens pit stops happen every 4 minutes.
So I agree with you, but not with the 8-scale. Because Garrison and I commentated a 10-scale sedan main. And then I watched the 8-scale Nitro main the year after. And there was like 5 dudes that finished the 8-scale main, whereas like everybody, in my opinion, or most of the guys finished the sedan main.
Correct. I should preface it in saying, at a world level event.
Right. That's yeah.
You're right. If it's just a regional race where at the end there's 4 guys racing.
But no. The Worlds was what I was talking about. The 8-scale Nitro Worlds at
buggy.
On-road.
On-road. Yeah.
I think 10-scale Nitro sedan or 8-scale Nitro buggy Worlds level. Those are like the 2 pinnacles.
To commentate?
Yeah.
I like it because there's such a story you can tell with pit stops.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's part of what I enjoy. Now, if we rewind 15, 20 years ago, I'll say 12-scale on-road.
Okay.
Because batteries were the story.
Right.
And there's epic, just so many races that were decided. Guys that came out in 12-scale mod, full tilt running mod, that in the last minute ran out of battery.
Yeah.
So the story you could paint as a commentator.
Oh, it's never over until it's over, like that type of thing. Yeah.
Exactly. So anything that lets me paint a picture, because back in the day we didn't have, a live RC and stuff.
Yeah, you
so
didn't have
people
all the
could
information in front
correct.
of
So whatever helped. It was very easy to paint a picture, tell a story with the pit stops.
you. Right. So Dylan Bartlett still out front ahead of Brendan Bartlett. Calendish not close enough to really capitalize.
Johnny D, thank you very much for the kind words. We appreciate it. It's your guys' appreciation for what we do. Gives us the strength and the stamina to do it on behalf of Travis and Lucas, who are up on the towers in the heat and in the cold, and Eric sleeping on 4 hours, running on 4 hours sleep every day. We all thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Is it Dominic Grenier or is it Griner?
Griner. Dominic, he's a wheel, whether it be
weapon,
8 skill. He could have been world championship at Steel City a couple years ago. Just had tough luck with 3 minutes to go. 10 scale, 200 millimeter world champ. Great wheel, great driver.
The year that I did it, that I got to announce in Miami, there was major controversy over the Super Pole.
Oh, really?
Because they waited to do the Super Pole until right before the sun went down, and everybody ran, and there was sun on the track, and then right as I can't remember his name, but right as the
Marshall in the corner.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's Joel Navarro.
Got it. Yeah, that was our first place driver. Oh, and he makes it.
Oh, he made it. He's good. Where's Brendan? Is it going to be Bartlett and Bartlett? Survey says
Bartlett and Bartlett.
Winner.
One Army crew bumping up. I think it was Nyato was the TQ.
Okay.
And right as he was going out to do his Super Bowl run, the shadow from the Super Speedway right behind covered the entire track.
Oh,
and he was like a full half second off a lap.
Wow.
So they just totally had to throw the Super Bowl out. It was wild.
Wow.
They just ended up going off of qualifying results because it's like the dude's got one guy had like half a track that was in the sun and half a track that wasn't, and then by the time Nyato got there, there was no sun left.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Wolf Hoffman from Germany. How are you? Thank you, Robert. Appreciate the kind words to Tyler and I. We enjoy it. There's no doubt about it. All right, so now we got practice coming up. We're talking about some practice.
Talking about practice.
Talking about practice. David Naba kind of guessed. I hope it's not that late, David. Whew. I was hoping for 8:30. Yes, this is A-main practices going on for the division. Yeah.
Yep. All right, well, we're going to take a break. Camera guys are going to take a break, and we will be back after the A-main warm-up, so about 30 minutes from now. Big thank you to all our sponsors, A-main Hobbies, Proline, J Concepts, Left Finger Racing, TLR, AKA Products, Beach RC, ProTech, Nitro Pro, and Tekin. We'll see you in a little bit.
David Rockhoff, Mason Fuller, Jackson Brunson, CJ Jellin, Marco Barufalo, Dakota Frankie Contreras Jr., Ryan.
For 15 years, Daniel Adams was involved with Proline Racing. His presence became the norm on every single major event. As with all things, change is inevitable.
oxygen light?
No?
No way, Jose. All right, I gotta go talk to Dakota.
Yeah, go talk to somebody.
After 13 years, my wife and kids want to see me more, and that's not possible if I'm gone every weekend. But Proline's been a great company to me, and I'll do whatever I have to do to make sure that they're happy at the end of it. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely not gonna. I'm not one to abandon ship or leave anybody high and dry, so that's never gonna happen. So, but we'll see what the future holds. I don't know yet. So.
While this past year has seen many changes at Proline Racing, one thing remains the same. Their products are manufactured at their Southern California headquarters.
Perfect.
In-house machining and tooling is where Daniel is headed. Let's find out what some of his fondest memories are with the racing team over the years.
Oh man, that's a tough one. There's been a lot of them. I think back to probably the Worlds in Charlotte. That was 2008. We got a ton of rain. The hardware store sold out of rubber boots and duct tape and WD-40, and it just rained like crazy, and everybody was just scrambling around trying to get their cars running, and it was a pretty crazy race, man. And Hara ended up winning, which was awesome, but yeah, that's one of the memorable ones just because of how much chaos was kind of going on at the time, and obviously there's a ton of them, but that one kind of sticks in my mind as like one of the first big events that I did with Scott Hughes and stuff, and yeah, it was just a crazy event, man.
Speaking of big, what's the biggest win that you've ever been part of?
Obviously there's a lot of wins that we've had as a team. I think, probably the Worlds when Ty won in Italy for us was a big win. Obviously, we didn't know what to expect going over there. We had the new fuel stick. We had new tires. We had so much new stuff. And obviously it's a track that a surface that was almost like stucco, man. It's like not something, we're used to running on. And they were actually like patching it like it was stucco, So, obviously being in Italy too was super awesome. Like we stayed right basically on the water, and just Ty getting that win and just the way everybody worked together to get all the stuff done and make it happen was pretty memorable for sure.
What's the most races you've done in a single year?
Oh gosh, man. I gotta say maybe 40 plus. I don't know, but you got to figure I've got, like the local JBRL. There's, races that guys hire me to do for them for race directing. And then obviously there's our nationals and the Reedy race and everything in between. So probably I'd say at least 40 or if not a few more than that.
So how's your life changed since moving from team management? How's your life changed since moving away from team management?
As far as life-wise, I'm home more often now, so we're working on a 4-10 schedule, so I have every Friday off, unless I get, have to come in for a special project or there's an event coming up that I need to help, prepare for or something like that. But no, it's been good, man. It's after spending so many years of traveling and working with a team and just preparing for race after race after race, it's been a nice change of pace, man. It's obviously a huge learning curve over here, but so far it's been awesome, man.
So do you miss it at all?
Yeah, obviously, with COVID hitting, almost all of our events got canceled last year, so it kind of made the transition a little easier just because there wasn't any racing going on for the most part, and we weren't really traveling, and I'm gonna miss it, obviously hanging out with a lot of the guys, especially like you and just making memories, but I'm blessed that I was able to do it for as long as I was able to do it, and I was able to travel to so many cool places and see so many things that a lot of people might never get the chance to see. So I don't take any of it for granted, for sure.
How crazy was that travel?
It just depends, man. Like some of it gets crazy. Like when we went to Argentina a few times, traveling there is sketchy at best, just trying to get through customs, and there was a point when we went to the warm-up race that, all of us were stuck in customs for like 8 hours before they would release us just to leave the airport, So, you just never know what you're going to get, especially going overseas, and obviously you get those sketchy flights, you know what I mean, and bad weather and delays and you just dig through all of it, you know what I mean, and then don't ever take a taxi cab in Argentina. They're sketchy too. So
Noted. So what's the future of the race team now that you're moving out of it?
Yeah, so the future is, I'm still staying on as kind of like a consultant, you know what I mean? I'm still going to be working with the team here. Obviously, a lot of these guys I've had to deal with, for like the last 15 years, 16 years, so they still value all my input, you know what I mean? And, Thomas Tran is kind of now taking over as the head team manager, and he's going to kind of be able to work with those guys. And then obviously, we've got a bunch of regional reps now that are going to help as well. So they'll kind of be able to kind of monitor everybody's activity more and kind of help them in those regions. And, overall, it should be good. Obviously everybody here is still very involved, with Tim and Matt and Jessica and everybody. And, like I said, they still value my input and, and anything they need me to do, I'm going to help out.
So what's your new role then with Proline?
Yeah, so I transitioned into the tool room full time. So now basically I get to make the stuff that we're, basically the base plate of what we're doing here, which is making tires and wheels and accessories and stuff. So now I'm learning machining and getting into hopefully here programming and all that fun stuff. And it's definitely something I like. I've always liked working with my hands. I've always liked building things, and it's kind of been, one of those progressions that, it's welcome for sure.
So how's the transition been to the tool room?
Yeah, so the good thing is, our company's not huge, you know what I mean? We've got, 50 employees, so we come in every day, we see the same people. I've been able to work with the tool room guys for years on projects, and modifications and tooling and stuff, and they've been very welcoming to me over here. They're a great group of guys, and they all work super hard every day, and they're just proud to leave and go home and know that they hung their hat on the great days of work. And it's been fun, man. It's like I said, it's a big learning curve and it's a lot to take in, but I'm ready.
Cool. So what's been the hardest thing about it? Any challenges?
Well, there's a lot of challenges over here, like not ruining a very expensive machine, so you got to be very aware of what you're doing. Obviously safety over here is pretty important as well. You know what I mean? I think we've all seen horror stories and seen stuff that happens in machine shops and
in shop class.
In shop class, you know what I mean? So we've all experienced it in some way, shape, or form. And so the biggest challenge is, obviously not, you're trying not to mess anything up, you know what I mean? Trying to go home safe every day, but it's a lot to take in too. There's a lot to learn, with the programming and the numbers but it's going to be good. You know what I mean? It's just, it's a learning curve, you know what I mean? And, at 41 years old, I never thought I'd take another whole learning curve, but it's going to happen. So
and reboots happen all over the place.
Exactly.
So what cool products has Proline got coming out?
Oh, we're working on a bunch of tires. There's a bunch of wheels in the process. There's some drag racing stuff. There's
black
some
wheels?
stuff for maybe. We already have black wheels. We already made black wheels for you. You pushed so hard, we just had to do it. So we've already got that. But there's some cool stuff in the pipeline for 8 scale, something that's never been done before. So that's going to be awesome once we get that finalized, and it's coming very quickly. We've been working hard on that, and just everyday grind, man. We're always trying to make new stuff and keep the product fresh for sure.
Yeah. So will we see Daniel Adams at the racetrack?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I'm still going to race when I can. We just finished off the holiday brawl at OCRC back in December. I'm going to race Nitro Challenge this year with e-buggy. So this year for Nitro Challenge, I'm going as kind of like more of a consultant and just to kind of help train the new crew that's going to kind of be taking over. Obviously I did Chris Nelson's race for TNR Fuels in January. So and SoCal Nitro Raceways hired me to do all their events this year. Obviously 702, I do their King of Carpet. So I'm definitely going to be around, you know what I mean? And I want to do Holiday Brawl again. Me and my son race that. And that's a great event. And, Surf City's my baby, so I want to go back to Surf City. So yeah, and then it's hopefully Silver State. You know, I'm trying to make a bid to get over there to Silver State again. So I'll be floating around. It just won't be my full-time gig anymore, and I'll be there to help and kind of offer some advice and all that stuff. So
Awesome. Well, thanks for your time, Daniel. I hope you have a great day.
Man. Yeah, thanks for everything, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Daniel and Dustin here. Just want to thank you for everything over the last few years working together. You're an awesome team manager and even better human being. So thank you for everything. It's been great. Good luck with the new adventure of Proline.
Hey Daniel. Just wanted to take a minute and say thank you for all the support over the years. Whether it was at the races or not, you were always great to work with and you were an awesome team manager. So I just wanted to wish you best of luck in the future, best of luck in the new position, and yeah, thanks again.
What's up, Daniel? Just want to say thank you for all your hard work over the years. It was always a pleasure working with you. Awesome to have you as a team manager and all your support at all the events. You were always one of the first ones at the track, one of the last ones to leave. Always there to lend a helping hand, and it was greatly appreciated. I wish you all the best in the future, moving forward in your new position, and hope to see you at the races.
Hey Daniel, thanks for all the hard work over the years. We had a lot of great wins in national championships and a world championship. I appreciate all the hard work and good luck wherever you end up.
Hey Daniel, just want to say thanks for everything. You were always there willing to lend a helping hand. Just really a great influence on the hobby in general, and I want to wish you the best of luck in the future, and I hope to see you at the races doing some racing finally.
Marshall should be Dugani, 47 points. Locomotive is there. Blorette, Toledo, Morales, 46 points. Patel, Shirley, Dunberg, Audi, Fernandez, James, Butler, Nelson, G, 6 minutes left. Some of those guys not out here because I've got number 3 open and number 6 open. And 13, so I'm missing 3 drivers. And if I was a fellow racer and you guys weren't out on the track to help me out, so please, come on guys, do the right thing and help out. You're marked on 3, 13, and 6. And once again, that group that should be out there is 46. So we have Joe Savani, 51.4, 41.4, 45.4, 47.4, 49.4. Even without looking at the track, I can go through this list and pretty much know who's not going to be out there. That's the unfortunate 75.4. 53.9. Once again, I need to go focus. Dugani, Lorette, Morales, Patel, Shirley, Dunford, Audi, Fernandez. John Green's not going to show for that race. And Public, Chris Nelson, Jeff Lee. 116.5. 47.6. Thank you. 51.5. 46.8. 45.1. 103.6. 45.2. 104.2. 415 drivers, 415. So once again, this is Sportsman A-main warm-up. 4 minutes left in this session. 45.6. 45.4. 46.4. 51.4. 54.4. Drivers, 2:30 left in this one here at Sportsman. Intermediate coming up next. We are going to put a little water on the track after this race here. You guys haven't picked up your Nitro Challenge gear as far as hats, shirts, sweatshirts, you name it. It's time to head over. Got a big discount going on right now, kind of a package deal. So if you need multiple things, head over. Right now you can get a shirt, hat, t-shirt, and 3 decals for $50. Watch the backside, watch the backside, watch before the hook jump. Ryan Dunford, 59.7. Who's out there helping out? 59.7. So that's what I'm talking about. I can, without even looking, I know who's there and who's not. 45 seconds left. Oh no, I'm just thinking. So as a racer, look deep within yourself. Every race goes. 20 seconds to go here. If you do what is basically required and expected to make a great race thing for all of us. That was super important. 45.1. Sportsman running right now. 5 seconds. 4. That's it. Bring them in. No more laps. Bring them in. No more laps. Bring them in. Drivers, your practice session is required. Please leave the stand. All right, water crew. Let's go ahead and grab those hoses. Let's grab every single hose out there and try to get a quick water. Just take a couple minutes. Next practice starts in 1 minute. Next practice starts in 45 seconds. So I've got the world champ out there throwing some water down for us. Nice. Next practice starts in 30 seconds.
say so. Oh my gosh. That is fantastic. Hey Tom, get that corner to your right, or behind you. Thanks for the help, guys. Appreciate it. Control, practice has started. Next practice starts in 15 seconds. Once again, thanks for the water. Appreciate the help out there. Mark Pavitas on picking up a hose. Chamberlain's been helping out a lot. All right, here you go. Hoses just getting off the track. My marshal should be everybody's from Sportsman right there. They're coming in 5. So our Sportsman A-main group, you guys, whether you practice or not, remember to be out on the track in marshal spots. I need somebody at 5 on the left side, down to the run. Somebody at 8. Get a picture. Make that back. Make it good. One more time, 45. The marshals right now should be Jay Smoker, Tristan Nelson, Matt Sisrock, Frank Soros, Chris Bennett, Jason Bailey, and Zeller, Chris Malera, Jordan Silverback, Brian Wyrick, Travis Eider, Danny Alvarado, Randy Romanek, and Chris Coates. 43.5. The marshal at 5. I don't have it. The marshal at 5. 43.5. 47.5. 43.6. 46.5. 44.6. 43.5. 43.4. 4.5. Intermediate Nitro Buggy on the track right now for A-main warm-up. First coming up next, 48 seconds. 42.7.
3:45 left in the session here. This is intermediate, 46.5. Pro to come, 42.4. After pro, we'll put water down, and then we'll be in starting the race number 51. Up, that'll be 40 over E-Truck. E-main, the 40 over E-Truck E-main will be 93.3. Sportsman, A-main warm-up right now, working the track. I'm sorry, intermediate A-main warm-up working the track right now. I don't want to say the pro. 43 laps, 31.9, 38.8, 42.2. 2 minutes left. 42.8. Down to the close, no more laps, bring them in, no more laps, bring them in. Well, we just can. So intermediate group right back to the track, grab Marshall spots, everybody in that one, and you back to the track and Marshall spots, please. And Brent Johnny, you'll need to help out. He starts in 1 minute. And this one as well. one more practice session. That's going to be our Nitro Buggy group. Guys that are already qualified into the A-main.
Next practice starts in 30 seconds.
Seconds.
Next practice starts in 15 seconds.
Peter Marshall on the back left corner. Somebody on 8.
Team drivers begin practice.
All right, here we go, race. So, early main warm-up, coming out. Peter Marshall, 1 on the back right corner. Peter Marshall on 1, 46 and I need a Marshall on the back left corner, 41 I can have Degani, Crew, Barrett, Fisher, LaRose, Stretch, Winkelmulder, Morales, Moreno, Young, Basquill, Watler, and Willoughby. You have those drivers on the track right now. 42.6. You can to make sure they understand that they're trying to go out there and help out. 47.1. 43.3. 43.1. 41.6. 41.3. 42.1. 42.3. 42.4. 42.3. 5 minutes left. 40 flat. 41.5. 46.1. 46 flat. 41 flat. 41.5. 43.3. 46.6. 44.2. 45.4. 43.7. 57.4. 45.1. 45.6. 40.8. 46.4. 40.4. 49.1. 45.3. 41.3. 52.8. 46.9. 44.2. 45.7. 42.6. 41.6. 42.4. 43.5.
43.4. 40.4. 51.3. 54 flat. 41.9. 39.8. 44.4. 45.7. 215 remaining here, 215. 42.3. 42.4. 48.6. 40.7. 2 minutes left. 40.6. 50.9. 40.3. 46.2. So up next is going to be race number 61. We're going to put a little water on the track and then race number 61. That'll be the 40 over E-Truck D-Main. 40 over E-Truck D-Main will be next. We're going to put water down first. Intermediate Nitro Buggy D-Main, you guys will be back out there from Marshall. So you will not have the Marshall warm-up, but you will need to Marshall for the W1. 40.4. 1 minute left. 42.6. 45.7. 41 left. 43.2. 41.5. 40.4. 43.5. 42.7. 40.2. 40.8. 41.2. 30 seconds left. 41.6. 45.3. 15 seconds left. 40.3. 40.8. 41.5. 41.2. 41.9. 55.7. 54.2. Drivers are back to second and expired. All right, no more laps, bring them in. No more laps, bring them in. As you come out of pit lane. Control traffic himself. Jared Keeper. Jackson Brunson. Johnny Mayer. Ryan Mayfield. It's on the bench. Ryan White. David Ron Fox. They're putting water down. He's full of putting down the hose. Ryan Kennedy. Putting water down to the Rivers Jr. Alright, so grab a hose if you can. We are putting a little water down. And then race 61 will be on the grid. It's going to be 40 over E-Truck. The B-Main. I've got 9 lined up on the screen. We'll see how many actually show for this one. Marshall should be is coming up. Alright, so my turn marshal should be Dylan Bartlett, Brendan Bartlett, a couple of bump ups right there, Jeff Colandich, Deschennes, Elliott Lopez, Wonders, Nick Zapp, Newland, Jerry Lopez, Ever Lobos, De Granada, Council Fernandez, Ryan Reese. So those should be my marshals. Once we fill up, I'll have a couple left over. If you guys could help out with the next one, because race 61 only has 9. We'll see if they show. So I might be asking for a lot of volunteers for race number 61 or 62. Keep in mind, it's always good to go home with some gear, some dirt gear, some Nitro Challenge gear. So if you haven't done that yet, there's a great...
And hello, everybody. We are back.
You get yourself one hat, one shirt, 3D
Practice is in the books for our A-main groups. Now we get to our B-mains. Well, not all of them, but most of them are B. Looks like we got a Pro C coming up next. Who do we still got with us from around the world and around the U.S. of A? Hope everybody had a nice little break.
I don't know how many times we've done the Nitro Challenge. Sometimes it just starts out somewhat miserable. Cold, rain,
Track starting to show a little wear and tear.
She's rough.
It is.
And it's different than like what we see or what we saw at SIC. You're going really fast when you hit bumps here.
It is. I mean, it's a pretty high-speed track.
Wondering if their practice times are showing up yet. Nope, not quite yet.
Not yet. Josh still there. Wrestling still there. How are you? Kisami, everybody, we got a lot of people still hanging out. I like it.
Nice.
Brazil. How you doing, Eduardo?
It looks like an intermediate warm-up. Watlet threw down the hot lap.
All right, Watlet. Miguel Tiscar. Probably about 8 or 9 o'clock California time here in the US of A. There's no timetable or anything. It's taking longer because they're watering before every race now, so that adds about 5 minutes to every race. David Nava from Eugene, how are you? Edgar Sa from Portugal. Tim Dollar is not here. Bob Thomas from Indy RC World, Garland, Texas. So 68, 11 o'clock. So you go to sleep, wake up early, and watch the mains. Forget about going to work on Monday. You just tell them you have more important things to do. Jalisco, Mexico. Aragon 81, hello to you. Dylan Hartshorn's still there. Joshua's still there. What's up, champ?
I think we got a hose on that back side. We can put water on that back left corner. That back left corner.
You know, I've been really good, Max. I've done well. I've done well.
Thank you. And then once again, I know we have that break, but I do need to...
Track has attitude.
I need the Bartlett out to the track. I need Jeff Bornditch.
It's got personality.
My marshals.
That's what I wrote with, personality.
Lee Lopez, Taylor Wonders.
Mi vida loca. Kisami, how are you? Joshua from RC1. Pavel from Poland. Good day to you. Ohio checking back in. R&R RC Adventures. Bermuda. Someday I'll go to Bermuda. One of my favorite things to do is put my feet in the sand, sit there with a cold non-alcoholic beverage in my hand, and my feet just sitting there on the edge of the water and just listen.
So I've got Brendan. Do I actually have a marshal on that number 3 there? And the red hat? Are you on number 3 or are you just hanging out? Who's coming out? Jace Loker. Eric Duchesne. Thank you. Matthew Burgett. Lee Lopez. Love my stand-up guys. Taylor Wonders. Taylor. Jesse Trabuco. Taylor Wonders. Tony Newland. You're out there for Tony. Which one you got? Go ahead and pick one. Emmanuel and Nick Zapp. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of losses coming. All right. I need somebody on 7. And 5. Thanks for the help with water. I don't know what else to do. Dylan Bartlett. Somebody spread the word back through the pits. I know that we took that break. So, Emmanuel, which one do you want? 7's open, 5's open, 2. So, Nick Zapp's going to take number 2. Thank you. All right, you're going to 5. Thank you. So I just need one more at 7. So Bartlett, Cornditch, Gary Lopez.
Sorry, we're back, everybody. You just gotta love it. You just never know what's gonna happen. And how do we talk about that?
Kids these days.
Kids these days, exactly.
I said Eric Deschines on the broadcast, and a lovely young lady took it as her opportunity to say a cuss word.
Yes. And somebody sent us the video, and we were trying to think, did you cuss on the air, Scotty?
I was tripping out.
We're like going crazy. Like, no, I don't think we did. We try not to.
Yeah.
I know it's the internet, but so we influenced the youth of America.
Oh, she said, like, they sent us the video. She's like grinning and everything. Like, I'm getting away with this.
Oh my goodness!
The person on the TV said it. I can say it.
Yeah, exactly.
Nope. Caught, young lady. We do not use foul language on this broadcast.
We try not to. All right, who did I miss checking in? Toowoomba, Australia, 30% nitro. I got to do it.
I don't know what you're. Go for it.
I said hi to Australia.
Crikey.
Good eye, Mike. Crikey.
They were talking about 30% nitro?
No, that's his name. That's his sign-on. Little shrimp on the bobby. You know what they call McDonald's in Australia?
McDonald's?
Nope.
Oh.
Maccers.
Maccers.
Exactly. Maccas. Hello from Hungary. No, Daniel, it is not. And I've been to Hungary before. Wow. This is 53, 54, 55, 56. We're at 57.
Nice.
I think we'll get, I bet you we'll hit 60 nations.
You're gosh darn right.
This is the biggest ever. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 of the 9. We are live. Did Matt Sistrunk not make the call, I think?
Doesn't look like it.
I think Matt did not check in.
So, Davide Angardo busted out the hot lap of the warm-up with a 39.8.
Soul 68 say, I am up at 5 a.m. from work, but I'm sticking with it. From Essex, where the 1993 Worlds were held. Fantastic. Glad you're with us. Acatic, Mexico. Why can't computers operate cars? You have to install the driver. Die Fred. Hello from the Philippines. What time is it? It's 3. It's 3 in the morning. Magandang umaga, pare. Way too early there.
So apparently,
3, maybe 4, 5, maybe 7 a.m.
According to Mr. Keenan, Westergaard and JQ have a bet about this C-main coming up on Who B2.
Between Westergaard and
JQ. And then Keenan and JQ have a bet about whether or not Adam beats JQ.
Are they in the same main?
They're all in the same main.
Oh.
So it's all culminating at one time. And then he said if I had been in the main event, it would have been a bet between he would have bet on me against JQ as well.
Dude, with my luck, I got the way I roll, I got to bet on JQ, right?
Yeah, right.
And no matter who I bet, I jinx, right? You know, Anthony Westar, he can build some racetracks.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He
can
makes
build
it
some
happen.
Pretty race cars too. This stuff always looks good.
All right, we're up and running. Oh, Mr. Jay Smoker. Jay stopped by while we were off air during practice, poked his head in and said hi.
Nice. I talked to him in the pits a little while ago.
What did he say? Clutch bearing failed?
Oh, bummer.
Or clutch nut something.
What's the
something
oldest?
in the clutch.
The oldest car I own. I don't really own anything.
B5
like
or something
vintage.
like that.
Yeah, like my first race car was a T4. So. Yeah.
Yeah, you're too young.
Oh, but like for anybody out there that thinks that I'm worried about beating JQ the next time, because whenever Keenan just said whenever we race again, the bet's on.
Sure.
And I don't have to pay any money. Keenan's putting up my money.
Oh, nice.
Right. So it's like light work. Not even bothered.
Yeah. Oh, you got JQ?
Probably won't even be in the same main.
Dominate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We won't even have to compete because we won't be in the same main.
Keenan's got a good podcast that he does.
He does.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh.
Joel has chimed in 3 days in a row to say that he's proud of us.
Joe Renderneck. Hi, Joel. How are
Hi,
you?
Joel.
Thank you, guy. Appreciate it. Hope you and the family are doing well back in Iowa.
OEO.
Jay Smoker leading the way.
Nice.
In the B main, top two. We're getting serious now in the B. Top two make it to the big show.
You're gosh darn right.
This is the main I'd be in. I'd be right here. I don't know if I could qualify
make the
straight in. You think so?
Yeah.
Well, there's only an A and a B.
Yeah.
So, like, I got a good chance.
You'd be fine.
Yeah, I could make the top 20.
Bobby, I don't think you can beat JQ. Sorry, buddy.
Eric Foster said, I have a cold adult beverage and some popcorn. Ready for the upper mains. Showtime. It's going to be pretty awesome tonight.
It's going to be pretty sweet. So Jay Smoker out front, still Wes Kerrs in the 2 spot. Frank Lagamarcino on the outside looking in.
Oh, I'll put money on JQ to beat Tyler just because T-Roy says. Wow. Thargor says, electric truck is my least favorite class. Well, if I was going to come here and run a class, it would definitely be electric because I would not want to disturb. Somebody can just charge a battery and put it in the truck. And since they got an old guy class, I'm sorry, a way, way over 40 class.
Depends on the time of night, remember?
Oh, true. This would be it. Not my real name. How are you? How many years have I been commentating races? In a, like, professional state?
Like 40.
Yeah, I started when I was 10 years old, traveling around doing.
Okay, sorry, 35.
93 is when I opened a hobby shop, so that's when I would do club races and stuff. But like as a paid profession,
that's almost 30 years ago. This is 29 years ago.
It's not 30.
Sorry.
I said that with authority. All right, Jay Smoker out front, dominating. 19-second lead. Frank is third with 9 laps behind Wes Kurtz. So I would say my first like paid professional gig, I want to say was 2000, 2001, something like that. Really all changed when Mike Reedy hired me to do the Reedy Race of Champions. That was a life-changing moment for me.
Old boss man Brandon threw me straight in the deep end. I don't remember which one was my first one.
What, the bus just back over you?
No, just like my first, paid announcing opportunity for Live RC. I don't remember. It was either a Nitro Challenge or a Nationals. He's just like, good luck, kid.
Oxidine Clan, where are we? We are located in kind of Southern California. It's in Paris, California, Perris, California. Tim Smiley, thank you. I do not think in the field there at 5th. I would hope since they took 14 in the A, I would qualify 14th. So I'm going to try to do it next year.
Thargor asked if I run T Conservos in my Nitro cars. Yeah, I run T300s in both of my cars.
Hi, Rose. How are you?
Hi, Mama Kaufman.
One of the best track family moms.
She's
in
the
biz.
top 3 in the world.
Yes, absolutely. In the world, no question.
Yeah.
Exactly. You need a volunteer marshal? Well, bam. She's like right there, first one to jump out there and do it.
You need a vitamin C gummy? You get one before you even think about it.
Yes, she's famous for vitamin C gummies. And she will marshal better. It's not a stretch to say 90% of the RC racers.
Absolutely.
If not 95%.
Very serious about it.
Exactly. She does well.
You need some advice on how to be a more positive person before your race? Rose Kaufman.
Exactly. She will get you all dialed in. Mark Adams, remember those days, partner? Man. Remember the year Mike Reedy said, no one-ways anymore. And the RC industry flipped out.
No one what?
No one-ways.
One-ways.
So in our four-wheel touring car,
right.
we ran one-ways. They were faster, but you had no brakes.
In the front, right? You
ran one-way in the front. Or on a TC3, I ran a double one-way. I won one on the front and ran one on the shaft.
So you, straight up didn't have any brakes?
Yes. But it was lights out faster.
That sounds awful.
Lights out faster.
Okay.
So Mike Reedy, after the second year or whatever of just, poor driving, because they got at the Tamiya track, got this awesome 180 that has some of the greatest passes in the history of passes on it. He said one year, no more one-ways. Everybody freaked out. The best racing ever. The best. Motocross passes, following somebody and just dive to the inside, out-brake them.
Right.
And just they couldn't turn in.
You actually had brakes?
Exactly. Oh, it was epic. Pavitas and Matt Francis. Oh, man, it was awesome. What happened to the YouTube stream, they said?
We had a blip for internet. It seems to be back.
Is it back?
Again, hopefully.
We're back.
Does Cali have the best tracks of any state? I would argue that Texas tracks are pretty good. I know that's because I live there, but we have 3 covered 8-scale tracks within 3 hours.
That sets it up a notch that if you can have an outdoor track covered with the sides open, I mean, you can't argue that that's not the best.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah.
And then we have as well as a bunch of outdoor tracks. But yeah, within 3 or 4 hours, you could hit 5 or 6 really sick tracks. But the trade-off is we don't have any 10-scale clay tracks in the whole state.
That's unfortunate. Jay Smoker dominating. 37 seconds, almost lapped the field. West Kerr second. Franco's followed by Mark, Jesse, and Tab. Mark Adams. I remember Mike Reedy's retirement party at Hooter. I still have the letter that Associated sent out to invite everybody to it. I have saved that. That was that 2003? Wow. Yeah, it was awesome. Did we just see MSM in the house? YouTube star.
I just saw him at the
Where
bottom.
is he?
He's at the bottom.
There he is. YouTube star, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Santamaria. What's up? Go check out YouTube. Type in that name, Mark Santamaria. Like it, share it, thumbs up it, subscribe, all that good stuff. He's at 80,000 subscribers now. We want to get him to 81,000 by the end of this broadcast.
He said that anybody who likes and subscribes in the next 20 minutes gets a free car.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Awesome.
He didn't say that, but good luck trying. Most stacked C-main of all time. You're not wrong.
Yeah, exactly. This is there's people that were sitting there wanting to know when the C-main was coming up.
Yeah.
Not when the A-main's coming up.
No.
The C-main.
And that B-main's going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, and it's going on right now.
No, we're not running, clay treaded tires at Indy RC World on 10 scale cars.
Oh, you got props in the other chat room there, MSM, from Stephen Bess. And he's been around the block in the world of RC. He said, you're a great guy. Swell.
Swell.
Mark, are you going to Silver State?
Does a duck float?
Yes.
Then probably.
Something to do. Mark, if you're going, we got to go. I want to go hang out. We got to go to the craps table. As long as they got a $5 craps table. That's all the baller money I got.
Baller?
I can't do that $10 craps table.
You don't have that YouTube money?
No. Yes, I will be. All right, buddy.
Nice.
We'll let Tyler take over the show. I'll tell him I'll be back in a half hour. We'll come back like 5 hours later. Broke, without shoes on.
Kneecaps busted.
Yeah. Oh, Richard Cameron giving a little shout out here to Cold Tollard.
Toll Collard?
Yeah.
Andrew Kaufman checking in on YouTube. Your mother just checked in on Facebook.
Who did, mine?
No, Kaufman's mom.
Oh, really?
That's younger Kaufman.
Ah, yeah. All right, Steve, we're going to hit the penny slots. I don't like penny slots, though, because I don't like slot machines, period, just because you have zero control.
You're gambling. You have very little control,
period. Yeah, but still, I mean, if you're good at blackjack, which I don't like, because I can't count to 10, so I'm not good at that. And
too many fingers and toes, man.
Yeah, I got to have your shoes on there, so I can't count.
I just saw Matt's trunk, but he didn't run his race. Weird. He just walked by the door.
Melancholy says, I got you, Scotty. I'll cover the $10 bets. I got OnlyFans money.
Nice. Feet picks. Scotty doesn't know what to say.
No, because I could say something, but it's pretty embarrassing. I want to say it, but
say it.
I never heard of OnlyFans till about, 8-9 months ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did know. I'd never heard of it. And the guys were at the track talking about it. I'm like, wow.
You're going to hear a lot about it right now because it's tax season.
Oh, yeah. Blackjack. Who's a blackjack is all luck. I don't know, Dalton. Some of them guys are so good at it. You know what I mean? A lot of people make money at that.
Right? Cav
Roulette is entertaining, yes.
Mark just said, I can't believe we're watching Cav and Drake in the C-main.
Who do we got? We got Cavalieri, Drake. We got, how do you say Zanchin is the correct way? Zancatine in this one, Westergaard. Man. And then our bump-up drivers, JQ and Camden Lime.
Steve Harris, A-main guy from yesterday.
Yep, exactly. Steve's he's kind of had both sides of the scale here, good and bad this weekend.
CFT, who just put it on, I want to say, either one or both podiums at the INS race a couple weeks ago.
I talked to him. He was walking by to the bathrooms. He got to go past the practice track, and he was there. I says, "How you doing?" I says, "Man, trying to get the new car figured out and everything." I says, "Where'd you make it?" He said, "I'm CQ, baby."
CQ, baby. I think Tollard and Cav those are good picks, especially from the front.
Yeah.
Joao's a wild card.
He is. Yeah, exactly. You got it, Jason.
Don't jinx him.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see that I won't say nothing. I'll just keep my mouth on. I'll say your leader's
They're trying to explain to you how OnlyFans works. He knows how it works.
Yeah, exactly, guys. Come on. I mean, I just never heard of it.
Yeah, he just didn't.
So.
Yeah.
Not in my wheelhouse.
No. Feet picks.
So how's the weather outside? Lots of people over there in the bleachers on a beautiful sunny day. It's got to be about 75 degrees outside?
Yeah.
I would say.
This is the season, though, that it's a tough time to be an independent contractor. You got to pay your taxes. You know all about that, don't you, Scotty? Not for OnlyFans.
No, I took a bath. It's gonna be a brutal year.
Brutal?
Because all the Chili Bowl entry money
Yeah.
came in last year
Oh, yeah.
when I had zero work.
Right.
Yeah, it's not going to be bueno.
My my W-2 and my 1099s usually balance each other out.
And you're right. Josh says, it is cold there. Watching from Melbourne, Australia. Hello, Garth. G'day, mate.
G'day.
Crikey.
Shrimp on the bobby.
Shrimp on the bobby. That's not a knife. That's a knife.
That's a knife. God, people have to hate us.
They
so
do.
much.
The Australians just got it. Just like,
These
oh, this yank. Tell him to shut his pie off.
idiots.
How bumping works. If you finished first or second, you're rewarded.
You hit the car in front of you. Go ahead.
If you finish first or second, you're rewarded to go to the next up main. So the pinnacle main is the A main or A feature.
Feature.
Then B main, C main, D main. So the worse you do in qualifying, the lower the alphabet or the higher in the alphabet you go. The ultimate goal is to make the A final. So like these drivers here in the C main, whoever finishes first and second after this 15 minutes will move into the B main. They'll start last in the B main like JQ and Camden here are in this one.
Correct.
And then whoever's first and second in the B will make it to the championship A main.
The feature.
So we are set to go. This is going to be an absolute dog fight.
Oh, 1 minute. 1 minute.
1
Cole
minute.
Tollard's dad's trying to get 1 minute. Oh, no. Oh, the body's off. Why is the body off?
Oh, no.
Are we setting brakes? What are we doing?
He's checking the diffs here.
That's typically trying to set brakes.
Yeah.
Body's going back on. What?
What? I'm just. Alexa, play Frozen.
Oh, right before the you do it right before the pro mains. Why do you do that?
Because everybody's watching.
We're gonna lose like 300 people.
No, they're not gonna hate on me that much.
No, but if it's attached to their TV, it's just like yeet straight to Frozen.
No. It'll play audio, but it won't take the picture.
It could.
It depends. Yo, my daughter, they got an Alexa light bulb.
Wow.
You walk in, Alexa, turn on the light.
Lights just turned on
Light
all
pop
over
on.
the country just now, Scotty.
You're right. I didn't think of that. Oh, my. Unfortunately, the route we don't have. Uh-oh, it looks like it worked.
Nice.
Ah, Jackson, he's wise. He disconnected it from the Wi-Fi
As you should.
during the broadcast.
As you should.
Oh, all right, Chase. Woo, as long as I get one, it's a success. I like it. I turned the lights on. All right, we are ready to go. This is going to be an entertaining one. C-main, we got Cole Tollard starting on pole, down and quiet. Away we go. Cavalieri catch a little huckabuck in the corner. But the front, oh, who was that? Just sent it in on Cavalieri. Figueredo, holy cow.
Holy European.
That was crazy. That was way too aggressive of a move.
A white car. That's going to be Steve Harris up to the 2.
I mean, he just absolutely punched it and jumped on top. Oh, karma. He went from 3rd to 15th.
Womp womp. He's actually in.
Isn't that him with the
11th
orange wing?
maybe?
Maybe. Whoa, whoa, oh, good check up there. That's Fee, baby. Young Fee.
It is Fee. I thought it was Harris.
Fee
Come
with
on,
the stick
Fee.
radio.
Ripping.
Maybe 10 years old?
Baby.
Maybe 9, 10.
He waved at us earlier. That's all he needed.
Yeah. He's stopping by and saying, hey, now.
He's growing up. Right
He
in
is.
front of our eyes. Tegan instant replay. I didn't actually see this. I was looking at scoring.
Oh, watch Cavalieri in second. Ball just delivered.
A little early to
Excuse
be doing
me.
that, but it's
The
fine.
drive-through open.
Cav in the 4th spot, so it didn't affect him entirely too much, but Fee in the front.
What happened to Cole?
On a rip.
Oh, CFT dropping way back.
Oh, no.
Oh, Cole
50.
down to 10th. All right, Fee. Come on, make it happen, buddy. Adam Drake in 3rd. Who was the bet between Westergaard and JQ, right?
Westergaard, JQ, and Adam.
Okay.
So currently Adam and Westergaard are going to make
How much
money
was on the
against
line?
JQ. I don't know. Rona has said to me 2 times so far this week, and he said, at some point here shortly, Fee's going to get like a 3 for the round in pro, and no one's going to be surprised, and we're all going to, oh, he saved it. And we're all, he's like, he's going to be lifted up off the track. There's going to be cheering and screaming. People are going to lose their minds.
Absolutely.
And this might be his 3 for the round moment.
Yeah. It would be.
He is not at all bothered by pressure either.
No, he's too young. He just out there just wheeling with a stick radio.
Just sending it. Wow, that was fast.
And we say with the stick radio because if you've ever driven with a wheel radio and try to drive stick radio, you try to contemplate how people can do it. Many of the Europeans do it, but this youngster Fee Long is just absolute amazing. Look at the whip. I'm old and I can't whip. The kid's 9 years old and he's whipping it.
With a stick radio.
Fee, Adam, Cav, Fenster, Harris, Westergaard.
Oh, wow. So Adam finding his way around Cavallari.
Oh, Fee a little bit out of shape.
Fee. Good recovery.
Yep. All right, now right behind him here, you can see Adam and Cav coming into frame. Good battle there for the 2 spot.
Oh, this is making me nervous.
Oh, Fee getting it wrong. We got a 3-way battle now.
There's Cavallari right behind him.
And now we got a 4 spot there. Fenster and Harris.
Somebody just came out.
Oh, into the back. Oh, was that Fee?
That's Cav.
Oh,
Fee
got
upside
it
down. Adam in the 2, or Adam to the lead. Fee to the 2. Good.
I think Fee got in the back of Cav there. All right, it is Drake. Fee, big air. Or is that Harris?
No, that's Fee.
That's Fee. Figueredo back to the 6, Westergaard 7.
It looked like Fencer's up to the 3, maybe. We'll
find out here in about 3, 2, 1.
Adam,
Drake.
Fee, Fencer, Cav. Yep.
1 pit stop. Is that all they're going to need to do?
Fencer all the way to the outside.
Trying to get a run here. Hoping somebody caught that rut. Not going to happen. It is Adam Drake out front leading the way.
Fee's holding strong. He's got some grip up that hill. Oh, Adam, where are you going? Oh, Fee, making a mistake.
Fee getting it wrong.
Going to tap out.
Oh, come on, Fee.
Dang.
All right, here we go. We got Adam. Oh, pit. Oh, going
Fencer.
in. Was he going into the pit lane?
I don't know what he was doing.
He kind of looked like double thought that here. Only 5 minutes in, he wouldn't be coming into the pit.
Steve Harris right there. Figueredo also right there. So Figueredo recovering. Hot lap of the race, Figueredo with a 40 flat. That's a second faster than 1 and 2. So that's the dude they need to worry about, is Joao. Cav looks like he's getting really tired of being landed on by people or ran into by people.
Oh, he just crashed?
Some patience. And he did just crash.
Yeah. There he goes. That's him.
Oh, and he got thrown upside down.
Oh,
my God. We just watched that with our eyes.
That just happened.
I think they just burned off.
That right there just happened.
Goodness.
Mm.
I'm not going anywhere near Cav after this, Mark. You're crazy.
What'd they say? Go get an interview?
Yeah. So Adam out front, Joao in the 2 spot, Steve Harris in the 3, Fee in the 4.
Adam Drake, your leader. We saw Joe make a very aggressive move on Cavallari at the start.
JQ's only 2 spots behind Westergaard, but he's quite a bit behind Adam. Oh, did somebody go flying?
Oh, yeah, Figueredo. Is that Joe? Yep.
Yeah, it was.
There he is. Oh,
Well,
man.
He's got Cav right behind him.
Steve Harris in the 3. He's going to move Harris now to the 2. Into the pit. Adam Drake.
Adam just threw his new hot lap with a 40.8.
6:40 left to go. Pit stop somebody.
Oh, Camden.
Camden line.
Don't start.
More woes for him. Them guys standing on the hay bale, like right in the view.
Oh, Huckabuck.
Hi there, hang on.
There's Adam over the triple.
Double, triple there in the pit. Second spot, Harris. Figueredo back to third, feet long for Cavalieri. All right, pit stop's going to start happening. Oh, JQ flame out. JQ out of gas. I see him. Oh, man. Adam's going to stay out here at 7:30 mark. Looks like Harris might be coming in for fuel. Somebody fumbling, stumbling, tumbling. Oh, man.
Oh, that was Joao.
Oh, man.
They can't reach him.
Oh, man. That's the end of that one.
Full panic mode.
Mm.
CFT in.
That Craddock there?
Yeah. All right, so here's Adam. He's looking really in control. Like, I don't think he's made a mistake the entire time. He started in the 8th spot.
And he's in for fuel.
Ooh.
Who's going to be pitting him?
Truey.
See if he can. Wow, money.
Oh,
nice.
He was looking backwards the entire time to make sure that he didn't hit anybody. What
That's
a legend.
experience.
Guys, this isn't 2013 anymore. Adam doesn't have the crazy runtime that he used to. His runtime's good, but it's not 2013 runtime. So it says Cavs in the 2. I don't know if he had his pit lap yet. Doesn't look like it.
No, he had a 41, 40, 44, 47, but I think that was that big crash.
He was probably in this time by. So we'll see where they jump out at. There's Drake, Harris, Cav.
All right, Cav. Wait for the update. 1.3 behind Harris.
So there's Cav just passing into the 2. I think Adam's in this mix too, actually. So
it is.
So it's Steve and then Adam and then Cav now. Fee's not out of this one yet either.
Like 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds between the top 4 drivers.
It's going to be less than that this time.
Cross the line. Here we go. Got Harris.
Oh,
is that contact?
Yeah.
Adam getting the back of him.
Oh, Cav. Upside down.
Harris marshals him.
Fee just, I think, went around the outside.
Fee might be to the 3.
I think he's in the 2. I think Fee's in the 2.
5 minutes to go. Cavalieri gets 0 breaks in this one. Cav got punted at the start. Spun like a top here.
This is Steve and Fee for the 2nd spot.
Oh, Steve over the top. Oh, nice.
Whoa. Fee just like totally punked him. Wow. That was epic. That was a veteran move from a 10-year-old. Tegan instant replay. What happened here? Oh, Adam got into Steve, spun him around. They collect Cav, who somehow, for the 3rd time in a race, gets the short end of the stick right
and then
here.
he just shorts it right there. Yeah.
Like, if you're Cav, you're just like, what on earth is
I'm sure he said
even
that.
happening?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That's probably like the 3rd time he said it that race. 4 minutes to go. Drake, Fee, Cav still in 3rd somehow.
Fee just tried to triple up the hill. That was sick.
All right, Cav is going to hot lap this.
He's not.
He's not that. Look at how far back he is.
Yeah. So there's Adam across the line. Fee.
This
Cav,
is going to be
lap.
a race.
There you go. 40.1.
I knew it. He is going to be so pissed.
Dude, if you're him, you're just like, what? It's like he's attracted to problems.
And he is just on a mission here. Unfortunately, Fee is going to be the victim.
Fee's holding his own.
He is, but Cav is bringing it.
I can assure you, Fee does not care how many world titles you have.
Nope. And Fee is catching Drake. It ain't a battle for 2. It's a battle for the lead.
Got places to go, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Man, a veteran like Adam Drake. Oh, he opened the door. Young little 10-year-old Fee says, I got to go.
That stick is full up. We got throttle.
3. Oh, Fee, take a look to the inside. We got veteran, 9-year-old veteran. Cavalieri had his first world title before. Fee into the back. Oh, my.
Oh, he landed upside down.
Cavalieri had his first title before Fee was born. Oh, my. 2:30 to go. This one ain't over, though. Come on, Fee. Get back in the fight.
Now it's Adam, Cav, and Fee. Fee's got the hot lap of the race now with a 39.9.
Oh, he's going to get faster. Everybody taking a wide, avoiding those big crevasses as the track continues to build attitude. Oh, Adam gets it wrong.
Down.
Here comes Fee. Fee going to come into the mix.
Marshall's
Fee
still
for
coming.
second. Oh, my. We're going to quickly go to the Tekin instant replay.
Adam just like slowed up and
he was.
Yeah.
It just they landed at the same speed. But all right, we're back to live action here. As we have this going to be Cav to the point, right?
Yes.
How is he's going to say? How did I get back to the lead?
What is
after
happening?
Exactly.
Figueiredo's
Look!
not
I was
far
just
back
going to
either.
say that.
Oh, to the inside.
Fee
to the inside.
Oh, the crowd is going crazy out there. What a race here for the C-main. We got Cavalieri, Fee, Drake, and Figueiredo. Is he going to be the mixer in this one?
Oh, my goodness.
Minute 15 to go. Figueiredo going to go by.
He's by Adam.
Man, Figueiredo gets in the back of Fee. There's going to be anarchy.
There might be, yeah.
Exactly.
Somebody might sit down, lay down in the straightaway.
Yeah, son, brooms and stuff gets thrown onto the track. Oh, Adam trying to come back. And now traffic in front of Cavalieri. 45 seconds to go.
Traffic lets Cav go. Fee
all right, Fee took the inside where everybody else was going wide. Here's Figueiredo closing in.
Figueiredo is ripping. Oh.
Fee going to single out. Here comes Drake. Now these guys giving him room. All right, whoever that is gives him lots of room. 30 seconds to go. Come on, Fee, hang on.
One more lap.
Got to cheer for the youngster. Here we go. Showtime into the C-main. We got Cav, Nguyen, Figueiredo, and Drake. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
We're standing up.
Tyler's standing up before me now. I like it.
Oh, Figueiredo just crashed.
Oh, my. That's a big break for Fee.
Come on, Fee.
Come on, Fee. Bring it home, buddy.
We're still full punch. We don't even care.
Oh, my. Cavalieri out front.
Oh, he's going easy.
Oh, he attaboy.
Easy.
Attaboy. Oh, Drake is full send behind him. Oh, my. It's going to come to the hip jump. Here's Fee. Fee a little wide. Come on, Fee.
Come on, Fee.
Drake is right there. It's going to come to the corner, to the hip jump. And the crowd's going to go madness.
Yes! He did it.
The youngsters. I feel bad for Adam and the guys, you know what I mean? But you got to cheer for the kid, right?
Oh, my God. That was fantastic.
Look at that. Coming off the driver's stand. Oh, where's little Fee? You can't even see him in the masses there.
Oh, my goodness. Welcome to the B-main, Fee.
Oh, my.
And Cavalieri after the most confusing main of his life.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, that was awesome.
Tekin instant replay into that race. Oh, there goes Adam flying. They both went flying. That was fantastic.
Unbelievable. Who did Westergaard? Oh, yeah, Westergaard and them did beat JQ flamed out. Or had something wrong.
They were ahead of him before the flame out. I don't know if there's like a clause to these like
You're right.
bets, but they were ahead.
Oh, my. Was that a race?
That was epic.
Oh, man. That was crazy.
I might cry. That was fantastic.
That was great for Fee. Tough luck there for Adam. Whew. That was great. Hey,
there he is, Fee!
Fee!
Hey, Fee!
Come
here!
Come here, buddy! Woohoo! Yeah. Yeah. Come here. Atta boy.
You want to do an interview real quick? Yeah, let's do it.
All right, here we go. We'll take this here. All right, put this on.
Deep breath. That was amazing. How was your car?
A little bit slippery in the beginning.
Little slippery, but we got it figured out towards the end.
Yeah.
What tires do you run?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't
My
either.
dad does everything.
Oh, okay. Well, we're not going to ask him because it doesn't matter. But that was a fantastic run. What was it like having the national champion behind you at the end and you beat him to the line?
Just try to keep it smooth towards the end. So, yeah.
Just a big old video game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. I wish it was that easy for me, but it's not. So we got a little bit of time. We got to get ready for the B-main. We're going to play some cornhole in between. Maybe. Maybe take a nap. Yeah, maybe take a nap. Scotty's checking out the stick radio. The KO Special Edition we got here.
Well, in the beginning, I used the regular radio, but I couldn't reach the brakes. Now I'm using this.
Yeah, they were just asking Fee if he's always used a stick radio, but he started with a trigger, but he couldn't reach the brake. So when I first met Fee, he was like 7, and it was when he first started using the stick, and we were getting it figured out. We were racing 10 scale.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to let you go get ready for your B-main, but fantastic job. That was awesome. Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Oh, that's awesome.
That was epic.
Man, if we rewind,
don't forget that.
If we rewind 1 year, he wouldn't say nothing.
Nope. We have real words.
That's awesome. Good job.
And he's out.
He's out. Mom came in taking a video of it. That's great.
That was epic.
I mean, that's you like I said, I've said it many times. I'm always cheering for the kids. I don't care if my best friends race you got to cheer for the kids.
That was fantastic.
That made the show. Oh. Everybody going hollering out there and going crazy, and yeah, we need to get Cavalier in here after. Like, how many times on the driver's dad did you say, "Really? That just happened?"
Yeah. Fee looked like he could go another 3 C-mains and be okay. Cavalieri probably looks exhausted right now.
Yeah. That was.
I think he's 10.
I should have asked his mom. I should have
yeah.
asked him when he was here. Yeah.
What a legend.
I wish we could have went in camera. He's literally. I mean,
he's itty bitty. Yeah.
Yeah, itty bitty kid, and yeah, that was great. There's a story right there.
Whew.
Yeah, just think if Luck's on his side in the B-main, and he gets through.
Oh my goodness!
And then you got Fee, you got Frankie.
Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. Like I'm gonna start jumping up and down on top of the Connex box.
I mean, if you think about it, if you make top 16 at this race, to say you're in the top 20 in the world, that's ridiculous. You got a picture of Fee when he first started?
Little baby guy.
Oh man, that's awesome.
I think I can post this photo.
Can you post that or send it? Yeah. Wow.
My mom's
Danny
like,
Stockman, what's up, Danny?
My mom just said, "What's his name? Fee?"
Fee.
Yeah, Fee.
Fee.
P-H-I. Little Bump.
Little Bump. That's his nickname.
His dad was Big Bump.
There we go. All right. Race 63, roll them out. Check them in. Track is yours.
That was cool. To have 2 veterans, front and back, and little Fee in between. Man, that was an epic moment.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, this for the record to our live RC fans and viewers. All right, when I get wound up, you've heard Tyler say it, Scotty stood up. Never in the history of our relationship has Tyler stood up before me to try to get start getting, spitting the venom and just get out there and just try to really get into it. That's the first time ever you stood up before me. What's up, Camden Lyman House? What's up, Mason Fuller? How you doing, guys?
Yeah, that was the first time.
It was. That was awesome. I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you. Yeah.
I mean, that one's special for me. I mean, Fee lives in Louisiana. He's one state over from me. So the first time I ever met him, he was like maybe 6. And it was at a indoor track in Louisiana using his little stick radio. And there was like 30 entries there, but we were there for 3 days. So we like worked on different stuff, and I was trying to get Dad to quit being so gnarly because he was like, you got to do this, you got to do that. I'm like, dude, your kid's like 6. And he like doesn't care.
Sure.
Sorry. But like we figured it out, and I was like telling him how to do stuff, and we're figuring it out. And then I see him all the time at all these different races, and he starts to say more than one word, and like I can tell that we're friends now, Like he would consider me a friend.
Oh yeah, you could. That's why it's. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was.
So I might cry.
That was absolutely Mike Lopes. Dude just slayed some legends.
Some absolute legends.
Yeah, that was. Yeah. That was awesome.
That was fantastic.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can get that picture up on our Facebook chat room.
All right, we're getting ready to go.
What is this? I don't even know.
This is the B-main, a Sportsman electric truck. Brop. We got to make some sounds. Craig Dickerson. As an Adam Drake fan, I've watched his whole career, and it's come full circle now. He got beat by a 9-year-old.
I mean, that's tough, too.
Yeah,
like,
but exactly.
He wanted to bump up, but I mean,
sure.
It is what it is in that situation.
Correct.
I don't know if I can do a photo. I don't know if it'll let me. Oh, it won't. Dang it.
Send it to Eric and him. Or I guess we can put it on the show for a minute. Scott Schultz, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Oh, good. Edward, good morning. I'm glad you got to see that. That was amazing. I feel gutted for Adam, of course, but, yeah, it was...
I just texted it to Eric.
What a race. Numerous leaders in that one.
Whew. Figueredo with a hard charge at the end just to break his car.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, we got 18 to go. Corey Merritt, Kyle Kamen, and Chris Coates. Top 3 here in our Sportsman B-main. I hope he doesn't start running 10-scale electric indoors.
He did the first year I went to the Reedy race. He was there racing 10 scale. We had to get him. We had to get him and Owen Vanderbeek. They were the same age or close, so they were homies.
Because all these Matty D's and all these kids that whoop on us old guys. Yeah, give Fee a couple years with a 10-scale indoor.
He's already beaten all of us now.
Forget about it.
Yeah.
Oh God! Until I see a picture, I don't believe he's 10.
Oh, he's 10.
Okay,
he's absolutely 10.
I'll go get a picture.
Oh, he's 11
with him.
apparently. Okay.
11? Okay. Yeah. Whew. He's an 11-year-old in a 9-year-old body.
Yeah.
So he's a little guy.
He is little. I'm telling you that he beat me. The first time he beat me was at his home track in an e-buggy main, and it was absolutely perfect. Like I didn't have any bobbles the entire race, and he
beat you heads up fair and square.
Yeah, totally heads up. And as mad as I wanted to be, like you just can't.
No, you can't. Oh, Lee Martin's online? Where?
What's up, Lee?
I didn't see it.
Said
he's over on. Buddy says Lee Martin over at Nemo giving props to Little Bump on YouTube.
Oh, nice. Maybe he's not chatting. He's just
maybe
watching.
Maybe.
Hi, Lee.
Hi, Lee Martin. How are you?
Hope prototype testing is going well.
Hope you had a good race yesterday. Ashley said it was a good race. We got to get a date.
I don't know if he wants to go out on a date with
No,
you.
not like that, dude. We want to have an 8-scale race in UK. Buggy. I want to make it a big deal. They got a beautiful track there.
They do, yeah. It's very pretty. Whew, I spent too much energy.
Dude, you were like,
watching that.
you need to take a break?
I might need a cigarette.
Says a lot for a guy who doesn't smoke.
Right.
Chris, Corey, John Vandermolen. There's Nemo's in the house.
What's up?
Ha, I got offered for a date and Razor comes second. Hi there.
Hello.
Oh my, we're halfway there. Coming up on the 5.5 minute mark.
Charlie Mack said that a couple years ago. Fee lapped him at Flowood in the qual and said, "I beat you, Charlie," and then proceeded to watch Paw Patrol while his dad Marshall played.
How degrading is that?
It doesn't get worse than that.
Oh. See, I know what Paw Patrol is.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Oh, yeah, I know all about Paw Patrol. Chris, Corey, and John. Your leader continues to be Chris.
The gap to Drake was way less than a second at the end. It was tight. I mean, the way that Adam threw it in there, you know, he wanted it.
Kevin Jensen, what's up, buddy? How are you? Hope you're doing well.
It was 0.3 of a second.
4:30 to go. Chris Coates, he's got 0.8, but now Cody Merritt continues to close in here. Sportsman Electric Truck C-main. Here's Fee's dad out there, marshalling.
Big bump.
That's big bump, right?
Speed bump. He and my dad get along really well. They bust each other's chops constantly.
Big bump and thug?
Yeah.
That sounds like a rap band.
Big bump and Thuggy G.
There you go. Oh, there's train pain here. 3:40 to go. Oh, he was coming in hot.
Tegan instant replay.
Swoosh, swoosh. Ooh, hang on.
Jumped him. Oh,
got it.
Uh-oh. Hey-o.
I'll turn after the corner. There we go.
We'll get there eventually.
3:15 to go. Lee Martin gets shot outs. Him and John Ayleswood hanging out over at Nemo Raceway in England.
John Hazelwood, a legendary racer in his own right.
Absolutely. How far is Nemo Raceway from, like, London?
Have you seen the pictures of their prototype car with the shocks horizontal?
I have not.
It's wild.
Really?
I'll show you. I'll go find a picture of it.
James now to the front. 2:45 to go. Buddy says little bump races at their home track. He pits with him. He is awesome to run.
Probably Saratoga Flowood or something similar to that.
They're from Mississippi, you said, right?
Yeah, either Mississippi or Louisiana. Somewhere
Louisiana. I think Louisiana. Yeah. 2:15 to go. Waiting for Chris Coates. Now Corey Merritt moving to the lead. Chris Coates go. So the battle in the front section. The battle right now. Corey and Chris for the bump up with 2 minutes to go. Not so windy as yesterday, Jeff. Yesterday, right before the A started, it was like wind gusts. Crazy. Whoa, a little off track. Big bumps there. Going to change things up. Bunch of crashes coming into the Holiday 5-pack. St. Charles Raceway in Louisiana. James, Corey, as they come across the line. There's Chris, the second car. Chris there in the orange and green. He's got to get up on the horse with 1:15 to go.
What MAH batteries do these guys run for 10-minute mains? In e-buggies, anything like 5,600 to 6,000 or higher. And e-truggy, anything 6,500 or higher.
James, Corey, Chris, Gavin, Kyle. Donnie Brasco in the 6.
Yeah, it's not nearly as windy as it was yesterday, but it is pretty windy out there.
This is the C-main. This is the B-main. We're into our B-mains. That was the only C-main kind of out of order was that Pro. Corey and James looking to bump up.
Still trying to find these photos.
Corey, James, Chris, 2.6 seconds back. Nice line out of the pit. You can see the guys right in front of him. Trying to work his way up. Time is finished. These guys racing to the line. Can they keep it clean to the finish line? Just a couple corners left. Here comes Corey to the line. Corey across the stripe. James going to make it as Chris falling just that much short. Just a couple seconds behind our leaders. So bump it up to the A-main. Big show time for Corey Merritt. And from the 10 spot, James Kazanak. Well done. Ben Humphreys, how are you? Unfortunately, I will not be there. I got hired here on liverc.com to go to, where is it, Tennessee? The Psycho Nitro?
Yeah, Tennessee.
In Tennessee to commentate the Psycho Nitro Blast.
.com.
All right, race 64 coming up. Oh, let me see if I can go find Cavalieri.
Oh, go for it. Scotty's on the move. He's out. Yo. Scotty will not be at the U.S. Buggy Champs, though. His daughter's getting married. Yeah, Fee just did win the Hark race 2 weeks ago. You are correct. And some guys are using two shorty packs tied together. Some guys are still running stick 4S packs. And then a couple of these brands have put out 4S shorty packs. And there's guys using those as well. What company do I run for engines? I run block engines, sold through Techno RC.
Heavy on the right side. Thanks to the volunteer help putting water down. We definitely appreciate it. Hey Tom, make sure you get that bowl real good. Looks like it's part of it's dry. Marshall is 3 on the back right corner. Marshall is 3 on the back right. And number 7 right in the middle. Eric Dishings. Tom, get that hose off the shot, please.
All right, we're back here as we get ready for the B-main. I went out there to try to track him down here because I'm sure he's just spent after that. We have 4-time world champion Ryan Cavalieri in the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center with us. Dude, that was just unbelievable.
It was pretty intense.
It was.
just really had nothing really great happen. I have always a great opportunity, and then something would happen. And I was just like, the last time I flipped, I just was like, all right, I have to just 4 more minutes, just got to be clean. And luckily I was able to make some moves at the end. And yeah, but I had a bad marshal. Anybody I was around, it seemed like I just got the bad end of it. So,
Joe had jumped on you at the drop of the flag. I mean, in the first corner.
Yeah, it was just not a great race, but luckily I was able to come out. At least I learned some stuff. I feel like that was the biggest thing, was just searching for the clean lines. It's really, really rough. Tripling into the berm, it was just gnarly. There was a huge hole. And basically, we're just trying to figure out the whole rest of the race. And my front shock shaft, I think, was bent. I saw it come around the front section, and it just fluttering. So it made it a little more challenging. So I had to kind of more sweep through the corners and try to keep the momentum, and then still is able to triple. At least able to kind of continue with a good pace to basically take the win.
What do you think it's going to be like now, 4 more hours from now, or whatever it's going to be?
I mean, it's going to be very intense. Honestly, I was grateful to be in that. I honestly wouldn't want to be in there, but I'm happy I got to have at least a little bit of a practice run going into the B. I feel like I know the lines and have a lot more time to get to the front, since I was never really at the front the whole time, and I started up front. So I feel like it doesn't really matter where you start. You just have to have a clean 30-minute run. And, the main – if we get to that point, it's going to be probably one of the most gnarliest. It's going to be just gnarly because we're still jumping the jumps. It's just carrying the momentum through the corners with such ruddy sections. It's gnarly. I've driven on a lot of bumpy tracks, but nothing with this size of jumps.
Wow.
So you're just holding on full throttle, land. Hopefully you backside it, and you're just clicking the throttle to the next corner. But it's a lot of fun. I just would have rather have had a little bit more of a relaxing race, but that's how it goes sometimes.
We were going crazy here because you, Adam, and then the little Fee. I mean, you guys are dear friends of ours, but we're cheering for the kid, you know.
Yeah, we were all racing pretty clean, and I mean, Adam and him kind of got into each other, and I think I kind of took my room, which wasn't really like his necessary. I kind of just jumped inside of him, and he just kind of kept on, with his same pace, and just kind of got the bad end there, but. Overall, I mean, he drove really good. Obviously, that was an intense race to just mix it up with us. So, on to the next one.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I know you got a lot to get ready, but I just wanted to catch you in so you could talk to the viewers and everything.
Thank you, guys.
Give us your take.
We'll give it hell, and we'll try to go another bump.
All right, man. Good luck, buddy. All right. Great to have Ryan Cavalier from TLR stopping by. Good luck, Cav. Always great to chat with him. One of the veterans and true champions in our world of racing. Awesome to have him stop by and just get his take. I think he used gnarly like 4 or 5 times on that. And that was pretty awesome and pretty exciting to have a chat with him to get his take on how things are. As we have race number 64, this is our 40-plus B-main. For us way, way old guys. I think that's what Tyler called it, right? Exactly. Man, the B-main is going to be... B-main is probably going to be as good as the A-main. All right, got Dietrich out front leading away, followed by Eclipse, then Eric Deschenez. Make sure I say that clearly so the youth listening don't misinterpret what we say. We got Paul Chigarillo rocking the X-ray there in the 4th spot. Big Sean, followed by Jose, then Paul Coleman. Tobin, followed by Robert, Rhonda Drake, followed by Lee, Dante, Daniel, Miguel, and Nick Hernandez. We got 12 and a half to go. Eric, Emmanuel, Ryan, Paul, Sean, Paul Coleman, then Lee and Dante, your top 8. DeShenne's now 44 2-lap. This 15-minute final, we got 3 down and 12 to go. That is the Paul Coleman. DeShenne's followed by Eclip. Chicky now goes to the 3. Dietrich to the 4. He started on pole. Big Sean just doing his hot lap. Dante overall hot lap 42.7. 11:20 to go. There's DeShenne as we follow him. Here's Paul. Now Chicky right there. We see Chicky right behind him is Eclip. Down here to switch back way high because you see those big ruts down low, so everybody's going very high. Oh, Chicky with a good line over the top. Chicky took the win in 40-plus electric buggy last night. Now he's in a B-main here. Top 2 get the bump to the big show. Isaac cheering on Ryan D. Team Colorado. Clayton cheering on Rob. Rob gonna need some help there. Cheer him on, Clayton. 10.5 minutes to go. It's Paul, Eric, Emmanuel. Ciccarello out front. Eclipse second. DeShenne is third. And DeShenne is battling right here. A close battle just in under 2 seconds. Chicky out front, 2.6 in front. All right, we pick up Ciccarello here. Over the backside double to the hip jump. Across the start-finish line. There's Ciccarello. See how far back is second spot. Second spot, Eclip. Eclipse in the all blue. How far back is DeShenne's? DeShenne's 2.1 back. There's the blue car. That's second spot. There's DeShenne's right in. We pick up this battle for second. Top 2 get the bump up. A lot of time, 9:45 to go. Oh, Eclip getting it wrong. Here comes DeShenne's out of the pit of despair. Who's it going to be? DeShenne's going to go by. Intermediate E trucks up next. Chicky out front, lean away. 8:20 to go. Oh, that's Coleman, rather. I thought that was DeShenne's. No, DeShenne's now closer behind. So right there, that blue car, that is Eclip. And where's DeShenne's? There's DeShenne's. We pick up this battle for second here. There is Eclip in the blue. DeShenne's right behind him into the pit. Eclip taking it safe there. Single, then doubling. A lot of guys are starting to do that, and it's getting so rutted up out there. Most of the guys. Oh, it's a stretch to make that double. Eclip here with 7.5 minutes to go. Oh, Eclip coming in for fuel. 7.5 mark. Oh, not a bad stop. Not crazy fast, but okay. Chicky leading away. Eclipse to Shennis. Here's Eclipse. Maybe descent. Oh, upside down. Marshall is on it. 7 minutes to go. So we expect maybe Chickarillo coming in for fuel. He has not stopped yet. Our leader. See, it looks like Chicky is in for fuel. So now, pit stops. Paul, your leader, followed by Eclipse, Big Sean, followed by Eric, Ryan, Tobin, then Nick. Five minutes to go. Chicky followed by Eclipse to Shennis. Shennis still in his one. 2 seconds back. We stay with second spot. The battle for that transfer. 4.5, 4:45 to go. Chickarillo with a massive lead. The battle for second. Four minutes to go. Paul, Chickarillo. Oh, delivered. Drive through the back. Paul, Eric, Eclipse. So Deschenn is now getting by. That might have been him that had a contact. Up next, intermediate electric truck, B-main. Chicky out front. Deschen is in second. Eclipse, Big Sean trying to get back in his fight with 2 minutes to go. Minute 30. Chicky out front, trying to make it to the A-main in 40 plus. Usually he qualifies straight in, but not this year here at the DNC. Chicarillo followed by DeShenis. Chicky followed by DeShenis, followed by Big Sean, and Rhonda Drake to the 4. We're down to 45 seconds to go. 45. 35 seconds to go. Chicky, DeShenis, and Sean. $20 seconds to go. Chicky. Oh, a little bit sideways there is Rhonda. Track is so gnarly.
That's what Cav say.
Gnarly about 7 times. The track is so gnarly, he said. Chicarillo laps the field. DeShannon's with a 3-second lead over Sean. DeShannon takes it. Look at Big Sean right there. That was a close fight to the end. So Chicky gonna take this one.
Into the main he goes. Oh, we found out too that well, we didn't talk about this on the broadcast, but Saxon was having some radio issues.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It rained on the practice day, and he stands all the way on the left side, so he was getting rained on, and they think that it kind of messed up his radio. I heard that from a couple of people actually.
In the top 5, Nick Dietrich, Kimmick, Hernandez, and Paul Coleman. And once again, I've got a white Hyundai Genesis blocking a vehicle. Please, if that is your car, you know who it is. Please get the message. The race is completed. Hey, what's going on, George?
Who next up going to be an intermediate electric truck B main.
Race 64 on our way to 75.
Chugging along. Choo choo.
Chugga chugga chugga. How many chugga chuggas come before choo choo?
No clue.
Neither do I.
See the Psycho Nitro cat watching some main events. This is a big cat that always comes to the race time races.
Really?
Yeah. Huge cat.
Just one of the racers.
Yeah, they just bring a cat with them. It's a cool cat.
It's a cool cat.
Yeah, tends to get that way. You know all about that. All right, we're going to move to 72 for Paul Ciccarello and Eric Duchenne. You're going to be going to race number 72, the 40 over Nitro Buggy A-main. Chickarello starting 15th and Eric Deschamps starting 16th. You actually water down. You guys can come back in. I thought I'd take care of that.
Number 65. 1/8 INT electric truck. B-main.
Right. Intermediate E truck B-main coming up next. That's just a 9-car field, so gonna need help getting 66 started, that's for sure. Just quick water, nothing too heavy, just kind of walk it.
Folks, sorry I was off the Facebook page feed for a little bit. And if you sent some any questions, I'm sorry, I did not see them.
Make sure we've got Marshall spots covered.
You still used a PCR temp cage from 12 years ago. That's awesome. Still works. That's good. 4 more races before Little Bump gives us a heart attack, especially Tyler.
I almost had one already.
That was fantastic. Checking in from Warner Robins, Georgia. Never been there. Don't know where it is. The only Georgia I've been to is Dalton, besides the Atlanta airport. Dalton, Georgia, the carpet capital of the world. Clayton, 2-wheel drive short course on this track, diabolical. Oh, nice. Got a little bump picture on the J Concept page.
Read the caption.
A little bump. It's a little bump to the beam. Great work to young Felon. Nice. That's awesome.
Photo by Hannah Hardison, caption by Tyler Hooks.
Oh, my. Isaac, that's cold.
Self-plug. What? Oof.
Let's go, John Panic. Oh, no John Panic in this one. We got my buddy Jason Stump in this one. He didn't blame me yesterday.
That's good.
When we called it out and followed him.
He told you to do it.
Yeah, but still.
That was self-inflicted.
He's a good guy. So this is intermediate electric truck B main. Looks like no Chris Nelson.
James Rodriguez 8, Chris Nelson 9, no check from Mike, no check from Chris. So Evans and
Alan Horn in the house. How you doing, Alan?
Big Al.
You missed an epic race here.
I'm sorry. Big Large.
Big Large?
Big Large.
That's what he is now? Big Large.
That's his name, yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You have to ask Aiden.
Okay, Big Large. Is that his YouTube alter ego? Oh, we're racing. Here we go. We are live.
Big Large.
Look at E-Clip just hanging out like they need 2 marshals there. Whoa. Watch out, Marshall. Coming in hot. Bobby cheering on John Keene. Keene's got a bunch of fans.
Yeah, dude. He's very popular back in Texas.
No, he bumped up to the B. He's on the World's qualifier then. If you're in the top, 30?
This isn't Nationals.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, Nationals, yeah. I got all tappy there for a minute.
He'll be fine. He'll qualify for that.
Oh, yeah. I got Torres leading lap 1. Enriquez, Rodriguez, Stump. Van Everett, John Keene. Matthew Forget.
Aaron Torres, your lap 1 leader.
James Bowles, 40 plus has been a class for quite some time. Call it the Masters class or the way over 40 class.
Way over 40. Depends on the time of night.
Right.
That's the tube name, according to Alan.
The tube?
The tube.
The tube. Oh, it's not YouTube.
No,
or
that's
tube.
That's what I've been saying the
Tube.
whole time, and you keep going YouTube, and I keep saying tube.
Tube. I
Yeah.
got it. See, I'm not hip enough. I'm in that way
It's,
over 40 crowd.
Dean Wilson's vlogs. He's a professional supercross racer. He's Scottish.
Oh, got it.
And he says tube.
Mark Adams, at this point, I am clueless on what time the B's up. I had...
This is America. We don't have timetables.
Yeah, what race number is the B?
Everybody's got to understand when I say that I'm being massively sarcastic, too.
They won't. Jason's to the lead. Kevin Enriquez second, Aaron Torrance third.
I can talk about him, right? You just can't.
Out front, leading away. Kevin Enriquez second, Aaron Torres third, Ben Evans, followed by James and John.
Oh.
I'm going to try to look up when.
Look up when what?
When the
40 plus class started.
The B mains. What race number are the B's?
They had the 35 plus masters class for a little while.
35.
That was dumb. Yeah, they had 35 and 40 plus. 35 always had like 7 injuries, and Adam would just lap the field 9 times.
All right, so this is 65. So we got B. So we got 15, 30. Oh, we got a. Oh, that's electric A. So we got 65 on the track. So we got 20, 30, 40, 50 minutes. 50 minutes before the B main. 50.
That's too long. That's too long.
I want to watch. I want it to happen now. All right, so we got out front, Kevin Enriquez second, Aaron Torres, followed by John King, then Matthew, James, and Ben. Mike and Chris not making a call here for the B main. 4 down, 6 to go.
With all the names in the B main, we might need some blood pressure medicine. Do you see this? Reno Savoya, European champion. Ty Tesman, world champion. Jared Wiggins, Tyler Jones, Cole Ogden, Tanner Denny, podium last year. Cole Ogden, podium last year. Carlos Arredondo, Seth Van Dalen, TQ'd this race before. Aiden Horn, arguably one of the best in-scale drivers in the world. Mark Sousa, Tater Sontag, Battier, European and world champion. Spencer Heckert, Cavalieri national and world champion. And Fee Long, 11 years old.
Little bump.
Whoo! I don't envy any of those guys. That sounds terrible. So, Mr. Part of a Tree out front. Kevin Enriquez in second.
Part of a tree. Oh, that's good.
I said it and he still crashed. Dude, you're making it hard. We can't even, like, reference you.
Oh, that's Kevin.
Oh, that was
Rufalo.
Enriquez.
Yeah.
Okay, thank goodness.
But right in front of him is
Part of a tree.
Yeah.
Lots of people have been humbled at this race. You are correct.
Awesome. Love it. Thank you so much.
This is the national. I thought I was trying really hard, but I'm really not race of the year.
Yeah.
I thought I was trying really hard, but I can't even spell try hard race of the year. Oh, Scotty's putting together a timetable.
I'm trying.
You guys are spoiled.
4 minutes to go. Out front, Enrique second. He's got a good. You guys were cheering on John Keane. He's making up. He's got to have some help, but the battle for the lead right now. Oh, big air going into the pit.
Oh, we hit a hay bale.
I will need volunteer help out on turn marshalling areas. So
Bale's out.
Oh, Tree's having some problems.
Oh, Tree's having some more problems.
3:20 remaining.
So one of these cars is not even in this fight.
Right.
3:65.
I'm thinking it's maybe Aaron. I don't know. Well, across the line, it's James. Oh, so Kevin Enriquez now going to the lead.
Mr. Tree in second.
See if they give him room.
They've got a pretty wild lead on Mr. John Keane
Yeah.
now.
We definitely appreciate that. Everybody working for one cause. So give us
What was Alan? Big, large?
Big, large.
Big, large.
throughout the world. International competition truly in effect today.
Somewhere in the pits, Aiden Horn is smiling right now. It's like me calling my dad Thug. Everybody can calm down. We still respect our parents.
Kevin Enriquez, Jason Stump. And now Enriquez by 2.6. So 42.9. That's Kevin's fast lap. Leads by 2.6. Another 27 back to Aaron Torres. And John
So
Keane
Enriquez out front still, Stump in second. Ben Evans with the hot lap of the race, 42.2, but he's down in the 5th place spot.
Number 9. Ben Evans, another 2.3 back from John. 2 minutes left here with James Rodriguez. Once again, A-main sponsorships for pro only are available. If you are a pro and you qualified into the A-main, if you have not picked up your sponsorship, you need to do it right now, please.
Minute 45 to go. Enriquez, 42.6 in second. Torres, 29 seconds back.
So again, our sponsors for the 2022
Minute 30 to go.
When's the pro? How much longer until the pro main? You said it was 50
50 minutes,
in?
yes.
So 43 minutes. I don't know.
Trying to
if I can
work
take
on a
it.
timetable here.
I don't know if I
So
can
race
handle it.
65 is on the track. Oh, I failed already. Minute 10 to go. Oh, trouble here out of the 5-pack. Melancholy, normally, yes. 10 scale most of the time, and then I started running some 8 scale on-road this last summer, and that's what I'm going to do a lot this summer.
I want to come drive your car one time, but not on like a weekend where it matters. 'Cause I don't want to break it, but.
45 seconds to go, 45.
Let me try to. You're gonna let me try to do some jumps on the straightaway with your 8 scale on-road car?
Oh, no.
What?
Dude, no.
Can I drive it?
Drive my 8 scale on-road?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Just knowing, though, when you crash, you
I owe
hit
you.
the car.
Yeah. We'll start slow.
Oh, no!
Oh, he's gonna try to turn it back on. I don't know if that's allowed, but we're not gonna tell anybody.
How big of a lead did he have? 13 seconds. Where's Torres? No, he's on the same lap.
Oh, it's working.
Put it down.
The wheels
put
are
it,
working. I don't know if the.
Put it down.
Second
Oh,
fire.
no. And I was going to say his name like not 12 seconds ago. Put it down. Put it down. Oh,
Mr. Tree.
no. I did not say his name. I was going to. At a minute 32, I said, I'm going to say his name. But I didn't.
It was just the fact that you thought about saying his name. Ugh. Big old bummer.
Yeah, Torres is going to take the spot over. Wait, where's Kevin? Is Enriquez out also? Torres goes first.
What?
Enriquez broke. Stump broke.
What? John King gets the bump spot. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Did these guys not check to see if their batteries could go 10 minutes before the
all
race
you
started?
people that were cheering on John King, you did it.
Yeah.
The throbbing brain made it happen.
Divine intervention.
Oh, Jason. Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't my fault. He called you the tree, what did you call him? The
tree
part of the tree part. Oh, my Lord. If he had no luck, if he didn't have bad luck, there's Jason just walking off the track. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Scott Earhart
All right.
saying that when he let me drive his car, I tried to kill it. I did not. I did set the track record on their track,
Phil,
though.
for a minute, I'm going to work on the schedule.
Okay, I'll fill. Oh God, he just told me to fill and didn't tell me what to do.
You're a big boy. You can handle it. Talk about fee.
I can do that. Yeah, I don't know. It almost looks like they ran out of battery. You would think that they would check beforehand, but maybe not. I don't know. Ricky Bobby does have magical powers. Yeah, divine intervention. Good job, guys. Oh, how the turns have tided. Trying to get my chat room up because Scotty's using his computer.
Aaron Torres going to be moving up to race number 71, starting 15th, and John Dean to 71, starting 16th. So the two guys that led out by a lot for a majority of that race broke on the last lap. They got him going once again.
Ooh, Solar Flare drives a Stampede and can beat all these guys. Do it. I like it. Coming in with that kind of attitude, I don't see why you couldn't. The odds aren't stacked against you at all. We did get Fee in the booth. You'd have to go back and listen to it. He came in and we did a quick interview. Yeah, it could have been thermal cutoff. It's not that hot outside though. I would be more apt to think that it was voltage.
I mean, I'd like to see if I can get him.
I have a name, Solar Flare.
Sean, Brian, anybody that can help out to get this next one started, please. And I do need everybody from race number.
What's the last on-road race Scotty commentated? Ooh, I don't know.
On-road race?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, indoor champ. No, at Dallas, January, the full throttle champs.
That's right. You did the full throttle
But
champs.
national, like Worlds, would have been the Worlds at Steel City, 8-scale on-road Worlds, presented by Infinity.
I did the 10-scale worlds. You did the 8-scale worlds.
Right.
That's right.
All right. I'm working on a schedule. Excuse me. I'll be back.
And Faulkner, when they have steering but no power, it's either temp or it can also be low voltage for the battery as well. It'll still steer, but it won't go anywhere.
So the fire marshal stops by periodically to make sure that we've got.
Solar Flare, we're all stunt drivers at heart.
Right now we don't. I need a black Honda Civic. Move immediately, please. Coming up 15 minutes. C-main for intermediate buggy.
Track's getting a little bit of water, or got a little bit of water. I don't think it was a BEC setting. It would be a voltage cutoff setting, not a BEC setting. Beater servo, but the receive and voltage servo. Got some kids practicing on the BMX track in the background.
On 3, on 13.
How would I rate the depth of intermediate versus recent race time events? The top's probably the same, but I think the center of the class over here. The top end speed's probably the same though.
Tom, can you marshal for me, please?
I come up with about an 8:45 start time.
Cool.
For mains.
Sounds good to me. What would you consider more expensive, 8-scale on-road or 8-scale off-road?
Arm.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, the hands down. Tires.
How much is your kit?
I think a kit is about probably equal to an 8-scale.
Right.
You
Your
know?
engine's like $700.
Yeah, engines are crazy expensive. Tires, I mean, like here, you know, the hobbyist, you know, there's been no tire wear.
Right.
You know,
which isn't always the case, but it is
correct.
the case here.
Right. So tires there, but in on-road, you know, you trim down some, and you get 2 or 3, 5-minute runs on them on a set at,
yikes,
$10, $25 a set.
Right.
So it's very expensive.
Parts are more expensive. You're really hard on drivetrain parts too.
Yes. Yeah, belts,
yep.
CVDs, yeah. Like 8-scale CV axles, they'll last forever for the hobbyist.
Right.
You get all that slop on an 8-scale one on-road. It can be really detrimental.
The car doesn't even go around. Look at Eric.
Eric out there working hard.
Wave, Eric.
He's trying something new. We're trying an idea here.
What do we think the view count is? On YouTube right now, we have about 1,200 people.
Awesome. Here we go. 66. Rolling second man track is yours. 30 seconds. Track minute. Clean letter. Adrian Leonard. Thank you, my boss, and marshals. I appreciate it. Really good.
On-road is more expensive, correct, yeah. Engines are more expensive, parts
Yeah.
are more expensive, kits are about the same cost, but your spare parts are more expensive.
Who's TJ Baker?
He worked in our local hobby shop. He's stepping away. He's still going to work there on race nights is what I've been told, but he's going to step away.
Hey, how'd you do in your fantasy?
I didn't check. Oh, bull corner.
Oh, look, huh? How about that? Eric Jensen, ladies and gentlemen.
It's going to be easier to see when the sun goes down, but it's going to be sweet.
Look at that corner there. BeachRC.com. Booyah. Oh. Ask, and it shall happen.
Wham, bam.
I
Thank you,
run
man.
Infinity car for 8-scale on-road.
Kind of engine?
I run a Kubota.
Kubota.
Yeah.
Okay. OS based?
Yes.
SMJ? No?
Yep, SMJ.
SMJ?
Yep.
Yeah. What servos do you run?
Reedy.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. The new ones?
I have in my new kit. I'm going to get an IF-18 kit.
IF-18-2.
-2, yes. IF-8. That's what I meant.
Sorry.
And get a new kit, and I'm going to put the new Reedy servos in.
Okay. I didn't do that great last night. I did okay though. I was about average, fantasy-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I don't even know who won. It's you can say it now because the time, if you haven't watched it by now.
Oh, Supercross by now? Oh,
yeah.
I get what y'all are saying. Tomac won.
All right, we're ready to go.
He did.
Oh man, our leader Lewis going for a ride.
Going for a rip.
Marshals are hustling. B-main time, intermediate. Nitro Buggy.
We got 2 Bartletts in this one.
Oh, again, that's right. The Bartlett brothers here. Oh, Marshall working hard. He's got 3 to go.
I think Dylan has a chance to make the main. He was fast for the last 4.
Nathan, I'll be back at trackside next week.
Was Kabuto brand, was that Hara's Pit Guys brand?
I don't know. That's Masayuki Miura. He works at SMJ and Infinity.
Okay.
But I don't know if that was his brand. I don't think so.
Callie wants us to follow her YouTube channel, but she said on Jimmy's post earlier this week that she wishes that Jimmy was on the Live RC broadcast instead. And I felt slighted.
Wow.
I don't think she meant it like that. I think she was just giving him a compliment, but I felt slighted.
Oh, Jimmy's the man. There's no doubt about it.
Jimmy and Kenny and Sexy Leg.
We're off and running. Lewis somehow, after the little traction roll there, finds his way back to the top spot. All right, here they go into the bowl.
We got some Mikey B fans in this one.
Oh, look at that shot. Oh, yeah.
Yup. It'll be fine. We're worried about our camera's safety, but not enough to do anything about it. Oh, Marshall.
Good. Oh, he stomped on it.
Oh.
That's a good show. Oh, that's going to be money at nighttime.
That is going to be money.
It is. Eric.
Mikey B in the bump spot. Oh, my goodness. I feel like it's 2005, and he's driving a Revo.
Yeah,
towards the front.
Monster truck master back in the day.
He was showing the Klein family the video of you calling the
greatest race ever.
Manufacturers Cup. Yeah.
Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
Either he or Slade won.
Slade?
No, he won Monster Truck and got the pit bike.
One of my proudest moments that I had people standing, cheering and hollering, announcing for 2 guys running monster trucks that they had no clue who they were.
Knew nothing about them.
Knew nothing about it, but they were hooting and hollering over this 40-foot tabletop.
Who was your trackside announcer there?
Originally?
Yeah.
Oh, so originally it was Jimmy Babcock.
Okay.
I went there and I took Sarah Ann, my daughter. We went there to race.
Right.
And then Jimmy blew his voice out.
No, okay, yeah, but who was on the track pointing to stuff?
Gary Guest.
Gary Guest, because that was great.
Yeah, Gary Guest.
With that many. Oh no, Mikey B crashed. Dang it. With that many people watching, you really needed that.
Yes.
And it was great.
It was really cool that he was standing on the track, kind of coordinated it all.
But that's right. I heard that Jimmy blew his voice out. And you ended up having to
that
commentate.
was funny. It was Jimmy and I laugh about it, but yeah, I was in the pits and Jimmy, because it was a big arena, or big outdoor arena, and when you're announcing in that kind of environment, it's very easy to blow your voice out. That's why I always, if you're familiar with musicians, years ago they used to have a big speaker in front of them blowing back at them so they could hear themselves. Now they wear them in their ears. So anytime you see a musician, a singer, whatever, they're wearing these things in their ears. All that is so they can hear themselves.
Right.
Because when you're playing in a big audience or whatever, you strive to hear yourself over the crowd, over the environment or whatever, and it's very hard on your voice. So they didn't have that. And after the couple days, Jimmy, his voice was gone. So they came up to me and like, Scotty, buddy, pal, friend of mine, hey, how you doing? And asked if I could step in and help, and I did.
Nice.
And it was awesome. Your leader, Cody Watson. Lewis still right there after a tough start. How about the Bartlett? Dylan. Oh, man. Where did he start? The D?
Yeah, E.
He started in the E main.
Miss Holder, by the way, said that Jimmy's just a friend of hers. No slight against us.
Oh, we're just
not that we really thought
busting,
that the word.
No, we're busting your chops. All right, so we got Cody, Lewis, and Dylan. Where's the other Bartlett? Ooh, Brennan way down. He got some work to do. Oh, look at that. Dylan Bartlett to the front. What? Bartlett here trying to go from the E to the D to the C to the B to the A. See, I got my alphabet right on that one?
Nice.
Backward. Oh,
nice.
Exactly. Lots of years of practice.
Whoo, Elmo would be so proud.
My granddaughter would be proud. Hey, you want to see a picture? Tyler always teases me that I'm one of those grandpas that always show pictures of my granddaughter. I say I'm not, even though it is the wallpaper on my phone.
Got some Cody Watson fans in the chat. I'm a Cody Watson fan. I just talked to his dad a little earlier.
Larry Eddie, yes.
Bartlett.
Yeah, coast to coast for me in a week. East Coast and then West Coast. 9 minutes to go. Bartlett trying to do the near impossible feat. Start at the bottom of the ladder
now
and
he's
climb
here.
all the way to the top.
Sorry. Now he's here. Started at the bottom.
8.5 minutes to go. Bobby cheering on Mikey B. Mikey B right in it. So Dylan, Cody, Mike, and Lewis. This is one of the closest battles we've had here. Intermediate top 4 all battling for that transfer spot. Only 2 going to get it. Across the stripe, there's Dylan. There's Cody. Where's Mikey B?
Come on, Mike.
Mikey B. Mikey B. Oh, Mikey.
Hello.
Thank
There he
you.
is. Found him.
50.3. That wouldn't have been a pit lap, though. That was pretty early. Nice shot
HRC
there.
bowl cam.
Oh, spinning out, catching a rut.
That was Cody. Mr. Watson. Dr. Watts.
Dylan, Cody, Lewis, and Mike.
Watermelon Fan Club, as Bobby Thomas called it in the chat room. For Mikey B.
Oh, for his paint scheme and colors?
Yep.
Yes.
The Watermelon Fan Club is strong in Texas.
Oh, big time. He got a fan club. He is kind of a big deal.
You'll have to have him tell you about the story where he was leading the A-main at the, 2007 RC Pro Finals, and a servo went out. It's his favorite story to tell you.
Really?
He may have told it to you before. but he will tell you again.
He will.
Yes.
And he lost the national championship?
Uh-huh. I've heard that story.
A few times.
A few times.
He's forgotten he's told you?
Yes, he once told me. He told me this story, and we ended up having a 30-minute conversation, and it was a lot of like, yeah. And he said, Tyler, the best thing you can do for the rest of this entire day is never again get stuck talking with me, and then walked away.
What a stop there for Mikey B. That was good. Don't get stuck talking to me, just walk away.
Like he just knew. He knew that he did it to me. That was actually Bartlett with the pit stop, but either way, good stop.
Or the leader. Or did I say Mikey B?
Yeah, you
I was just checking to see if you were paying attention.
Okay. Dylan B going off. You're not wrong.
Says Scooter says he'll tell stories over and over.
Over and over.
Bartlett, Watson, Chamberlain, followed by Panic. Mikey B, then Cody T. Brendan Bartlett in 7th, 6:15 to go.
We didn't really name parts of the track this time because they're awkward.
They've changed quite a bit.
Yeah.
Six minutes to go. 6 to go.
Bartlett's poor car.
Whew.
Oh. Almost 10 minutes down. Bartlett coming to the front side. Long lap for him. It was a pit lap, though. Watson by the line. Chamberlain in the 3 spot. Mikey B in the 4. You would like to see multiple loops on the track for sector times. Well, each time you put a loop down on the track, it's going to cost you about $5,000. So
Dylan, Cody, Lewis, Chad.
Am I right or am I right?
You have $3,000 for a box, and
boxes are $5,000 now.
What?
I think so. Let me look it up.
Man, I better take Uber gear in mine then.
Yeah.
I have 2 decoder boxes that travel with me around the world. Cody Watson to the point. Dylan Bartlett goes second. Lewis Chamberlain 21 seconds back. 4:20 to go. BJ, if it was only that easy.
RC4 decoder box, $3,100. Yeah. Yeah. So you need $3,100. Oh my!
With the hair.
What race is this?
3:40 to go. It's Cody, Dylan, Lewis, followed by Chad, Mike. 3:30 to go.
We just saw a video of Eric with hair. It was incredible.
Rob Ompa said 3,100. Chump change.
Yeah.
Watson and Bartlett running 1 and 2.
You buy it and send it over to us. Oh, Bartlett.
Saved it somehow. Chamberlain, though, was 19-second bat, so Bartlett pretty safe right now with 3:10 to go.
Yeah, Watson's going to move to the 1. Bartlett to the 2 now. No big deal. No big deal.
Three minutes, 3 to go. Watson, Bartlett. Two and a half to go. Cody Watson, Dylan, followed by Chad, Mike, Lewis, Jeff.
You don't need a second computer to run the sector loops. So here's Watson rolling around. Found some speed. He just runs his hot lap of the race at 42.2.
Cody with 1:45 to go. Dylan, Chad Panic 14-2 back. Bartlett, if you don't keep the rubber to the dirt, man, he's going to lose that bump.
He's got to be mentally exhausted.
There's Cody across the line. Where's Dylan? Here's Dylan coming to the start-finish line. No, but he's got a healthy lead right now on Panic. Looks like over 10 seconds. Dylan had a 49, a 48, and a 49, and a 52. Like you said, probably just mentally exhausted.
Yeah, he needs to just calm back down. Like, it's okay. Just jump the jumps. On the other hand, Cody Watson is ripping right now.
He is 42-1, just doing hot lap there on lap 9.
It's almost like Dad was like, hey, I think it's sweet that you're going to make the main and all, but can we see if we have any pace for the main? You think you can punch it? And it looks like he's punching it. Oh, little mistake. He's good.
Dylan, he must be just, he was 42 early, and then just, he's lost seconds every lap. You think he's just way playing it safe?
It's tough, I'm sure. Like, I remember being younger. It's tough when you're young. You have those couple of laps and you start to panic, and it's hard to kind of rein it back in.
10 seconds to go.
Especially when you've had a day that's this stressful. Like, his nerves are pretty shot already.
But he's going to do it. 13-second lead right now.
Nice. The cool thing now is it's almost like the rest is just
yeah, you
icing.
made it. If you finish 16th, you bumped up from the E.
But what I'm more thinking is, like, he's made it all this way. Now it doesn't feel like there's any stress. Like, I'm sure he wanted to make the main. That was his goal. And
Sure.
now he's probably going to go faster now just because it's like, whew, like it's over.
Yeah,
like,
I made it. I can push.
Yeah, I would think it's rebuild time. He should have plenty of time.
Yeah, better rebuild time. He's got, I don't know, an hour on these diffs. And
job, Cody Watson. Great job, buddy.
Good job, Cody and Dylan Bartlett going to bait to the A main. Well done.
Yeah, that was good.
There's a good shot in the Protec RC pit lane cam. Boom. You get ready for race 67. I had this one starting at 5:10. So I factored in a lot more.
You had it started at 5:10?
I have race 67 starting at 5:10, 10 minutes from now. I put in a lot more leeway with water and track and everything, so my 8:45 start time might be a little, it may be 8:30 or so. So we should tell everybody around 8 o'clock.
Yeah, start checking in around 8.
All right, moving on to race number 74. That'll be the intermediate Nitro Buggy A-main. We've got Cody Watson. You'll be starting 15th, and Dylan Bartlett, you'll be starting 16th.
I don't know what chassis Dylan's running. Do you?
Bartlett, HB.
HB. There
yeah,
you go.
Both the brothers. They're part of the One Army team.
Ah, okay.
They're all running.
Who's
HB
the head
cars.
of that?
I don't know.
Some secret conglomerate.
No idea. But like I said, they've got the new One Army chassis that allows you to change the
wheelbase.
Yeah, wheelbase of the. Yeah, you can run long or short chassis or somewhere in the middle. Pretty sweet.
These guys are getting ready to go. As they get a little water down on the track.
Our producer's out.
He is. He's working hard, though. Mine's just always working. Jackson Anderson, majority of the people do use the headset, yes. Tyler and his father do not.
I don't, but if anybody else is pitting for me, I will.
8 Pacific time. 8, what is it? Is it 3 hours to the East Coast? 8, 9, 10, 11?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock East Coast time.
I do think it's absolutely idiotic if you're running your electric race with your headset on. It's also super idiotic if you're standing next to me talking on your headset the entire race. But if you're using it to do pit stops, occasionally figure out where you are compared to other people.
What, for electric, or you mean for nitro?
For nitro.
Oh, you've had people that just constant conversation?
They just talk the entire time. Yeah. It's like, dude, oh my God.
Dylan Hartson, how are you? Eric says a big fan of Kyosho and happy to see Lutz back home and together again. We had a great interview with him. He was just pretty calm, very happy.
Last privateer to make the Pro A main. CJ technically this year with a Team Mark sponsored Mugen Seiki ride.
Tim Barth, is this Tim Barth, drag race Tim Barth, Ohio Tim Barth? I think it's Ohio or Indiana. I think Ohio.
Yeah, Tim Barth doesn't use them because he tends to complain the whole time. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I just don't want you to talk to your pit guy the entire time. Exactly. Like, yeah, as a dad, don't talk to your kid while he's racing the entire time. You know what makes it hard to focus? You bagging on your kid.
Tanner Ashmore, what's up? Hey, Tim, Indiana. That was a cool picture you sent me yesterday with the Live RC projected onto the sheets side of the bunks of plywood in the warehouse. That was kind of cool. Tony's moving up to pro, and he said he's looking forward to standing next to you and talking.
The entire time.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure. Love you, Tony.
Sammy D, good day in Australia. How you doing, mate? Throwing another shrimp on the bobby. Crikey.
I understand the idea of using the headset for electric to know about the crashes ahead, but start looking ahead. Look ahead of your car. Be aware of what's ahead of you. It's a crutch. It's a bad crutch.
Joshua Vicodimini, short course Motorama champ.
Was he wearing a headset?
No.
Okay.
He wasn't. Some people wear headsets or headphones to block me out, so they have to listen to me.
So that's fine, because you can't talk into your headphones that are playing
right.
music. They're just talking to you.
Rhonda, she always wears a full headset.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
Yep.
Listens to music.
My home racetrack is Trackside Hobbies and Raceway in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. That was a place our family owned for a little over 20 years. We sold it a few years ago. And I try to race there on Tuesday nights when I'm in town. All right, Sportsman Nitro Buggy B. Do you shake the car like that, like these guys are doing? Shake it once
like
you fill
before
it?
the race?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah?
It only if I spill the fuel.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why most people shake it. It's a weird habit. The origins of shaking the car like that is because you spilled fuel, but I don't know why all these people do it.
I got yelled at by a guy because when I was filling we're off and running. This is our B-Mania Sportsman. I was filling up my fuel bottle at a nitro race, and the fuel had been sitting in the can there for, I don't know, all day.
Yeah.
Picked it up, and look at that. There you
That's
go.
way better.
Eric, way better.
You didn't shake the can before?
No, I shook it.
Oh.
And this guy was like, why are you shaking the can?
Why wouldn't you?
I don't know why. He says, this stuff doesn't separate. I says, I see all the top guys do it, so I do it.
Yeah,
I don't know the chemical makeup, but
he's probably right. But yeah, I mean, that one makes a little bit more sense.
I'm getting new. I'm new guy in the Nitro on road. Oh, did he save it?
He did.
Wow, and he comes out in first. That marshal was all over it, whoever that was. Joshua is a very good racetrack. They have the U.S. Buggy Champs coming up in April, second weekend in April. That it's race day started a while ago, longer mains, only buggies, two-wheel and four-wheel. No trucks, no short course. We have a big, the Associated Off-Road Championships is every year in November, and that's when we run all classes. But this Buggy Champs is a two-wheel and four-wheel with a cool format where they run much longer mains and really neat. That's the second weekend of April.
Second weekend of April.
Oh, are we free? Oh, site.
Ah.
That's why I can't be there. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of guys that put castor oil in their fuel and then do that to mix it up. I don't know. This guy was just, trying to educate me.
To remove any fuel that might build up inside the pipe during idle. Really?
Oh, that's why they shake it?
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
12:40 to go. Race 67 on the track. This is Sportsman Nitro C-main.
Tyler Witt said that Buggy Champ signups are filling up fast, so make sure you get signed up if you haven't already.
That's right, Tyler Witt, one of the trackside aces. Runs TLR back home. And Proline S3 tires.
Nice.
We always tease Tyler because there was a race a couple years ago. He said it was on S3. And we caught him asking like 3 or 4 guys, you on S3s? So we're very unfair to Tyler about it. But
I've heard this.
Every time I see him, I feel bad sometimes, Tyler, because I bust your chops too much about it. But, yeah, we love you.
That's funny.
All right, 11:45. Left to go. Oh, imagine that. Oh.
Painter, Casada, La Placa, top 3.
11:30 to go, guys. We got Oscar, Louis, Francis. Painter followed by Casada. We got 11 minutes to go in this one. Oscar, Francis, Cooper, Rich, Chris, Tim, Sean, Elijah.
To be completely honest, I don't know where you get One Army stuff. Painter out front, though. La Placa in second. Cooper Phillips. Chad Phillips' son in third. Oh, okay. Apparently they have a Facebook page. So Oscar Painter across the front side. La Placa around the front side. Hot lap of the race, 45.2 by Chris Smith in the 3 spot. Cooper Phillips in the 4. Rich in the 5. All right, in the Nitro Broadcast Center, we have Mr. Nitro Pro himself, Drew Singer, checking in. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well, man. How are you?
How's the racing been going?
Oh, man, I've never traveled so far to race so bad. Yeah, but man, what a track, what a layout. It's just a little bit out of my wheelhouse.
It's a pretty wild weekend as a whole. 5 days of fury out here.
Yeah, dude, it's been gnarly, but I mean, such good racing. I've never seen on a track this size people so close. Pros, a group, having such a large group so close together, a bobble on a track this size, and you can switch several positions. It's been nuts.
Yeah, it's been pretty crazy. This one's always weird. You always see guys that you don't expect in weird spots too. This year a little bit because of seeding and guys being in different heats that they aren't used to as well. But yeah, they don't call it the Nitro Easy. They call it the Nitro Challenge.
Yeah,
so.
for sure, man. It's been the seeding round was pretty crazy, and then just seeing where everybody stacks up. I've never been out West Coast, or out West, I should say, to race, and it's been really interesting to see how an event like this is kind of materialized and people end up where they end up. It's been pretty gnarly. It's been pretty emotional too, seeing a lot of guys that I'm good friends with, and Joe and Jared and just everybody doing so well that you want, especially with all the changes that everything's happened this silly season. You kind of want these guys to really do their best and show what their platforms can do. And driving for us works. It's been pretty cool to see those guys.
Yeah, it is pretty sweet.
Kicking out there.
The S-Works team was one that made a lot of acquisitions this year with Denny and Born Horse and some of the other guys.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they're kind of pouring it on.
Yeah.
Typically they'll send their European guys to a race like this, but it's almost like they didn't even really feel like they needed to.
Yeah, I don't know what the reasoning for behind that was. Maybe because it's so close to nationals. But yeah, I don't know why they didn't bring over Elliott. They've got another guy or two over there.
Well, I have heard that Elliott's coming to Silver State, so that was kind of my thinking, was maybe they'll do that one instead. But yeah, I don't really know either, but it doesn't seem to be really holding them back too much.
No, Joe has been driving so phenomenally this weekend and really been able to show what the platform's capable of, and just been very, very competitive, and and just everybody really is just kind of shown and shine. Ryan Lutz is just killing it with the Kyosho. Everybody's got such good battles, and normally you just don't. I don't know. I haven't seen that many people get so close, and you just have your last turn, last lap.
Right.
You're right. Little bump.
Yeah, the C-main was epic.
Right. There's just epic race after epic race after epic race. Your top group guys will get out there. Jared yesterday in the truck was him and Mayfield were gone, and then
keep going, you're good.
Craziness.
Yeah, we actually just watched Dylan Bartlett bump 5 times to make the intermediate main. He went from the E main to the A.
It's just nuts, man. It's been such a good event. It's so solid, and the crazy thing is the tracks change so much from day to day. I really appreciate, for a racer of my level, I appreciate when they go in and groom the track down a little bit, to keep the ruts out. So
right.
It's been day to day. It's helped out a lot. I generally don't like when they get crazy rough. I know the pros will really like that because they're really good about holding their lines. So it's but for us guys, it's always really, really good to be able to get a nice groomed track and be able to navigate through it. So I've really appreciated that about this race, and then the character changes from day to day. So you have to pick a little bit of a different line, and it definitely helps with your driving technique and definitely learning if you're at a beginner or intermediate level.
Yeah, that's the other thing that makes this race so difficult is the last time you ran your Nitro Buggy would have been on Friday. Mm-hmm. And, you go days in between running your cars. So, like you said, the track is entirely different when you go out the next time. which is something that's kind of unique to Joey's races. It makes it kind of exciting. On the Nitro Pro side of things, how's everything been going out here for you guys?
I think our team's done really great. I mean, Nick had a good showing. Jared's been killing it. Unfortunately ran out of fuel yesterday in his Nitro truck, so I think he got, maybe got a short fill or something like that. We haven't talked too much about it, but I did ask him what happened. He thinks he might have got a short fill because 740 or whatever he flagged out, he can make that all the time.
Right, it should be pretty easy.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy for him. So when they got it back, he was out of fuel. So something happened, whether the lid opened up or it was a short fill. Some error happened there. So.
Yeah, the newest thing for you guys this year has been the special edition servos for Wally and Jared. How are those doing?
Those are doing really well. So we went to a full custom servo. So we were private labeling our servos, and we kind of had taken them to the point where the manufacturer was comfortable taking them without too much modification on their tooling side.
Right.
And so you take it to a certain point, and we, I'm just always striving to make everything better, and especially we're trying to acquire pros and people that have a certain level of expectation out of their product, and also want to have be able to sell their products to the consumer and have a good face behind it and feel comfortable selling it. So making those changes kind of took it beyond where the manufacturer was comfortable with, and the cost to manufacture them went up. So basically what we did is we just made a linear move, and the upgrades we just took over to the customer, because it's basically our consumer is the reason we can make the upgrades.
Right.
And so we didn't charge. We're basically not making money off the upgrades. It was $10 more at the level that we order servos. 500 to 1,000 at a time.
Right.
And we're still a small company, but at that level, the cost is significantly less than doing a couple proprietary prototype run of servos. You're probably talking $150 per servo our cost.
Right.
So we kind of just went over and just did a linear adjustment, and basically said, hey, now we've got a better product. You're just going to pay the upcharge that we're getting charged, and it ended up working out really well. So what we've seen now, I think we're probably 1,100, 1,200 servos into our first run since I think it was November, end of November, beginning of December, when we released our Pro Series servo, and we tested them for probably like 3 or 4 months. I think we built a couple prototypes in-house in the U.S.
Right.
And then Jared and a couple of our pro drivers tested them, made sure they were good. And the changes that we had made were ones that they, what we were expecting to try to get longevity out. So it's basic. I mean, our servo was already so good, and the manufacturer we use is a really just JAMA manufacturer. They work with us a lot on the changes that we wanted to make. But we got there and we did our pro level, our pro line servo, and I think we've gotten out of 1,100, we've gotten 2 back.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's impressive.
Yeah, one was a DOA, which I've seen happen once before in our original line, so pretty rare. But sometimes I guess you solder over maybe a bad motherboard or something like that.
Right.
And then I can't remember the other one. I think was like a bad potentiometer. We don't really use a potentiometer. We use a magnetic angle sensor.
Right.
Which I think kind of contributes to how smooth our servos are off the center.
Yeah.
Which is something that Jared was very particular about how it feels coming off of center. So we kept that in the lineup instead of going to like a mechanical potentiometer, and I think we had a bad potentiometer. So very happy with the way the servos are performing. The batteries are doing great. Our fuel is so good. It's just so good.
Nice.
Yeah, really happy with all of the products.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's having good luck with them. All the customers and everything seem pretty happy. So
I think we've got a really happy customer base. I mean, we kind of we looked at, you know, all right, so how can we kind of bring down, you know, our failures and make our servos more robust, and you know what was happening. We have some sort, you know, new customers running their wiring, and you know, near their spur gear, eating their spur gear, you know, their spur gear eating the wiring up, and you know, or you know, just installing, you know, improperly, not setting their endpoints, destroying the servo. And, you know, when we looked at it all, it was, you know, such a low percentage.
Right.
We just ended up taking care of the customer and, you know, not giving them this whole big RMA and hassle. So that was kind of the whole reason that I started Nitro Pro. Is like, you know, I set my $200 servo in, and it took 3 months, and then they were going to charge me $80 to fix it. And I was
right.
like, I could have just bought another one and not waited 3 months. So I was like, you know what? There's no reason these things should cost that much. I think we can come up with a good quality product for a reasonable price.
Yeah. So to the racing for a second.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Chris Smith and Francis LaPlaca on getting the bump spots to the Sportsman Nitro Buggy B main. Next up is going to be our 40+ electric truggy A main. So we're getting into our first A main of the day, and then our Pro Nitro Buggy B main is going to be right after that. So they kind of moved things out of order to make sure that the guys had enough time to get their stuff ready.
Yeah, it got kind of tight at the top, just with how they had to mix everything around.
Yeah, not as many e-truggy classes as they had planned on having, so it is a little tight. Yeah, do you guys have any new products that you're getting ready to release or anything like that?
Yeah, so I think we're gonna do a cleaning solution that I'm really excited about. I just got some really cool microfibers. If you've ever seen our T-shirts or our hoodies, it's got the Nitro Pro RC, which is kind of motorcycle inspired artwork.
Right.
And so we got that sublaminated on these really cool 16 by 16 microfibers. So they're really big, and I'm kind of really happy about that because, you know, finding like a good cleaning solution has always been kind of an issue for me.
It's difficult.
Yeah. And you know, I'm really not good about keeping my stuff clean, so I want something that's super easy. And I end up using 3 products, and it's like, well, maybe I can, you know, make one product do
right.
what 3 do. And so I'm pretty excited about it coming out. So with the shipping stuff that's from everything coming from overseas, getting raw materials, it's been a little bit difficult and making that happen. But I think we're going to have something soon in the next couple of months once everything kind of relaxes, hopefully. And I'm pretty excited. I just brought a bunch of microfibers with me and gave them out to the guys, and they were all super stoked. They were nice and fluffy and really good about cleaning it.
All right. Well, I didn't realize that it was an A main coming up here, so we're gonna need to get Mr. Scotty back in. But thank you for coming into your own broadcast booth.
I came into my own broadcast booth. You know, I do what I can sometimes.
It's pretty palatial, isn't it?
You guys, it's really nice. It's reminds me of a Russian prison, but you guys make it work. Scotty makes things happen in really adverse situations.
Yeah, it's very bunker-like, isn't it?
It's very bunker-like.
Yeah.
We need to bury this next year. Nitro Pro burial bunker booth.
Our palatial estate is what we're talking about, Scotty.
We're talking about our digs here, but you guys get it set up, and you definitely make it happen everywhere. I really appreciate you having me on, and thanks as always for the support that you show us on the broadcast. It's very, very cool, and we're super stoked that we can be a part of it.
Awesome, thank you, sir.
All right, man.
Marshals, be very, very careful. The sun's going down. It's going to be super hard to see cars coming at you when you're looking to the west. So, especially right here in that pitch pack, really need you guys to be careful. And drivers in race number 68 right here. I know these truggies have so much power. Please, just because you have the power, don't try anything crazy.
Please don't try anything crazy. It's going to be really hard to see looking to the west. Donald start. All right, we're all set. Everybody in? We're up to our first A-main of the day. 40 over E truck. 15-car field. Moving up from the B-main, Wes Kurz and Jay Smoker. Qualifying 14th, John Keane. 13th, Donnie Brasco. And starting 12th will be Tremel LeBeau. Starting 11th, Corey Merritt. Qualifying in the 10th slot, Jason Stump. Starting 9th will be Donald Stark. Qualifying 8th, Brian Eider. Scotty Brewer starts 7th. Cameron Matson starts 6th. In the 5 slot will be Ryan Dietrich. Starting 4th on the grid, Aaron Torres. Top 3 now. Qualifying 3rd on the grid, Jeremy Hayes. Car number 2 is Mike Fatal. And your pole sitter for the 40 over E truck A-main, Wes Elog. Alright, so I've got a 1-minute call now. Looks like we're all good. Perfect.
And I'm back here. Big thanks to Drew Singer coming in and having a chat. Appreciate his longtime support. Nitro Pro being part here of the show. We are ready. It's our first A-main 40-plus E-truck. Press and log, Mike Patel, Jeremy Hayes. Oh, bam, a quick drop. We are rolling. Oh, man. See how this one's going to sort out here. Oh, here we go. Look at this new camera view for you guys. Eric Jensen, our producer, the man. Oh, man, you can just see how rutted up it is. As we're off and running, the sun's starting to go down. Shadows on half the racetrack here. A-main time. See who's going to be leading here across the line. That is the Watermelon Man right there. Mikey B, Jeremy. Followed by Ryan. Brian. Oh, Press a log from 1st to 11th. Oh, Press. It is Mike, followed by Jeremy, followed by Ryan, then Brian, Aaron, Cameron, Jay, followed by Tremel. Up next is the Pro Nitro B-main. 8:40 to go. Hayes in second, followed by Dietrich, then Eder, followed by Torres, Madsen, Smoker. The Baud, followed by Stark, Merritt, Elog, Brewer, Stump, Kurz, Keane, and Brasco. 8.5 minutes left to go here in this 10-minute 40-plus electric truck. Hey, man, a great shot there as they come in and out of the bowl. Big air there, trying to jump out of that section. Big power in these electric trucks. Onto the straightaway. There's Mikey B. Second spot right now is Jeremy. Ray in third, followed by Brian and Cameron. Jay Smoker from 15th to 5. Here they come. Out of the pit there. Nice double. Gonna double single. Jeremy, last time by 2.1 seconds. Ryan was 2.4. Brian 2.0. Seven minutes to go. Sydney, where do you think I got the idea? Huh? 3 down, 7 to go. 3 down, 7 to go. Mike, Jeremy, Ryan. $6:45 to go. Mike out front, 1.9. Here was Mike to the backside double. Through the big holes, potholes, crevasses in that corner. Here's Mike, or Ryan rather. It is Mike, Ryan, Jeremy, and Jay.
Watermelon Man.
Oh, trouble coming out of the pit.
Dietrich into the 2, Hayes into the 3. That's this battle right here.
It is. It's a good one. 6 minutes to go.
The Pro B-main has not run yet. It will be next. Oh, so Dietrich's not by the line yet. He may have missed a lap.
How about Jay Smoker?
Well, I think that Dietrich's missed a lap, maybe.
Oh, really?
I think he's the car right in front of Pace here, unless I'm mistaken, but I don't think I'm mistaken. We'll find out when he comes
will.
by.
Whoa! Look at the potholes there. Backside double, hip jump, cross the start finish line. They cross the stripe.
Yeah.
So Dietrich missed a lap. Good call.
Get good at this.
See if they get it. He's not talking. He's not talking, so I think he is.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, Scott Brewer too.
With a couple of them.
Oh, but their signal strength is fine. That's odd.
That is weird.
4:30 to go. Mike B, Jeremy Hayes, Jay Smoker, top 3. Smoker 9 seconds back.
Might need to text him.
Their Brewers. All right,
Oh,
yeah,
they
he's
picked
got
Scotty.
Brewer up.
Okay.
Now he's getting. See if he's getting Ray Dietrich.
Is Ryan hanging out right in front of Jeremy Hayes. Ooh, big air. Looks like Hayes has gotten around Dietrich. They're going into the back triple section.
Mike out front in control. Second spot, here's Jeremy. Here's Ryan. .320 to go. Smoker will be officially in 4th. Scott Brewer will be in 5th as they catch Ryan Dietrich back up. Oh, somebody wants.
Who's reaching for the triple?
Yeah.
Who reaching?
3 minutes to go.
There he is. They got him fixed.
All right, awesome. They got him. So there's your order: Mike, Jeremy, Ryan, Jay, Scott.
Somebody asking what kind of cameras we use. I don't know, man.
Betamax.
Sure.
I don't know.
Canon. Sony.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think they are Sony.
Really?
Yeah, I think they are. Aren't they? No? Oh, I got an from our producer.
Wow, we suck.
Yeah. I thought they were Sony. They look pretty bad Johnny, whatever they are.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jim bringing in some shakies. Yeah. Oh, we got it. Yeah, exactly. It's the best, isn't it? Oh, yeah. We're all about shakies.
Dietrich getting around Jeremy Hayes again.
You just come to rub it in. That's what you did.
He was thinking about it.
Yeah, and we squashed him because we just
We're literally eating it. Dietrich is off the backside of the track.
Thanks, Jim. Mike, he came in to rub it in our. Came in to rub it in our face.
He wasn't going to give you any.
Oh no. Look what we got. You don't have any. I have ice cream.
Yeah, we've had it 2 days in a row. He didn't even know.
No, he doesn't know. That's because we got the best producer in the world.
Best ever.
Mike, Jeremy, Ryan, Jay, Scott, Brian. Jay Smoker got a chance at the podium from the bump.
He does, doesn't he?
He's right. 3 seconds behind with 1:30 to go.
What is
Mikey B coming across the line, maybe.
He needs a chip or something in some sort of game.
Exactly. Chipping a chair in a big game.
There we go.
All right, here's Jeremy across the line. Where's Ray? There's Ray. Where's Jay? Come on, Jay. Oh, Jay's way back now. 1 minute to go.
Big Large is back in the chat.
Big Large.
We're really crossing both of our fingers that your kid makes the start of this race, because that was brutal.
Scott Earhart, I think he's being a wise guy asking what Shakey's is. Because we've only talked about it 1,000 times. 40 seconds to go.
So Mikey B across the line. Hayes trying to get around lap cars, which are not wanting to cooperate, but are flying off the track.
20 seconds to go. Mike Patel, your leader. He's got right now a 5.5 second lead to get the DNCW in 40-plus electric truck.
Old guy. See, this was just a 40-plus effort. This was not a way over 40-plus effort.
Oh, not until they marshal, right?
Well, no, it's still early enough.
We are winding down. Time has expired. These guys racing to the line here. To the hip jump they go. A little bit sideways there. To the line. Jeremy hangs on. Ray going to go 2, 3. Jay Smoker going to finish in 4.
So Mike Patel taking the win. Hayes in second. Dietrich in third. Hot up the race. Scotty Brewer with a 39.5. He's going to finish up in the 5 spot. What a lap. 39.5. Goodness. Checking in from Australia. Good day. Oh, yeah. Big Al, that was rough. He was like 20 seconds late, and then he just was crushing it. We're talking about Aiden, Cole, yesterday in truck. What? Hey, you want to come in? Yeah, come on. We're going to get a Cole Tollard in here for a second. CFT. I keep trying to get them. I'll wait till he gets his microphone on. I keep trying to get everybody to tell me what CFT stands for, and for some reason they just can't tell me. You're going to have to talk loud, because Scotty talks loud.
Okay.
What does CFT stand for?
Can I swear on?
No, you can't. No.
Well, Cole effing Tollard.
Oh, you're the first person who's actually told me. Nobody would tell me. I knew what it was this whole time, but Eric did tell me. All right, so we've got this Pro B-main coming up. Jason Rona stepping into the chat. Got Kyle Turner, Reno Savoya, Ty Tessman, Jared Wiggins, Tyler Jones, Cole Ogden, Aiden Horn, Mark Sousa, Tater Sontag, Robert Battier, Spencer Heckert, Ryan Cavallari, and Fee. We were just talking. I was telling Big Large in the chat. Big Large is in the chat.
Big Large.
I was telling him that we really hope that Aiden just makes the start of this one.
Yeah. It was kind of disappointing because he came back to 4th in truck, and his truck looked really, really good.
He was going so fast. So, yeah, it was really unfortunate that he wasn't able to make it out. I can't believe that they changed the drive shaft that fast. That's pretty incredible.
No, they took the diff out of my car.
What?
Yeah. They snapped the diff out drive, so they just took it out of my car.
Oh, the out drive?
Yep.
Oh, wow. That's even more impressive. They pulled the whole thing out?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whole diff.
Oh, we got a lot of people in here now. Scotty might take you out. 'Cause I'm really excited about this B-main. Scotty's excited.
Just like that. Let's make sure we've got Marshall places covered. Need somebody on one. So I've got one open, I've got 6 open. Race number 68.
All right, hello everybody. We are back here getting ready for our 1A Pro Nitro B-main. We have a guest in the Nitro Pro broadcast studio here. Unfortunately, he's not on a racetrack right now. He's going to be on the outside looking in from Almero, Wisconsin. Team Associated J Concept driver Cole Toller, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing, Cole?
Good. It's nice to be here.
Nice.
Well, maybe not nice to be in here, but
Correct, yes. I mean, I can understand that. Yeah, it's good to be here hanging out and everything. You'd much rather be in the A or be in the B. Your CQ didn't work out as you had hoped.
no, I just chose the wrong tires. It's real tricky to find the right compound at the right time, and I just didn't find that out like I said, so.
What has been your tire you've been mainly using this week? Has there been one kind of go flu, just reflexes or something? Or
Cosmos seemed to be the best tire for J Concepts. We do have a new tire, but don't know if Jason wants us to let anyone know about it yet.
Sure.
But pictures have been out. But I know Brian Mayfield's been running it, and I believe Spencer has. I do have a set, but I wasn't too sure since I never tried them before.
Sure. So I interviewed Ryan after the chaos that was the C-main, and he used the word gnarly like a dozen times in your interview because he said that the track is so treacherous right now.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's been a while since you were on the track, so what was your experience out there?
Honestly, it's not terrible. It's just like the spots that is rough, it's like very hard to get through because that berm turn is just ridiculously hard. You can't go inside, and then it's just so rutted on the top of the berm, and if you go too high, you hit the pipe, get stuck there, and you can't go too low because then you can't triple it, so it's treacherous.
So you really need the full run of the berm to be able to get enough run up out of there. And as you said, you can see it here from the BeachRC.com track cam, how rutted and I'm trying not to use the C word here. So the attitude that the track has.
Yeah. Might as well just jump right onto the hay bale, run the hay bale around, and you'll be good.
Pavitas did that yesterday, avoiding the wreck that was in the pit there. He went up on the hay bale, and yeah, let's see. Now let's see what these cars look like here as they come into this on their warm-up lap. It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, the outside is pretty smooth, but like how Wiggins, it's so rutted, he like jumped off of the berm, and then he has to go super wide. Yeah, that's a deep hole there, too, that Ty just went into.
I would not want to marshal there. Look out, look out. Ooh. Yeah, no thank you.
Yeah, marshalling out there is not the best thing out there.
So it's going to be very interesting here with this B-main. You look at Cole, you look at the talent pool that's in here. You know, what do we got? 2 world champions, 3 world champions in here, and national champion, European champions. You know, we got young kids. We got all across the board here to do this. No check-in from Cole Ogden yet. Maybe he's still coming around. There he goes.
Yeah, the talent pool this year at the DNC is just so deep. Like, even the last main had talent in it, and I don't think people realize on how hard this race really is. You get 7 minutes of practice, and then you're down to qualifying.
Exactly, and that's is this your first time
Yeah, it was definitely a wake-up call.
Yeah.
I know I came out here 2 days to practice, and BT, the team manager, is like, they don't call it the Nitro Easy, so.
Yeah, well, exactly right. It is the Nitro Challenge. There's no doubt about it. The guys that have been partaking in this in the 23-year history of it know exactly what it is. Next to the World Championships, this is the race you want to win in the World of 8 scale.
Yeah, this is, I mean, the talent pool, I would say, is World Championship caliber.
Oh, without question. There's, you can count on one hand the top 20 drivers in the world that aren't here. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
So these guys ready to go. Kyle Turner, your BQ, just missing it. You got Renault Savoia, Ty Tessman, Jared Wiggins, Tyler Jones, Cole Ogden, Tanner Danny, Carlos Arredondo, Seth Van Dalen, Aiden Horn, Mark Souza, Tater Sontag, Robert Battier, Spencer Heckett, Ryan Cavalieri, and Fee Long, the youngster. Fee, we were going nuts for young Fee Cole when he was in here. For him to bump up, 10 years old, is absolutely fantastic. And we are ready to rock and roll here in our B-main. And the tone goes off. Let's see, getting around that first turn, and there's big potholes there in the corner. Now let's see him, the front, going into the pit here. Let's see how it all plays out. All these cars going in. Hopefully everybody gets through. A little bit of huckabuck there, catching that corner. And they make it through. A nice shot there on the BeachRC.com cam. Single file through the switchbacks here onto the backside triple. It is Kyle having a good start from the pole position. Savoia behind him across the line. Qualifying order, they're rolling 1, 2, 3. Ogden up 2. Then Wiggins, Denny up a spot. Robert Battier from 13th to 8, and Cavalieri from 15 to 9. This is a 30-minute B-main, a long, long time. Anything can happen.
A little bobble there by there was Node.
So that is going to let Tessman get by. Only the top 2 bump. Savoia got a little bit checked up there. Now over the backside, double did a hip jump. Motor in here onto the front side. We got Tessman 2, Savoia in 3, Cole Ogden in a 4, Tanner Denny now to the 5. Kyle Turner doing exactly what he needs to do. Perfect start from pole, keep it in front of the field, and see if he can set the pace. He's got a couple world champs behind him.
Yeah, his teammate looks pretty good behind him. Must have been working together with the setup.
28 and a half minutes to go in this 30-minute final. Oh, Turner getting it wrong. Marshall is there. Good job by the Marshall. Now it is going to be Ty Tessman, the world champ, leading the way as they come around to complete lap number 3. Savoia behind him. There's Reno. 1.2 second back from Tessman. Boy, the truggy main last night, it was so uncharacteristic to see Tessman, Mayfield, Tebow make those mistakes that they did.
Yeah, it just shows on how challenging the track is.
Absolutely.
Even the world's best can't make it around at times.
It is very, very tough.
Oh, Kyle Turner off the track. There he is.
So a good battle here. Savoia taking a real tight line coming out, avoiding those potholes. We got Tessman leading the way here. Savoia underneath the bridge here, across start-finish line. 1.2 last time by. Then we got Tanner Denny, followed by Cole Ogden. Cavalieri into 5, followed by Van Dalen, Wiggins. This is a long race. You just want to get this first fuel stint. If you can be in that top pack, then things start to sort out after that first round of fuel stops. We got 3 down, 27 to go. Savoia, nice triple there. As you can see, Tessman in front of him. Tanner Denny behind him, followed by Ogden. Denny, podium finisher at last year's DNC.
Yeah, fuel stops should be interesting because pit lane is super dusty.
Yeah.
So, and it's narrow, and it's a long stretch to pit lane.
It is very, very narrow, and the long road in. Obviously, you want to punch it and go as fast as you can, but there's got to be just a certain level of speed that you can do before you hit the ramp. And as he said, it's very dusty and very slippery. Here's Tessman coming out of the pit. Out of the 5-pack he goes.
I'm still surprised that we could go a triple-triple. I thought at the end of the weekend we won't be able to do it.
I'm wondering if everybody's going to do it in that 45-minute main because it's so sketchy trying to do it. Ty Tessman, Cole Ogden, Reno Savoya. That is the order.
Cavallari's up to 4th from 15th.
Cavalier, when we talked to him, he seemed pretty darn determined. He was going to do all he can to make it. Obviously, they all want to try, but he just had a look in his eye like, man, what's going to happen? All right, into the berm. It is so sketchy going through there. And Ty having a single, tries it.
Oh, that was Cole Ogden.
That was Ogden having a terrible lap there. Losing his rhythm. Oh, no. Long flamed out. Oh, tough luck for the youngster. His chance at the A-main is finished, but still a solid run for the 10-year-old.
Yeah, incredible job by Fee. He's been driving really well all weekend.
Reminds me of some young kid from Omaha, Wisconsin years ago.
Yeah, doesn't ring a bell to me yet.
Tasman, Cavalieri 2. Tasman now with a 9-second lead. We'll check the gap this time by.
Cavalieri is in the transfer spot. Oh, Tessman crashed, I think.
Well, that was nice of Cavalieri trying to marshal him. Oh, my. No,
that was lap car.
Yeah, it looked like that might have been Kyle Turner. But tough luck there for Cavalieri. That's what happened in his C-main. All right, across the line now, it is going to be Ogden getting a gift. Cavalieri got to regain his composure. He'll do it. Still got 24.5 minutes to go. 5:40 complete.
Still a really long race. Lines are going to change, and even track conditions. The sun's going down. It's getting cold, so compound and everything's going to come into play here.
I wonder if any of these guys will start taking a different line in the bowl since it's getting so rutted up and just try to single over that tabletop rather than double and then double-double.
I don't know. Going double-double is even sketchy, too.
Is it?
The middle double is hard. The lander's bigger than the takeoff, so we'll see how that goes.
Got Tessman out front, 9.6 second lead. You see Tessman coming into the pit of despair. Now the battle here for that transfer spot. Cole Ogden and Ryan Cavalieri.
Ogden looked pretty good last night in E-Buggy, so he's probably got his stuff figured out.
Cavalier right there. Is he going to try just double single up? They both take the wide line. Okay, 6:45 complete. Another lap here before pit stops. Over the front side, rhythm section. Ogden opens the door. They both take the wide line. Take that wide line, avoid the big crevasse that's there.
Yeah, it seems like the wide lines are preferred right now, but we'll see.
Ooh, somebody upside down. Ogden having trouble in the pit.
Oh, he did the double-double.
Yep. So Cavalieri now going to go to the transfer spot. We expect fuel stops here, 7:30 into this race.
I know some people are talking, stretching about 9 minutes, but I'm not too sure if they want to take the risk.
Ogden coming in. Ogden is in for fuel. Down in Ogden passing somebody. Hannah's there. Oh, my. Ogden just too aggressive. Man, that's 5, 6, 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Ooh, can't make that up. Come on, Cole.
I don't think he lost a spot, though. Could be wrong.
I'm trying to see where Savoya.
Savoya's behind him, so maybe he came in the pit, too.
See, Savoya. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Now we expect Cav. You said some good. Here's Cav. Is he coming in? Cavalieri coming in. So we stay with Cav.
Yeah, look how dusty pit lane is.
Yeah. See Cavalieri. Straight as an arrow.
Clean
World champ style. $21:20 to go.
Tessman still out front. Cavalieri second. Ogden third. Savoya fourth. and Seth Van Dalen's your top 5.
Spencer Heckert in the 6th, Robert Battier in the 7th from 13th, Denny Jones, Horn, followed by Wiggins, Arredondo, Souza, Sontag. Unfortunately, Kyle Turner and Fee Long out early in this one. Sontag seems to be like he had a flame out, dropping him down as he had a 1:49 lap. Got Cavalieri. Ogden
another
is
flame out by someone. I don't know who that was.
that went out of my screen. I didn't see it.
Maybe Carlos. It's all red on the screen.
Maybe. You got Cavalieri in the pit. Ogden right behind him. Savoy behind him. Ogden going big there. Cavalieri keeping the door shut. 9.5 minutes to go on the way to 30.
I really like that line that Kaz got coming out of the rhythm section. The double single and then just sending it into the bowl so he can jump out better.
Over the front tabletop. Got a little step up. Ogden taking a look to the inside.
Pretty similar. Oh, here he goes to the inside again.
Oh, caught a little rut there. Into the bowl they go. Cavalieri a little outside. Oh, got hung up. Saved it. Has to go. There's double and tripling out. So Ogden now going to take over the lead. The battle here for second. Ogden across the start-finish line. Here's Cavalieri across start-finish line. Tasman out front. Tasman with a 14-second lead. That's a kind of big lead in 10 minutes with this caliber racer. So Ty looking like he's got his package set for the A-main.
Yeah, last night Ty had his stuff together. He got second in truck, I believe, and sure they worked stuff out in their buggy.
Hey, CFT, got a CFT fan club here.
Oh,
everybody cheering on. Yeah, Kevin Jensen, Chase Lemieux. Yeah, Kevin says CFT on the 1s and the 2s. Trackside, baby. Oh, that's awesome. Cole's a pretty big deal, so if you guys don't know, he's soft-spoken, but yeah, he's the man.
Now I'm pretty quiet, but once I get to know you, I'm not too bad.
We got Tessman out front, Ogden, followed by Cavalieri. Renault Savoy in 4, Seth Van Dalen, followed by Aiden Horn. Your top 6. Trouble in the pit. They're giving him room.
Shout out to Aiden. He dropped down early in the race. He was down to 15th, and he's all the way up to 7th.
We follow Cole Ogden over the backside double. Where is Cavalieri? Lost a little bit of touch with Cavalieri. Here's Cole across the line. We see Cav coming in the frame. There's Cav, 3.5 seconds back.
Oh, Cole Ogden was so far out. He almost went off the track.
Almost. The cushion is built up so much by the pipe. You go too far out, you'll go right over it.
Yeah, you can't even see the pipe.
Here's Ogden in and out of the pit of misery. Nice double and triple. He's going to double up out of this section. He makes it. We pick up the leader. Rocking the X-ray. Hot race. Ty Tessman.
Ty just looks really smooth out there. As I say that, he gets out of whack a little bit.
Taking that wide line. It's definitely the safer line. Into the pit. Let's see how Ty negotiates it. They make it.
I'm surprised with as big of the lead he has, he's not playing it safer like double single.
I think he's just trying to figure out his pace because he knows what he's going to have to do in the A group.
Yeah, that's like 2 hours away yet.
Yeah, exactly.
The track could change so much.
Well, sparks coming off the bottom of the X-ray through the front section. 16:40 to go. Got about a minute and a half before we're going to see the next round of pit stops. As the sun goes down, getting dark outside. Oh, man, trouble here. Whoa.
Lap traffic.
Oh, nice. 16 and a half minutes to go. We had some crazy wind last night. Flag's not moving too bad, but picking up a little bit. Nothing compared to last night before that Sportsman A or the intermediate. It was like a monsoon out here. Thankfully, no precipitation. Easy for me to say.
Got that Wisconsin slang.
Yeah, exactly. Go to the bubbler. People in the chat room are like, what's a bubbler? Tasman looking smooth. He's got a 9.5 second lead. Pit stop's going to be soon happening here in the next 40 seconds. Second spot, Ogden. Cavalieri 3 seconds back, far from over with 15:30 to go. We're staying with Tasman. Tasman continues circulate on the racetrack through the front section. (15:15) coming up on the halfway mark of this 30-minute B main. Tasman, Ogden, Cavalieri, Savoia. Cavalieri with a long lap. I think he may have pitted that time.
Old Tasman, a little bobble on the triple.
Cavalieri might have had a wreck. All right, let's see if Tasman's going to bring it in this time.
Here he comes.
Here he comes.
Got
into
Gordon
the pit
and
lane.
his mom and
Gord up. Leanne.
clean stop.
Oh.
Well, maybe not.
Whew.
Those hay bales will just come out and get you.
They reach out for you, don't they? Touch the pipe and boom, the hay bales there. Cole Ogden out of the pits. See if we can see Cole. So there's the gap between the two. Let these cycle through. We pick up Cole Ogden coming into the pit. So
case.
hard. Tasman, Ogden, Cavalieri, Savoia.
A lot of people are starting to change up their line for that small triple. They're going wide to avoid all the small bumps.
All the way. That wide line is the safe line through there. But it's definitely up on the edge.
Yeah, you're almost like butt puckering around the whole track because you just don't know what's going to happen.
All right, double single. Let's see what he does. Double and triple, no problem.
Uses the berm to do the double single.
What's up? Tony Newland says, go Cole. But I think he's talking to Ogden, not you.
Oh, darn.
Yeah, I'm just guessing. Notch Johnson in the house. What's up, Notch?
Cavalieri knocked a little bit out of Ogden's lead. Well, at least for second.
Top two get the bump up. Over the nice triple there. Check the gap this time by. Looks like it was 8 seconds between Tasman and Ogden. Continue to stay with Ogden here under the bridge. Ryan Cavalieri looks to be 12 seconds back from Ogden. Even more now is Cavalieri having a 48-second lap.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
A 49 and a 48, 19-second gap. Oh, man. With only 12 minutes to go, more than halfway through this B feature. Ogden across the start-finish line, he goes. Cavalieri 3, Savoia, followed by Heckert. Great job this weekend from Spencer Heckert. Running so strong in the truck last night.
Yeah, solid fourth place finish, I believe. I think that's his best results yet, and he's been looking really good with his S-Sports rides.
Absolutely. Little whip there coming out of the pit. Ogden 9 seconds behind Tessman. Cole Ogden followed by Hackert now to the 3. Cavalieri dropping off the order.
Oh, no. That's not a good sign.
Ty soon to be lapping all the way up to probably about 7th or so. Pick up Ty Tessman. Tessman out front.
Ty's pretty much using all the outside lines, but it just looks so smooth out there for him.
Ty going to be lapping up to 3rd. That's Spencer Heckert in front of him. But Heckert, he's 29 seconds behind to Ogden, but if and when something happens, 3rd spot, an important place to be.
Yeah, anything is possible in these A-scale races.
Especially on the difficult track that we have before us here at the 23rd running of the DNC here on LiveRC.com, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. 10 minutes to go, 10 to go.
Van Dalen's not that far behind Heckert. I don't believe.
No, 2.5 seconds on the clock.
So that could be very valuable if you can get it up to 3rd and something happens to Ogden or Tessman.
9:30 left to go. Crazier things that happen. We see somebody in the A-main of intermediate truck got disqualified for way underweight. Lost his 3rd spot.
You don't hear too much about weight problems in A-scale, but when you do, everyone's surprised.
He was 40 grams under.
Oh, here comes the battle. Spencer Heckert and Van Dalen.
Yes, battling for that 3 spot.
Van Dalen got around.
.840 to go. Ty Tessman, 13-second lead over Ogden. Heckert to Van Dalen. Savoya Battier, followed by Tanner. Good battle between 2 of Europe's best, Renaud Savoya and Robert Battier. .815 to go. Ty Tessman leading away. Started the 3rd on the grid. Put his head down and moved on by.
We're coming with Renaud Savoya and Battier.
Here we go. The Shark in that orange and yellow. Battier, oh, big whip. He's in the all red with yellow. Great color combination, I might say, red and yellow. 7:40 to go.
Yeah, it reminds me of someone.
Exactly. Cavalier, right? 7:30 to go. We're joking because that's what I run. I run red and yellow. All right, pit lane getting busy.
Tessman, I believe, is coming in.
Mike Souza down the way. Final round of pit stops coming through with 7:15 left on the race clock.
Someone crashed in a bull turn. I think that was Heckert.
7 to go. Rustin Patnow says, Cole, you're a natural for this job. We'll get a little more energy, talk a little louder, man. He'll be like, boom. BT right on it there. 6:45 to go. Tasman, Ogden, Van Dalen, Heckert, Savoya, Battier.
Savoya in pit lane.
2-man stop. Oh, sent it off the track. Marshall trying to look for it. Savoya upside down. Get there. Oh, his mechanic was there.
Stop.
Oh.
Well, pit lane was good, but coming out, not so much. Not so much.
A little bit hot.
And It's so hard to see, though. I swear that he probably didn't even see that he jumped off the track.
Yeah, hard to see. We pick up Tessman. Tessman is 20 seconds in front of Ogden. Here's Cole. Ogden has crossed the line. So I think Ty has lapped up the third spot. Seth Van Dalen, 29 seconds behind Ogden.
That's going to be a hard thing to do. He's going to need a favor by Ogden to get into that bump spot.
Do you bring goggles? Do you have goggles to wear?
I have never wore goggles, but probably won't be a bad thing to do for my next Nitro race.
Yeah. Get a set and get used to it?
Yeah.
5.5 minutes to go. Ty Tessman out front. Cole Ogden, Seth Van Dalen, Spencer Hecker, Robert Battier, Renaud Savoya, followed by Danny Jones, Wiggins, Horn, Souza.
Ty's car almost looks like it's getting better as the race goes on, like the tires are warming up. He just didn't want to take the triple that time.
Didn't? No, let's say I'll go around. That happened in the truck race a couple times.
He just needed a breather.
Yeah. You know, many times in Europe, that's a penalty.
Maybe we'll have to start serving some of those.
Oh, yeah. No, it would be anarchy. We start, you know, they follow the rule very strict there. That we pick up Seth Van Dalen, you know, you must enter the track where you left the track.
Yeah, we don't really penalize that much in the U.S.
4.5 minutes to go. Tessman, Ogden, Van Dalen.
All you Live RC folks, fast lap goes to Jarrett Wiggins, 40.1. Everyone loves the fast laps.
Exactly. If you're not winning, you want to have fast lap. Eugene Bachman back home from Clark RC says, CFT, good job on the mic. He'll have to get you on the mic at Clark.
Oh, no. I don't know if I'll do so good at Clark on the mic.
Oh, yeah. Come on. You go there. You only run one class normally, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got plenty of time. Good call, Bucky. Ty Tessman, Cole Ogden, Seth Van Dalen, the top three, all separated by a ton. Half a lap between Ogden and Tessman, half a lap between Ogden and Van Dalen. 3:40 left on the race clock here to find out who's going to complete our championship A-main.
I'm still surprised on how hard Ty is driving, but I think when you don't drive as hard, then you start to mess up. It sounds weird, but I feel like I do the same thing.
Mayfield said that in interview, you know, when you downshift and try to start, you've been doing something the whole week one way, and then you try to take it easy, that's when you start messing up.
It's just a force of habit kind of thing.
3 minutes to go. Tessman in control right now. Ogden and Van Dalen. We got Sportsman Electric Truck A-main up next. Double D, Dave Duncan online. What's up? He's saying, what's up, little buddy Cole?
Hey, Dave.
2:40 to go. Tessman, Ogden, Van Dalen, Battier, and Heckert, your top five. Heckert, 8/100ths of a second behind Battier. Heckert finds a way past Battier. So Heckert up to the 4. 2:20 to go.
I believe that's our closest battle is Hecker and Battier.
It is. Unfortunately, it's only for bragging rights.
Yeah, well, worst things can happen.
Yeah, you're right. 2 minutes to go. Anything can happen. Pick up Tessman. Man, they're lining up chocolate milk for you for the refrigerator, Cole, at Clark RC. You'll be set. You'll have every incentive to go to the scoring booth. Cole's a big chocolate milk fan.
The Dairy State.
Exactly. Whoa, big whip there. Nice. Ty Zed almost looking faster. 41.9 that time by. Hot lap was a 40.3 10 laps ago. 1:30 to go. Tessman with a 22-second lead. Cross the line for Tessman. I would have to think he's pretty happy with his package.
Yeah, the track's pretty brutal right now, and having 23 seconds is pretty massive. The track's just going to get worse. It ain't going to get better. So.
No, that is a fact.
Honestly, it's kind of be nice to be in the B, but at the same time not, just to get that track time.
Yes, I mean, it's invaluable right now that Ty is going to have a way better idea of that pit, which is the hardest spot. Got 45 seconds to go. Tasman and Ogden right now in the transfer spot to the championship A-main.
I don't see that changing, but like you say, it's nitro racing. Anything is possible.
Yep. Ty had a 44-second lead. He's on his own lap, so he's pretty much got this one in the sack. Ogden second. 15 seconds to go. So, Cole, appreciate you spending the time with us here and help commentate. As soon as this race is done, I got to head on out to, we're going to interview Ty and Cole. But I hope you still had fun this weekend, and thanks for coming in and calling a race with us.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. It's been a lot of fun with you guys.
Tasman and Savoya are done getting caught at the line there. And Cole Ogden is going to make it. He's on his own lap over Van Dalen as he got caught at the line. So our championship A-main, barring any technical inspection problem. Here's Heckert and Battier going at it.
Oh, Battier off the track.
Heckert putting his elbows out, standing his ground. So that is going to be our A-main there as Tasman and Cole Ogden transfer to the A-main. All right, folks, Cole and I are going to sign off real quick. I'm going to run out, get some interviews here. Cole, thanks again for being with us.
Thanks, Scotty. Thanks for everyone, and tune in to liverc.com.
All right, good job, buddy. Wow. I better watch out. We're going to have a new gun to come in the booth. All right, folks, so we're going to go silent here for a minute. I'm going to run out, get a few interviews.
The race is completed. Good job out there, bud. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. I'll tell Jimmy. Nick said I'm doing a good job. Okay, so. All right, moving up to race number 75. That'll be the Pro Nitro Buggy A-main. Ty Tasman, you'll be wearing car 15. Cole Ogden, you'll be going to race 75 wearing car number 16.
Whew. Rough nitro main for some of those guys out there. Congratulations to Ty Tasman and Cole Ogden. Taking the bumps to the A-main. Next up is going to be our Sportsman electric truck A-main. Sistrunk, Ledoux, Madsen, Eider, Consul, Stolo, Villasenor, May, Wilder, Eider, Casada, Silva, Kerr, Story, Merritt, and Kosniak. And we're going to send it down to Scotty down in the pits for some pit report.
All right, Ty, we can't find him, but we got the most important here, the People's Champ, right? Cole Ogden right here. That looked like a long 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was definitely a long race. The track's developed a lot of new crazy ruts, bigger bumps, and like the jump faces are just, man, they're just bad. So, yeah, I know it was good to run 30 minutes and get a feel for, how they are and where the bumps are. And, yeah, we're going to take what we learned in that one and apply it for the 45.
Do you feel it gives you an edge over the guys that haven't been out there since you were able to try so many different lines and you knew where to start come the start of the main?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely see it as a little bit of an advantage for sure. Because, I mean, these guys haven't ran on it since probably, 3 hours ago. But yeah, no, it'll be a different track condition for sure. I think I might have a little bit of a leg up, but we'll see.
All right, well, best of luck to you, and hair looks good today.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
All right, Cole Ogden, they call him the People's Champ. So back to you, Tyler, in the Nitro Pro broadcast studio.
Ty Tessman, they're already probably taking as much time as they can to warm back up and get ready to get the car ready for the main. So they've got to go to post-tech, which shouldn't be an issue, and then off to prep the car for the main. There's not much sweating going on today. It's cold now. It was warmer earlier, but not anymore. So these guys starting to get checked in. We're laying a little bit more water down. B main's finally complete. Already had our 40+ electric truggy main. Sportsman electric truggy, then intermediate electric truggy, and then we get into the last 4 nitro mains of the night. Oh, Johnny. Oh, we're sending it back down to Scotty. We must have found Ty Tessman. We'll be back in a second.
All right, we're here with 1/3 of the Tessman team here, Dad. We got Gord here. Ty's already wrenching, getting things ready. What did you guys learn in that 30 minutes?
The track is really, really rough. I mean, Ty was really fast in seeding. First qualifier, he was battling for TQ. We had bad luck in the second 2, which is just the way it goes sometimes. And he was confident. He walked the track really well. He found his lines, and everything's been working amazing. It sucks that we had to bump from the B, but it happens.
Can you take that as a positive, though, that he has that much track time and all the other guys don't know what to expect yet?
That might be a benefit for sure. Because, like I said, he's got 30 minutes on this track already. It's only going to get worse, but, he's got some lines figured out. So, yeah, it might. I mean, he came from 11th yesterday to battle for the win, and we can do it again. I mean, if anybody can, my son can. That's just Dad.
Oh, yeah, of course, but we see it. He's a world champ. Yep. Many of the guys in the chat room always ask you guys at your guys' level, after a 30-minute main, preparing for a long championship final, what will you change? What will you update on your diffs or anything like that?
Well, we'll keep an eye on the ambient temperature. We'll do the bearings, check the clutch, and that's about it.
All right, well, best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. One part of the Tessman team. Tessman looked locked down for sure. So we'll see how it goes there in the championship final. Back to you, Tyler, in the Nitro Pro broadcast studio.
It might not have looked like it, but that was a happy Gord Tessman. That was about a happy of a Gord Tessman as you're going to see. Definitely feeling relieved to get out of that B main, and I think probably feeling really confident to have Ty pretty much lap the field except for Cole. So I think that bodes well going into the A final later on. So when Mr. Gord's looking calm, cool, and collected, typically Ty's looking calm, cool, and collected as well. So it really looks like it's going to be a good night for them. So we'll have to see. Track's opening up for these Sportsman electric truck guys. The A main for these guys coming up. Johnny Johnson, you missed it. You missed the Sportsman C-main. I don't know what happened. If you guys missed it earlier, Johnny was coming to say hi to us after marshalling for his race. And we're like, Johnny, your race is up right now. And he's like, oh, no, you're messing with me. No, don't do this to me right now. And then he immediately went and found a TV screen to look at, realized it was his race and we weren't messing with him, and then totally missed the start. So Big Johnson rebuilds. Johnny Johnson probably sitting at home right now where it's warm, watching his homies get ready for the A main. We miss you, though, buddy. So everybody getting checked in. These guys hopefully being a little bit more careful with their batteries than some of the guys were in the B main.
Number 5 on the front left. Everything else is covered. All right, so this is our Sportsman.
When is the race ending? We should be done around 9:30 p.m. Cali time. He was saying that they're not going to refresh the diffs, I believe.
I'm back. Yeah, I wanted to try to find out exactly what they were going to do, and they're going to check the clutch and the bearings, and
diff fluid lasts so much longer than it used to. You know, all these companies that are putting stuff out are pretty high quality, so I tend to think that you, like they said, they probably put fresh diff fluid in for the B-main, and if the car felt good, just leave it. It'll be fine. And I think what he meant by bearings is just clutch belt bearings and stuff, so that it doesn't sound like they're going to do a whole lot.
He sure looked good out there.
Yeah.
Car looked really good.
Yeah, I got to watch from the top of a Connex box.
Oh, you really?
Yeah. It was a pretty good vantage view.
Kind of bunched up. This is Sportsman. This is going to hurt.
Creeping?
Oh, no, just peel it. Beat it.
Oh, yep, got one. Don't have to restart if you can't see it. Oh, somebody hit a hay bale. Oh, my goodness.
That thing lawn darted in.
Big old hole.
Yeah. That's not a hole. That's a crevasse.
Crevasse.
Gourd smile. Ooh, that's a rarity.
That's what I was saying. I was telling everybody, that's about as happy as you're going to see at Gord testing.
Yes.
There was a lot of relief.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little happiness.
I think so. I mean, obviously, they know he's got the talent. He's at the same talent pool of all these guys. You know, one of the best, you know, in the world. Arguably top 10 in the world. World champion, you know, national champion. He's got all the accolades he can. Full factory driver, and yeah, he definitely can do it.
Ooh, absolutely. Looked good in the B-main.
As Gord said, you know, racing, you know, stuff happens.
It
does.
does.
The way it is.
Yeah, they had bad luck last year at the Nitro Challenge, not getting the bump to the A. So this year is at least an improvement on that. Why wouldn't he tell us that he's changing stuff? What are we going to do about it?
I don't think he didn't tell us.
Yeah,
anything.
but somebody's saying, well, he's not going to tell us if he's changing stuff. Why not?
Oh no, I mean
He's the only X-ray car in the main. How's that going to help anybody else?
And Mayfield's not going to, or any of those guys. Oh, Ty said he's going to do this.
You're changing your wheelbase? Let me just go do that real quick.
No, these guys, they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Marshall's out there dancing a jig, avoiding the Sportsman trucks. They got Matt Sistrunk out. This Puddin, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Matt's Puddin. Okay. Cameron Madsen, followed by Brian. Scooter, I don't know what open drivers are in.
I think they're talking about Matt. He used to run open years ago.
Ah, okay. Air filter came off. Ah, that's thanks, buddy. Yeah, but still a heck of an accomplishment there for Fee.
That engine, when the air filter comes off like that, it's going to run awesome for a second until it doesn't. Getting all sorts of air.
Yeah. Trigger eyes are the I think everybody's using that the new style truck body.
I don't think anybody in the Pro A main is using the old one.
Except Lutz. Lutz ran.
Oh yeah, Lutz has got the old one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see a bunch of changes being made. I don't know anything.
We got 3 down, 7 to go here at Sportsman Truck. Electric A-main, intermediate electric truck up next. Right now we're looking probably about an 8:40 start time for our championship final. If they go with my schedule I got 8:45, but they're about 5 minutes ahead of what I had forecasted.
That's always nice. They're ahead of schedule.
From what I guessed, yeah. So that's still, so be here about 8:30 if you want to watch championship final.
So there's Madsen across the line, our number 2 driver.
Daniel Mesa from Mexico is saying, come on, Puddin'.
Cheers from Mexico. Yeah, Matt lost over 100 pounds, if not more than that.
Really?
A couple years ago, yeah. That's why they used to call him Puddin'.
Oh, okay.
6 minutes left.
So 4 minutes down, 6 minutes left to go. Sportsman electric truck. This is Trump, Madsen, Eider.
Just toast at 11:40. I'll be sleeping. Yeah, unfortunately. Fortunately, you won't be able to see it. You're going to miss a good one. It is going to be a barn burner. I don't think anybody going to be checked out gone. Not with this track.
No checked out gones?
Nope.
Goodness, I hope not, because that B-main did not leave a whole lot to feel confident about. Except poor Cav. My goodness.
Yeah.
That was another nice part about being out there. It sounded like a ring gear, like a ring and pinion in the rear.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You could hear it for like laps. I mean, it could have just been his spur gear, but it sounded, when he came into the pits, it sounded like he still had some drive, like it was one of either the front or rear ring gear.
Speaking of drive, how about driving through?
Tekin instant replay. Oh, I just got marshaled. Let me just jump out there and try to take it out. Sweet. Do I know if anybody's using the dry filter? Tony Newland is, obviously, from Clinic. I believe Cole Ogden is as well. Other than that, I don't know.
It's 2:30 in the morning in the UK, RC Challenge. Well, what's another 2 hours, right?
Right?
I guess 1 hour. 6:30. Oh, no, I guess it'd be 2 hours. Yeah, because we still got a half hour. Yeah, we got, what is this, race 70? Still got 4 races, so got an hour and a half of lower mains yet. 4 minutes to go. Cameron out front, leading the A main. He's got a 6-second lead over Brian. Matt drops down 2.2 behind. Good shot there in the BeachRC.com track cam.
Oh.
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 Just Joe, thanks for joining us, though. When you call it a night, we appreciate it very much. Appreciate your support and hope you've enjoyed the show.
I think that was Madsen's car that just shut down.
Oh, no.
Well,
our leader.
Heckert trying to fix it.
See if the clapper works.
I don't think that worked.
Man. Nothing.
Big ol' nope.
Tough luck for Cameron. Lead in the A main with 3 minutes to go. RC Challenge says, I'm here for the long haul. I got no work tomorrow there in the UK. Awesome. You get to hang out with Tyler and I. And 16 of the best drivers in the world in the A main.
We're pretty cool sometimes.
We think we are, but really we're not. That's what people say to our face, but behind our back.
Yeah, like these losers.
Beat it. 2.5 minutes to go. Brian, Matt, Travis, and Vince. 6-second lead for Brian over Matt. Nice one, Jason. We're at 2:20 to go. Brian leading away from 4. Matt Sistrunk is second. Travis Council is third. Did Travis make a podium yesterday? I can't.
I don't think so. That name does not sound familiar. I can check, though.
Oh, what's the eagle, the drinking eagle they got? What is it called?
Freddie the Freedom Eagle?
Freddie the Freedom Eagle. They had it full when Cole Ogden walked off the driver's stand. This dude was all but trying to pour it down Cole's throat. Not really, but he kept saying Cole, and Cole's like, no.
He
and
said
like
no,
serious,
yeah.
like straight up serious, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this guy kept going, and you're like, I said to Cole, I said, they don't get it sometimes. They're like, no. There's a time for everything.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And Cole, trust me, Cole will party.
Yeah,
He'll
Cole
pound
loves
him
to
back
party.
with the best of them. But he got business to take care of.
Yeah, there's a time and a place, and that was not the time or the place. But after the Pro A main, better have the Freedom Eagle ready.
Exactly. Minute 15 to go. Brian and Matt, 8 seconds apart. Travis, 6 seconds behind. 7 seconds is Vince. James, 16 to 5. Great run for the bump up. Oh. 1 minute left as they come to the start-finish line. And there's Matt. Where's Travis? Travis still yet to come to the finish line. So Matt with some breathing room. Oh, Travis having trouble. Vince Solo now goes to the 3. We pick up our leader, Brian Eder. 30 seconds to go. He's just taking it slow and steady.
Oh, he about got landed on. Send it.
He's smart. He just lets this guy go.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing, but do it somewhere else.
We'll see. Let's see. Yep.
Oh, there's Eider in the front in
Yeah.
the pink.
Matt Sistrunk, 4 seconds back.
We follow the leader, we get told to follow second. We follow second, we get told to follow the leader. Follow third, you get told to follow seventh.
Time has finished.
4 tenths between the two. Vince Solo taking the final spot on the podium there. 44.5 to a 40.
So the pink car here with the yellow front end, yellow wheels, that's Mr. Eider.
And that last lap, that's his fast lap of 42.915. Nicholas will be done.
So Brian taking a win here as it comes around. Brilliant drive from 4 on the grid. Sistrunk going to come home with 2. Vince Stolo going to round out your podium. Congratulations, Brian.
James Maynard. Travis Eder done. Matt Sistrunk done.
So Eider going to take the win, 14-10-31. Sistrunk going to finish up in second. 12 seconds back. Stolo in third, Console in fourth, Kosniak in fifth, Ledoux, Story, Villasenor, Merritt, Casada, May, Eider, Silva, Madsen, Wilder, and Kurz.
That thing needs to be moved immediately. We got guys that need to get home before it gets too late. So please, check those vehicles. If you think that you might be a problem,
Yeah, Sistrunk did promote a Gama a long time ago.
all right, so in this one here, Brian Eider, your champ. Brian Eider with a 14-lap 10:31.1.
Got some happy fans for Mr. Eider out there. Nicholas Lee checking in.
Finishes out second. TQ as well. Vince Solo, another 5.8 behind. That's your podium. And Consoli.
This track would be called Truggy, or this class would be called Truggy. We call it truck sometimes, but interchangeable name, same thing.
Congrats to our podium. Brian Eider, your winner. Matt Sistrunk in the 2, and Vince Solo finishing out third. Yeah, tell me about it.
Next up is going to be the intermediate electric truck A-main.
The top 3 for interviews. Get famous on Live RC. Brian Eider, Matt Sistrunk, and Vince Solo at the base of the ramp.
Number 71. 18 INT electric
Kenny
truck.
doing a great job of calling out our top 3 so Scotty can get to them a little quicker. Much appreciated for the boys over there helping work with us and help us put on a good broadcast. So this intermediate electric truck class actually has the 3 of the pros in it as well. So Drake, Arredondo, and Kirkman, those are your pro guys. And then you've got Panic, Ilog, Bartlett, Chamberlain, Willoughby, Sojourner, Thompson, Kurz, Hackney, Curry, Cerna, Torres, and Keene.
Carlos Arredondo.
All right, we got our intermediate / pro electric.
All right, time to send it down to Scotty Ernst down in the pits.
All right, we're down here with third place, Vince Stolo. And Vince, you're no stranger to third place at the podium. You got it yesterday.
I guess, but I'll take a podium. You know what I mean? If it's podium, I'm taking it. I don't care what number it is. You know, so just Mugen. Just the cars are fantastic, and I always say, Rhonda and Adam Drake just help me with setups and answer every question I have, and it's priceless. The how they just are always there to help you out and do all that kind of stuff. I want to thank my wife, for letting me do all this kind of stuff. My son, who just cheers me on all the time. I want to bring one guy over here. Lee, get over here. This guy right here. We've become buddies in the past couple of weeks, just getting to know each other really well. And I mean, I owe a lot to him, just watching stuff and telling and communicating. Even in Nitro Truggy, he was my pit man. And I owe him everything. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We got one more race, and we'll see what happens. We made the show. that's the great thing, and anything else is just a bonus.
Well,
so humble to be here, you know.
Congratulations, man. Well done.
All right, thank you.
All right. Hi there.
Hey.
Hi, who are you?
Matt's sister.
I didn't think, I know, Puddin'. Yeah, they were cheering you on online, man. So how you feeling?
Feeling good, feeling good.
Yeah, you had a good run. You happy with second?
Yeah. I've been out for 5 years now. Come back and just having fun. My wife, come here, baby. She keeps me grounded, man. Like I get so intense, and it's back fun racing again. So I'm having a great time.
Well, that's good. Anybody else you want to throw a shout out and thank?
Shout out to everybody that cheers for me. Shout out to everybody that's rooted for me all the years, and I'm happy to be here, man.
Congratulations. Welcome back to racing.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Matt, doing a good job. Where we got Brian. Hi there.
Howdy.
How are you? How you feeling?
Scott here. Oh, man, it's exciting. This is my third time ever driving truggy, so I couldn't be more excited.
What was your feeling of the racetrack?
It's crazy. I have a carpet track in Idaho, so this is all new to us, man. This is so awesome. We've already signed up for Silver State.
Oh, that's Vegas is a good time.
Oh, dude, I can't wait. My whole family's coming. That's what this is about, man. I got 4 kids, so super exciting.
That's awesome. Who do you want to thank?
Oh, I want to thank my wife and kids for making sure we're here, having fun, and I want to thank my crew at home, man. My phone's blowing up, and man, everyone that supports the hobby, man, that's what it's about, right? Getting the kids out, getting the adults out, having fun. I love it.
Well, congratulations. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Brian taking the win here. Yeah. You can see oh, these guys having a good time. Isn't that what the hobby's all about? Just to have fun, make friends. Like Vince said, made a new friends here last couple weeks. So back to you, Tyler, in the Nitro Pro broadcast studio.
Nice. Couldn't find 3 happier guys right now. I saw the HRCR rig out there that they have, and that thing looks nice. They've got the Freightliner truck and the trailer as well, so they're doing it up right out there. Oh. Guys, we're about to go take a lap. Jimmy said, no, we don't have marshals. What are you doing?
Matt Sistrunk, where you at? So no Matt, looks like a DQ there for our second place. I don't see Matt out there anywhere. There's Ida. How about Vince Stolo? Vince Stolo? Vince Stolo, where you at?
Still trying to find marshals.
Second and third might be disqualified. That's going to move everybody up here. Here comes Matt running up. That's going to... Where's Tom at? Why isn't he raising his hand when I'm calling their name?
Jimmy's getting serious with these guys. They just did an interview with Scotty, and he's like, you better get out there on the track.
I need somebody at the 6-cone right here. And someone to the back right corner at the 3.
Drake's actually running trucks. It's Adam, Carlos, and Sean. There is no...
I'm back.
You're back. There is no pro electric truck class, though. It's just these guys.
I come back to my desk here, and there's somebody bearing gifts.
Yeah, somebody stuff. I don't know who it was.
Oh, you know what this is, right? This is coveted right here.
Coveted?
This is the silver package. This is a silver package of deliciousness. Thin Mints.
Thin Mints.
Those were some good interviews.
Yeah, they were.
Oh man,
All
you
those
could
guys
just
were happy.
just so happy to be able to do that. That was good. Yeah, they were so stoked to do that. At first we were down there and there was nobody around, so we had Vince. We were going to do it with just Vince, and then all of a sudden Brian and Matt showed up.
Yeah. Well, Kenny called it out too, and then they all appeared.
Yeah. I want to be on TV.
Oh my goodness, we literally just explained this.
What's that?
This isn't intermediate electric truck for the top 3 guys. It's pro.
Okay, so there's 3 pros in this one: Adam Drake, Carlos Arredondo, and Sean Kirkman. They are racing themselves. So if they finish 1, 2, and 3, whoever is 4th will be the champion of intermediate.
I'm feeling really dumb at the moment because I'm starting to realize a lot of these guys are listening to this with the sound off and asking questions on YouTube that aren't directed at us because they can't hear us.
Okay.
So they want the other people to answer them because there's no sound.
Scott Aaron, I almost got them guys DQ'd. No, they were walking back towards the pit till Jimmy started cracking the whip. No, we were right underneath, and I waved up at Jimmy to have Kenny holler for those guys to come down. But as I was walking back with Lucas, Matt Sistrunk was wheels up just hauling back from the pit.
See ya.
I like how Jimmy was like, all right, we're going to disqualify the top 3 here. Better get out there.
They showed up real fast.
They did. We got a 10-minute here. Intermediate electric truck.
What's up, Peyton Puckett?
Dylan Bartlett at the 6, Lewis Chamberlain at the 7, Matthew Willoughby at the 8, Robert Sorginen at the 9, Cody Thompson 10.
All right, we got race 71 of 75. Hey, this one starting 6:45. All right, we're right where I figured now.
Nice.
Oh, you're right, Tim. If I'd have signed up for Pro E-Truck, dude, I would have got 4th.
Mark Pasterzi checking in. He was a local to me, and he moved away about a month ago.
Hi, Mark. How are you?
This is my class right here.
This is it.
Oh, Adam making a little bobble in the first corner. Carlos going to try to take it from Adam. Goes off the track. Oof.
Ooh, that pipe is brutalized in the bottom of the pit.
Yeah, it is.
Kenneth Drake, I got some tires. Still have tires for you to glue. Okay, send them over. I'll glue them up when I get home. All right, so we got 3 guys in pro, the rest in intermediate. So we got Carlos, Sean, Adam, and Dylan.
So Carlos and Sean out front, like you said. Adam running in the 3 spot.
Welcome to the party, Jody D'Angelo.
Dylan Bartlett already to the #1 spot in intermediate. Oh my goodness, that hole is so big.
Wow, that's a canyon. It's beyond a crevasse.
It's a canyon.
See, it's deeper than the whole nose of the truck just flat in.
They just nose straight in.
It is going to eat up and spit out the buggies.
You know it's bad when it hits the sway bar. Like it totally misses the bumper and hits the sway bar.
All right, here we go. We got Arredondo, Kirkman, Drake. Dylan Bartlett is in first for intermediate. Robert Sojourner is in second. Matthew Willoughby third.
Bartlett said, I don't really care about your pro class. I'm going to try to pass you.
Yeah. Oh, much better line for all of those. Oh, man, that was a good line for Adam.
Tumbling.
Fumbling.
Stumbling. Oh, Cousin Andy, you want 19 cars on the track?
2 down, 8 to go. I would have to assume they'll probably eliminate the pro division for next year if nobody runs it.
Yeah, Silver State, there's only 4 of us. So Carlos hanging on to the lead. He goes with a 40.6 this past lap. That's faster than Adam's hot lap.
Jerry, to the Abyss. Yeah, that was a good movie. Did you like the movie The Abyss?
Didn't see it. Shocking, I know.
I don't know. Any movie pre-2010, he's not hip to. Carlos and Adam nose to tail. Dylan Bartlett in front of Sean Kirkman. We follow this battle.
Carlos holding on at the moment.
Get a wide line, just sending it in, coming in hot. All right, coming into the pit.
Ooh, Adam catching the top of the berm.
That's about the only, I don't want to say, oh, nice save from Carlos. Carlos, Adam, and Dylan, Sean, Lewis, Matthew.
Oh.
These guys have raced each other many times.
Oh, yeah. Both West Coast boys.
Yep. Oh, just accelerate and then send it. Hopefully don't catch a rut. I see that truck on the hay bale every time, and I think something's there.
Freaks me out.
I
yeah.
know. Couldn't imagine what the drivers are seeing.
These dudes are cruising.
Drake throwing everything he can at Carlos. Carlos standing his ground. 6 minutes to go.
They both went 40.2 on the last lap. Marshall's just walking casually across the track. It's fine. Whatever.
Oh, now got a little bit of traffic. Whoa.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, Adam.
The truck's sitting
I know, it just freaks me out every time. Oh, Carlos made a mistake.
If they beat one of the pros, they're just, if they're the fastest in the intermediate, they'll be first.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they're not getting whatever.
They're not going to get like anything like that. It's pretty much more bragging rights.
You're not just changing classes mid-race. Whatever.
Adam out front, Arredondo in 2.
Carlos pushing. Well, look at him rip the berm right there.
He is. He was leading Adam. He knows he can beat him. Oh, I looked to the inside. Oh, traffic.
Traffic does not look interested.
No, he does.
Oh.
Oh, Adam over the top.
Oh, Carlos upside down. Womp womp.
That's one thing here. The tough part is these guys don't realize how fast the pros are going to come up. .420 to go.
Taking instant replay of the carnage back there in the back. It looked like the guy was trying to move out of the way.
He was slowing up. He slowed up. He lifted, but
picked a pretty poor spot to try to do it. They didn't really.
They did not make contact. No.
Carlos just kind of.
Yep, that's a good shot there to show. And Adam did not make contact with him. 4 minutes to go.
For those asking, it is a little dark on this left side where Adam's at right now. The lighting's not super good, but there's no real like blind spots or super dark spots. It's not easy to see over there, but it's not impossible.
And our camera doesn't do it pretty much fair. It is a little bit brighter than you see.
Right, yeah, correct. Carlos did go about 7/10 faster this previous lap. Oh. He's got 3.5 minutes left to try to catch the Drake. E-truggies are like very, very uncomfortable trucks to drive too.
Why? Because they have so much power?
They have so much power, and a lot of the weight's really far forward in the truck. It just feels kind of wonky. So Carlos only 4.1 seconds back right now.
I did not know this, but E-Truck is one of the most fun classes to drive and a big favorite of yours.
Yeah. Definitely not my favorite. But it's fun. It is. They're just weird to drive compared to a nitro truck.
2.5 minutes to go. Our leader is Adam over the front side table to the step up. No step off. Sorry, we got nothing for that one.
Carlos with a long lap that time by. He's going to be about 7 seconds back now.
Sean gets his way back to third overall in pro. Dylan Bartlett still is leading a pro. He's got a 9-second lead right now over Matthew Willoughby in second. I'm sorry, Dylan is first of intermediate. Matthew is second in intermediate. Chad Panic is in third of intermediate. RBB, Adam is in the pro division. Adam, Carlos, and Sean, 3 entries into pro electric truck. So they just combined the division.
So there's Adam around the front. All yellow truck. Carlos coming by. He's about 7 seconds back now.
Minute 40 to go.
Kirkman across the line.
Oh. That one broke. 40-plus Nitro Buggy A-mains up next.
Nice.
Minute 10 to go.
Oh, Adam. Pit lane. Detour.
Nice going through the pit lane. Nice.
I think this may be Carlos right behind him. Yeah, that's Carlos.
They get. Oh, man, these guys, traffic in their way. Adam still pulled it out. Oh, good. Carlos made it by.
He's so close right now.
He avoided that. Oh, Carlos hit them potholes. One more lap here and traffic in front. Come on, get out of the way here. Give him room. Right here. Nope, two trucks in front. Oh, ooh. Give Carlos room. Good job.
Last lap.
Man, Carlos bringing it in here. This pit. Beat it. And Carlos is waiting.
Nice. Good job,
Carlos. That
Carlos.
was awesome. Good sportsmanship
Nice.
there. They're bumping, they're grinding there. Adam's gonna go over the top.
Oh my goodness. One less. Oh, Adam makes the mistake.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, Carlos taking the win on the last lap. Drake in second.
Oh my. So he's going to run out and get some chats with the guys and talk about that. Just two grown men having fun. I don't think they had contact, Chet, in the back corner. When we looked at the Tekin instant replay, it didn't look like Adam made contact from what I saw. But, hey, good luck. Congratulate Carlos, great kid, local to the Southern California, always running fast, always a good kid. There's been some races where there's been pit speed and stuff like that where you got to do it. Dylan Bartlett was the winner of intermediate. All right, so what do we got? We got 72 coming up. Again, we're looking at about an 8:30-ish, 8:40, because we got a 25-minute main here, then another 25-minute as we continue to climb closer and closer to our championship final tonight. As they throw a little bit more water down on the racetrack. Tyler is down trackside trying to get some interviews with Carlos and Dylan. Oh, yeah. Dame Media. He's choosing in that Donnie V guy. We're going to throw it down to Tyler there and for interviews.
All right, guys, we're here with Carlos Arredondo. Epic last lap shenanigans in the Pro Electric Truck class. How was it from your experience?
Dude, that was fun, man. That was just all fun. Like, I went into the bull turn over here. I tried making the pass, but we made contact. And, like, just to go all the way to the last lap, that was so much fun.
Your truck looked awesome. It looked like, E-Truggy's kind of weird compared to Nitro Truck, but it looked like it was handling pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I decided not to take a warm-up lap with the whole battery thing. And, it was good throughout the whole race, but, like, towards the end, it was, like, dumping. So I was like, oh, man, I better, like, be conservative. But, yeah, it was good.
All right, well, congratulations, and we wish you the best of luck in future races.
Thank you, man.
All right, we'll get Adam in here. What's up, Adam? Maybe probably not what you wanted, but an interesting last lap, fun.
I mean, the class was just to try to have fun and get a little bit of track time. It shouldn't have come down to the last lap. I mean, there's 2 different classes running in one, and, you know, guys don't know who's who. The announcer's not announcing who's who. So that made it interesting and made it exciting for people. So at the end of the day, again, it was just for fun, and congrats to Carlos.
Hey, you guys made it interesting. Unfortunately, the Nitro Buggy B-main left a little bit to be desired, so you guys at least gave us a last lap battle.
Yeah, no, it was cool.
All right, well, good luck for the rest of the night and at the future races, and we hope to see you soon.
Sounds good. I appreciate it. Thanks.
And I don't see Bartlett, so I think we're going to throw it back to Scotty if we can find him. He's a little busy, so he's got a Nitro Buggy race to run later on, so we'll throw it back to Scotty right now.
All right, thank you very much, Tyler. I appreciate it. We get ready to 40-plus Nitro Buggy A main, a fresh water on the track. See if we got anybody new checking in here. Mark Atkins, how are you? And it's been so many of you have been with us throughout the course of the weekend, and it's not going to be long till the championship final comes up. We got just a few races yet to go. This is going to be a 25-minute final. Man, I'm really excited for that buggy final. As treacherous as the track is, it's going to be really interesting. Man, they are getting some water down on this racetrack. Travis, thank you very much, Travis. Glad you're enjoying it. I always like working with Tyler. Always good to have his knowledge to add to the broadcast. And he's getting better and better each and every time that we do this. We have our 40-plus Nitro Buggy A main. Greg Degani, the toe, going to be starting on pole. Yeah, me too, Josh. It's going to be great. Brendan. Oh, man. I hate when work interferes with toy car racing. Any of you guys ever watch those videos that Adam puts out? I think they're awesome. No matter what kind of car you drive or discipline a car, there's something to gain through them. I've watched them for all the time that he's been doing it, and it's something that he looks forward to doing to really share his knowledge. And, just sometimes they're just basic things, how to set ride height or whatever. Other things that are complex, but, adjustments on your radio or diffs and things like that, shocks. It's really, really good, the videos that he's put out to help share his years of knowledge with all of us. Really good. Gavin Vucina, how you doing, Gavin? He's cheering on Mr. Ciccarillo. Chicky from the bump-up spot. James calling out. Chicky's got the W. John Keener, how are you? Glad you're enjoying it. Come on, Brady. You can work on 5.5 hours sleep. Come on. Just kidding. Gavin also cheering on Paul. '50+ class. I think it's time, Michael, to go to 50+. Pork Chop saying no. It's all about the former world champ, Mark Pavidis. 2006 world champ from Indonesia. What year and where did Greg Degani win the world championship? BJ, you cannot answer. Thank you for playing. Thank you for playing. Let's see if anybody gets it. My producer and cameraman were talking. Saying Steve, you got the country. Oh, Rhonda Drake's online. Hi, Rhonda. No, that was Kenai. 2002 Uruguay. Thailand was Cody King. 2000 was in Vegas. That's the one Richard Saxton put together. All right, 40-plus Nitro Buggy. John Gaines not here. He TQ'd, made the all the A's, and then just left. Said, I'm out. All right, here we go. Let's see if the toe, Greg Degani, world champ, can make it happen. Pavidis, is it going to be Ciccarello and Deschenes all the way from the back? We'll see. This is a 25-minute. Here's Pavidis. Oh, Pavidis got the wheel, it looked like. And, ooh, kind of a little dicey. Trying to see where Chicky comes out. Chicky can come out here in the top 10 in the first lap. We'll see.
Oh, trouble for Degani. Morales to the lead. Degani upside down still.
Oh, Chicky, not the first lap he needed.
Nope. So Morales looking to potentially do what he did last night, which was check out Gorn.
He was.
I actually talked to him today. He was like, man, thanks for that coverage. You guys made me look good.
Who was that to?
Morales.
Oh. Danny Trevino said he's on his way. Heading home, but Michael out front. Ooh, a little side-by-side here.
Ooh.
Oh, the world champs going at it here. Pavidis and Degani. Oh, Pavidis just a bit outside.
Where's he going? Carlos going to get him. How about that last lap of E-Truggy?
That was crazy. Carlos sounded like he was more stoked than Adam about it.
Yeah, Adam for some reason didn't look as stoked.
No.
It wasn't as fun or exciting.
Morales, Pavidis last time by. Change it around when they hit the stripe this time.
The toe.
Peter Bartel, thank you very much. We're glad you're enjoying it. It is sure our goal to try to make it as real as a network television show would be. Obviously, we're limited with the resources and the strength of the internet and things like that, what we have, but we are sure working hard. The guys that are really working hard are Travis and Lucas.
We're just monkeys that talk.
Exactly, and Eric behind the buttons and the monitors there on 4 hours sleep a night. Working hard. Try to bring you guys the best coverage on the globe of RC racing.
Yeah, you guys don't quite understand that the camera guys and the announcers, we switched off. Some guys would stay late, other guys would come early, and so we were able to get a little extra sleep. But Eric has been here the entire time.
Exactly. 6 in the morning till midnight plus every day.
Hero.
Yes, he's the man.
Degani's truck looking like a diesel with that smoke. Oh, Pavidis. My goodness. That was
he's still running that $79 SH engine, right?
Yeah, $100 and something dollars.
Oh, he was very...
Oh, is he broken?
No, he was slow coming out of the pit.
Pavidis absolutely augured the front end of his car earlier. I was really surprised it didn't break.
Hopefully he's going to come into frame here soon. There he is.
Dunford, Gaines, and Hubbard not even starting this one. Huh?
What?
Oh, Dagani.
Dagani.
See, we're starting to get to way over 40 hours.
I knew it was going to be coming. Just wait till you got to see these guys. Marshall, what's up next? Sportsman. They're going to get a workout.
Yeah, that's going to be rough on everyone.
First place I would go was not to the pit if I was marshalling.
Nope. I'm getting them front straight.
Oh, we're Chicky. Chicky still in 13th? Wow.
Yeah, he had a tough time.
48, 50, 51, 49.
So I think Dagani's motor just may be abnormally fat because he is being really nice through that center jump section, and there is a lot of smoke on the bottom.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think he's going to get 7 minutes.
Choo-choo. Mikey B was up to the 3.
Pavitas 3, Don V, Eddie. Mike drops down.
Oh, wow. That was a really big crash for Dagani.
Oh,
and
in the
there's
pit, in
no
the pit, in
Marshall
the
there.
pit, Marshall.
Marshall.
He's walking.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was terrible.
At least he's going to make run time now.
That was atrocious.
101 lap time, maybe?
Oh, my God. Yeah, we'll see when he comes around.
Oh, poor Dick Greg.
Dude, he could have.
Oh,
he could
have walked down and got it himself.
He could have changed the time zones on his watch.
Oh, Michael
he's
gets the
losing
lead.
more
Pavetta,
spots.
Eddie. What has Greg
my
got?
God. A minute.
Almost a 101.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Doing from his previous lap was
Yeah, he was.
a
He was on
48 to a 10, almost 101.
He was either like picking at his fingers or he was on his phone. Absolutely. You could see the shadow.
He was checking the weather.
Seriously, like, yeah, you could see the shadow. That's not cool.
Making dinner reservations.
Oh, Lorette just center punched Pavitas. Oh, my God. What is happening? Morales, again, is going to come lap. Oh, my God, Marshall down. What?
He was reaching.
Oh, there's another Carlson
my
down.
God.
Who's that?
Oh, man. We got to go to the
I think that was Dagani, who's just like, what on earth is happening?
I see Eric pushing buttons over there. He's going to get all this.
Oh, there's Lorette's flying through the air.
We only got 18 and a half minutes left to go.
Oh, my goodness.
Look out. Oh, Carlos.
Oh, Carlos is agile. I'm not worried about Carlos. I'm worried about everyone else.
My
goodness. Mikey B's car's broken.
Oh, no.
Yep. Oh, man.
That was not a good lap for anybody.
It's all fun and games until it's not fun and games. It was a good lap for Mike Morales. Everybody else, not so much.
I don't know. Where's Mike?
He's way out in front. Taking it to replay number 1.
Yeah, this is
center punching Pavitas.
Okay,
This is chapter 1, center punching Pavitas.
Where's the other Marshall that comes in? There's Pavitas gets clear.
There he is.
Here's the other Marshall.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. He slips.
Oh,
he gets him.
the
He
car.
reaches.
Oh, but to sacrifice the body.
Exactly, right there.
And then we've got Dagani backwards over there. Oh, my goodness.
Morales with a 23-second lead. He's got time to come over and have a sandwich.
Oh, my goodness.
Another instant replay. There was a plethora of
Mikey
them.
B's car.
There's Mikey B. Oh, pirouette. Oh,
I think
man.
it was okay here. I'm not really sure where we went from here. It looked like it was.
I don't know.
Let's
Let's see.
broken.
Oh, it's broke there. Oh, my goodness.
Woo! So Donnie V somehow back in second?
Yeah, Eddie, Mark, Greg, Chris Nelson from 13th to 6th. DeShenis from 7th, or from 16th to 7th. And Jim Audi, who drives a Ford, is in 8th.
Dagani has to be so mind-effed right now. Just like full Cavalieri mode like earlier. Like what on earth is happening?
All right, pit stops. It's the King, Saxton.
He's got DeShenis.
Yeah. We've seen some craziness this week, haven't we?
That was awesome.
For us, but not for them.
Way over 40 plus.
Shout out to the Marshals, no doubt.
Dude, you sacrifice the body. That guy gets an A+. The dude in the bowl gets an F. Oh, I'm sorry that we're not calling the race good enough. Which part
Who
would you
said
like
that?
for us? Well, if you aren't aware, Morales is in the lead by 15 seconds. Pavidis is in second. Donnie V is in third.
Morales right now with the pit stop cycling through last time by 12.6 second lead in the pit. There's Pavidis, former world champ. Oh, coming up short, Marshall. Oof, they were on it.
Pavidis having kind of a rough time.
He's worried about Ryan tonight.
Yeah, probably.
15:40 to go.
The fact that his car is holding on, he has taken some hellacious hits.
Ciccarello just in agony in this race. The only thing that would have made that better if Chicky would have made it all the way through that mess and gone from 15th to 1st.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's still in 12th.
Yeah, he had a minute 25 lap.
That would be a double lap.
It's pretty close, yeah. I mean, that's an 85-second lap. So it'd have to be two pretty magical. It's a 42 and a half or so. So that'd have to be pretty magical laps.
So Chris Nelson is up to the 3 spot. Haven't really seen him all race long.
From 13th, that's a good one.
Donnie V is taking a couple of detours.
Donnie in that all orange, yellow wing on yellow wheels.
I'm not racing, and I'm in here announcing because this is what they pay me for. This is my working for LiveRC is my day job, so this is what I do.
He wants to spend more quality time with us. They say Paul missed a lap.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. But he's red again, so. Yeah, they're trying to give him. They'll figure it out because, well, now he just looks like I think Paul's off the track.
But that's 42.5.
Yeah, that should have been 2 laps.
Yeah, but that's fast lap by a second over anybody else.
Yeah, maybe it was long then because obviously his car is broken now.
Yeah.
Stop hitting the turn marshals.
All right, your leader is Mike. Second, Pavidis. Chris Nelson. There's going to be an interview. Interview Mark. Mark, how you feeling after that?
Well, I'm exhausted.
I'm exhausted. Yeah, you're bleeding a little bit there. You got one right there, yeah.
Free my man, Paul.
Kevin, that's awesome. Paul missed the hashtag. Paul missed a lap. Free my.
I can't even read the second half. I just guessed.
Yeah.
No, I think Riley was being positive.
Free my man. He ain't doing nothing.
I think Riley was being positive. His comment didn't come through correctly, like it was typed out weird.
I didn't see Riley.
Morales out front still. 21 seconds again.
That's a big lead. He did that last night.
He did, yeah.
Check the going. 12 minutes to go.
Somebody's saying that we need to interview the marshals.
They'll be out of breath.
Yeah. So Nelson from the 13 to the 3. That's definitely the biggest mover at the moment. Donnie V down to the 4 from the 2. He was all the way up to the 2 and then just went flying off the track. Lorette in the 5. Deschinez 6 from the 16.
That's pretty good. Degani trying to come back from that. I don't know.
Whose car was too light?
It was a sad.
Last night it was Dunford's truck that was too light in tech. Well, has there been another one that?
No, that's the. Yeah, that's the one that I heard of.
Yeah, it was Dunford's truck.
All right. Paul back out there. Michael, 43.4, hot lap of the race right there for him on lap 18. Race 72 on the track, 73 is up next.
Hey, there's our leader. Look at him just ripping around.
He is out front, dominating.
Johnny was trying to take credit earlier that it was his sway bar setup change that he suggested from Big Johnson Rebuilds that has given Mike this confidence to orbit the track that much faster than everybody else. I'm not sure I'm buying that, but he's selling it. Yeah, this is the only race that Morales does all year at this point.
Doesn't club race or anything?
No.
Oh, nope. Morales out front. Back-to-back hot lap. New hot lap at a race. Morales 42.8. Car's really coming in on a light fuel load now.
Oh, yeah, is that what it is?
Yep.
Yeah. Taking a little weight off the front. More rear weight bias.
Yes. Less splash effect.
Oh. By splat, you mean like the fuel splashing back and forth?
Back and forth in the tank.
Less of the gyro effect of the splashing of fuel.
You know, there's somebody out there thinking,
wow, that sounds really smart.
Or no, they're saying, damn, Scotty doesn't know a damn thing he's talking about. 10 minutes to go in this. Oh, we're just having a good time trying to keep you folks entertained here on liverc.com. Continuing coverage of the 2022 DNC, the 23rd running of said event here, presented by A-Main Hobbies and Proline. It has been a true joy hanging with you folks from around the world for the last 4 or 5 days. We're getting closer to the championship final here, just maybe a little bit more than an hour or so away.
For those asking, yes, Lutz did get disqualified 1 year for being too light at a nationals with his truggy. He got third and then, was underweight. It was a pretty small amount, too. It was like 40 grams or something like that.
Morales, Pavitas. Winkelmulder is in the 3. Followed by Eddie, Chris Nelson. DeShenis now goes 5. Morales.
Oh, Donnie crashing. So Paul got back out there for a second. And now he's red again.
Back in.
Sloshing fuel is absolutely a thing in big car racing. But I don't think I've ever felt the effects of it in RC racing.
No. Not with the baffle, in it and everything, yeah.
Do we know who's traveled the furthest to this race? I would.
Italy.
Is Italy further than France?
Yeah.
To get here?
It is.
Yeah.
Who's that?
How's it going?
Wow, we had a guest, Cody Turner, popping into the Nitro Pro broadcast studio.
Yep.
I haven't seen him in a decade.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah, holy cow, good to see him. Yeah, looks a lot different.
Yeah.
He was, I don't know, 17 years old or whatever last time I saw him.
Yeah, last time you saw him, he was a teenager.
Yeah.
That's got to be weird for you, because it probably happens a lot, where you see kids that got out of it or whatever.
It happens a lot. Yeah, I've been blessed to meet a lot of people, and I try to be really good with names, but there's sometimes that I got nothing.
I got you covered. I knew who it was.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh.
Well, I didn't realize. We recognized it with the beard and everything like that. And like I said, it's probably been 10 years since a Reedy race or something. All right, pit stop's happening.
Don V just came into the pits, and Morales just lapped him. So, yeah.
Nice headlamp there. That gets, oh. Good marshalling.
That marshal's still awake.
Pavitas, 22 seconds back.
Oh, my goodness. I hate that we always do this wrong. It's DeShane.
DeShenes is not correct?
No, it's DeShane.
It's DeShane? He's even saying DeShenes. Jimmy and
yeah, I thought it was DeShenes.
I thought it was too.
I mean,
we've been saying it that way for years, and it's just been wrong. The Throbbing Brains knows more than we do.
I just went and got a photo of him a little earlier. There's
Shane from Quebec.
Bago Racing.
This year the Worlds are in Spain. Later this year. Sounds like it's going to happen.
Yeah, it does.
I would love if Live RC could go over there and cover it, but I don't think that's going to happen. They normally on the European.
So we've got a battle for the bump spot here. There's Lorette, there's Vinkmolder. This is for third.
For the European races, they usually use the RCTV over in Europe for European races.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Wish we could go over there and do it. It'd be awesome.
To do Euros?
No, to do the Worlds.
Oh.
8 scale.
We probably still could. I don't know how that works. I would think more than one broadcast could go on. But
no.
Oh, Lorette with trouble. And Donnie with trouble, maybe?
Oh, man, a little dicey there.
Oh, Donnie's ahead. Oh, this
5
is
minutes
Pavitas
to go.
trying to get around these. Pavitas is trying to lap these guys. Also, Pavitas is catching up to Morales a little bit.
A little bit, a lot of it.
It's 12 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Now. One of us said bump spot, but this is the A-main. So
somebody is upside down.
I don't remember which one of us it was.
Marshall, get the one that's upside down. Oh, Tony V. Oh. This guy who uses his foot.
Yeah, right?
4:15 to go. Oh, Andrew. Trying to be funny.
That was a good one.
It was.
Hi, Dave. Dave Lycum, Race Time Entertainment.
Dave Lycum, what's up?
Donnie V.
P&B, baby, in about, what, a month?
Donnie V just crashed into a hay bale.
Come on, Donnie. Hey,
Travis, our camera guy, says hi.
Says, hey, Dave, what's up? 3:30 to go. Morales, Pavitas, Lorette, top three. Donnie V is falling back.
Dave knows which Travis it is.
No, they do not allow you to run 40 plus and pro buggy.
Thanks,
anymore.
Adam, for ruining it for everybody. Actually, I think they just don't let Adam do it. I think everybody else can.
Oh, everybody else can?
Yeah, I think so. Like, Tagani's running both. I think it's just Adam. No, seriously.
Tagani's not running pro.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can't run pro in 40 plus.
Right.
Yeah, you can run intermediate 40 plus or whatever. Yeah, my bad.
You can say it.
What?
Go ahead, you say it.
I don't know what. No, I didn't. I didn't know. You could run 40 plus in intermediate?
No, that I was right.
Oh yeah, you were right. Yeah, sorry.
I'm such a jerk about that. I'm trying to be
like
funny.
Total airhead.
Michael Morales out front. Mark Benavides. We got 2.5 to go. We got Sportsman, Nitro Buggy A up next. Morales out front of the world champions in this one. Pavitas in second. This is just a race of attrition. The carnage that has gone on in this one has been crazy. They're about mid-race. Michael has survived along with Mark and Eddie. 2 minutes to go. Joshua, they don't have a novice class. They have the Sportsman class, which is supposed to be made for the novice to, beginner type driver.
Oh, my goodness.
I was a little worried there.
Hey, Morales, you know how you want to win the main? Marshall's just going to be moseying by.
Minute 30 to go.
King Kong, you out of the air, bud.
Shane Lyon, how are you? Danny Trevino saying a shout out to Rodrigo Malagon for his bump mission today.
Oh, Morales.
Whoa. Oh, the wing is all broke.
Left the chat. Rejoin the chat.
Where's Pavidis?
I do not see him.
Do you see Pavidis coming into view? Oh, there's Pavidis.
There
Oh, Morales falling apart. If Pavidis can get by this traffic. There's Pavidis. Oh, 50 seconds to go. Morales again. Here's Pavidis. Pavidis going to go by. Oh, no, Morales.
He came in for a splash and
A
go. And it all just went
13-second
sideways.
lead with 3 laps to go. Pavidis now to the front.
Oh, no.
30 seconds to go. Pavidis on his final lap. Where's Morales?
Oh, my goodness.
Morales coming across the line now. A 107. Oh. Whew.
Oof.
What we thought was going to be checked out gone like yesterday.
Yeah.
Not to be. Donnie V gets the 3 over Lorette.
Wow.
My, this the final lap. Pavidis. Is this one going to be as sweet as the World Championship victory?
No. But it's going to be cool.
It is. He's been kicked. He's been stepped on. He's been beaten today. But he comes out on top. Mark Pavidis taking the win.
Wow.
Oh, my.
Never count out the world champion.
No, not at all.
Morales came by with his wing sideways.
This is going to be a good interview.
Wow.
Don and Eddie are racing to the finish line here. Eddie got
Eddie
Don.
Gets it right at the end. Donnie V coming by late.
I'll be back.
Woo. Congratulations to Mark Pavidis. Oof, that was a rough finish. Stephen Best calling this one. Yeah, the pit lane exit is tough. It's really tough on these guys. We've seen a lot of guys crash there. 40+ nitro. Binkmolder, Nelson, DeShinis, Shirley, Hernandez, Audi, Guy, and Degani. Those were your finishing cars. And then we had Ciccarello, Batal, Dunford, Gaines, and Hubbard not finishing. Or not starting, I should say. I'd be really surprised if anybody here was using an Orion engine still. Gavin Gibler's math class seems kind of interesting. So next up is going to be Sportsman, Nitro Buggy, Smoker, Nelson, Sistrunk, Stolo, Panic, Bailey, Zeller, Malero, Grabavook, Wyrick, Eider, Alvarado, Romanik, Coates, Smith, and La Placa. Brian Wyrick grabbing both Sportsman class wins yesterday. See if he can go 3 for 3. Deshane, yeah, sorry. I keep saying Deshanes. It's Deshanes. What do they take on an 8-scale buggy? Tank size and weight. Man, we've got some guys that are very confident in Ty Tessman taking the win from the 15th spot on the grid. Apparently the X-Ray team has entered the chat room. Cameraman thinks that Ronafog's going to win. Mr. Travis saying that Ronafog's going to win. And Scotty's down there for some pit reports from the previous race.
We're down here trackside with third place Eddie Lorette. Eddie, that was a crazy race for sure, but you got third on the last lap.
Yeah, that was ugly. That was really ugly. I mean, Morales and Mark, they're just in a league above us. I mean, for me, they destroyed us. So, but yeah, I guess it's been my key all week. Just keep fighting, and we end up on the box. So we'll take it.
Anybody you want to thank?
There's a bunch of people, but just my main ones: TLR, Lugs Racing, J&T Bearing Co., TNR Fuels, MKS Servos. Those are the guys that make it happen. My father-in-law, Barry Baker, over at TLR. Those guys stick by me and help me through thick and thin. So that's it.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, well, let's get second place here. Michael Morales. Mike, come on over here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my. If we were like,
Don't remind me.
So did you have fun? Let's just go with that.
It's always a lot of fun. Being 40 plus now, it's a good chance to come out and race with a bunch of old friends.
Yeah.
Me and Mark and Dagani up there, we're talking before the race. This is like an old JBRL or a Saturday series from 15 years ago. So yeah, it was a good time.
Well, as long as you had fun, that's key.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's a lot of fun out here with all the old friends.
Good deal. Well done.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Congratulations. All right. Let's get Mark over here. Mark, you're bleeding a little bit there. Yeah. Boy, that was a rough one, man.
Yeah, it was. The track's really rough, and we drove earlier in the day with a little bit of warm up, and it's not even the same track. It's not. So we tried some tires for some of the guys on, for Rye mainly, and obviously those weren't the right tires. So that's good that we're ruling those out. But once we got through, I think the 10-minute mark, I learned how to drive RC cars again. But and then just put some laps together, and then hopefully, we're trying to pit a little bit earlier than those guys, because I figured if they're going to pit it 3 times, because it was 25 minutes, we might as well short pit so we don't have to pit with anyone. That ended up working out well for us. So kind of came a little bit closer with Mike, and I knew once I saw him come in for his last pit stop, I go, okay, he just needed a few more clean laps, and then I go, his time's going to come because he hasn't had any pressure the whole race. So, but it was good. Mike and I go way back, so I told him I'll buy him in and out tonight.
Hey, what besides the tire knowledge can you take and give to your son Ryan?
Yeah, going into tonight, obviously he's been running a lot too, so he knows. He's kind of has a package that when he comes out here and runs at night, what works. But we're trying to get through some of the bumps, which we don't see on a normal basis out here. But I think it's going to be a little bit softer tire than what we originally thought. Track's holding good moisture, so it should be a good final.
All right, well, good race, partner.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, World Champ still got it, taking the 40 plus. Back to you, Tyler, in the Nitro Pro Broadcast Center. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Yeah, so I was kind of wondering if Mark was going to say that. Obviously, he hasn't raced an RC car in a long time, and you kind of saw the lap times get better throughout the main. I was curious if he was going to say that he kind of just figured it out. And yeah, so he did. Got these guys getting checked in. This is our Sportsman Nitro Buggy A-main. So these guys getting gridded up. Smoker, Nelson, Sistrunk, Stolo, Panic, Bailey, Zeller, Malero, Grabovic, Wyrick, Eider, Alvarado, Romanik, Coates, Smith, and La Placa. So we've got 20 seconds until this one gets started. Looks like we're on a 1-minute call. Somebody running across the track. Hopefully they can help get this guy straightened out. Is this Smoker? Looks like maybe Smoker having some trouble. Oh, they're changing a glow plug. Thank you. Thank you, Travis.
Second on the grid to start will be Tristan Nelson, and your pole sitter here in Sportsman Nitro Buggy, James Smoker. So I've got the 2-minute call starting right now. So 2 minutes starting right now.
Oh, 2 minutes starting right now, they're saying. So Smoker getting all sorts of time to try to straighten this out. All right, these guys all good now, so it looks like we're going to get this one started. Ten seconds. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet, and they're off. These guys off and running. Smoker out in the 1, Nelson in the 2, then Sis Trump. Looks like we've got some trouble down in the pit, but the Beach RC pit cam really helping us out. Oh no, Smoker's out. So our TQ not making it. They're running Smoker's car back. So Tristan Nelson going to be out front, Massa's Trunk in the 2, and it's going to be Panic and Zeller top 4. So here's Tristan Nelson working his way through the jump section. Oh, going off the track. Getting back on pretty straight. Massa's Trump going for a tumble behind him. So Tristan across the line, Zeller up to the 2, Panic to 3, Bailey, and then Sis Trunk. So Sis Trunk down to the 5. So here's Tristan working his way. Tabletop double. Oh, coming up short, making a mistake. Getting himself straightened out though. Doubling up the hill. Here's our battle for the 2 spot. Should be Zeller and Panic. One of these guys making a mistake in the back double. Drag racing to the front straight. So Bailey, Wyrick, and Zeller now. Ooh, looks like maybe Wyrick making a bit of a mistake. He's going to hold his position though. Alvarado to the 5, Panic to the 6. This is Trunk all the way down to the 7. One of these guys going big. Got to be careful though, because Tristan Nelson's already starting to get a bit of a gap out front. Ooh, both of them making mistakes. That should have been Bailey and Wyrick. So Zeller back to the 2. Bailey to the 3. Wyrick in the 4. So this Trunk coming back to the 5. Making it up a couple spots. These guys going through the front jump section. There's 4 cars in a row. Looks like maybe our leader falling back into this pack unless he's coming across the line right now. Nope, so our leader making a mistake. Ooh, making another mistake.
I'm back.
Scotty's back.
Hey, everybody.
Zeller to the lead. Wyrick to the 2, Nelson to the 3. So Nelson's been leading the entire race. He makes a mistake on that last lap and falls back.
What happened, Jay Smoker?
He had trouble. They were trying to get his car fired, had all sorts of trouble, got it fired, and then it flamed out on the first lap.
Oh, all that work here in qualifying and then that. Drew Zeller out front, Brian Wyrick. Wyrick's had some good results the last, he had maybe a couple wins already in the Sportsman division yesterday. Sitting in second from 10, Tristan Nelson, Jason Bailey. Round out your top 4 here in our Sportsman Nitro Buggy A-main. Intermediates on deck. $20 minutes left in this one here as they come around. Zeller out front, leading away, only a 2.2 second lead. Tristan second, Bailey, Wyrick, Matt Sistrunk from 3 down to 5. Chris in 6, Francis from 16 to 7, Randy from 13 to 8, and Jeremy from 12 to 9 here at the 20-minute mark.
Hot lap of the race, Jason Bailey in the 3 spot.
Drew Zeller just doing his hot lap there that time by. This time by, back-to-back hot laps there for Drew. Drew now coming up here on traffic, only 5.5 minutes into this one. Something he's going to have to deal with for the next 19.5 minutes. Sean, no clue this compared to Leisure Hour's old one. Len Matthias, how are you? Good to have you following along. Joining the party. Dirt Nitro Challenge here on LiveRC.com, presented by A-main Hobbies and Proline. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, Tyler Hooks, and we've been here all week bringing you coverage of this legendary event as our leader having a little bit of trouble on this lap. 6 minutes in, across the start-finish line goes Drew. Eighteen and a half minutes on the clock. Tristan second, Bailey third, Wyrick falls at a 4. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the show. Tyler and I love doing it, love sharing these events that we are honored to be asked to be part of here on Live RC. Multiple cameras, we got a couple moving cameras. I think we got 3 static cameras just trying to show you some cool angles. Our leader's over the front section. It is Drew building up at 3.9, waiting for Tristan to hit the line. There's Tristan. Now we expect pit stops coming probably this lap as we're into the 7-minute mark of a 25-minute championship final for the Sportsman drivers here at the DNC. Marshall Zara running.
So Zeller, Nelson, Bailey, Wyrick, Sistrunk. That's been your top 5 for the last little bit. Ooh, a little bit of trouble in front of Zeller.
James Doherty, I'm not picking. Oh, trouble there going into the pit lane. A good shot here from Cam 1.
These guys wrestling.
Oh, just
here.
Carnage. Oh, we got a flame out down there. So first round of pit stops. James Doherty, I am allowed to say, but I choose not to. Just because my